Every workout is an adventure with Imaginactive's Apocalypse Survival Training. Get fit with 3 types of fully instructed workout. Running with Skylar.
Rule number 1, don't panic. Rule number 2, run.
Bodyweight circuit with Sergeant Hardman.
It's when the going gets tough that we get tougher.
And yoga and stretch with Beatrice.
Our goal is to gain more control over both mind and body.
Who are with you in continuous audio drama for every step and rep. Featuring supportive coaching with intro and advanced options.
Look at them fighting back! Amazing effort!
All set to one epic storyline in which only you can save the world.
Okay, Whiskey, your time has come. Here we go.
Go to the Imaginactive website now and try episode 1 and 2 for free.
Please be aware that this secure audio transmission is designed to be listened to only on headphones, as it contains many layers of immersive surround audio.
Loading Apocalypse Survival Training Episode 1. Welcome to the Apocalypse. All exercise instructions are optional and should only be obeyed if it is safe to do so. Remain aware of your environment and footing at all times. Run in safe areas, in good light, on sound surfaces. For your safety, please keep your headphones at a volume that allows you to hear sounds around you.
So that would be like cars, bikes, dogs, things that can harm or kill you. Sorry, I did promise not to butt in, I know, but that is important. I mean, one must be alive to save the world, right?
You have 4 minutes of optional walking to warm up before being directed to run.
Away from some really very bad-tempered aliens.
Damn it, Skylar!
Look, do you mind if I just take over from here? Because time is everything, and frankly, the clock is ticking.
But
you can come back for all the directives. In fact, they need the first one now.
Begin walking to warm up.
There we are. That's the boring stuff over with, so let's get to the fun stuff. Hello, I'm Skylar, and I need you to help me save pretty much the world. If you're up for that, your codename for this mission is Whiskey Gambit. Although that is a bit of a mouthful, though, so do you mind if I just call you Whiskey for now? Rolls off the tongue a bit better. So, Whiskey, I'm talking to you from London. Well, a London, another London. Right next to yours, dimensionally speaking, but with a few key differences. We don't have a big plan anymore. That's because we've got a hell of an alien invasion kicking off over here, which I want to take you into. Actually, let me just turn down all the screaming. There we are. That's better. So, don't worry, Whiskey. You get to physically stay in your world. Using a trans-dimensional biofeedback loop thingamabob I've devised, I can enable the movement of your body in your world to control the body of your avatar in my world. It's rather nifty if I do say so myself. Now, the terms of our hero handler engagement is standard. That's dangerous missions, high stakes, short odds of success, eccentric companions, and spectacularly antisocial aliens who want to eat you. So, Whiskey, does that all sound good to you? Silence says yes, silence says yes. Oh, that's a yes! Great, let's go! I'm going to connect you to your avatar in my world. Don't worry, you probably won't feel a thing. Get ready for a whole lot of crazy crap. Okay, anticlimactic, I'll concede. I seem to have brought you back a bit earlier than I meant to, but you are controlling your avatar in my world, so that's worked at least. So, we're right at the start of the invasion, and we appear to be in the western suburbs, Chiswick to be precise. Not ideal, but a lovely part of London, and where your avatar happened to be right now. That would be the sound of a portal opening overhead between this world and another. which means we're bound to hear something terrible at any moment. Right, there we are. Listen carefully, Whiskey. In my world, your ears are your eyes.
Guys, what the hell is that thing up there?
Oh, it's so cute!
I don't care how cute it is. What the hell is it?
Let me get a picture.
So we have three, frankly, adorable aliens bobbling around above you. They're coming in through portals opening up between my world and theirs. These fellows are lovely and quite harmless.
Guys?
However, right now it's a good thing you can't see this, Whiskey, because this next bit is just wrong.
Whoa, what the hell?
So wrong.
Oh, now I've got to video this.
Don't be stupid. Move.
So, adorable bubbly aliens turning into rampaging monsters. That's the thing that's about to start happening all over London. This London. Okay, just keep left.
Run! Everybody, run!
Ah, yes. We did mention the running bit earlier, right? Heroing, alas, tends to be a very physically demanding vocation.
Hey, you!
That's you.
What do we do?
Good question. I've been practicing this bit. Hi, I'm Skylar, and I will be your guide and virtual eyes today in what I assume will be your first alien invasion. Rule number 1, don't panic. Rule number 2, do everything I say. And rule number 3, run.
Begin warm-up running.
Hey! Wait for me!
And rule number 4, don't stop running. Because aliens. That's still horrible the second time around. I'd really appreciate it if you could manage to stay alive, Whiskey, so I don't have to see that again. So, alien invasion commencing. Nasty quadruped aliens running amok. Think along the lines of a dragon, gorilla, monkey dog? Fortunately, at this point in the invasion, they've just gone from being small, sweet fellows to large, maddened, killing monsters. So they're a bit slow and out of sorts. Now, I know this is all a lot to take in, Whiskey. I'll explain as much as I can in the next, 35 minutes. And that's fixed, by the way, because in 35 minutes' time, if we're not where we're going, you are going to meet the Deja. Yeah, that's the thing that climbed Big Ben to eat the bell for lunch. But you're not quite ready for the big voice yet, so it's best we keep running to keep the time. Now, speaking of running, Whiskey, you're going to be doing a lot of it, so let's try and get you more comfortable. Running takes effort, but should look effortless. So, allow yourself to feel tall through the top of your head. Relax across your shoulders. Let your shoulders and hips swing with every stride. Actively push the ground away. Lift with your knees and allow your hips to lead you forward. You want a light, elastic, athletic feel, okay? Like you could change gear up and down at any time. Oh, on the subject of changes, adorable now, soon to be ballistic death machine aliens floating around above us. So here's one mystery for you. The aliens invading London come into our world completely harmless. Something here transforms them into these monsters. And although I have my suspicions, I'm going to need your help to find out for certain what it is. And second mystery. While we have aliens running amok killing the general population, we have another party who we will call Catalyst, running interference against all the super-secret organizations who should be stopping all of this from happening. I'm going to need your help getting to the bottom of that one too. Catalyst is about to move into action. Right now, almost the entire population of this London is on their phones to talk to their loved ones.
An alien invasion going on, Mum. You don't say.
Social media their invasion experience.
Well, seriously, you got to see this. Hang on.
Or upload photos of the alien that's about to kill them.
Oh, shit.
But Catalyst, whoever or whatever that is about to disable all the regular mobile networks. Right about now.
Mum?
Hey,
You there?
The phones are out, guys.
What about the internet? How do we survive without the internet?
And that was just the phones. Our friend there can still get online.
Oh, thank God!
But only for about another 3.26 seconds.
Okay, Twitter is all over this. Wait, no! No!
London will now collectively suffer the most extreme case of buffer face in the history of mobile internet. Catalyst has now essentially jammed all regular mobile and Wi-Fi networks, assumedly to create panic in the general population. Fear not though, you're stuck with me. I'm on super secret satellite. By now, you may have noticed that I seem to have an awful lot of information about events ahead of time. For instance, I can tell you that a man ahead of you is about to run past with an alien in pursuit. Don't worry, you're perfectly safe. How do I know that? Because I've already seen it happen. Except that this time, we have a new variable. You. So here's the thing, Whiskey. I'm from the near future. It is, surprisingly enough, apocalyptic in nature, which is why I'm back here, recruiting you to help me to, how shall we say, stack the odds more in mankind's favor. So I need you alive, but we have this recalcitrant alien on our heels, and it would be super awkward if I got you killed in the first 2 minutes. Never work with time or aliens. My suggestion at this point would be to be a really annoying target. Remember, the aliens are still getting the hang of their new bodies. So listen, Whiskey, I'm going to ask you for some pace changes, just lengthening and shortening your stride to confuse it. I know you're still warming up, so hopefully nothing too dramatic.
Prepare for stride length changes.
Okay, we need to put some distance between us and the alien. I don't want you to run faster with the same stride length. I want you to lengthen your strides to cover more ground. So, prepare to lengthen your stride on my mark. Mark. Longer, looser strides. Let your arms swing to power you on, Whiskey. Well done. It's dropping back. But it's caught on and it's catching back up. So the next thing we do is to let it get close. Trust me, now we're going to let it overshoot on the left. Whiskey, prepare to veer a little to the right and steady your pace. Now! Yes! Okay, keep this steadier pace while we see what happens next. And it seems it still wants to eat you. Okay, it's turning back. Prepare to veer a little to the left and let it overshoot you on the right. Ready? Now! Well done. We may need another short surge if it comes back at us. Which, of course, it is. Surely determined to eat you, Whiskey. And mark. Lengthen your strides now. Push the ground away, Whiskey. Use it to propel you forward. The alien is gaining, so you know what we're going to do, right? It's all in the timing, of course, so stay with me. Hold your ground, Whiskey. Ready to veer right and steady your pace on my mark. And mark! Veer right and steady. Surely it's going to give up on us now. I think we're good.
What alien invasion? Don't be ridiculous. What the? Oh, crap.
Veer left, Whiskey. Well, it worked.
Resume normal running.
Unfortunate as that was, the truth is that a lot more people are going to die in the following weeks, Whiskey. We can't save them all, but I think we can prevent this invasion spreading outside London and then the rest of the world. So, as I was saying before, I've seen the future, and I'm kind of looking at the invasion as a vast set of haphazard dominoes, where each domino is a person or event. Some dominoes can fall on their own, or just take a few out with them. But if the wrong domino falls, everything falls. I think I've worked out which dominoes need to stay standing. And you? I'm putting you at the top of the line. The first of the unfallen, shall we say. So our job this time around is to stop the key dominoes falling down. To fix the future, basically. You're going to meet the next domino soon. I have a lovely, well, interesting group of people I need you to infiltrate. Befriend. Keep alive, and keep left. In fact, since you're doing such a great job, not dead yet, and I don't see any bobbly aliens of death and destruction in our immediate vicinity, I think it might be safe to patch you through a direct audio feed to meet our first companion. Just settle into your normal running pace for the next few minutes while you listen in. Initiating the remote audio feed.
Would Madame Carter see a mirror?
That's Francis.
Francis, I'm not really sure about this one.
Just look this way.
Yeah.
It is magnificent, is it not?
No. Francis, it's ridiculous. I look like I'm drowning in a meringue.
And that is Brighterby Bay. One of them is our domino, the other, alas, will soon be dead.
Well, Madame is a very striking figure. I think I know just the thing. And when is this joyful occasion?
Friday?
Friday? That's 3 days. You know, most people usually plan this sort of thing more in advance.
I know, right? This is so my life, though. Everything is completely unexpected. Like that, for example.
Did a man just run past pursued by some sort of dragon, gorilla, monkey dog?
No, that would also be ridiculous.
But what do you call that, madam?
Well, it's not a dragon, gorilla, monkey dog, is it? Look at it! Clearly an alien!
But...
Francis! Get over here and help me out of this ridiculous dress you put me in! Oh, God. Never mind.
Right, I don't need to see this bit again, Whiskey, so we'll just come back to the streets. We're running towards Bay right now, who is being chased around the bridal store in an exploded meringue of a wedding dress by a murderous alien. Now, in all this, you're probably also wondering whose body you're running in, who your avatar is in my world. Well, it's you. Well, the you of this world, that is. Over here, you're a sleeper agent for Talon, a secret-ish agency that deals with life's crazy crap. And there's plenty of that going around today. Due to certain apocalyptic circumstances, I was unable to activate you here in my world, so I've cheated. Or rather gambled. On you. Risky, I know, but everyone's potential is the same in any given reality. It's not always realized, of course, but I know you're made out of the right stuff. Oh, by the way, you totally look the secret agent part in my world. Your avatar is in amazing shape and rocks the whole silent but deadly enigmatic persona. So don't be surprised if Bay and other people just assume you have a handle on everything and can look after yourself. Okay, we're almost on Bay. She's made it out onto the streets. The alien, however, is having some technical difficulties.
Oh, well, look at you stuck in the window. What did you expect when you're full of Francis?
May I present the second domino?
Oh, quit moaning. Have you been running around in stilettos? No. Now stay.
Bay is about to try and get back into the store to get her shoes because stilettos, now they're coming up on our right. The alien is about to burst through the window.
Bad boy. Sit. Sit. Sit.
Bay's changing strategy and losing the heels.
All right, how about cat?
And chucking one at the alien. Straight in the eye. Which is really, really going to piss it off.
Oh, well done, Bay. Take a bad situation and make it worse.
So, Bay's on the move with the alien on her tail. Our job, Risky, is to keep her alive, which, as you can see, may be harder than you'd think. Right now, though, let's pursue the alien. Bay can take care of herself. At least, she did last time, so what can go wrong? Right?
Hey, you!
What? Whiskey, that's you!
Drop that!
Oh, come on!
What are you, suicidal?
She's not meant to see you, much less talk to you. I've dabbled with time travel plenty of times in the past, and it's never been this unpredictable. I mean, is it so much to ask people to just do what they're supposed to? Oh, perfect. Now the alien is slowing and looking back too. We're gaining on it, Whiskey. Get ready to veer left on my mark. Mark, veer left. Well done. Now I think we're about to get a chance to try out those gear changes I was talking about earlier. We've caught Bay.
Hey, really nice move back there.
And the alien is back in pursuit of you both.
The important question, though, is... how's your speed?
Time to find out. Whiskey, gear change up.
Run faster. 40 seconds.
Longer, stronger strides, Whiskey. Lean into it.
You know, I don't think we can outrun this thing.
She might be right.
So, I have a plan. I'm gonna try and drop back and blend it with my other stupid tune.
It's a stupid idea that might just work.
Just keep going. Hey, monkey dog. Get out of here, buddy.
Bullseye! But it's still coming. Use your arms, Whiskey. Power forward.
Okay, see that bus ahead? I'll go left, you go right. Right?
Nod, Whiskey. On my mark. 3, 2, 1. Mark!
Now!
Around the block.
Resume normal running.
Well done, Whiskey. Keep moving, though. Bay's on a mission, and I need you to stay with her. That said, we're good for time right now, so if you want to steady the pace a little, that's fine with me.
Hey, you are a survivor. I like you. Hang around. The first, personal emergency call time.
Says Bay, fishing her phone out of her bra.
Really? These aliens don't look very organized. But if the mobile networks are already down, someone else is.
Bum, bum, bum! That's Catalyst. But who and why? So much to discover, Whiskey.
Right, so where are you headed? I'm guessing into the city as well?
Nod.
Great! Shall we join forces?
That's a nod too.
Excellent. Although, hanging out with me can be a little risky.
Understatement of the day.
Not that that seems to bother you.
Shake?
Don't talk much though, do you?
Shake.
Well, fair enough. Can I call you Risky?
Risky Whiskey? Well, I like it. As you can see, this is kind of awkward because we have a small problem with the trans-dimensional biofeedback loop thingamabob. You see, while I can integrate your movement with that of your avatar, it just doesn't work for voice. I know, it sucks, right?
Oh, look, don't worry about it. I mean, I can totally talk enough for the both of us.
Oh, there's a fact.
So look, Risky, there are actually people who are supposed to deal with aliens and related crazy crap. We are gonna go find them.
Fear not. The apocalypse is at hand, but we are prepared. The SAS has been readying for this very day.
Yeah, that's not who I meant, though.
The Society of Apocalyptic Survival welcomes you to its website with many resources for surviving all kinds of apocalypses.
There's no internet, you idiot!
Oh, well, I usually have some flyers. Let me see.
May I present the third domino? Oh, look at that. Someone else on a super secret satellite line.
Give me that phone.
Hey!
Hello? Hello?
This is Ironside calling Bay. Come in, Bay.
Help us! Send in the army! Do you have an army in this country?
Who the blazes are you?
Or Talon. Send in Talon.
This is Talon, you blathering idiot.
I love Ironside. He's so subtle. You don't know it yet. In fact, nor does he, but he's kind of your boss.
This is who I meant, Risky. That said, I'm regretting it already.
Oh my God! Sir! Thomas Brighton from the SAS reporting for duty, sir.
Oh, you got the SAS out there?
That's the Society of Apocalyptic Survival.
Oh, that SAS. Fade up to the next passing alien, would you?
Wait! I can help you.
Put someone sensible on the line. There's an emergency going on, man.
Give me back my phone.
Thomas is running along with us now. Keep up with Bay, okay? Things are about to get exciting again.
Commander?
Hi. Bay. How's it going?
Oh, brilliantly.
Really?
No, of course not really. But you must be having a worse day if you're calling me.
It's pretty bad, yes.
Is this all your fault?
No. Yes, maybe.
That's a yes.
Do tell.
I I need your help.
Oh, now you need my help.
Bay, are you a secret agent?
No.
Yes.
That's a maybe.
Oh, cut to the chase, Commander. What is going on?
That's classified.
You have no idea, do you?
Portal opening overhead, Whiskey.
Of course I know what's going on. Well, some of it. All the bad stuff, anyway.
Stupid secret agent people.
And you don't even know half the bad stuff.
If there are these things above us.
What's your current status?
That are turning into all the horrible things.
Huh? Oh, wow. Wow. That is,
disgusting.
Run halfway complete.
Hey, I need you to get to Talon HQ.
HQ? You better pray we make it to the next street. Yeah, we're a little busy now. Call us back. Risky, SAS, you two ready to speed up?
Not Whiskey. I mean, Risky.
Good. SAS? Oh, seriously? I thought you looked real psyched for a good apocalypse.
Look, I always thought it would be a zombie apocalypse, right? I mean, no one really took alien invasion seriously.
One alien is split off and is on our tail, Whiskey.
Well, is that serious enough for you? No! Good! Because we need some serious speed!
Interval 1 of 3. Run faster. 30 seconds.
Lengthen stride, Whiskey. Arms swinging strongly.
Do something, Bay.
Bay will have a plan.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
At least she did last time.
Okay, there's 3 of us. Let's confuse it.
That's not the right plan.
SAS! Look out!
The alien is leaping for Thomas. It has his backpack.
Where's the bag?
He's free. And he's off. And so's the alien.
Recovery pace 40 seconds.
Risky, you keep going, okay?
Bay's dropping back for Thomas's backpack. She's rummaging through it.
Oh, let's see what he's got.
A Bible.
Oh, that's useless.
Wooden stake. Zombies Now magazine.
Oh, you got to be kidding.
Aha! Aerosol.
Okay, tell me he has a lighter. Never mind. Risky, we need to catch up with that alien now.
Mission, save Thomas. Risky, gear change up.
Interval 2 of 3. Run faster. 30 seconds.
Okay, Risky, you run around the alien on the right, I'll be on the left. You ready?
Well done, you're gaining. Get ready to veer right around the alien, now.
Risky! Attention!
Just need a little more, Risky. Come on.
Hey! Hot stuff! Yeah, down here, mate!
Ooh, right in the eyes again.
Recovery pace 30 seconds.
Risky! Oh, well done. Hey, SAS?
Oh! You guys are awesome!
I wholly concur.
Ha! Ha! Take that, you Harley!
Oh, seriously, Thomas?
The alien is down, but not out.
Risky, we're gonna go again! Leg it!
Interval 3 of 3. Run faster. 20 seconds.
SAS, do you have anything I could use? What? A lighter?
What?
Lighter!
Oh! Ha!
You two, get clear!
Seconds, Risky.
Oh, come on! Oh, come on!
Hold on.
Ah, thank you!
Resume normal running.
Now it's out.
That was awesome! High five, Bay! Ha! Ha! Ha!
My meringue is on fire!
Here, let me pants on it.
No, it's fine. SAS, it's fine.
poor, poor dress.
So look, why on earth were you carrying all that crap in your backpack, Thomas?
As a member of the SAS, it's my job to be ready for all kinds of emergencies.
Well, okay, speaking of the SAS, I am curious. What are their recommendations for surviving an alien invasion?
Well, it depends on what kind of aliens, right? I mean, your basic gray is a completely different threat to your classic giant Asian-style kaiju. I mean, we have something in between. Let's see. General alien guidelines. Number 1, take supplies underground. Number 2, stay there until Talon takes charge or the aliens wipe each other out.
Wait, that's in the SAS guidelines?
Oh, yes. The SAS knows all about Talon.
Oh, of course it does.
And, number 3, with the alien threat annulled, return above ground and, repopulate the Earth. Which is not always quite as straightforward as it sounds. So again, now's a great time to get underground? Preferably a Talon base? Please, please, please?
Oh, sure. But how do you think we're going to find one of those?
Oh, that's easy. You see, I have this map here of alleged Talon.
What? Give me that. And fill Risky in on what Talon is, since you seem to know all the super secret stuff.
You're not a secret agent, Risky?
If only he knew.
Only really? You totally look the part.
Told you.
So, Talon is a super secret agency.
Well, like it's supposed to be super secret. Where did you even get this map?
From the SAS, of course. Talon stands for the Tactical and Logistics Operations Nexus, and it deals with time, space, multiple realities, alternate dimensions, aliens, the paranormal and supernatural, and anything quantum.
So, crazy crap, basically.
You'd be amazed how much of it goes on.
Of course, the point of Talon is that you're not amazed, because you're not actually supposed to know about it.
There's obviously a little more to it than that, Risky, but it can wait.
Anyway, your map is disturbingly accurate, Thomas. The nearest facility is not far. It's just under the Shepherd's Bush water tower.
Yes. How far is that?
Ooh, like 12 minutes? But if we keep running, are you guys okay for that?
New portal opening overhead, Risky.
No, that's fine.
Well, good. Because, guys, it's about to get hairy around here again.
While that's true, I'm just going to give you a little glimpse ahead to meet our last companion, Risky. Thomas is about to ask a very reasonable question.
Guys, why don't we just all jump in a car or something?
And this is why we don't. Keep running while I initiate remote audio feed.
Yo, douchebag, you're blocking the way, bruv.
What exactly would you like me to do about it, love? London, you are a load of shite in emergency.
Meet Flynn, one of the millions of people caught in London's expanding gridlock.
Oh, and you would have an emergency in rush hour. Thank you so much.
Ah, what the fuck?
And an alien invasion at that. You would not get this crap in Dublin.
Hey, help me!
Oh, sorry. Are you talking to me? Lady, I'm just a douchebag blocking the road.
I take it back, bruv, I take it back!
Oh, you take it back.
I can't open my door, can I?
What's the magic word?
Please, help me!
Wow! Since you asked so nicely.
Flynn is out of the car now, baseball bat at the ready.
Hello, sunshine. Yeah, you're cute too. But I could improve on those features.
Ooh, direct strike to the nose.
Oh, you still want to dance? That's fine with me.
And one to the knees. Well, I think they're knees.
Stay down, you little
Oh, sorry for the censorship, but he has quite the colourful vocabulary. Ending the remote audio feed. But we're actually right about on it. We have problems of our own, though. The bubbly aliens are transformed. And one is about to lock onto our group. We've got one alien behind, and another ahead, trying to get at Flynn.
Oh, no, you don't, sunshine!
Who is still stuck in the gridlock.
The SAS, running much faster than driving.
But we could hide behind a car.
What was the one thing I told you not to do? What? You think you're pissed? Look at my car!
There's a gear change coming. Remember to think about how you speed up, Risky. The better you run, the faster you run.
Right, Risky, SAS. You got another burst of speed in you? I guess that's a yes. Risky, let's go catch him.
Run faster. 30 seconds.
Use the ground. Push it away with powerful strides. We're closing on Thomas.
Risky!
Right, immediate problem. You nearly just died. Come on, Risky.
Hey, Irish! We've got one too!
Of course you do!
It is after you and me, Risky.
It's about to attack again, Risky.
Well, bring it over here!
We're almost on him. Hold on.
Come here, my pretty.
He has to do it now.
Resume normal running.
Headshot again. What a champion.
Oh, I think I just dislocated my shoulder.
Ah.
Hey, Irish, we could do with some backup, man. Do you want to join us?
We're headed to a secret base, but we have to run.
Dislocated shoulder, and I don't run.
Flynn has dropped back for now, partly because he's a big guy with a dislocated shoulder and he really doesn't do running, but also because he, quite fairly, thinks our little team is insane. But I think we'll be seeing him again soon, Risky. I mean, Whiskey. Although actually, I do like that name. Whiskey Risky. Nice ring to it.
Hey, are we there yet?
Nearly. Guys, we are doing so well.
She's right, and we need to be there in, let's see, 7 minutes if we're to succeed in our mission. So hang in there, Risky. Just keep moving. And remember, however you might feel in your world, the body you're driving in this world is like a well-oiled machine. You're looking great.
We have a small problem, though. SAS, how do you propose we get into this base?
Oh, well, Talon bases are accessed through biometrics.
Oh, you cannot know that!
The SAS have extensive intel.
Regardless, we still don't have anyone with the right biometrics.
Risky, are you sure you're not a super secret agent?
Shake, Risky.
Oh, well, maybe Laurel will let us in.
Oh, come on! You can't know about Laurel.
Oh, yes.
Seriously, how do the SAS know everything? Well, since you do, for Risky's sake, Laurel is
the super secret AI of the Talon mainframe. She's the most powerful supercomputer on Earth.
Which is why I don't understand how any of this has been able to happen. Guys, I think we're on our own. Or not.
Oh, let me answer. Commander Ironside, sir, it is such an honor.
Go away!
Oh, okay.
Don't take it to heart, Thomas. He doesn't understand because he doesn't have one. Commander?
Bad news, babe.
No, really. Today?
Yesterday. I have no contact with Talon.
Brilliant. So where's Laurel?
Well, that's the really bad news. As far as I can gather, Laurel has been compromised.
Oh, so your unhackable pet supercomputer has been
compromised. I think it's Laurel who has locked down Talon, opened up the portals to let in the aliens, jammed civilian Talion mobile communications,
and basically sent London to hell. Okay, what's she doing now?
That's the really, really bad news. She's doing nothing.
Well, that's good, right?
No, that's bad. We need Laurel back online to end all the chaos that she started.
Correct. So I need you to get to HQ and...
Is it the shard? Tell me it's the shard.
The shard HQ is too far.
I knew it! The first time I saw the evil lights on top, I said, that's for Talon. That's what that is. All right.
Shut him up. Hey, you're closer to the old HQ under Piccadilly Circus.
Not that much closer.
How far?
By foot? Hours. Oh. Listen, Commander, we're right on a base. At least give us time to take a break there to regroup, plan, maybe find some weapons.
Look, I can see the tower. And we have a clear run.
I can't believe you just said that. Why did you say that?
Sorry. sorry.
That is what I didn't want you to meet, Risky. Deja, ETA 4 minutes.
Okay, call me crazy, but is that thing underneath us?
Yes, for now.
Guys, I vote we go to the base. Thomas?
Yes.
Risky?
Definitely not.
Good. Just one problem. Commander, we're going to the base.
Bye.
Can you get us in?
No, I can't.
Ugh.
Risky, Bay, it's been an honor.
But you can, Bay.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, yay, but how?
Standard biometrics.
Okay, then why?
That's classified?
Ugh.
Guys, other aliens are starting to stampede our way.
Keep moving, people!
Oh, I thought you didn't do running Irish.
It's Flynn! And only an idiot wouldn't run for their life! Have you got to the secret base?
See that water tower? There's a Talon facility under it, and we're going in.
Talon? Thieves and boss!
Oh, almost missed that one. Sorry.
And as for their trumped-up yank jackass of a commander...
Whoa, ho! You might want to just...
What about their trumped-up yank jackass of a commander?
Look, Commander, we have some not dying to do, so why don't you call us back? If we don't answer, then I guess we're dead.
Okay, Risky. The aliens are passing around us. They're as afraid of the Deja as we are.
What is that thing?
That, Thomas, is what we call a Deja.
Don't ask! Just run!
Amen to that.
But do we want to go underground when there's that thing underneath us?
Oh, Talon's facilities are force field protected.
Oh, how can you know that?
Can it, you two? We have a rogue bogey on our tail.
And it's coming right for us!
And this is where it all went wrong before. Listen, Risky, this is what I recruited you for. This is why I brought you back. So that you understand, I'm going to show you the future that we're about to attempt to change. Bay is about to sprint ahead of the others.
Guys, I'm gonna get that door open.
When she accelerates, the alien on your tail is going to lock onto her.
Okay.
She will never make it to the tower. The wrong domino falls, and then they all start to go down. Thomas will be killed by the Deja minutes after Bay's death. Flynn will survive until the third day of the invasion, when he will be murdered. Not by aliens, but by human looters.
Frankly, Sunshine, I'd rather die than watch men turn into worse monsters than those sodden aliens.
And those are only the dominoes I've told you about, Risky. Bay's domino takes out the whole structure with it, because without her, Ironside's mission fails before it is even begun. Without Laurel reactivated, the portals stay open. The aliens keep coming, and keep changing, and keep killing. London becomes the epicenter of a global catastrophe. So, are you ready to take the first step to fixing the future? Because your time has come. Here we go. Bay's about to sprint off. Risky, I need you to be stupidly heroic here. I need you to sprint off, drawing the aliens' attention, but away from the base. On my mark.
Guys, I'm gonna get that door open.
Mark!
Run as fast as you can. 30 seconds.
Go, Risky, go!
Risky?
Bay, get to the tower!
Ah, my timing is out. I got us here a few seconds late. The Deja is about to surface. Risky, wave left. 15 seconds. We're headed straight for the door. Bay has it open, and I need everything you got.
Come on, Risky!
Run, Risky, run!
Lag it!
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Run complete. Walk to cool down.
Yes!
Oh my god!
Thought you were toast!
That was awesome!
That was totally awesome! Risky, we did it!
Lift going down.
You got us to the base, you kept the dominoes standing, and now we have a chance to complete Ironside's mission by getting to Talon HQ, rebooting Laurel, and putting an end to this invasion.
Talon.
West London Secure Containment Facility.
Wait, this is a containment facility? You didn't mention that, Thomas.
Well, whatever it contains can't be worse than what we've escaped, right?
I wouldn't count on it.
And even I don't know. Isn't this exciting? Now, I still know the main events as they are to come, but we're making changes to the timeline with every action of our group here, now that they are the Unfallen.
So this is the cavalry then, is it? Dear me.
Wait, what? Hang on, let's listen to that again.
So this is the cavalry then, is it? Dear me.
Your facility contains an old woman?
Phew. Gran?
Hey, darling. It's been ever so long. Tea?
Okay. Didn't see this one coming.
But what are you... Why are you...
Do answer it. There's a good girl.
Commander Ironside, why is my grandmother in your containment facility?
What?
Hello, Commander.
Oh, dear God. Dreadful woman. One thing at a time. Status.
Well, thanks to Risky here, we've made it into the secure containment facility, which contains my grandmother.
Nothing can contain your grandmother if she doesn't want it to. Who's this Risky, then? I haven't heard a peep from them.
Well, that's because Risky here is more the strong, silent type.
Well, frankly, the rest of you could take a page out of that book. Well done, Risky. So, all of you made it? Even the SAS fellow?
Yes, sir. Still alive, sir.
Not you, the other one. Irish.
You're from the SAS too? Why didn't you say?
Because I'm from the actual SAS.
Wow.
Flynn Leyland, dishonorably discharged after the Molten Glass affair. This old jackass never forgets a voice.
I'll be sure to remember my fist to your face the next time we meet too, sir.
Where do you find these people, Bay?
Now, I'd love for you to stretch out after all that running, Risky. You'll see recommended stretches coming up on your console screen for the next few minutes.
Incoming. Internal video call from Talon Astrobiology.
What?
Accept or decline?
Accept!
Hello? Hello? Wait, I think I've got something.
Jock, is that you, man?
Commander! Where are you? Who are all these people?
I'm in Bay's phone. Report.
Is that Bay? Hi, Bay. I didn't recognize you, what, with the wedding dress and all.
Wedding dress?
Long story. Doc, what is going on?
Well, we've lost Laurel and there's this wee alien invasion going on.
Yes, we know all about that. Jock, are these your aliens?
Kind of. They're the little NX-32 fellows, Commander.
What, the really little cute ones? Admittedly, with a lot of teeth.
Aye, sir, but with a nasty temper and brought out into our world from their own. But I never imagined they'd turn into this, Commander.
Did you bring them here?
Oh, no. This Operation Catalyst that hacked Laurel did that, but she seems to have shut herself down since, and so there's nothing I can do. I'm totally locked out of the mainframe.
Well, our course is clear. Bay, you have to go to Piccadilly and reboot Laurel's backup program, which will be able to close the portals, unlock Talon, and allow our operatives to clean up the aliens already in the city.
Yay! Secret mission! So, why me again?
That's classified.
Okay, that's really getting old now.
Commander, you can't send them out there now. It's suicide. London will be crawling with aliens now, and they're nasty blighters, sir.
They have to go out, Jock.
Aye, but there's a better time. I've been studying these fellows for months now. The eyes are not well able to adjust to changes in light.
So, at sunrise and sunset?
They'll be partially blind. There's no good time to go out there, but sunrise and set are your best chances. Your only chances, really.
So, you want us to run this in stages?
I can plan us a route between Talon bases with my map.
Then that's sorted. Bay and Bay's friends, you all represent Talon now. You complete this mission, consider yourselves accepted into Talon's agent recruitment.
We're going to become Talon recruits? Best day ever!
Only if you survive. And for that, I think you need training. What are the foundations of Talon operative training, Bay?
Oh, physical, mental, and field preparation, but...
Exactly! And fortunately, I have just the sergeant for the job. And the invasion thingy for the practical.
Risky, listen. You don't have Talon in your reality, but you don't have aliens and crazy crap either. And that's thanks to us. I mean, you get bleeds from this reality, ghosts, unexplained paranormal events, Kanye, but we're the gatekeepers for the really crazy crap. And what you have to understand is that that gate is now wide open. This group must reach Piccadilly Circus before the global escalation damages this world beyond repair. If we don't, the apocalypse might start here in the Talon world, but it will end up in yours. Risky, I know you got this. Together with our new team, we will fix the future. Of course, I must warn you that you run a very high risk of getting fit and even more awesome than you already are in the process. If that's a burden you're willing to shoulder, we will meet again very soon.
Is that a dislocated shoulder, Flynn?
Ah, God! Damn it, woman!
Sounds like we may have a fourth companion too. I guess we'll find out next time. But for now, I'm returning you to your world to rest up. Great work, Risky. Skylar, out.
Next time on Apocalypse Survival Training, Commander Ironside charges Sergeant Hardman with...
Wait, who?
Commander Ironside charges Sergeant Hardman with...
Oh my god, we're gonna be trained by Hardman?
Really do mind, only I'm trying to work here. Jeez. Commander Ironside charges Sergeant Hardman with making Talon recruits out of...
Amazing! And maniacal.
Will you shut up and let the man talk?
With strength circuits. If that's all right with you lot.
What? Strength? I don't really have any of that.
Which is the point of the training. See you in episode 2. AST out. Previously on Apocalypse Survival Training. You were contacted from an alternate reality by Skylar.
Hi, that's me.
Come on, Skylar, it's my turn.
Sorry.
Skylar revealed that in his world you are a sleeper agent for Talon, an organization dedicated to protecting mankind from crazy crap. However, Talon has been disabled during the outbreak of an alien invasion that is destroying the London of his reality. Having seen the invasion to its apocalyptic conclusion, Skylar has traveled back in time to recruit you for a secret mission to help him change the course of the invasion to save his world.
And yours, Risky.
Now, while awaiting sunset, the safest time to attempt to make the next run for Talon HQ, Commander Ironside has asked Sergeant Hardman to help get his new strike team mission ready. You can perform your workout from your own home in your world, while Skylar comes to connect you to the Talon reality.
Yes, I can take it from here. Right, Risky. You ready to go in? I'm going to connect you to your body in my world. Here we go. And here we are. There's Hardman on video leak up now with Commander Ironside. Pre-exercise stretch commands incoming.
Wrist rolls. Clasp hands and roll wrists.
Oh my God.
Hardman can be a little melodramatic.
Commander Ironside, tell me my eyes deceive me.
Well, how would I know? What is it you're seeing?
Reverse wrist rolls.
What I'm seeing is an old woman.
Still spry enough to give you a good kicking, young man.
A walking brick outhouse.
Great. Another yank jackass.
Spinal rotations. Hips still. Hands to shoulders, elbows wide. Rotate upper body only, side to side.
A woman who is... Bay?
A woman who is what exactly, Sergeant?
Why didn't you tell me Bay was here, Ironside?
Well, damn it, man. It's all been a bit rushed.
Open arms wide to increase rotation.
A woman who is wearing a wedding dress. Why are you wearing a wedding dress, Bay? It's ridiculous. Actually, I don't want to know.
He totally wants to know.
Allow heels to lift while turning your whole body.
A scrawny bespectacled keyboard monkey?
Yes, sir. It's an honor, sir.
And finally, we have one person who looks like they have a chance of surviving an alien invasion.
Oh, that's you, Risky.
Hip circles. Feet wide, circle hips only in a large circle. Head stays still.
So tell me, Commander, do my eyes deceive me?
No, your sight is perfect. Now drop the ranting and start making an elite strike force out of them. There's a good man.
Change hip circle direction.
Civilians, it is my unfortunate job to make Talon operative recruits out of you.
Best apocalypse ever!
You are not yet recruits. You are therefore at level 0.
Low squat. Crouch down to stretch ankles, knees, hips, and spine.
Fall in and identify.
Thomas Brighton of the Society of Apocalyptic Survival, sir.
Make that level -1.
Oh.
Mobilize your joints by rolling through your feet so that each knee comes towards the ground in turn.
Next!
Flynn Leyland, actual SAS.
This is what they call SAS these days?
Discharged.
Well, no wonder.
Forward fold. Lift hips up, keeping knees bent.
Next!
Bay Regent, sir. And Secretary?
That's a pretty convincing cover, Bay. Well done.
No, that's my actual job.
Disappointing.
Push thighs back to straighten knees as much as possible.
Next!
Beatrice, old baggage, and Bay's grandmother.
One moment. Ironside, is that the grandmother? Right. Got both my eyes on you, Granny.
In the forward fold, swing side to side from your hips.
So far, we have SAS, ex-SAS, a secretary, and old baggage. Surprise me, what have we got left here?
That's you, Risky.
Civilian identify.
That's Risky. Doesn't talk much, but damn handy in a tight spot.
Finally, someone with useful attributes.
Roll up. Reach up to stretch whole body.
So, why is Hardman with you, Commander? And where are you both?
Shoulder rolls, forward and back.
Information is currency in an emergency, Bay. You have to earn it. If we are impressed with your work, we will share intel.
From now on, when I am talking, if you are not currently in an exercise or on a break I have permitted, you are in one of the following cardio-holding exercises. Pulsing on the spot, jogging on the spot, or star jumps.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Okay, Risky. Pulsing side to side is easier. Jogging on the spot or star jumps harder. Start in a way that will let you warm up safely. You can even march on the spot if you need.
Today we will be doing 10 exercises, first looking at each for 1 minute to make sure you all understand how to do them correctly.
Don't worry, Risky. You don't have to do them all continuously for 60 seconds. Think of this as teaching and practice time.
We will start with squats on the buzzer. Commander Ironside is in charge of the buzzer.
What? Oh, yes, buzzer. I had the button here somewhere.
Begin squats.
So, feet hip width or wider, Risky. Toes a little turned out, knees following the line of your toes.
The squat is performed in everyday life doing what?
Sitting on the john, sir.
Sitting is the correct answer, which requires your butt sitting back as well as down. You were built to squat your ass to the grass.
But the truth is, many of us have lost that flexibility, Risky. Aim for hips to knee height, but only go as low as you can without pain. So our first concern is our depth, and then we look at tempo. Squat as fast as you can while squatting well.
Back straight, people! Have some pride! Question 2. Muscles can be compared to what common piece of stationery? Actual SAS.
A wooden ruler, sir.
Wrong, Madam Secretary.
Rubber bands.
Correct. The more you stretch a rubber band, the more power it generates. So let your muscles lengthen with good range to generate more power in your legs.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
The next exercise will be the push-up. Get down, people. Now, put your hands on the ground, level with your mid-chest. Hands wider with elbows pointing out and bending over your wrists is easier. Hands narrower with elbows pointing more towards your feet is harder. Bend your elbows to 90 degrees and push yourself back up. Warm up on your knees.
Begin push-ups.
Sets of 5 are your option, people. Then rest and repeat. Using knees to get full range is recommended.
Hardman's giving you the push-up 101, Risky. Most people start at the top and barely go down, so missing most of the pushing muscles or the point of the exercise.
Actual SAS. If you can't do them properly on your toes, do them on your knees.
That's SAS.
Break when you need to, Risky. Make use of Hardman's option for 5 reps, rest and repeat. Push-ups are hard.
Everyone, check your head and shoulders are in front of your hands. If I see you trying to push up with your head between your hands one more time, SAS, I will cry.
Man down.
Now push up. Up, man.
A minute is quite a long time, though, Sergeant.
People, the old baggage is on her toes, making it look easy.
Act your bleeding age, woman.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Civilians, this is not a break. On your feet, shake it off.
Need a hand, Flynn?
Shut up.
Now that you're up, crunches will be next. Keep moving while I explain the options I will give you. 1, crunch. Only your head and shoulders comes off the ground.
Very civilized. Primarily upper abs activation.
2, sit up. Your whole body comes off the ground.
Less civilized, more abs involved.
On your backs, people. We start with crunches.
Begin crunches.
SAS, relax your neck. It's an abs, not neck exercise.
Sir, I don't think I have any abs.
If you're feeling it in your neck, Risky, it means your abs don't know how to or are too weak to contract effectively. Keep your head relaxed in your fingertips and think about drawing your sternum towards your belly button.
It's just your shoulders rolling smoothly off the floor, people.
With any of these exercises, Risky, you can take a short break when needed.
If you're successfully working your abs, you can advance to option 2, sit-ups. Now your whole body smoothly lifts off the ground.
So if you feel ready for this sit-up, Risky, press your feet down and think about drawing your sternum towards your pelvis.
Keep to the crunch if you have lower back pain. The sit-up puts more pressure on the lumbar spine.
You don't say.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
On your feet, people! Next up will be high knees on the spot. A terrific pulse raiser.
For 60 seconds, Sergeant.
I will accept intervals of hip height with pulsing recoveries and repeat. Ready!
Begin high knees.
Right, Risky. Keep your chest upright, shoulders relaxed, and run on the spot, pulling your knees high.
Granny, I don't even know what that is.
No impact version, Sergeant. Fast marching with high knees. When you've had 2 hip replacements, you'll understand.
Save the world, he says. Here, have a 100-year-old woman with 2 hip replacements he forgot to mention.
How are you holding up, Risky? Remember, do what you can, recover when you need, and then return to the fray.
Pop quiz. How high are high knees, Madam Secretary?
It's belly button height, Sarge.
It's hip height, you lunatic.
I will accept anything from hip height upwards. With pulsing recoveries as needed.
Risky, I don't envy you a minute of high knees, but then I don't have to save the world. I have you for that, so hang in there. You're doing great.
The higher you lift your knees, the more you will work your abs and your glutes.
That's your bum.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
But thank Jesus for that.
People, why aren't you all moving?
Because we're dying.
Dying isn't dead, so at least march or pulse. Next exercise will be hip raises, working the back of your body. Consider it active recovery from the high knees.
Thank you, sir.
Get your carcasses down on your backs, heels close to your butts, and roll your hips up high.
Begin hip raises.
Roll up through your spine to lift your hips up and down. This is a key exercise for strengthening the back of your body.
Make sure you've wriggled right up into your very tops of your shoulders, Risky, so that your chest is really open.
This is weird.
Now squeeze your glutes at the top and go as high as you can.
Well, at least Risky is doing it right. I have no idea what the rest of you are doing. SAS, pull your feet up close to your butt and draw your thighs inward so they're not flapping around. XSAS, a man's hips should be able to move smoothly, powerfully, and above all, rhythmically.
Look, you try this with bleeding lumbago.
If you'd been doing more of this, you wouldn't have lumbago.
Is this a real exercise day, or is he making this up? Because, really, I'm not sure this should be done in public. Ever.
Civilians, you may stay down.
Why?
Because I want you to bring your knees up to your chest, pin your arms wide, and roll your knees side to side to release your lower backs. And you're welcome.
Oh, that is so good.
Jesus, woman!
Next up, tricep dips. Roll up and grab a bench.
You'll need a stable chair, couch, or bench in your world for this, Risky.
Stat! SAS!
Yes, sir.
Hands just outside your hips. You move vertically, hips straight down, back against the bench. Legs closer to you is easier. Legs straighter away from you is harder.
Begin tricep dips.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. This one is easy.
No. If it's easy, Risky, you're doing it wrong.
What's the problem, Flynn? You just use your legs, see?
The problem, Thomas, is he's doing it right.
SAS! It is physically necessary to bend your elbows!
What? Oh.
So yes, the objective is to deeply bend your elbows, Risky. Draw them inwards, chest lifted, hips back against the bench. Leave your legs out of it.
I'm too heavy for this shit.
To be fair though, a minute is a long time, so take breaks as and when needed.
Pop quiz, pansies. Tricep dips works which part of your arms?
All of them.
Bingo wings, darling.
Oh, these floppy bits? Let's get at it then.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Damn it.
Keep your heart rates up, people. Just 4 more exercises and maybe you can get a drink. Jump squats will be next.
Yeah, about that.
Double hip replacement.
Lumbago?
Yeah.
I am so in.
Yay!
Jump squats are a strength and power exercise. Your no impact option is normal squats. You take that option only if you absolutely need it. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Begin jump squats.
Damn it, people. I've met quite elephants. Think about landing silently.
This will also help you to land softly, Risky. You want to bend your knees on takeoff and landing to absorb the impact.
That's better.
Try swinging your arms forward on the way up and back on the way down. Really lift upwards through your elbows, Risky.
People, who wants powerful legs?
Can't talk. Dying.
When you are dying, recover in normal squats until you can return to jump squats.
Sheesh.
With exercise, as with life, you only get out what you put in. What does average effort equal, Madam Secretary?
Average result, Sarge.
Exactly. And you cannot afford to be average on this mission. Seconds, people. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
7 exercises down. 3 to go.
Are burpees in there, though? That is the question.
Who needs to catch their breath?
Please.
Yeah.
The next up will be plank.
Oh no.
And don't say I don't do anything for you.
Well, at least it's not burpees.
People, on your elbows and knees to start with. I want your shoulders level with your hips while you're still on your knees. If your hips are in the air, get your knees further back. Elbows directly under shoulders.
Begin plank.
Drive your thighs up to get your knees off the ground.
Oh, God.
God can't fix your plank SAS. Fortunately, I can. Plank sequencing. Drive actively from your elbows. Retract your shoulder blades. Lift your abs. Squeeze your butt in. Lift your thighs. Drive back through your heels. Question. Which muscle groups primarily stabilize this exercise?
Those abs I used to have.
Exactly. You want to feel like your abs are lifting upwards towards your spine, Risky. And drop to your knees if needed.
Correct. If your abs have checked out, your ass will be in the air. Now, if I wanted to see pyramids, I would be in Egypt. So tell me why your hips are above your head, SAS.
Because planks hurt my back, sir.
What's he missing? Granny!
You need to squeeze your bum, Thomas.
How long?
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Up and moving before our penultimate exercise.
Thank Jesus.
It's been hours.
God damn it, people! It's been 10 minutes! This is just the setup phase. Lunges will be next. Madam Secretary, what is the most common mistake in lunges?
Taking short steps, Sarge.
Correct. Ready. 1 minute of long, alternating lunges.
Begin lunges.
I want you to take long, steady steps to give yourselves enough space to drive your back knee low.
Right, Risky. Long steps forward, driving from your back leg, landing on your front heel, then pushing powerfully back from that front leg.
Shoulders stay over hips, people.
Yeah, you say that.
Try clasping your hands behind your back and pulling down to open your chest and hips, Risky.
Risky! Show me how low we want to take that back knee.
Okay, that's as close to the ground as you can, Risky. Breathe and drive down.
Satisfactory. We need to lengthen and shorten all the working muscles as much as possible. Why, Madam Secretary?
To have stunning legs and glutes, Sarge.
Well, I guess that is a beneficial side product. Knee pain is usually associated with quad and hip tightness. XSAS. Slow, controlled lunging will help.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Right. Last exercise for the session.
Yay!
And it is, of course, burpees.
No!
You're bleeding joking, right?
Do I strike you as humorous, XSAS?
1 minute of burpees!
Sergeant, you might want to skip the burpees today.
You may actually kill London's only hope.
Entirely possible.
Impress me, and I'll think about it. For now, then, the last exercise will be mountain climbers.
Well, that's a little better.
Get down into plank position on your hands. Ready?
No.
Begin mountain climbers.
You need to take one knee at a time towards your elbows. Easier, walk your knees. Harder, run your knees.
Straight arms, Risky, and shoulders right over hands. Strongly push through your arms and lace your shoulder blades down. Hips, shoulder height, just like in plank, to really activate your abs.
The closer you get your knees to your elbows, the better. Question, why are mountain climbers good substitutes for burpees?
Because they're all so bastard hard.
Such eloquence.
Correct. They're also a full body exercise. Arms, legs, core, and cardio.
Hang on as long as you can. You're doing great, Risky.
SAS! Why are your hips in the air? Walk your knees towards your elbows if you don't have the core support to run them. Like Flynn here. You're earning a break, so go for it. 3, 2, 1.
Break, 60 seconds.
And you made it to the break. break. Well done. Stretch out your whole body, fingers to toes. Then jump up and drink before we hit the real workout.
But what were we just doing?
Set up, SAS.
Well done, Risky. That's been a rather vigorous start. Think of all this as your heroic movie training montage. Only you have to do it in real time. But the results will be the same, I'm sure.
They've done quite well so far, I think, Sergeant.
From now on, we will trade intel for impressive effort. For every exercise, we will answer a question you have. We work out 40 seconds on, 20 seconds off. Go straight to your hardest current option on each exercise and take lower options if and when required.
Of course, if we're not impressed, you forfeit the intel.
Exercise 1, squats. If we are impressed, we will answer a question.
Prepare for squats in 3, 2, 1.
Go, Risky! Your best squats are first deep and then fast. Range of motion is our priority.
Question. Squats are what for your glutes?
Painful the next day?
And
Awesome.
correct. Squats are awesome for your glutes if they are deep enough to actually use them. Therefore, 20 more seconds, 2 more inches. In your squat. Get a grip, Granny. Commander, are we impressed?
Well, I think so. It looks very, deep and so on.
Agreed. Think of a question in the next 3, 2, 1.
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
Where are you both, Commander?
We are safe.
Very safe.
Couldn't be safer, really.
On the ground. In London, safe. Next exercise will be push-ups.
What, that's it?
20 seconds isn't very long.
Prepare for push-ups in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, Risky. Hands wider is easier, narrower harder, and push.
You're not exactly convincing us that this is worth the effort.
Any intel is better than none, so get to it. People, knees are fine if it means you're doing an actual push-up, which you need to do to actually impress us.
Man down!
Come on, guys. We can do this.
Okay.
Look at them fight back!
Are you impressed?
I am. Wait, what's the question? Who hacked Laurel? I am definitely not impressed. Objection! Impartial judgment!
Objection sustained. Question will be answered in 3, 2, 1.
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
Doc, your turn. Fast!
Well, Laurel was hacked
Compromise!
by a protocol calling itself Operation Catalyst using an APT attack. It'll have taken months to break through our encryptions. It first took control of some of our peripheral systems before we assume triggering an emergency shutdown.
Time!
What?
Prepare for crunches in 3, 2, 1.
Pick your level, crunch or sit-up.
Blimey! Pressure's on now, Risky. Relax your neck. Think about shortening your abs, lacing them in and up as you work.
Look, I think the 40 seconds work. We should get 40 seconds intel, yeah?
I think you should focus on smooth, controlled movement, Madam Secretary.
They're sounding very impressive.
Satisfying, isn't it? But they have to look good, too. Like Risky here.
Breathtaking. I think that was actual praise, Risky.
Next question.
I want to know how Talon has been brought down.
But they're actually looking quite shoddy.
Don't you dare pull this crap with us, Commander.
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
All right. All London Talon operatives were in a training simulation at the time Laurel was,
hacked?
Compromised, damn it. So when she initiated a lockdown on all Talon facilities, they were all locked in. And so far, as we are unable to reach them, we don't even know if they're dead.
Time!
Prepare for high knees in 3, 2, 1.
I will accept intervals of high and low knees.
Thank you, sir.
And low impact alternatives.
Right, Risky. High knees are hard, I know. You'll get out of breath and out of your comfort zone, but that's okay. That's how we make your comfort zone bigger.
Who gets the next question? If Risky and Bay here are impressive enough on the behalf of the rest of you doing whatever the hell it is you're doing.
I have a question.
I'm not gonna like this question, am I?
Come on, Risky. I really want to hear this.
My question is for Jock.
Me?
Oh, well then by all means.
Who else is in your lab, Jock?
Answered in 3, 2, 1!
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
Well, Jacques?
Well, there's no one else here, Commander.
Well, Beatrice?
When we first heard from Jock, he was talking to someone else.
Oh, no, I was talking to, myself.
You're sure?
I do it all the time, sir.
Beatrice is many things, the worst of which is she's always right.
Lay down for hip raises in 3, 2, 1.
Remember to press up from your shoulders and hands, Risky.
Hips high, people! That's our goal! Glutes squeezing as you strengthen the often neglected back of your bodies!
Frankly, my whole body is feeling its neglect right now.
Remember, XSAS, a man's hips should be able to move smoothly, rhythmically, and powerfully.
This will end with my fist through that screen.
Advanced option, small pulses at the top of the bridge.
I can't imagine Jock lying directly to Ironside, but if he is, who is he protecting and why?
Not that I'm massively impressed here, but question?
Hardman happens to be in London at the outbreak of an alien invasion.
Knee rolls to release back, 20 seconds.
Coincidence? I think not.
Total coincidence.
Oh, definitely.
Then why are you here instead of Talon US?
Vacation?
You don't take vacation.
Well, I tried, and alien invasion. On your feet, time.
Prepare for tricep dips in 3, 2, 1.
On your bench, Risky. Hands close to your hips. Elbows magnetized in. Vertical movement.
SAS, quit cheating with your legs. It's an arm exercise. Your elbows have to bend.
Sarge! Oh, I'm out, Sarge.
Fight on, soldier. It's when the going gets tough that we get tougher.
True story, Risky. It's in the challenges that we find change. Hang in there.
Come on, Flynn, just push.
Woman, you are half my size.
Yeah, but about triple your age.
Shut up.
Commander, I am not impressed.
Individually, there's some good work there. Risky, the package. But as a team, no intel for you.
What?
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
So I get a question instead. Bay, why are you wearing that ridiculous dress?
Because extraordinary as it sounds, Commander, there's life outside Talon. People get married and everything. My fiancé is military, so frankly, better be bringing the cavalry.
You lot are the cavalry.
Prepare for jump squats in 3, 2, 1.
Oh no!
I will accept intervals of jump squats and normal squats or just normal squats. I will not accept the landings of small elephants, XSAS. Think of your knees, man.
It's hard not to when I can hear my bleeding knees.
Okay, Risky, the end is coming into sight. Stay strong with me here. Land softly and silently. And swing your arms up on the upward phase.
How do they get more power, Sergeant?
By sinking into their legs to stretch their muscles, Commander.
So steady, strong, deep.
Give me 3 more jump squats, and I'll give you another question. 3.
Come on, Risky.
2.
You got this.
1.
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
Why is Bay so special?
Good question. Even I don't know.
That's...
Don't you dare say it's classified.
I need to use the bathroom.
What?
Commander, what about the buzzer?
Who cares about the buzzer?
I care about the buzzer. I'm in high knees here.
Answer the question.
Well, I don't know why Bay is special. She was just another recruit.
Where is the buzzer?
The man had one job. Where is it?
Prepare for plank in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, thank God.
More like a rock to a hard place.
Shoulders level with hips, people. Butts squeezed in.
Lace in shoulders, lift core and thighs, Risky.
SAS, do you know what happens to your abs when your ass is in the air?
No, sir.
Nothing. Nothing happens to your abs when your ass is in the air. So squeeze your ass in and put it down to hip level or get on your knees.
Toes for as long as you can, Risky, and knees just when you need. You're way too close to quit.
I'm back. What did I miss? Are you satisfied? Well, it was perfectly satisfying, yes. Oh!
I am satisfied.
Who could hack Laurel?
3, 2, 1.
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
On your feet for intel, people.
That's a good question. Guys, come on.
Doc, who could compromise Laurel?
Well, her programmer, I suppose. I mean, she should be unhackable.
That will be in the same way that the Titanic was unsinkable, eh?
Penultimate exercise!
Prepare for lunges in 3, 2, 1.
Long steps, Risky. You need your front knee over your ankle and loads of room to bend your back knee towards the ground.
Oh, home run, guys. Come on. We just got to dig in for 2 more exercises.
SAS training sessions lasted 4 hours. We can do this.
And my SAS training sessions were more like 15 minutes, but yes, we can do this.
Look, I have to exercise for at least 2 hours a day just to stay sane. We can totally do this.
We have to save the world. I've seen what you're made of in my world, Risky, and you are capable of all this and more.
They seem to be reinvigorated, Sergeant.
Agreed. They have backbone after all. Question.
Who would hack Laurel?
Compromise.
Ooh.
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
It's a good question. Jolly stupid thing to do.
The aliens?
No, they don't want to be here. Look at what we do to the poor wee fellows.
Look, they're not adorable pets, Jock.
Aye, they're really very sweet, Bay.
That man's got a screw loose.
Last round.
Prepare for mountain climbers in 3, 2, 1.
Straight, strong arms right under your shoulders, Risky. That's it.
You wouldn't be able to climb an anthill, much less a mountain like that, SAS. Your knees need to come towards your elbows. Bring your hips down to engage your abs.
But it's hard, sir.
It's supposed to be hard. People, this is a workout. It requires work. Challenge is your gateway to progress. Progress makes you proud. I want you to be proud of your work.
There they go. Look at them fighting back. Go, SAS. Go, baggage. Go, Risky.
Break, 60 seconds.
Well done, Risky.
You have completed the second part of your workout.
That's part 2 of 2, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to the concept of a finisher.
Too late.
Survival comes down to your ability to act when your back is to the wall.
I think you'll find it's to the floor.
Survival is an attitude. Do you roll over?
Watch me.
Or do you rise to the challenge?
Of course we rise. This is always a decision, Risky, between what is easy and what is hard, between what holds you back and what improves you.
Civilians, 4 minutes. Every exercise, 20 seconds. Shorter time equals higher effort. In finishing your workout, you finish yourself. In giving everything you have, your body adapts to allow you more to give. And forget about impressing us. This time, impress yourselves.
Prepare for squats in 3, 2, 1.
Smash them out, people.
Depth, then speed, Risky.
Chest proud, people. You are talent. 10 seconds on the clock.
Look at them go, Sergeant.
Looking good, people. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Prepare for push-ups in 3, 2, 1.
Blimey!
Toes if you can.
Horse, people. Horse.
Come on, Risky. You're doing awesome.
It'll be over in seconds.
Quitting is easy. Achievement is hard. Which will you choose? 3, 2, 1.
Prepare for crunches in 3, 2, 1.
Choose your hardest level, people. We're not here for long.
So that's crunch or sit up, Risky, but neck always relaxed. Just shorten your abs.
Amazing effort.
Christ alive.
Sergeant, we can't keep calling them people. Look at them. They're a team.
Last seconds before high knees.
Prepare for high knees in 3, 2, 1.
Yes, back to cardio. Go for it, Risky. Pump up your heart rate.
On the hip raises, people.
Oh, they're earning them. We should give them a team name.
If only we could give them ours, Risky. The Unfallen.
SOS.
Could be hard to mime.
Impress yourselves, people, with the last 3, 2, 1.
Prepare for hip raises in 3, 2, 1.
okay.
Pulse at the top for intensity, Risky. Thighs drawn in.
Welcome to your halfway point, people.
Yes, we can do this, guys.
Yeah. What was it Laurel and I called our last bunch of recruits?
What, old Alpha Company?
Alpha Company! That's what we'll call them!
Grab a bench!
Prepare for tricep dips. In 3, 2, 1.
Hands close to your butts, elbows drawn in, and bending people. Alpha Company!
Yes! The #1 company!
I think we're your only company, Commander.
Yes, there's that too, I suppose.
How long left?
Seconds, Risky. Go, go, go!
Prepare for jump squats. In 3, 2, 1.
Your option is normal squats.
But only if you need them, Alpha Company. Not just because jump squats are hard.
Which, to be fair, they really are.
Which, to be fair, is why they're worth doing.
And do we do what is easy or what is worth doing, Risky?
Looking good, Risky. Last one.
Prepare for plank. In 3, 2, 1.
The end is nigh. We have just 60 seconds on the clock.
Backs to the wall now, Alpha Company. This is where we find out what you're made of.
Titanium. Just breathe and brace.
Well, I would have gone with adamantium myself.
You okay, Flynn?
Prepare for lunges. In 3, 2, 1.
Eyes up, chest proud, long, powerful strides.
Round the front heel to stabilize, Risky. Hands behind your back to stay upright.
Jolly good posture, Risky. Would you look at that? Busy!
Bend your back knee, XSAS. Last couple of steps, and then the final challenge.
Home run, people!
Prepare for mountain climber. In 3, 2, 1.
This is it, Alpha Company! You are a team, and you finish as a team, with everything you've got! That is the Tower Spirit!
It is also the survivor spirit! You have seconds to prove to yourselves what you are! What are you?
Survivors!
I said, what are you?
Survivors! Damn right!
Time!
And collapse. Turn onto your back and reach out, fingers to toes.
Well done, Risky. You made it through a Sergeant Hardman special.
Wasn't that invigorating?
Somebody slap whore for me!
Alpha Company! That was adequate.
Harsh?
Actually, that's quite high praise. Well done, Alpha Company.
Listen in and keep an eye on your console for stretches while the team debriefs.
Bring one knee into your chest and rotate your ankle.
Hey! You two clowns owe us some intel!
No, we don't. Do we?
There was no intel after the last round of Mountain Killers.
Oh, yeah.
Take that knee across your body into a twist to stretch your lower back and hips.
Keep your shoulders down and look at your back arm, Risky.
Well, you should have asked quicker.
You didn't give us any time!
Intel will be given.
Yay!
To me.
Oh.
Swap. Bring your other knee into your chest and rotate your ankle.
And my question is to the baggage.
Question away, Sergeant.
What in hell's name were you doing in a Talon facility in the first place?
Take that knee across your body into the twist.
Good question.
Excellent question. You do know you were trespassing.
It's not trespass when you're invited, Commander.
By who?
By Laurel, of course.
Knee rolls. Bring both knees to your chest, lay your arms wide on the ground, and roll your knees side to side.
The AI doesn't invite people over for tea, Beatrice! Does it?
Well, I wouldn't put it past her.
So here I was, joining Laurel for tea and chess, when the apocalypse started, and then I couldn't get back out. Jolly lucky you lot turned up, really.
This isn't going to be an apocalypse, Beatrice, because we, by which I mean you, Alpha Company, are going to get Laurel back.
Roll up for glute stretch. Right ankle over left knee, sit close to your legs, and lean forwards.
Flex your foot and keep your back straight, Risky.
Right, can we do a key intel review?
What? Weren't you concentrating?
Well, it's a little hard for us to fully concentrate when we're breathing out our asses.
Well, when you put it like that.
Oh, pay attention, Risky. I'm sure you had the same problem.
Repeat glute stretch on other side. Left ankle over right knee. Sit your hips close to your right heel.
So, first, we found out that you two are playing silly buggers about your location.
You're really gonna have to earn that one.
Second, no one really has any idea who hacked.
Compromise!
Laurel.
Commander, you're gonna have to give that one up.
My poor Laurel.
Hip flexor stretch. Come to kneeling and lunge your right leg forwards. Lift your left or back arm overhead, sink hips forward and down.
Keep your butt squeezed in here, Risky, to support your lower back.
So, Operation Catalyst took over Laurel, had her bring the aliens into our world, shut down Talon while all operatives just happened to be in a training simulation, and Allwood Ironside just happened to be off-site.
Ah, that is indeed a coincidence, Bay.
And off-site with Hardman, who just happened to be in the UK London in the company of Ironside on the day the world went to hell.
Now that one actually is a coincidence. I think.
Hamstring stretch. Sink hips over back heel and lift front toes.
With slow breaths, try to straighten this front leg, Risky, but it's okay if the knee stays bent. Let your weight ease forwards on your exhales.
And you're in Talon Shard Astrobiology, right, Jock?
Aye.
Alone with the only active communication system in Talon.
Coincidence?
Beatrice isn't letting that one go, is she?
So if all Talon is shut down, with no communications, how are we talking to you?
Ooh.
Change sides. Return to kneeling and lunge your left leg forwards for hip flexor stretch. Lift your right or back arm overhead, sink hips forwards and down.
We should have thought of that.
Shut up!
Honestly, I don't have a clue. I've been broadcasting on all frequencies and yours was the only one I got a response from.
So were you the only one trying to broadcast out, or the only one able to broadcast out?
Are we the only ones trying to receive, or the only ones able to do so?
My poor Talon.
Hamstring stretch. Sink your hips back over your rear heel and lift your front toes.
Gradually deepen by allowing your body to ease forwards on your exhales, Risky.
Then we found out Bay's getting married.
Let's just put an apocalyptic was in there for now.
But Bay, in that?
No! Not in this dress! Look, I was just trying this monstrosity on when my fitting was interrupted by the untimely ingestion of my fitter!
Oh, look at the time. I need to be in the, thingy.
The thingy?
You know, the what's-a-majig.
Oh, right! The what's-a-majig.
Yes, back soon.
Quad stretch. Stand and take your right foot in your right hand.
Knees together, Risky, but think about pointing your right kneecap backwards while imagining pushing your hips forwards.
I have no idea what that was about.
It's time to talk about Bay.
Which is classified.
I have no idea what that is about either. This concludes the strength training session.
Alpha Company, I hope it has helped prepare you for the task ahead.
Change quad stretch to the left leg.
Done in the what's-a-majig already?
Commander, I was thinking, maybe what Alpha Company need next is more of a holistic preparation. One for both body and mind?
No.
I think we're fine.
Well, survival is a state of body and mind, it's true.
And it's important to be able to control both.
Upper back rotations. Rotate your shoulders only from side to side.
I don't think...
We can use the mini infinity room.
That's like a holodeck, Thomas. It's really cool.
That will be a problem.
Allow your heels to lift to deepen the rotations.
Risky?
Not risky. I want to see what this is about.
Excellent. Flynn?
No.
Lovely. That's settled then.
Beatrice, I said no.
That could go on for some time. Well done, Risky. I'm really proud of your progress so far and hope you are too. This work is hard and takes focus and determination. For now, though, I'll send you back to your world until the next session. Rest up and I'll see you soon. Skylar, out.
Next time on Apocalypse Survival Training, Beatrice takes Alpha Company into the Forge.
The what? I'm not sure I like the sound of that.
The Forge, a simulation designed to do some mind-body connection stuff.
You could call it mindful movement. Mindfulness is all the rage, as I understand.
Does it matter that I mind having to do more movement?
Not in the slightest.
And we'll all see what the hell that actually means together. Tune in soon for episode 3, The Forge. AST out. Previously on Apocalypse Survival Training. On arriving in the Talon containment facility, our mission team, now dubbed Alpha Company by Commander Ironside, discovered that what it contained was Beatrice.
A mysterious and spry woman of undisclosed years who I suspect is older than she looks, wiser than she appears, and up to her neck in stuff so super secret that even I don't know about it.
And who is also Bay's grandmother.
Well, yes, and there's...
On the conclusion of Alpha Company's strength training under Sergeant Hardman, Beatrice proposed a restorative mindful movement session in the facility's mini infinity room.
Which is like a super cool holodeck or virtual reality room for running Talon operative training simulations.
It's very cool. I wish I had one.
So, let's take you there, Risky. Take your shoes and socks off so that your feet can stretch and connect with the floor, while I connect your mind to your avatar body in the Talon reality. Here we are in the mini infinity room.
Hello there, Risky. Take a seat cross-legged on the floor.
Just sit and listen while everyone gets sorted, Risky.
Oh, come on. I know the damn program is in here somewhere.
Beatrice is supposed to be activating the Forge simulation.
Aha! Wait for it.
Interesting. We're in some kind of a...
Dojo.
I was going to say cross between a training hall and a temple, but I'll go with that.
I was expecting a smithy forged, Beatrice.
The Forge is a metaphor, Thomas.
Get your butt on the ground next to Risky, Thomas.
Oh, hey, Risky. How cool is this?
I'd not. It's pretty damn cool.
What do you think, Flynn?
Flynn, Bay, sit.
I think Hardman broke him.
Shut up, Bay.
Flynn, sit your bum on a block. It will make your knees and lower back more comfortable.
Indeed. If cross-legged is uncomfortable for you, Risky, sit in a pillow, big book, block, or similar. And, shocking as it might seem, I'm just going to shut up for a bit while we see what Beatrice has in store for you.
In this session, we will go through 3 sequences: preparation, flow, and stretch, ending with a short reflection. Throughout, our goal is to become mindful of our movement and, in the process, gain more control over both mind and body.
Wonderful.
Preparation sequence.
In our first sequence, we use gentle stretches to mobilize and prepare our bodies. Alpha Company, close your eyes. Grow tall through your spine. Feel like you are lengthening along the back of your neck and through the crown of your head. Drop your shoulders away from your ears, relaxed and wide. Soften your jaw and face. Let your breath deepen. Allow yourself to feel safe and grounded through your tailbone and seat bones. Welcome to the Forge, a place where what we experience is more important than how many reps we perform or how many calories we burn.
Neck rolls.
Our necks carry a lot of tension. Noticing what happens to your neck and shoulders, lower your chin to your chest. Slowly roll your right ear towards your right shoulder. Return your chin to your chest and roll your neck around to bring your left ear towards your left shoulder. Eyes still closed as we repeat. Roll your right ear towards your right shoulder. And back to your left shoulder. Keep slowly rolling, team. Thomas, shoulders stay relaxed and down.
Oh, sorry.
Regret is unnecessary.
Sorry. Oh.
Now, if you have neck pain, repeat just this in your own time. Or come with me for full neck rolls. Roll your right ear to your right shoulder, and then carefully allow your head to roll back behind you, so that your left ear comes to your left shoulder.
Oh!
And then slowly reverse back the other way. You may get some clicks and pops there like Thomas.
Am I okay?
Which is fine.
Oh, phew.
Shoulder rolls.
Inhale as you squeeze your shoulder blades back together, then lift them up to your ears. And exhale as you roll them forwards and down. Keep going, slowly, Thomas, with deep breaths.
Really exaggerate the movements, Risky.
Try to keep your eyes closed, Alpha Company, so that you can be more attentive to how this feels.
Oh, yeah.
Now, let's reverse those shoulder rolls. Roll your shoulders forward and up, feeling a little tension at the top. Release that tension as you roll your shoulders back, squeezing your shoulder blades together hard. Repeat a few more times.
We all unconsciously hold tension in our bodies, Risky. By purposefully creating more tension, we can then remind our muscles to consciously let go and relax.
Now we stretch and mobilize our hips.
Hip circles.
We start with our hands on our knees and a little tension between our shoulder blades to keep our chest open and spine extended. Lean forwards from your hips and then slowly circle, as low as is comfortable, around to the right. As your circle gets to the back, flex or round your spine and shoulders. Then, as you come through the left side, draw your shoulders back again to extend your spine, just as we started, as you lean forwards over your lap. Keep circling. Focus on keeping your seat bones glued to the ground the whole time. How does it feel?
It feels good, Beatrice.
Good.
It looks really comfortable, Risky. I'm quite jealous.
Let's reverse the hip circles around to your left. Be sure to keep your seat bones grounded throughout. Chest open and spine extended at the front, spine rounded at the back.
Our hips and lower spine get quite stuck with our modern way of life, Risky. So take your time to really breathe your way into this stretch.
When you're done, team, come to an upright seated position. Shoulders wide and dropped away from your ears, ready to stretch your spine laterally or side to side.
Side bends.
Inhale your left arm up to the ceiling. Right hand is on the floor. Exhale slowly to side bend to the right. Just keep both seat bones squarely grounded, Thomas, and sink into yours, Risky. If that left butt cheek lifts off the ground, we lose the stretch through your hips and ribcage. Take another deep inhale to see if you can deepen, maybe even to your elbow on the exhale.
Elbow? Christ.
Release never comes through force, Flynn. Keep your chest open towards me, though, like you're between two panes of glass.
Don't ask for much, do you, Beatrice?
It will become easier. Return to center, team. Ready to go again the other way. Inhale to lift your right arm. Exhale to softly side bend to the left. Left hand down. Easy, Thomas. You don't have to get to anywhere in particular. Stretching is personal, team. Where you are is where you need to be today.
Try closing your eyes, Risky, to better feel what your body is experiencing.
To deepen, inhale again. And exhale into the stretch, sinking to your elbow if your seat bones are grounded. And that's where your body wants to go.
I can tell you where my body wants to go, and it's not bleeding down there.
All things in their own time, Flynn. Okay, having stretched our spines side to side, next we'll stretch them axially, or in flexion and extension. Come over to your hands and knees.
Cat, cow.
Check that you have your knees under your hips and hands under your shoulders. Our palms grounded and fingers spread into the floor. Cat first. Inhale deeply, then lift up into a rounded spine as you exhale. Tailbone tucked under and chin dropped towards your chest to find a lovely stretch right down your back.
Oh, God.
For cow, inhale slowly as you reverse the stretch, lifting your eyes and tailbone up as you hollow your back so that your belly drops towards the floor.
Finally, something I can do.
Now close your eyes to repeat this, team. Exhaling to round up into cat.
So kind of like an angry cat, Risky.
And inhaling down into cow.
I guess like a swayed back cow?
Keep flowing, team. Flynn, where's your cow?
I'll tell you where there's a cow.
Flynn! That's my grandmother you're talking about.
Well, she could have the decency to act her age.
She is rather misleading there, you know. I'd put her in her 60s at the most, but she must be closer to 80. And yet, I feel like she's so much older.
Child's pose, down dog, and forward fold.
Let's ease back into child's pose, team.
So that's where you sit your hips back over your heels, Risky, with your arms stretched right out in front of you. And I have no idea why it's called that. It looks more like it should be called prayer pose, really.
Try walking your fingers forward to get as much stretch as you can through your shoulders, while sinking your hips back. This is a beautiful position for our spine, hips, and all the joints of our legs.
I beg to differ.
If not now, it will be soon. Now, anytime you need to take a break in our upcoming poses, return here to child's pose to rest. Alpha Company, down dog, please. Tuck your toes under to push your hips up and then back. You end up here with straight arms and legs, and we'll start with our heels drawn up off the ground.
So you end up in a kind of triangle shape. It's not especially dog shaped that I can see.
Check that your arms are straight and your ears between your elbows, eyes looking back at your legs. Inhale fully, lifting your tailbone up. And exhale to press your thighs back. Heels are still up at this point, team.
That's because most people's hamstrings are so tight, Risky, that trying to put their heels straight down draws their pelvis out of the correct alignment, compromising the back stretch. Look at me, all Mr. Anatomy.
We should now be feeling an active strength between our shoulder blades from pushing the ground away with our hands. A beautiful lengthening through our spines with a natural curve in the lower back. And some welcome stretch down the backs of our legs. I think Flynn wants more. So let's start to stretch your hamstrings by walking your heels towards the ground one at a time. Tight hamstrings are almost always associated with lower back issues, which I believe you have, yes?
Maybe.
Think about pressing your body towards your legs as well, Risky, and lifting your abs and rib cage up to fill and support your spine, okay?
Looking very good there, Risky. Well done. Okay, team. Walk your hands back to your legs for forward fold. You can softly bend your knees, Thomas.
Phew. How folded are we supposed to be here?
As folded as your body allows. Alpha Company, trying to drop your body forwards so it hangs down from your hips. Hands can rest on your thighs, knees, shins, or even the ground.
Oh, go and be perfect somewhere else, would you, Bay?
Flynn, you know that you will get here if you quit being so miserable all the time and just let yourself get on with it.
Yes, embrace the challenge, Flynn. Then we can be super bendy like Bay, too.
Says Thomas, his hand's currently a good mile off the ground.
Keep breathing into the stretch and understand this. The body follows the mind. Resistance in the mind blocks the body's progress. Let go of what you cannot do to focus on what you can do and what you want to be able to do as we slowly roll back up.
Drink break, 40 seconds.
I don't think my hamstrings are going to magically lengthen because I think happy thoughts, Beatrice.
Of course not. But you can come into this experience and make progress today, or resist it and be in the same place tomorrow. This is always the decision when facing new challenges. With that in mind, let's move into our flow sequence, which you may recognize from the yogic sun salutation, a series of yoga poses joined together. We will first set them up slowly, then see if we can allow them to flow. Ready? We start by setting up our foundation pose.
Mountain pose.
Legs together, stand straight and tall with big toes and heels touching. Close your eyes, team, so that we can really feel what's going on here. Is your weight distributed evenly through your feet? Can you ask and then feel all of your leg muscles engaging upwards so that you are standing strongly from the ground rather than standing loosely on it? Try drawing your tailbone a little under and lengthening your spine through to the crown of your head. Roll your shoulders up, back and down so that they finish dropped down away from your ears and a little turned outwards for an open chest. If your chin is jutting forwards, try to gently draw it in and down a little, parallel to the floor. Your head should be able to nod loosely on your neck. Now take your attention to your abdominal muscles. Are they slack and ineffective? They should be active, not braced, not hard, but awake. Sometimes you will hear me asking you to lace up your abs. What I mean by that is to lift them in and up a little towards your spine, to awaken them so that they can become an active support structure for your movement and posture. My favourite analogy, which admittedly may not work for everyone, is the feeling of being laced into a corset. Everything lifts up and in and you stand tall and strong.
The other classic analogy, Risky, is, imagining stopping the flow of pee. That activates your deep abdominals. If you're not sure what I'm talking about, just give it all that squeeze and feel for yourself.
And lastly, and most importantly, are you still breathing?
Oh.
Thought not. Breath is life. Always breathe. Now, Thomas and Flynn, quiet through this next sequence, if you would. And team, please don't worry if you get a little lost at first. That's perfectly normal.
Sounds like you need to focus now, so I'll sit this one out, Risky. Have fun.
Flow sequence.
Extended mountain pose. Slowly stretch your arms up overhead until your palms meet and you find your full height. Relax your shoulders right down, soft and away from your ears, and feel your abs gently lacing up and lifting in. Forward fold. Folding at the hip, glide your body forwards and down with a relatively straight back. Arms reaching wide and softening your knees. And then sink your belly towards your thighs. Lunge. Put your hands on the ground around your front foot to balance yourself and lunge your right leg a long way back so that your front knee is directly over your ankle. Lift your chest, rolling your shoulders up, back and down. Down dog. Step your left leg back as well so that your feet are hip width apart, lifting your hips high and pressing your body back. Knees softly bent is easier. Legs straight and heels pressing down is harder. Plank. Roll forwards and down to your knees for kneeling plank, which is always your easier option. Your hips low, shoulders right over your hands. Feel here that your arms are straight and strong and your abs laced. Crocodile. Angle your elbows into your ribcage so that they point to your feet and lifting your hips just enough that your chest will reach the ground first, thighs second, and hips last. Slowly lower your body to the floor. Cobra. Push through your hands to lift your chest up and forwards, just enough to be able to roll your shoulders up, back and down. Keep your butt squeezed to protect your back. This is always your easier option. Down dog. Tuck your toes under to roll up and back through your spine, hips high. We're really looking for length through our arms, spine and legs here, team. So experiment with this pose to find the best stretch for you. Lunge. First, bend both knees to help you lunge your right leg forwards. We're trying to get your right foot between your hands. Don't worry if you can't do it in one step. You can shuffle it as far forward as you need. Wide forward fold. Listen. Leave your legs, but turn your body to your left side, pivoting your feet. Legs straight if you can, but knees bent if needed, as you ease your weight down into your hands. Twist left. Twist to take hold of your back left leg and draw your body towards that thigh, while softly pressing both legs back to really stretch your hamstrings. Twist right. Switch sides, gently drawing yourself to your front right thigh. Think about easing your nose towards your knee as you relax your shoulders into this lovely grounding pose. Return to lunge. Leave your legs again, but swivel your body and feet back round to your front lunge. See if you can get your hands to the floor around your front foot with straight, strong arms, chest lifted and proud. Forward fold. Step your back leg in so that your legs are together, knees soft, but try to press your thighs a little up and back while sinking your body towards them. Round 2, team. Let's go. Extended mountain pose. Slowly roll up through your spine, hands stretching wide and high to meet overhead. Here, allow your shoulders to drop down while lacing your abs and ribcage in and squeezing your butt strongly. Forward fold. Try bending just your knees and hips as you glide your body back down, arms stretching out wide and knees bending softly. Your spine bends last to allow you to nestle your body towards your thighs. Lunge. Balance into your hands as you lunge your left leg right back far enough that your front knee is over and not ahead of your ankle, as that would put pressure on the knee. Ease your hips down while lifting your chest up. Down dog. Step your front leg back as well, creating the triangle shape with your hips lifting up towards the ceiling. Try to push away from your hands with straight, strong arms, pressing your body to the back of the room. Plank. Roll smoothly forwards, easier on your knees, harder on your toes. The choice is always yours. Either way, arms are strong, abs and thighs lifted, but squeezed. Tension and control. Crocodile. Easier on your knees, harder on your toes. First, hug your elbows to your ribs and deeply bend them to control your descent. Hips are a little tilted up so that your chest softly lands first, thighs second. Cobra or up dog. The cobra shoulder roll we did before is easier and lovely. Or harder for up dog. Lift your hips off the ground with your butt strongly squeezed, arms straight, neck relaxed. Down dog. Tuck your toes under and push up and back, fingers spread into the floor. Exhale your hips towards the ceiling, seeing if you can tilt your tailbone up a little to enhance the hamstring stretch here. Lunge. Bend your knees to help you step your left leg up to your hands, taking weight through your shoulders. Check your front foot is right under your knee. Help it if needed. Chest lifts up, hips sink down. Wide forward fold. Leave your legs, but turn your body to the right side, feet pivoting to follow, and ease your hands to the ground if you can, knees bent if needed, sinking your chest to stretch your hamstrings and lower back. Twist right. Reach to take hold of your back right leg, drawing your body into this gentle twist, thinking nose towards knee, and try exhaling deeply as you ease your hips back a little to find length in your legs. Twist left. Shift to your front left leg, holding it as high as you need, as low as you can to increase the twist. As you sink your body towards your thigh, stretch, deepening on your exhales. Return to lunge. Turn back into your front lunge with your arms straight and your chest lifted on a strong spine. See if you can now ease your hips forwards and down a little to find an opening stretch for your back hip. Forward fold. Powerfully step your back leg up to your hands. Absolutely help it if needed. That's quite normal. And then sink your body into soft knees. Same sequence again, but we're speeding up, team. Extended mountain pose. Slowly roll up and reach up. Hands meeting overhead, finding your full length. Forward fold. Soften your knees to glide down, maintaining length through your spine and sinking your belly to your thighs. Lunge. Ground your hands and lunge your right leg way back, thigh lifted, arms and spine straight and strong. Down dog. Step your left leg back, pushing strongly from your hands, ears between your arms, thighs pressed back. Plank. Roll forwards into plank on your knees or toes, feeling the way your whole body engages under tension. Crocodile. On knees or toes, bend your elbows back to your sides as you descend, chest landing first. Cobra or up dog. Choose. Low cobra shoulder roll, or for up dog, surge your chest up but squeezed. Down dog. Drive back into the triangle shape, finding length through your legs, arms, core and spine. Lunge. Knees bend to lunge your right leg forward, land silently and lift your chest. Wide forward fold. Turn to your left side, pivoting your feet to face the left and sinking into your hamstrings. Twist left. Take hold of your back left leg and let's see if you can draw yourself closer to your thigh now. Twist right. Ease your way to your front leg, nose towards knee, thighs gently pressing back. Return to right lunge. Transferring weight into your hands, legs strongly lifting, shoulders set up, back and down. Forward fold. Take your time to step back to the top. One more round, team. Let's flow. Extended mountain pose. Rise expansively. Looking up, then drop your shoulders back and down, but squeezed under. Forward fold. Spine long, hips back. Dive deeply down into your legs and soften into the stretch. Lunge. Left leg boldly lunges way back. Keep your hips low and your chest high. Down dog. Step back and imagine putting a little arch into your lower back to enhance the leg stretch. Plank. Glide smoothly forward to knees or toes, shoulders over hands, body strong. Crocodile. Elbows hug your sides to descend in a controlled, strong line, chest landing first. Cobra or up dog. Low cobra roll or surge into up dog, butt squeezed, heart lifted. Down dog. Push up and back through your arms, shoulders, spine, hips and legs. Lunge. Bend knees to powerfully step your left leg up to your hands, then ease your hips forward. Wide forward fold. Pivot your feet to turn to your right, and let's see how low we can go this last time round. Twist right. Hold your back right leg as low as you can and breathe into this hamstring and lower back release. Twist left, switch sides, breathing your body towards your thigh and easing nose towards your knee. Return to left lunge. Turn your hips and shoulders back to the front, feeling both grounded and poised, ready for movement. Forward fold. Step your back foot in and hang here. Your hamstrings warm now and ready for a slightly deeper stretch. Extended mountain pose. Elevate. Rolling up, reaching wide and high. Hands meeting. Thighs, butt and abs lifting. Shoulders releasing. Stay here to inhale deeply. And exhale, arms wide. To clasp hands behind you. Chest open, eyes soft. And relax.
Drink break 1 minute.
Blimey, well done, Risky. What you just did was really challenging, especially when you're following mostly from your ears alone.
Beatrice, you have succeeded where both aliens and Sergeant Hardman have failed.
Oh, yes?
You've actually shut them up.
Good, isn't it? I didn't even hear any complaining, Flynn. What happened?
I didn't have time to complain, and then I didn't need to. What did you do?
I had 2 goals for you in the flow sequence. Achieving physical flow, but also, and perhaps more importantly, finding a state of mental flow.
If you don't feel you got there physically or mentally this time, Risky, don't worry. It takes time to learn and get familiar both with the poses themselves and with moving between them. Sequences like this take patience and practice to become physically familiar enough for your mind to relax into.
Right, team. We've done the hard work. Woo! Let's move into our final sequence.
Stretch sequence. Hindi squat.
Step your feet wider than hip width and sit back and down into your lowest squat.
Oh, Jesus.
Start with your hands on the ground.
God.
Now, I mean low, as in butt towards ground level.
Really?
Try to let your heels come towards the ground as well.
Oh, come on!
The wider your legs, the lower you tend to be able to go. Butt low and hands to heart in prayer is the ultimate goal for this pose. However, if you are restricted at your ankles, knees or hips, you can have your heels off the ground and balance with your hands on the ground.
So here you look kind of like a frog, I guess. Yes, definitely frog-like.
This is an amazing position for your lower back.
Amazing, she says.
Your hips. Your knees. Your ankles. And your feet, especially if, once here, one side at a time, you explore, rolling through to the ball of each foot, easing that side's knee towards the ground.
No!
Breathe, Flynn, and explore. It is important for your health, mobility, longevity, and comfort that we retain or regain the full range of motion in all our lower body joints. Keep rolling, team. Next, we're going to stretch through our hamstrings, hips, and right through the sides of our bodies. We'll call it forehead to knee.
I call that optimistic.
Let's compromise. Forehead towards knee.
Much better.
Okay, Alpha Company, come into stillness in the squat.
Beatrice?
Yes?
I think I'm stuck.
No problem. We are not getting up. You just need to sit comfortably back onto your butt.
Well, thank Christ for that.
Forehead to or towards knee.
Open your right leg straight out while bending your left knee so that you can bring your foot to your groin. Now, in forward bends, a lot of people round through their spines and tilt their pelvis back, which takes the hamstrings out of play. The point is not to get your body low over your right leg, it is to get your hamstrings to stretch. Imagine an invisible string running between your sternum and pelvis. You want to keep that string straight and under light tension. So team, inhale to reach your arms overhead. Now focus on keeping your back straight and leading the forward bend from the hip with your belly button as you exhale to reach forwards and fold over your right leg. Depth is not your priority.
If your pelvis tilts back so that your spine rounds and your belly scrunches up, Risky, you'll largely miss the hip, spine and hamstring stretch. Think about keeping that string that Beatrice described between your sternum and your pelvis straight to start with.
So imagine the top of your pelvis tilting forwards towards your right toes. Hands just rest on your right leg or the ground. Try bringing movement to the stretch by lifting your body a little on your inhale, easing the hamstring back to its comfort zone, and then sinking back into the stretch on your exhale. So, if we've successfully tilted from the hips, we can think about sinking our nose towards our knees.
With a straight back?
Your spine can round, Thomas, once we have the hip tilting correctly. Are we feeling tightness or resistance, i.e. stretch, in our hamstrings, team? You might be quite upright still.
Yeah.
But that's completely fine if you're feeling the stretch in the right places.
Okay.
Got it.
Release, team, and switch your legs around, so that now your left leg will be straight out and your right leg folded in heel to groin. Inhale to lift both arms overhead, lengthening your spine.
Straightening out that string between your sternum and pelvis, Risky.
And exhale to tilt forwards from the hip, reaching your hands towards your leg.
And keep both seat bones glued to the floor.
Keep breathing with it, team, lifting a little as you inhale and sinking a little deeper as you exhale. Thinking about easing your nose towards your knee and gradually allowing some rounding of your spine as you sink into the stretch. Looking good there, Risky. And Flynn, don't look so angry at your stretch. You're starting a journey in which we can progress every day.
Sure. Unless I'm dead tomorrow.
Don't say that, Flynn. The world needs us.
Thomas! It's all very well and good to do this happy-clappy breathing stretching business, but we're headed into an alien invasion tonight, and statistically speaking, we're all dead.
Well,
I've done a lot of missions in my time, and the worst of them was 1,000 times better organised than this fiasco.
yes.
Alpha Company, we are not dead yet. Stay focused on the here and now. Release this and lay down on your backs.
Single leg twist back releases.
Ease your right knee up to your chest, hugging it close towards your armpit.
Try closing your eyes here, Risky, to really feel what's going on in your lower back at this point.
Rotate your ankle a couple of circles in each direction. You might get some kicks and pops. And pin your right arm out beside you. Keep your shoulders down and guide your right knee right across your body.
Make sure you look back at your right arm to complete the twist, Risky.
And how far is this knee supposed to go?
Well, the aim is to get your knee to the ground with your shoulders staying flat on the ground. But at the moment, we take what we can get. Shoulders must stay down to allow the twist and release to work through to your lower spine and hips. The knee's depth is simply an indicator, not an objective. Of course, what it might indicate is that you've been neglecting basic mobility work for years and have stiffened up like a rusted machine.
Shut up, you smug old woman!
And let's release that knee and start again on the other side, team. Left knee into chest. Right leg either straight out or a little bent if needed. Rotate your ankle in both directions.
Your ankles do a huge amount of work stabilizing you, Risky, and deserve some good treatment in return.
Lay your left arm out to the side. Pin your shoulders down and guide your knee over to the right into the twisting back release.
Again, I really suggest closing your eyes, Risky. Experience how these stretches feel for your body and breathe into them.
You can always lift your knee a little on your inhale and then allow it to sink back down again on your exhale, team.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
Double knee roll back release.
Okay, release that and bring both your knees to your chest and pin your arms wide on the ground. Shoulders stay down as we gently roll from side to side, massaging our lower backs.
Your knees don't need to reach the ground, Risky. Focus on keeping your shoulders down so that your lower back and hips are allowed to take the majority of the stretch. If your shoulders come up off the ground, you're transferring the rotation into the upper spine and out of our target zone.
And let's move on before Thomas gets too comfortable.
Sorry.
Reflection.
When you're ready, Alpha Company, release your knees. You can have both legs straight out or your knees bent and feet on the ground as we come into rare, precious stillness.
Speak for yourself. I'm very good at stillness. Accomplished, you might say.
and silence. Taking a page out of Risky's book, Flynn and Thomas, close your eyes. Relax your shoulders away from your ears. Relax your neck and jaw. Allow your inhale to deepen, filling your body, pressing out your belly. On your exhale, feel like you're sinking a little into the floor. Here we finally move from our regular state of doing, doing, doing to an equally important state of just being. We allow the work we have done to sink into our bodies, our conscious and our subconscious. Please remember, the obstacles you encountered here and with Hardman are not failures. They are opportunities for you to improve, to grow. As Hardman would say, it is through facing challenges that we are able to change. Let that idea sit as you give yourself permission to be truly present, right here in your body, and to just relax. As Thomas seems to be a little too relaxed, let's take a deep inhale and gently stretch out your whole body, fingers to toes. And then exhale to relax again.
Double knee roll, back release.
And bring your knees back into your chest one more time. Spread both your arms out wide, and with your shoulders staying on the ground, roll your knees side to side again for one last beautiful massage of your lower back.
Oh, that is good.
Oh, are we back? Sorry, I think I nodded off there for a moment, Risky.
In your own time, team, roll your way back up to seated, tall and proud. How are we feeling?
Good.
So good.
Almost relaxed.
Good. Risky, you and I need to have a talk.
Interesting.
But Risky doesn't talk.
Fortunately, there are ways to communicate without words. Right, off you go, the rest of you.
Is Risky in trouble?
She gives you a hard time. You come to us, okay, Risky?
Goodbye. And let me turn off the video screen.
Beatrice, don't you dare!
Gosh!
Risky, or now that we're alone, should I say whiskey?
No! Get out of here!
I suspected from when you all arrived down here. You see, I'm, how shall I say, time sensitive. And I remember a different version of today. I remember Bay leading our friends to this base. I remember her death. I remember a completely different version of events thereafter. All because I don't remember you.
Okay, look, the files on Beatrice are interesting, but not this interesting.
And today, here you are. You saved Bay. Because of you, Alpha Company made it to this base.
Who is she?
I see the way you always look like you're listening to someone else, to a voice only you can hear. And I've seen that before.
No, she can't have.
Oh, Skylar may not remember me, but I remember him.
But that's not possible or fair.
There's no doubt you're in good hands, Risky Whiskey. And on the one hand, I for one feel a hell of a lot better knowing you and Skylar are here. But on the other hand, if you're here, then this invasion must end badly for all of us. If you're here, Skylar has seen a future that he will do anything to change.
True.
So there's something you need to know. That there's a good reason for the gambit in your code name.
True.
You are the secret weapon, Risky, but you don't get given great power. You just have this excessively chatty voice in your head.
Hey!
And you have to find the greatness in yourself.
Well, let's be fair. Saving the world was never going to be easy.
Well, exactly.
Wait, can she hear me?
So, personally, I can't wait to get started. But in the meantime, the two of you can get out of here too. This old woman needs her rest, and another cup of tea before you face the apocalypse.
Okay, she is totally freaking me out now. Thanks for coming on this more unusual journey with me today, Risky, and hopefully I'll be seeing you again very soon for our next run towards Talon HQ, where we will find out just how apocalypse-ready Alpha Company is. It's exciting, also immensely nerve-wracking. For now, though, Skylar out.
Next time on Apocalypse Survival Training, Alpha Company head back above ground to start their dangerous
suicidal
run towards Talon HQ in the midst of the escalating alien invasion.
It's going to be sunset, though, right? It's not as bad at sunset, right?
Not as bad, no. We're talking the difference between, say, no chance at all and chance in a million.
What, that's it? You never said that in your techno-babble speech, Jock.
So, will they make it?
Alas, I feel unlikely.
Jesus, Granny. Way to set the tone.
And that's all we have time for now, folks. AST out. Previously on Apocalypse Survival Training, while in the Talon base awaiting sunset, Alpha Company undertook a bodyweight strength session with Sergeant Hardman and stretch and core control session with Beatrice. While Hardman and Commander Ironside exchanged sweat for intel, Beatrice revealed that she knows that you are Whiskey Gambit and what your mission is, which has Skylar
completely befuddled. I mean, how does she know? How can she know? She's breaking laws of time and physics, and frankly, I'm supposed to be the only one who can do that.
Which has Skylar really, really annoyed.
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Every sweet second. Begin walking to warm up.
We will get to the bottom of this, Risky. In the meantime, welcome back and let's get you transferred into the Talon reality. And, just before I do that, Flynn was right in saying that the next run is going to be very dangerous. And unlike last time, I can't see what's going to happen because we're in a second timeline now where, thanks to you, Risky, Alpha Company are alive instead of dead. That means I can't anticipate the sorts of dangers you're going to run into. But at least we have the support of our team. Let's go join them, transferring you to the Talon reality now.
And you need to pull yourself together, man. We have a mission.
Oh, lay off him, Flynn. Can't you see he's afraid?
And you think I'm not? We're probably gonna die out there.
Ah. Not so team-like just now, apparently.
But we agreed to do this, and Thomas is the one who's been gunning for an actual goddamn apocalypse. Well, here it is, SAS. But not so enthusiastic now, are we?
I know, but Flynn, you're a soldier.
X.
And Bay might have been kicked out of Talon, but at least she was in it. And Beatrice is like Super Granner or something, and Risky always seems to know what to do and looks cool doing it.
Joint credit due there, Risky. Virtual high five.
But me? I'm not a soldier. I was totally ready for lots of running in a zombie apocalypse, but no, we get aliens, and they come up from underground, and they make the buildings fall down, and they bite people's heads off, and Bay, I don't want to die!
Then you stay here, SAS. Don't need you running around screaming up there.
Stay? Here? But what about the mission?
You're off it. You don't want to die? Perfectly sensible. You'll be safe here in the base.
It's not a bad idea.
There's no shame in staying, Thomas.
No way. Alpha Company is a team, right, Thomas?
Yes.
Fate brought us together. There's a reason why we have to save the world. There has to be.
Right. It's like a destiny thing.
So, by extension, you think there's a reason why thousands of other people were being killed by aliens, Bay? So that you lot can fulfill your destinies?
Well, no, but...
I am scared, but I am coming.
Right, then that's settled.
Well, just make sure if you get anyone killed, SAS, it's yourself.
The mission comes first.
Yes, sir.
Alpha Company, let's get at it then. Bay, calling into your mobile.
Yep, got ya. To the lift, guys. Risky, you ready for this?
Confident not, Risky.
We're gonna be just fine. Gran, you coming?
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
You're kidding, right? Never underestimate the old baggage, ex-SAS. She's the least of your worries.
Lift going up.
Okay, people, listen up. When those doors open, we have no idea what we're gonna find out there. This isn't going to be the London we know. What we do know, or hope, is that during our half-hour sunset window, the alien's vision will be impaired. Right, Jock?
Very likely, Bay. Very likely.
So the alien's vision is very likely to be impaired. In the very likely event that this is true, they'll be less able to track and chase us. Right, Jock?
Much less likely, Bay. Probably much less likely.
Jesus.
Thank you for visiting the Talon West London Secure Containment Facility.
Okay.
Yeah. Once again, I'm glad you can't actually see this, Risky.
This apocalyptic enough for you, SAS?
Uh-huh. Right, guys, focus. We have no aliens in our immediate vicinity, so let's be grateful for small mercies. Flynn, Thomas, Gran, Risky, let's go do this thing.
God, I hate running.
Yeah, well, we'll start at a jog, okay? No point in pulling a hamstring in the first few minutes, because we're not warmed up.
Begin warm-up running.
Even the sky is bleeding.
That's the start of the sunset, Risky. It's, well, it's blood red.
Let's hope it's not an ill omen.
What's that over there?
That was Westfield London, one of the largest shopping malls in the UK. There would have been hundreds of people in there.
All fair game for the aliens now. Poor sods. Someone want to take us through this route again? Jock wants to keep you out of built-up areas.
Aye, from what I've been able to see so far, the aliens are focusing on areas of high population density, so I'm running you through the parks as much as possible. That will also give you better sight lines too. Our alien friends can pop out at you from behind cars, buses, and inside or on top of buildings, but they'll not be able to hide very well behind your average tree.
Jock, remember, the aliens are not our friends!
Aye, but they're so sweet in their natural forms, Bay. It's something in our world that's doing this to them, remember, the poor wee fellows. You've seen them when they arrive, they're adorable.
Oh, sure they are. Right up until the point where they turn into psychotic killers and start eating the general population.
So, your destination is... I had it in my head a minute ago.
The Talon base under the Victoria and Albert Museum?
Oh, yes, that's the one. Are you quite sure he's still got his marbles, Bay?
God, I hope so. It certainly seems more doddery than I remember.
So we're heading you down Holland Park Road.
Which is where we are now.
So stick to the middle of the road where you can, Alpha Company. You're surrounded by big houses there.
We'll try, Jock, but the road is full of abandoned cars.
What is it? An alien?
No, sorry. I just saw it in that car.
Yeah, some of the cars still have the remains of their occupants in them.
Are they dead?
God, I hope so.
I hope you have a much nicer view in your world, Risky, and that your world never has to see the horrors being visited upon this one.
There, but for the grace of God.
I don't want to die like that.
You're not going to die like that, SAS.
How do you know, Flynn?
Because I'm bigger and slower, so they're gonna get me first.
But I don't want you to die like that either. Or Risky, or Bay, or Beatrice.
Enough with the doom and gloom, you two. Let's get some focus here. Commander, the rest of the route?
Yes. So you stay on Holland Park Road through Notting Hill Gate, before cutting diagonally through Kensington Gardens, with a home run down Exhibition Road.
That's going to be your most dangerous part, Alpha Company. You'll be on a narrow road in a densely populated area surrounded by tall buildings. That's where I'll be worrying about you most.
So you're not worried about us now, Jock?
Not so much, no. You're in a residential area. Most people will be dead or have fled by now. Bit boring for your general bloodthirsty extraterrestrial critter. The closer you get to Piccadilly Circus, the more aliens you'll be contending with, in my estimation.
Did you guys hear that?
What is it? Report!
We can hear an alien ahead, sir, but it sounds distressed.
Well, I guess it's possible it could be injured.
Do we continue, Commander?
Yes, but with caution.
We can test out its senses. Bay, can your people do stealth mode?
No idea, but we can give it a go.
I'm not sure. My 120 kilos really does stealth mode these days, Bay.
Well, it's try or die, Flynn.
Possibly try and die.
What's stealth mode?
You know how a big cat moves? All sinuous, silent and powerful, Thomas?
Uh-huh.
You run like that.
Ah.
And silently, like Risky.
Okay. Sorry.
Just short it.
Begin stealth run.
So for stealth mode, Risky, we're trying to run more fluidly, quietly. Beatrice's big cat analogy is good. Think about how your feet strike the ground. Do you slap across it, or land and smoothly roll through your foot to push back off? Is your head bobbing up and down, or can you keep it on one level? Are your shoulders and hips relaxed and swinging naturally with every stride? Most importantly, can this alien hear you a mile off, or will you enjoy the advantage of its, hopefully, compromised sight? And that is Beatrice trying to get your attention, Risky. Ah, she's giving you a thumbs up on your stealth mode. Oh, we're coming up on it now, Risky. Let's see what we have here. Oh.
Oh!
Well, that's blown it.
Damn it, Thomas!
I'm sorry, but look at it.
It's the enemy. We don't feel sorry for it.
It's badly injured, pinned between a 4x4 and a tree. Someone, it would appear, went down fighting.
Look, stay steady, guys. We may be okay. It looks pretty stuck.
We're passing it now on the left, Risky. I hope Bay is right, that it knows we're here, and it's fighting more.
I think this would be a great time to put some longer strides between us and our friend.
Yeah, 100% affirmative.
Interval 1 of 3. Lengthened strides, 30 seconds.
Okay, Risky, just like in our first run together, don't think faster strides, think longer strides. That length comes from more swing in your hips and shoulders. Think about taking bounding strides and push off with your back foot.
Okay.
That man is a hazard, Bay.
He's just scared, Commander.
Fear can get us killed out here.
Thomas has run out of steam, it seems.
Oh, hey guys. Sorry about that. Can you slow down a little?
Normal pace, 40 seconds.
SAS, get a hold of yourself, man.
We'll handle this, Commander.
What he needs is a good slap.
That's better.
I'm sorry, Bay.
Thomas, you need to get a hold of yourself.
What he needs is a good slapping.
I'm sorry. It's just that I feel so, you know.
So scared you don't know if you're going to be sick or piss your pants first?
Yes, actually. How did you know?
Because we all feel it, SAS.
The injured alien has got free, Risky.
Oh, God!
It's how we react that counts.
So stay with us, Thomas.
Okay. But can we react all together by running faster?
Can't argue with that.
The alien is now in pursuit.
Interval 2 of 3. Lengthened strides, 30 seconds.
Tall, elastic, athletic and controlled. That's the feel we're embodying here, Risky.
How's it looking back there?
Luckily for us, that thing is pretty battered. And frankly, it's showing.
So no screaming sprints yet?
No screaming and no sprinting until we have to. We stay together.
Okay. What was that?
Damn thing just ran up the backside of a car.
Heavens. Baby Jock was right, and the light really does affect their sight.
Normal pace, 60 seconds.
Guys, this old man is getting cooked already.
I know. I'm trying to pace us, Flynn. Just breathe, okay?
Pacing is really important, Risky. Think about physical effort like a triangle, where the horizontal axis is duration and the vertical axis intensity. At the base of the triangle, where the intensity is lowest, the duration is longest. And at the very tip, where the intensity is highest, the duration is shortest. So you can walk for hours, for instance, but sprint full speed for only 10 to 20 seconds. Therefore, the golden rule with exercise is that the higher the intensity, the shorter the possible duration. And the lower the intensity, the longer the possible duration. Here, early in the run, and with an injured alien, we're working kind of a third of the way up that triangle.
Right, apparently the alien is still in the game. Thomas, Flynn, Risky Gran, we all got another round in you.
Yes! Yes!
Yo.
Not risky.
Interval 3 of 3. Length and strides, 40 seconds.
Risky, we need to end this. Guys are struggling. Look, you remember how we ran the alien into a bus when we first met?
Not again.
I'm thinking we try that again. Are you in?
That's a nod too.
Great. Okay. You guys, spread out to the footpaths. Risky and I are going to handle this.
You sure?
Go!
Move it, Thomas.
It's right on you, Risky.
That lorry ahead, Risky. I go left, you go right on my mark. Let it get nice and close. Oh, but maybe not that close. Okay, 3, 2, 1, mark!
Veer right, Risky.
Resume normal running.
Yes!
You guys are awesome!
Risky, we do make a sweet team.
And hopefully that's us clear for a few minutes, Risky, while Flynn and Thomas get their second wind.
I don't see why I got left out, Bay.
Beatrice, meanwhile, seems completely fine.
Well, I needed you to look out for Thomas, Gran. Oh, that'll be our illustrious leaders. Where do you think their mystery underground location is, anyway?
Somewhere daft. You can count on it.
Naturally. Commander?
Bay and Risky ran the alien up the back of a truck.
While you run away screaming for your mommy.
Hey!
SAS, if you want to stay in Alpha Company, you need to man up, like Bay and Risky here.
Hey!
Or woman up. Whatever the socially acceptable gender-neutral PC term is. You need to do it, stat!
Give the guy a break, Commander. This is a seriously screwed up situation. And Thomas, and Risky, to be fair, are civilians with no training for it.
Well, Risky's coping fine. What's Thomas's precious SAS been training him for all this time, if not for this? I thought it was supposed to get people apocalypse ready.
I have no idea. What have the SAS been training you for, Thomas?
It's all rather theoretical, you know?
Theoretical survival.
Yeah? Look, I have the official podcast series here on my phone.
Well, that'll be a barrel of laughs.
Put an episode on, Thomas. God knows we could do with listening to something other than our own bickering.
Let me get it up then. Which episode, Beatrice?
Episode 1. Let's start at the beginning.
Oh, okay. Well, here we go.
Oh, this'll be interesting.
So, do I talk now?
Yes, for live streaming.
Right,
Talk into the microphone.
Oh, sorry. Yes, right. Well, hello, and welcome to the first ever Society of Apocalyptic Survival podcast.
The Apocacast!
You all know me, Baxter, founder of the SAS, and I'm here with Reynard, who, runs the website, social media, and all that newfangled stuff.
Hi, guys. We're really looking forward to talking all things apocalyptic survival with you, because as we all agree, this is a when, not if scenario, and when it comes, the only ones who will survive will be those who are apocalypse ready!
Exactly, which brings us to our Facebook poll on what you, our fellow survivors, think the apocalypse will be.
Baxter hasn't seen the results because he's lost his Facebook password again.
But I have confidence in their wisdom on this matter.
As do I, Baxter, as do I. Right, at number 4, environmental disaster.
Boring.
Agreed. Number 3, nuclear war.
Unlikely.
Well, the Doomsday Clock would argue with you, but at number 2...
Zombies?
No, Baxter, it's not zombies.
Oh, thank goodness. They're finally off the list?
No, Baxter, they're not off the list.
Oh, no. Look, It's never going to be zombies. I keep telling you, it's going to be aliens.
Can't argue with the Facebook poll, Baxter. Aliens isn't even in the top 5.
Oh, come on, people. Aliens started the apocalyptic movement. War of the Worlds, Starship Troopers.
God, make it stop! Aren't there some aliens or something out there to keep you all occupied?
We've left, Risky.
Oh, well done, you old jackass!
Move! Move! Everybody move!
Go, Risky!
Interval 1 of 3, run faster, 20 seconds.
Hey, Thomas, you dropped your phone? Yeah, never mind.
There is a car!
Yeah, we could totally do with a handy lorry about now, Risky.
Flynn is falling behind.
Come on, Flynn!
We might lose him, Risky. It's going to attack.
Flynn!
Recovery pace, 80 seconds.
Well, thanks be to Jesus!
Oh my god, Flynn, are you okay?
Feels like it took off me back and shoulder. But somehow I'm still with you.
The shots came from somewhere ahead, Risky.
Look where we are. There's Notting Hill Gate.
Oh, yay! I've always wanted to go to Notting Hill. What did I miss?
You'd know if you hadn't feckin' run off and given it something to chase. Ah!
Flynn, are you okay?
Just shut up!
Oh.
So, who saved my hide?
Up there's the guard at Embassy Road by Kensington Palace. Be one of their armed guards, I guess.
Ah, there he is! Someone alive, Risky!
New companion!
Although...
I wouldn't count on that, Thomas.
Why?
Oh, crap.
Oh.
You guys just keep going. I'll catch you up.
Flynn was indeed saved by one of the embassy guards, but, well, I don't think he's in any fit shape to join us. Alien on a building above us, Risky!
Ah! Oh, pull yourself together, SAS! Flynn!
Flynn's okay. He's headed towards us, but the alien locked onto the sound of the rifle.
Keep moving!
And Flynn's got the rifle! And the alien is on the move. Gear change up, Risky.
Interval 2 of 3, run faster, 20 seconds.
Okay, how many rounds you got in that thing?
1!
You just wasted a shot?
I wasn't aiming for the alien!
The alien is about to attack Thomas.
Are you gonna take the last shot?
Be my guest!
No, couldn't possibly.
No, I insist!
Someone take the shot!
All right!
I'll just turn this down.
Recovery pace, 90 seconds.
The shot went through an eye, but not its brain, Risky.
Damn it!
It was a good shot, Flynn.
He was running while he took it. It was an amazing shot.
Yeah, but it might not be enough. And it was the only shot we had.
At least if it takes up the chase again, it's going to be struggling.
Yeah, well, it's not the only one.
Those wounds look nasty, Flynn.
They'll hold until the base.
Guys, we're coming up to Kensington Gardens. If Jock is right, we'll get some clearer running up there.
And our half-blind alien is coming back for a second go.
Second thing! We can only outrun it for so long, and then we need a way to lose it.
Do we think it can clear the park fences?
Most likely.
After being shot through the head.
I don't want to know where this is going, do I?
How's your parkour, Risky?
Okay, how is your parkour, Risky?
Okay, never mind. Look, I'll do the crazy stuff, but I'll need your help. Thomas, Flynn, Gran, you guys stay quiet, keep to this pace, and head for the first gate. Risky and I are going to go and give it a loud moving target to focus on and take it over the fence. If we're lucky, it'll get itself staked on the top.
And if we're not lucky?
Yeah, pray that we're lucky.
I don't like this, Risky. It's too, well, risky.
Run halfway complete.
You lot, split. Risky, with me.
Good luck.
Right, Risky. We need to make some noise.
Well, that's awkward.
Oh, God, I am so sorry. I did not think that one through. But, look, we're in it together now.
Get ready for a gear change, Risky.
Interval 3 of 3, run faster, 30 seconds.
Stick with her, Risky, like glue.
Now, I haven't done this in a while, but I'm going to try and ninja my way over the fence.
It's a big fence. That's going to take some ninjering.
What I'm hoping is that I get over and it gets stuck.
There are very big spikes on top.
And not the other way around. Wish me luck, Risky? You keep going.
Stay your course, Risky.
Hey, stay with the crazy lady in the ridiculous shoulders.
Wedding dress?
Oh, crap!
Resume normal running.
Don't ask me how, but that actually worked!
Yeah, go on, Bay! Woo!
Okay, we're passing through the gate now, Risky. We'll join Bay while the others catch up. Feel free to steady your pace a moment to recover.
Risky, over here. Can you believe that worked?
I can't believe that worked.
That was totally awesome, Bay!
And I actually think that's improved the dress.
You know, Risky, I taught her almost everything she knows.
Great! Now I'm having visions of Beatrice ninjing over fences in spandex. Don't go there, Risky. You'll never unsee it.
Okay, which way now?
Diagonal line across Kensington Gardens towards Exhibition Road. With any luck, without any aliens on our tail.
Be careful of your footing, people. We're going off the paths and it's getting darker.
That's true. I hope you're running in good light in your world, Risky. But here in my London, the sun is halfway down, and it won't just be the aliens trying to adjust to the change in light.
Risky, I have a question for Skylar.
This is so disconcerting.
He's obviously seen another timeline, one with a dire outcome for mankind. What I want to know is, did Valerie turn up in that timeline?
Valerie? Shake, Risky.
Really? Interesting.
Valerie programmed Laurel, Risky. She's, well, nobody wants to say it, but she's the first suspect on the Catalyst hacking. For obvious reasons.
Flynn, you okay?
You don't look so good.
Yeah? Well, that's because I don't feel so good.
We should stop and look at your back.
Forget it! We don't have time.
Flynn really doesn't look good, Risky. That alien gave him a good mauling. If he slows us down, well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. I'd rather we left him at the next base than out here in the open.
Jesus, don't look at me like that, Risky. I'm not dead yet.
Commander?
Status.
All still alive, but Flynn badly injured.
It's not that bad.
You have medkits and plenty of fills in the base. Just keep him moving.
Ooh, do you have fills in your world, Risky?
Flavored fills?
Of course not flavored fills, SAS. It's Talon, not ruddy tea in Parliament.
Oh.
No, I remember. You've still got food in your world. Ah, those were the days.
Current location.
Kensington Gardens.
Well done, Alpha Company. You're making damn good time. Those alien chases are useful for something after all.
Commander, I have an incoming encrypted message from a super secret Talon channel.
Really? Who from?
Give me a moment. From Claw, sir.
Oh my god, Claw is real?
Marvelous. Put it on then.
Yes, Commander. Message begins.
Your attention, please. Ja, Herr General. Your attention, Gefreiter Gröber. The attention of the recipient of my top-secret transmission. And who is that, Herr General? Ah, that is the question. May I begin again? Ja, bitte. Your attention, please. This is Steinberg of Claw, the Contingency, Logistics and Advanced Weaponry Unit, attempting to reach Talon High Command. As all attempts to reach Talon have thus far failed, we at Claw assume the worst. The Talon has fallen. Nein, ist nicht possible. And that perhaps we are therefore talking to the evil architect of London's plight. Schwein! Yeah, and to you, most evil swine, I say, we will come for you. We will crush you. We at Claw will not stand by while our parent organization falls. Your days are numbered. Ja, und was ist dieses Number? What? The number of days. Well, there are contingencies and logistics to work for, yeah. But we will number your days with our advanced weaponry. Yeah, many advanced weapons. We will bring Sie die Kompositon Super Bertha und die Xenoblaster. Und the Flaming Canary. Ja. Although that is still ein prototype, yeah? Yeah, but we cannot do more damage to the cities than the aliens have already done, no? True. We bring it. Evil swine, you've been warned. Your days are numbered, and a number between, let's say, 3 and 7. Ha! Gefreiter Grüber! What have I said about the evil laugh? Apologies, Herr General, but it is my natural laugh. Yeah, we are so unfairly biased against. But as we are gleefully planning the downfall of the most evil swine. Perhaps appropriate, yeah?
Very appropriate.
Then I shall join you. Ha! Ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! That will do nicely, Gefreiter.
Herr General! I have the flaming canary! I will test it out, yes?
Gefreiter drüber! Fleisch!
That seems to be the end of the transmission, Commander.
I don't know what that was, but it made Talon look like it was run by geniuses.
Pwa are a European counterpart of Talon. They developed some of the most advanced weaponry on Earth.
They're just a little eccentric is all.
Much like Talon, then.
We're all doomed. It's hardly news, SAS.
Thomas is pointing at something.
What is it, Thomas?
I saw something move in the bushes.
We're surrounded by bushes. Be more specific.
Just over there.
Well, I can't see anything there, but it's dusky now.
What's going on?
I saw something move in the bushes.
It's probably your imagination, man.
No, look. I swear.
Stay our course, people.
Interval 1 of 1, run faster, 30 seconds.
Oh, he's going to get himself killed.
He's going to get us all killed.
Second alien ahead, Risky. Going straight for it.
Thomas!
Risky! Thomas, he's...
For God's sakes, keep moving, all of you.
The alien behind is about to attack! No! Let's join the other alien.
Resume normal running.
Get off him! Get back!
Bay, come on!
No! We have to go back!
He's gone, Bay!
No! Gran?
Beatrice just slapped Bay?
Pull your big girl pants on, or you'll be next, and then we'll all be dead. We lost one. We may lose more. You've been here before. You know the risks.
But... Thomas! I mean, he wasn't an operative. He wasn't trained. He was just an enthusiastic coward thrown into a war zone. Flynn's ex-SAS. I'm ex-Talon. You're ex-everything. Risky seems to enigmatically have it totally together, and we didn't keep him safe.
It's not your fault, Bay. We're all afraid. But Thomas allowed the fear to control him. You okay there, Risky?
I don't know about you, Risky, but I am not okay.
You never really get used to it, losing people like that. At least he died quick. There's a small mercy for you. Many people aren't so lucky.
You know, it all feels so much more... real now. I mean, we don't know about our families, our friends. I mean, I don't even know if my fiancé is alive or dead. I'm here in a stupid wedding dress, but maybe all we have to look forward to are funerals.
Well, I don't have many friends. And those that are worth a damn are all back home in Ireland.
We're only assuming the invasion is isolated to London. It may be across the UK. It may be across the world.
Christ.
Psst. Risky. Ask Skylar, is the invasion only in London at this stage?
Not Risky.
Well, there's some good news. But it probably is only in London.
Escalation is day 3. On our current schedule, we hit Piccadilly Circus sundown on day 2. We must stick to that schedule, Risky, no matter what happens.
We've nearly cleared the park, guys. Look, I can see the lights of the Albert Memorial.
Jesus, is that what I think it is?
If it is, you know the rules.
Don't ask!
Just run! Incoming behind!
Indeed, one of our earlier aliens is back on our tail, Risky.
One of those killed Thomas.
Bay, we stay together.
That would be easier if you actually ran like an old woman.
Interval 1 of 1, run faster, 30 seconds.
Head for the Royal Albert Hall.
to leave the park, Risky.
The danger must be right underneath us.
The alien is about to attack Flynn.
Move it, Flynn.
Trying!
Just missed.
That thing's coming up!
Through the Royal Albert Hall? And it's frightened off our alien.
Resume normal running.
Oh, the Royal Albert is nothing sacred!
Thomas would have thought that was totally awesome.
Yeah, he would have. I mean, it was awesome. Just also really disrespectful.
Flynn's almost finished, Risky. We were only minutes away, but I don't know if he's going to make it.
Flynn, hang in there, soldier. Come on, look, we're on the home stretch.
I ain't a soldier anymore.
And I'm not Talon anymore. Risky never was, and Grant's ancient. That doesn't stop us.
The running's bad enough, but me back and shoulder are killing me.
Don't even say that.
Here we go again. Just shoot me and be done with it.
Commander!
You've got to stop hanging up on us when things get exciting, Barry.
Look, I don't do it on purpose, but I need my hands free when I'm running for my life.
Well, status. Has SAS managed to get himself killed yet? Oh. Damn fool.
He was our friend, sir.
Of course he was. But he was also a damned fool and not cut out for this mission from the get-go. It was a mistake for you to bring him along.
What are you saying? This is my fault.
You should have left him in the base.
Oh, come on, he would have been so upset.
But he would still be alive to be upset, wouldn't he?
What, do you three agree? Flynn?
He was always a liability.
Gran?
Not everyone is cut out for this, Bay.
Risky.
Ironside's got a point.
Fine. Fine. I was wrong. I got Thomas killed. Pin it on me.
We're not blaming you, Bay.
Really? Because it feels a lot like you are.
I don't like where this is going, Risky. They really need to hold it together for the last few minutes.
Bay, focus. Look at where we are.
Oh, Risky. We're on Exhibition Road. This is it. The V&A is at the end of the road, on the left.
Sun's almost down.
Aye, so the aliens will be getting more active and canny again soon.
How's it looking out there?
Apocalyptic. Doesn't look like there's much left of the Victoria and Albert either.
Yeah, and that's where Thomas would have piped up with something reassuring about how it doesn't matter because Talon bases will be indestructible.
Good thing Talon facilities are force field protected then.
Will there actually be some weapons in this facility?
Very probably.
Oh, Jesus.
You guys could really do with a flaming canary on your next run.
You've got no aliens on exhibition. Frankly, I'm surprised. Pleasantly surprised, of course.
Oh, Jock, you did not just say that!
Wait for it.
Maybe the deja scared them all off.
Right, you three. You leave me behind if you have to, you understand?
We are getting you to the base, Flynn.
Then we'll let you rest.
Yeah, then you can leave me behind. I already know this is the end of my part of the mission, Beatrice.
No, we need you, Flynn. Right, Risky?
So I can be the one to get myself killed tomorrow?
No, that's not what I meant.
Would you people please stop arguing and get into the base?
He's got a point.
They can't see us properly.
But they can hear and smell us.
Hey, can you see the red telephone booth on your left?
Yes.
You need to get inside it.
What? All of us?
Risky, ready?
That thing better be bigger on the inside.
Run as fast as you can, 30 seconds.
Flynn!
Follow Risky!
No! He's going back for Flynn!
Don't stop!
No, I'm not letting anyone else die!
Then we're all dead!
Flynn!
Keep going, Risky!
Move, Bay!
Bay's back on the move, but it's too late.
Risky, Skylar has to reset.
Alien ahead! Risky!
Run complete due to premature death by alien. Walk to cool down.
Damn it, Risky, we're out! Bay's dead, Thomas is dead, Flynn is dead, Beatrice must be dead by now, and your avatar in my world is very, very dead. I mean, obviously, you're fine in your world, but my world is lost. Which means soon, yours will be too. Not your fault, of course. You gave it everything you had. But sometimes, everything isn't enough. Life doesn't always play fair. Fortunately, neither do I. I have a plan. I still need you. This doesn't have to be a knockout. Any setback can in fact be turned into an opportunity to improve. And that's exactly what you and I are going to do. For now, though, stretch out, rest up, well done, and come back soon so that we can continue our mission. Skylar, out!
Next time on Apocalypse Survival Training. Oh. One moment. Skylar.
Oh, now you want me to participate?
Listen, is there a next time?
We do have 33 more episodes.
Yes, but if everybody's dead...
I can manipulate time. You have been paying attention, haven't you?
Right. Well, let's do this tandem, shall we? You and me, old buddy.
Well, if you can't handle it...
Next time on Apocalypse Survival Training, Skylar. Skylar.
Oh, you ready?
You're enjoying this, aren't you?
Every sweet second. Next time on Apocalypse Survival Training, Skylar uses his incredible manipulation of time to take you, Risky, back to a point from which, with the aid of Beatrice, we can effect changes on the timeline, level you up on the workouts, and continue our mission to save Alpha Company, Talon, London, and the world.
Yes, that. All is not lost, so we will see you next time, Whiskey Gambit. AST out. Previously on Apocalypse Survival Training, everybody died. Thomas died, Flynn died, Bay died, you died, Beatrice died.
You all died.
Well, your avatar in Skylar's world died. You're obviously still alive, but everyone else is dead. Properly dead.
Yes, I think they've got that now.
I'm still traumatized.
I can see that, but never mind, because Skylar...
Because Skylar has brought you back in time to try not to die again. Please. Welcome to Apocalypse Survival Training Episode 5, Redux.
Exactly. Think of it like our first encounter, Risky, when I needed you to prevent the deaths of Alpha Company. But this time, we've both seen the future we need to change. Now, my theory is that although the aliens did the killing, it was actually fear that got everyone killed. Our job is to address that in the team, and I suspect we'll have some help. I'm going to connect you to your body in my world. Here we go. And would you look where we are?
Wrist rolls. Clasp hands and roll wrists.
Oh my God.
Strength with Sergeant Hartman again.
Commander Ironsides, tell me my eyes deceive me.
Well, how would I know? What is it you're seeing?
Reverse wrist rolls.
What I am seeing is an old woman who has clearly lost her marbles.
Someone is messing with my head again.
A walking brick outhouse.
Great. Another yank jackass.
Spinal rotations. Hips still. Hands to shoulders, elbows wide. Rotate upper body only, side to side.
A woman who is... Bay?
A woman who is what exactly, Sergeant?
Look, you two clowns. I have a sudden splitting headache. Do you know what that means?
Open arms wide to increase rotation.
Let me just turn the rest of this down, Risky.
It means smart-ass Skylar here has put us in another time loop. Am I right?
Not Risky.
Allow heels to lift while turning your whole body.
So we all ended up dead then?
Not again.
chance of surviving an alien invasion.
Hang on.
But who is not paying any attention?
Whoops.
Hip circles. Feet wide, circle hips only in a large circle. Head stays still.
I think we've annoyed the good sergeant already. Let's just turn that back down again.
So tell me, Commander.
Have we spoken about me knowing who you are, Risky?
Not Risky.
Good, because I don't think that's happened yet, has it? But I can remember it, which is really annoying.
Change hip circle direction.
Civilians, it is my unfortunate job to make Talon operative recruits out of you.
Best apocalypse ever!
You are not yet recruits. You are therefore at level 0.
Low squat. Crouch down to stretch ankles, knees, hips, and spine.
Fall in and identify.
Thomas Brighton of the Society of Apocalyptic Survival, sir.
Make that level -1.
Oh.
Mobilize your joints by rolling through your feet so that each knee comes towards the ground in turn.
Next!
Okay, Risky. I think I've got it.
Turning down.
The team dysfunctioned?
Not Risky.
So between us, you, me, and Skylar, we need to change that.
Forward fold. Lift hips up, keeping knees bent.
And we need to get better intel out of those two stooges. Hardman and Ironside together are quite the little Dumb and Dumber double act.
They can be quite a pair of clowns, can't they? If anyone can get more out of them, it's Beatrice.
Push thighs back to straighten knees as much as possible.
Turning back up.
Beatrice, old baggage. And Bay's grandmother.
One moment. Ironside, is that the grandmother? Right. Got both my eyes on you, Granny.
In the forward fold, swing side to side from your hips.
So far, we have SAS, ex-SAS, a secretary, and old baggage. Surprise me, what have we got left here?
That's you again, Risky.
I don't think I like your attitude, civilian. Identify!
That's Risky. Doesn't talk much, but damn handy in a tight spot.
Doesn't pay much attention either. Got my eye on you too, Risky.
Roll up. Reach up to stretch whole body.
So, why is Hardman with you, Commander? And where are you both?
Shoulder rolls, forward and back.
Information is currency in an emergency, Bay. You have to earn it. If we are impressed with your work, we will share intel.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Same drill as last time, Risky. Remember, this is a holding exercise. Choose the exercise which keeps your heart rate up, but without knocking you out.
Today we will be doing 10 exercises, first looking at each for 1 minute to make sure you all understand how to do them correctly.
And once again, you don't have to do the exercises for the whole 60 seconds if that's too long for you. You can always take breaks.
We will start with squats on the buzzer. Commander Ironside is in charge of the buzzer.
What? Oh, yes, buzzer. I had the button here somewhere.
Begin squats.
Get yourself into a nice, strong stance, Risky, and load into and drive from your heels.
The squat is performed in everyday life doing what?
Sitting on the john, sir.
Sitting is the correct answer, which requires your butt sitting back as well as down. You were built to squat your ass to the grass.
Ass to the grass is your ultimate aim, Risky, and depends on full range mobility at your ankles, hips, and knees, which you may not have at this point. Don't worry if that's the case right now, just practice sitting back as far as you can safely at this point.
Back straight, people! Have some pride! Question 2. Muscles can be compared to what common piece of stationery? Actual SAS.
A wooden ruler, sir.
Wrong, Madam Secretary.
Rubber bands.
Correct. The more you stretch a rubber band, the more power it generates. So let your muscles lengthen with good range to generate more power in your legs.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
The next exercise will be the push-up.
Uh-oh.
Attitude will be required.
Okay.
Get down, people. Now put your hands on the ground level with your mid-chest. Hands wide is easier. Hands narrower with elbows pointing more towards your feet is harder. Bend your elbows to 90 degrees and push yourself back up. Warm up on your knees.
Begin push-ups.
Sets of 5 are your option, people. Then rest and repeat.
The push-up is ultimately a whole-body exercise, Risky. When your body is disengaged, it's all in your shoulders. Instead, think about also lifting your abs and squeezing your bum, like a plank in motion.
Actual SAS. If you can't do them properly on your toes, do them on your knees.
That's SAS.
Take breaks, Risky. A couple of push-ups at a time with good form is much better than a lot with terrible form.
Everyone, check your head and shoulders are in front of your hands. If I see you trying to push up with your head between your hands one more time, SAS, I will cry.
Man down.
Now push up, man.
A minute is quite a long time, though, Sergeant.
People, the old baggage is on her toes, making it look easy.
Act your bleeding age, woman.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Civilians, this is not a break. On your feet, shake it off.
Need a hand, Flynn?
Shut up.
Now that you're up, crunches will be next. Keep moving while I explain the options I will give you. 1, crunch. Only your head and shoulders comes off the ground.
A good place to start, Risky.
2, sit up. Your whole body comes off the ground.
And that's your advanced option.
On your backs, people. We start with crunches.
Begin crunches.
SAS, relax your neck. It's an abs, not neck exercise.
Sir, I don't think I have any abs.
Consciously focus on your abdominal muscles, Risky. Just think, sternum towards belly button. It's only in your abs. Relax your neck or it will take over. Even if you lift only a little, this is enough to start with.
It's just your shoulders rolling smoothly off the floor, people.
Rest and stretch if you need to, Risky, then come back into it.
If you're successfully working your abs, you can advance to option 2, sit-ups. Now your whole body smoothly lifts off the ground.
So you can stay with crunches, or for sit-ups, sternum towards pelvis. No heaving yourself up. Stay slow.
Keep to the crunch if you have lower back pain. The sit-up puts more pressure on the lumbar spine.
You don't say.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
On your feet, people. Next up will be high knees on the spot. A terrific pulse raiser.
For 60 seconds, Sergeant.
I will accept intervals of hip height with pulsing recoveries and repeat. Ready?
Begin high knees.
Remember that you have high and low impact options here, Risky, as Beatrice is demonstrating.
Granny, I don't even know what that is.
No impact version, Sergeant. Fast marching with high knees. When you've had 2 hip replacements, you'll understand.
Save the world, he says. Here, have a 100-year woman with 2 hip replacements he forgot to mention. Pop quiz. How high are high knees, Madam Secretary?
Belly button height, Sarge.
It's hip height, you lunatic.
I will accept anything from hip height upwards. With pulsing recoveries as needed.
Exactly. We're here to challenge you and to change your fitness, Risky. But we're not here to kill you. There are plenty of aliens lining up to do that, after all.
The higher you lift your knees, the more you will work your abs and your glutes.
Still your bum.
3, 2, 1.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Well, thank Jesus for that.
People, why aren't you all moving?
Because we're dying.
Dying isn't dead, so at least march or pulse. Next exercise will be hip raises, working the back of your body. Consider it active recovery from the high knees.
Thank you, sir.
Get your carcasses down on your backs, heels close to your butts, and roll your hips up high.
Begin hip raises.
Roll up through your spine to lift your hips up and down. This is a key exercise for strengthening the back of your body.
So, remember to squeeze your shoulders in so that your chest is pushed out.
This is weird.
Now really focus on your butt, Risky. Squeeze it as you lift.
Well, at least Risky is doing it right. I have no idea what the rest of you are doing. SAS, pull your feet up close to your butt and draw your thighs inward so they're not flapping around. XSAS, a man's hips should be able to move smoothly, powerfully, and above all, rhythmically.
Look, you try this with bleeding lumbago.
You'll be experiencing a burning in your glutes and hamstrings now, but don't worry, you're almost there, Risky.
Is this a real exercise day, or is he making this up? Because, really, I'm not sure this should be done in public. Ever.
Civilians, you may stay down.
Why?
Because I want you to bring your knees up to your chest, pin your arms wide, and roll your knees side to side to release your lower backs. And you're welcome.
This is still perfect.
Jesus, woman!
Next up, tricep dips. Roll up and grab a bench.
So you'll need to grab your stable chair, couch, or bench in your world, Risky.
Stat! SAS!
Yes, sir.
Hands just outside your hips. You move vertically. Hips straight down. Back against the bench. Legs closer to you is easier. Legs straighter away from you is harder.
Begin tricep dips.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. This one is easy.
Oh, Risky. I wish you could see Hardman's face right now.
What's the problem, Flynn? You just use your legs, see?
The problem, Thomas, is he's doing it right.
SAS! It is physically necessary to bend your elbows!
What? Oh.
As with squats, Risky, go as deep as you can safely at the moment. You should feel the bench behind you the whole time. Think vertical movement.
I'm too heavy for this jam.
Bless him. Like Flynn though, Risky, take a break if you start to lose form.
Pop quiz, pansies! Tricep dips works which part of your arms?
All of them.
Bingo wings, darling.
Oh, these floppy bits? Let's get at it then.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Damn it.
Keep your heart rates up, people. Just 4 more exercises and maybe you can get a drink. Jump squats will be next.
Yeah, about that.
Double hip replacement.
Lumbago?
Yeah.
I am so in.
Yay!
Jump squats are a strength and power exercise. Your no impact option is normal squats. You take that option only if you absolutely need it. Understand?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Begin jump squats.
These can be slow, Risky. We're not in a hurry.
Damn it, people. I've met quieter elephants. Think about landing silently.
Your arms should be reaching up, Risky. Direct your motion. Think about your whole body as one strong, coordinated unit.
That's better.
Break when you need, Risky. Let the burn fade and come back in. How awesome is this for your heart rate?
People, who wants powerful legs?
Can't talk. Dying.
When you are dying, recover in normal squats until you can return to jump squats.
Sheesh.
With exercise, as with life, you only get out what you put in. What does average effort equal, Madam Secretary?
Average result, Sarge.
Exactly. And you cannot afford to be average on this mission. Seconds, people. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
7 exercises down. 3 to go.
Guess I can't wind you up about burpees this time.
Who needs to catch their breath?
Please.
Yeah.
Then next up will be plank.
Oh, no.
And don't say I don't do anything for you.
It's only a reprieve, Risky.
People, on your elbows and knees to start with. I want your shoulders level with your hips while you're still on your knees. If your hips are in the air, get your knees further back. Elbows directly under shoulders.
Begin plank.
Drive your thighs up to get your knees off the ground.
Oh, God.
God can't fix your plank SAS. Fortunately, I can. Plank sequencing. Drive actively from your elbows. Retract your shoulder blades. Lift your abs. Squeeze your butt in. Lift your thighs. Drive back through your heels. Question: which muscle groups primarily stabilize this exercise?
Those abs I used to have.
This is a whole body exercise, Risky. Close your eyes and feel. Work between your toes and knees if you too are struggling, Risky.
Correct! If your abs have checked out, your ass will be in the air. Now, if I wanted to see pyramids, I would be in Egypt. So tell me why your hips are above your head, SAS!
Because planks hurt my back, sir.
What's he missing? Granny!
You need to squeeze your bum, Thomas.
How long?
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Up and moving before our penultimate exercise.
Thank Jesus.
It's been hours.
God damn it, people! It's been 10 minutes! This is just the setup phase. Lunges will be next. Madam Secretary, what is the most common mistake in lunges?
Taking short steps, Sarge.
Correct. Ready. 1 minute of long, alternating lunges.
Begin lunges.
I want you to take long, steady steps to give yourselves enough space to drive your back knee low.
Stay really tall through this, Risky. Lace up your abs. Think about remaining in control through engaging your core.
Shoulders stay over hips, people.
Yeah, you say that.
So again, we think about performing this move with your whole body as a unit, Risky.
Risky!
Oh, he's watching you.
Show me how low we want to take that back knee.
Step long with your back knee low.
So you can pay attention after all. We need to lengthen and shorten all the working muscles as much as possible. Why, Madam Secretary?
To have stunning legs and glutes, Sarge.
Well, I guess that is a beneficial side product. Knee pain is usually associated with quad and hip tightness. XSAS. Slow, controlled lunging will help.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Right. Last exercise for the session.
Yay!
And it is, of course, burpees.
No!
You're bleeding joking, right?
Do I strike you as humorous, XSAS?
1 minute of burpees!
Sergeant, you might want to skip the burpees today.
You may actually kill London's only hope.
Sorry, can't help myself.
Impress me, and I'll think about it. For now then, the last exercise will be mountain climbers.
Well, that's a little better.
Get down into plank position on your hands. Ready?
No.
Begin mountain climbers.
You need to take one knee at a time towards your elbows. Easier, walk your knees. Harder, run your knees.
Home run, Risky. There's a break just around the corner. Remember, this is just a moving plank. So create that shape in your body, then pull your knees forward.
The closer you get your knees to your elbows, the better. Question: why are mountain climbers good substitutes for burpees?
Because they're all so bastard hard.
He's going to love squat thrusts.
Correct! They're also a full body exercise. Arms, legs, core, and cardio.
Hang in there, Risky. Earn the break. It's so close.
SAS! Why are your hips in the air? Walk your knees towards your elbows if you don't have the core support to run them. Like Flynn here. You're earning a break, so go for it. 3, 2, 1.
Break, 60 seconds.
And you made it to the break. Well done. Stretch out your whole body, fingers to toes. Then jump up and drink before we hit the real workout.
But What were we just doing?
Set up, SAS.
Remember, heroic movie montage, Risky. Heroic movie montage.
They've done quite well so far, I think, Sergeant.
From now on, we will trade intel for impressive effort. For every exercise, we will answer a question you have. We work out 40 seconds on, 20 seconds off. Go straight to your hardest current option on each exercise and take lower options if and when required. Do we understand?
Yes, sir.
Risky!
Nod, Risky.
Of course, if we're not impressed, you forfeit the intel.
And we need to change the intel, Risky. This could be interesting.
Exercise 1, squats.
Prepare for squats in 3, 2, 1.
Go, Risky. Quality over quantity. Give your legs a fantastic workout.
Question. Squats are what for your glutes?
Painful the next day?
And
awesome.
Correct. Squats are awesome for your glutes if they are deep enough to actually use them. Therefore, 20 more seconds, 2 more inches.
That's going to be funny every time, Risky.
Shut it, Granny! Commander, are we impressed?
Well, I think so. It looks very, deep and so on.
Agreed. Think of a question in the next 3, 2, 1!
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
Where are you both, Commander?
Apart from safe and underground.
Wow.
Specifically.
We're in the Churchill Cabinet war rooms.
Well, really couldn't be safer.
Why?
Time!
What?
Time!
Prepare for push-ups in 3, 2, 1.
Hands wider, easier, narrower, harder, Risky. Engage abs too.
You're not exactly convincing us that this is worth the effort.
Any intel is better than none, so get to it! People, knees are fine if it means you're doing an actual push-up, which you need to do to actually impress us.
Man down!
Come on, guys. We can do this.
Okay.
Look at them fight back!
Are you impressed?
I am. Wait, what's the question?
Who hacked Laurel?
I am definitely not impressed.
Objection! Impartial judgment!
Objection sustained. Question will be answered in 3, 2, 1!
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
Jock, your turn.
Fast!
Well, Laurel was hacked.
Compromised. By an APT called Catalyst, we know. So, Jock, as the only one inside Talon Shard HQ, we need you to find out who accessed Laurel to plant it. The info will be in the mainframe log archives.
Time!
What?
Prepare for crunches in 3, 2, 1.
Pick your level, crunch or sit up.
She's brilliant, Risky. Right now, though, focus. Close your eyes. Feel the shortening of your abs.
Look, I think the 40 seconds work. We should get 40 seconds intel, yeah?
I think you should focus on smooth, controlled movement, Madam Secretary.
They're sounding very impressive.
Satisfying, isn't it? But they have to look good, too. And that means you too, Risky.
Sorry, he's really got it in for you this time around, Risky.
Next question.
I want to know how Talon has been brought down.
But they're actually looking quite shoddy.
Don't you dare pull this crap with us, Commander.
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
All right. All London Talon operatives were in a training simulation.
Whose idea was that?
Well, mine, of course, being head of Talon. They're still in there, and all other staff are incommunicado. This is starting to feel like an interrogation, Beatrice.
Agreed, and time!
Prepare for high knees in 3, 2, 1.
I will accept intervals of high and low knees.
Thank you, sir.
And low impact alternatives.
Tarsarge.
Gosh, it's getting hard to focus on everything going on, Risky. Right now, though, high knees. Embrace the challenge. It will help you change.
Should we just give the next question straight to the baggage, since she's basically running the show anyway, even if she's not actually running her high knees?
I do have a question.
I'm not gonna like this question, am I?
Come on, Risky. I really want to hear this.
My question is for Jock.
Me? Oh, well then by all means.
What was the simulation being played?
Where's she going with this?
3, 2, 1!
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
It was just a training simulation.
What was its scenario?
Oh, I don't remember.
Where are you going with this, Beatrice?
I found a very interesting simulation in the mini infinity room.
That hasn't even happened yet in this timeline.
It was an alien invasion of London, and I have to say it looked very familiar.
Lay down for hip raises in 3, 2, 1.
Coincidence!
But is it?
Begin by rolling your hips all the way up and down.
Wriggle up to the top of your shoulders, Risky.
Hips high, people. That's our goal. Glutes squeezing as you strengthen the often neglected back of your bodies. Remember, XSAS, a man's hips should be able to move smoothly, rhythmically, and powerfully.
This will end with my fist through that screen.
Advanced option. Small pulses at the top of the bridge.
Beatrice is gunning for Jock, Risky, but surely not. He's Jock.
Not that I'm massively impressed here, but question?
Hardman happens to be in London at the outbreak of an alien invasion.
Knee rolls to release back, 20 seconds.
Coincidence? I think not.
Total coincidence.
Oh, definitely.
Rubbish. And drop the lousy line about vacation.
He's advising me. Advising with me.
About what?
About what? And time!
Prepare for tricep dips in 3, 2, 1.
Hands just outside your hips and stay close to your bench the whole time, okay?
SAS, quit cheating with your legs. It's an arm exercise. Your elbows have to bend.
Sarge! Oh, I'm out, Sarge.
Fight on, soldier. It's when the going gets tough that we get tougher.
And becoming tough is a process, Risky. Build it over time.
Come on, Flynn, just push.
Woman, you are half my size.
Yeah, but about triple your age.
Shut up.
Commander, I am not impressed.
Individually, there's some good work there. Risky, the package. But as a team, no intel for you.
What?
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
So I get a question instead. Bay, why are you wearing that ridiculous dress?
Because
she's getting married, obviously, Commander. I think the more interesting question here is, why do you two care?
What? We don't care.
No, sorry, I don't care.
Prepare for jump squats in 3, 2, 1.
Oh no.
I will accept intervals of jump squats and normal squats or just normal squats. I will not accept the landings of small elephants, XSAS. Think of your knees, man.
It's hard not to when I can hear my bleeding knees.
We've broken the back of the workout, Risky. Hang in here. Imagine yourself as a parkour athlete, challenging gravity.
How do they get more power, Sergeant?
By sinking into their legs to stretch their muscles, Commander.
So steady, strong, deep, team.
Give me 3 more jump squats, and I'll give you another question. 3.
Come on, Risky.
2.
Just a little higher.
1.
Yes!
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
Why is Bay so special?
Finally, we'll get an answer.
Don't you dare say it's classified!
I need to use the bathroom.
What?
Commander, what about the buzzer?
Who cares about the buzzer?
Why isn't Beatrice pushing the question?
Answer the question!
What's going on?
Well, I don't know why Bay is special. She was just another recruit.
Where is the buzzer?
The man had one job. Where is it?
Prepare for plank in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, thank God.
More like a rock to a hard place.
Shoulders level with hips, people. Butts squeezed in.
Whole body engagement, Risky.
SAS, do you know what happens to your abs when your ass is in the air?
No, sir.
Nothing. Nothing happens to your abs when your ass is in the air. So squeeze your ass in and put it down to hip level or get on your knees.
Recover when needed. Back into the game as soon as you can, Risky.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Are you satisfied?
Well, it was perfectly satisfying, yes.
Oh!
I am satisfied.
Who could have Laurel?
3, 2, 1.
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
On your feet for intel, people.
Jock, who could compromise Laurel?
Head programmer, right, Jock?
Well, aye, best bet.
Well, where is he?
See, Flynn, and I don't know, Valerie's been AWOL for a few years now.
Penultimate exercise!
Prepare for lunges in 3, 2, 1.
You guys are doing brilliantly, Risky. Long steps now. Power athletically forward. Let your hips open on each step.
Oh, home run, guys. Come on. We just got to dig in for 2 more exercises.
SAS training sessions lasted 4 hours. We can do this.
My SAS training sessions were more like 15 minutes, but yes, we can do this.
Look, I have to exercise for at least 2 hours a day just to stay sane. We can totally do this.
There's courage and determination here, Risky. This is what we need to help them all find on the next one.
They seem to be reinvigorated, Sergeant.
Agreed. They have backbone after all. Question.
Who would have...
Compromise!
Laurel.
Let's see.
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
Specifically, who or what is the target? London, Talon, Ironside, Mankind?
Find the target, find the enemy.
People want to bring down Talon?
Loads of people.
London is the heart of Talon. Even you have to admit, Commander, that cannot be a coincidence.
Prepare for mountain climbers in 3, 2, 1.
Plank position, Risky, and round up a little through your shoulders.
You wouldn't be able to climb an anthill, much less a mountain like that, SAS. Your knees need to come towards your elbows. Bring your hips down to engage your abs.
But it's hard, sir.
It's supposed to be hard. People, this is a workout. It requires work. Challenge is your gateway to progress. Progress makes you proud. I want you to be proud of your work.
How do you want to feel after your workout, Risky? You create that feeling now.
Go, SAS! Go, baggage! Go, Risky!
Break, 60 seconds.
Break earned, Risky.
You have completed the second part of your workout.
Oh, I love this part.
That's part 2 of 2, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to the concept of a finisher.
Too late.
Survival comes down to your ability to act when your back is to the wall.
I think you'll find it's to the floor.
Survival is an attitude. Do you roll over?
Watch me.
Or do you rise to the challenge?
This is what we needed more of, Risky. More empowerment. Success, survival, progress. They're all states of mind.
Civilians, 4 minutes. Every exercise, 20 seconds. Shorter time equals higher effort. In finishing your workout, you finish yourself. In giving everything you have, your body adapts to allow you more to give. And forget about impressing us. This time, impress yourselves.
Prepare for squats in 3, 2, 1.
Smash them out, people!
Time to commit, Risky.
Oh, it's getting exciting now!
Chest proud, people. You are talent. 10 seconds on the clock.
Look at them go, Sergeant!
Looking good, people. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Prepare for push-ups in 3, 2, 1.
It's on now.
Toes if you can.
Horse, people! Horse!
Come on, Risky, you're doing awesome.
Yes, halfway already.
Quitting is easy. Achievement is hard. Which will you choose? 3, 2, 1.
Prepare for crunches in 3, 2, 1.
Choose your hardest level, people. We're not here for long.
Crunch or sit up. Lace abs in and together to shorten them.
Amazing effort!
Christ alive!
Sergeant, we can't keep calling them people. Look at them, they're a team.
Last seconds before high knees.
Prepare for high knees in 3, 2, 1.
20 seconds? Bliss, just go for it, Risky. Nothing to lose except your breath, which you'll get back anyway.
On the hip raises, people.
Oh, they're earning them. We should give them a team name.
I do think Ironside is starting to enjoy himself.
Impress yourselves, people, with the last 3, 2, 1.
Prepare for hip raises in 3, 2, 1.
okay.
Go for the pulse at the top if you can, Risky. Let it burn.
Welcome to your halfway point, people.
Yes, we can do this, guys.
Yeah. What was it, Laurel, I called our last bunch of recruits?
Oh, Old Alpha Company.
Alpha Company! That's what we'll call them.
Grab a bench.
Prepare for tricep dips. In 3, 2, 1.
Hands close to your butts, elbows drawn in, and bending people. Alpha Company.
Yes, the #1 company.
I think we're your only company, Commander.
And yes, there's that too, I suppose.
How long left?
Seconds, Risky. You've got this.
Prepare for jump squats in 3, 2, 1.
Your option is normal squats.
But only if you need them, Alpha Company. Not just because jump squats are hard.
Which, to be fair, they really are.
Which, to be fair, is why they're worth doing.
In all things Risky, the harder the work, the greater the rewards.
Show me some of that attitude now, Risky.
Prepare for plank in 3, 2, 1.
The end is now! We have just 60 seconds on the clock!
Too close to quit now, Risky!
Backs to the wall now, Alpha Company! This is where we find out what you're made of!
Adamantium, Risky.
What?
Just breathe and breath.
You okay, Flynn?
Prepare for lunges in 3, 2, 1.
Eyes up, chest proud, long, powerful strides.
Grow through your spine, Risky. Strong through your body. Core stabilizing.
Jolly good posture, Risky. Would you look at that? Busy!
Bend your back knee, XSAS. Last couple of steps, and then the final challenge.
Home run, people!
Prepare for mountain climber in 3, 2, 1.
This is it, Alpha Company! You are a team, and you finish as a team with everything you've got. That is the Talon spirit.
It is also the survivor spirit. You have seconds to prove to yourselves what you are. What are you?
Survivors.
I said, what are you?
Survivors.
Damn right.
Time.
And collapse. Turn onto your back and reach out, fingers to toes.
You made it, Risky!
Wasn't that invigorating?
Somebody slap whore for me!
Alpha Company. That was adequate.
Harsh?
Actually, that's quite high praise. Well done, Alpha Company.
Stretches incoming while we debrief again. This time with new intel.
Bring one knee into your chest and rotate your ankle.
Hey! You two clowns owe us some intel!
No, we don't. Do we?
There was no intel after the last round of Mountain Killers.
Oh, yeah.
Take that knee across your body into a twist to stretch your lower back and hips.
Remember, shoulders down is key to get the stretch into your spine.
Well, you should have asked quicker.
You didn't give us any time!
Intel will be given.
Yay!
To me.
Oh.
Swap. Bring your other knee into your chest and rotate your ankle.
And my question is to the baggage.
Question away, Sergeant.
What in hell's name were you doing in a Talon facility in the first place?
Take that knee across your body into the twist.
She's not going to give anything away.
You do know you were trespassing.
It's not trespass when you're invited, Commander.
By who?
By Laurel, of course.
Knee rolls. Bring both knees to your chest, lay your arms wide on the ground, and roll your knees side to side.
The AI doesn't invite people over for tea, Beatrice! Does it?
Well, I wouldn't put it past her.
So here I was, joining Laurel for tea and chess, when the apocalypse started, and then I couldn't get back out. Jolly lucky you lot turned up, really.
This isn't going to be an apocalypse, Beatrice, because we, by which I mean you, Alpha Company, are going to get Laurel back.
Roll up for glute stretch. Right ankle over left knee, sit close to your legs, and lean forwards.
You can also stay down on your back for this one if you prefer, Risky.
Right, can we do a key intel review?
What? Weren't you concentrating?
Well, it's a little hard for us to fully concentrate when we're breathing out our asses.
Well, when you put it like that.
Let's see what new info we got this time.
Repeat glute stretch on other side. Left ankle over right knee. Sit your hips close to your right heel.
First, we found out that you two are in the Churchill cabinet war rooms. I mean, why?
You're really gonna have to earn that one.
Second, there's a way for Jock to find out who in Talon hacked.
Compromised!
Laurel.
Commander, you're gonna have to give that one up.
My poor Laurel.
Hip flexor stretch. Come to kneeling and lunge your right leg forwards. Lift your left or back arm overhead, sink hips forward and down.
Butt needs to stay strongly squeezed to protect your lower back, Risky.
So, this Operation Catalyst took over Laurel and started the invasion on a day when Ironside just happened to have put all Talon operatives in a training simulation, which just happened to be an alien invasion scenario designed by Jock.
Those are indeed all coincidences, man.
And you just happened to be off-site with Hardman, who just happened to be in the UK London on the day the world went to hell.
Now that one actually is a coincidence. I think.
Hamstring stretch. Sink hips over back heel and lift front toes.
This many coincidences tend not to be so coincidental.
Breathe into this stretch, Risky, easing back as far as you can.
And you're in Talon Shard Astrobiology, right, Jock?
Aye.
Alone with the only active communication system in Talon.
Coincidence?
I really don't like where all this is going.
So if all Talon is shut down, with no communications, how are we talking to you?
Not one bit, no sir.
Change sides. Return to kneeling and lunge your left leg forwards for hip flexor stretch. Lift your right or back arm overhead, sink hips forwards and down.
We should have thought of that.
Shut up!
Honestly, I don't have a clue. I've been broadcasting on all frequencies and yours was the only one I got a response from.
So were you the only one trying to broadcast out, or the only one able to broadcast out?
Are we the only ones trying to receive, or the only ones able to do so?
My poor Talon.
Hamstring stretch. Sink your hips back over your rear heel and lift your front toes.
Again, really breathe into the stretch, Risky, deepening on your exhales.
Then
I asked why you two care about Bay getting married.
Which we don't.
Not one bit.
Obviously, we're very happy for you, Bay.
Happy.
Let's just put an apocalyptic was in there for now.
But Bay, in that?
No! Not in this dress!
Oh, look at the time. I need to be in the, thingy.
The thingy.
You know, the what's-a-majig?
Oh, right! The what's-a-majig?
Yes, back soon.
Quad stretch. Stand and take your right foot in your right hand.
I have no idea what that was about.
It's time to talk about Bay.
Which is classified.
I have no idea what that is about either.
And which Beatrice did not press them on, which is really frustrating. On at least that subject, she's part of their conspiracy, Risky.
This concludes the strength training session.
Alpha Company, I hope it has helped prepare you for the task ahead.
Change quad stretch to the left leg.
Done in the what's-a-majig already?
Commander, I was thinking, maybe what Alpha Company need next is more of a holistic preparation. One for both body and mind?
No.
I think we're fine.
Well, survival is a state of body and mind, it's true.
And it's important to be able to control both.
Upper back rotations. Rotate your shoulders only from side to side.
I don't think...
We can use the mini infinity room.
That's like a holodeck, Thomas. It's really cool.
That will be a problem.
Allow your heels to lift to deepen the rotations.
Risky? Still in?
Not Risky. I'm curious where she'll take it this time.
Excellent. Flynn?
No.
Lovely. That's settled then.
Beatrice, I said no.
You gotta love those two. Risky, when you patiently put in the hard work, you will get to enjoy the rewards. Right now, allow yourself to feel proud of your work today. I'll send you back to your world for now, and look forwards to our next session in the Forge. Skylar, out.
Next time on Apocalypse Survival Training, Beatrice takes Alpha Company into the Forge. Again.
Again? But we haven't been there yet. Have we?
Oh, of course not, no. Next time on Apocalypse Survival Training, Beatrice takes Alpha Company into the Forge for a mindful movement session. For the first time.
Does it matter that I mind having to do more movement?
Not in the slightest.
This is going to get confusing. Tune in soon, Whiskey Gambit, for Episode 6, The War Within. AST out. Previously on Apocalypse Survival Training, after the first attempt to run to the next Talon base ended in disaster,
I'd lean more towards catastrophe myself.
Skylar looped you back in time to try to do it all again.
Only hopefully better.
Fortunately, Beatrice turned out to be more mysterious than even Skylar expected. Sharing your memories of the time loops, she is helping adjust the attitudes of our team members in the hope of producing a different outcome on the next run.
And of course, as an added bonus, you get the chance to come to grips more with the workouts, Risky. I still haven't quite got my head around this flow thing myself. Sorry, go right ahead.
Oh, never mind. Welcome to Episode 6, The War Within. Take it away, Skylar. Good luck, Risky.
Activating the trans-dimensional biofeedback loop thingamabob to bring you into your avatar in my world, Risky. And here we are!
Risky, welcome back. Shoes and socks off and down on the floor while I try to sort out this simulation, hidden here behind Jock's blasted alien invasion simulation. That man.
Oh, that's when she found it.
Risky, remember that for the others, this is their first time in the Forge. You're a session ahead, but it's still valuable to revisit this foundation session. Okay, team, here we go.
Dojo.
Close your eyes, Risky, and imagine a beautiful, long, high, airy, Eastern-inspired bamboo screen training hall.
I was expecting a smithy forged, Beatrice.
The Forge is a metaphor, Thomas.
As the smithy strengthens and shapes metal, here we strengthen and shape our bodies and focus. Now, Thomas, Bay, Flynn, sit with Risky.
I think Hartman broke him.
Shut up, Bay.
In this session, our primary goal is to become mindful of our movement and, in the process, gain more control over both mind and body. While our secondary goal is to look at the most important war you will ever fight. The war against your fear. The war within.
Interesting.
Preparation sequence.
Alpha Company, close your eyes. Grow tall through your spine. Feel like you are lengthening along the back of your neck and through the crown of your head. Drop your shoulders away from your ears, relaxed and wide. Soften your jaw and face. Let your breath deepen. Allow yourself to feel safe and grounded through your tailbone and seat bones. Welcome to the Forge, a place where we transition from a state of doing to a state of experiencing. A place where we can experience how we react to the challenges that are presented.
Neck rolls.
Our necks carry a lot of tension. Noticing what happens to your neck and shoulders, lower your chin to your chest. Slowly roll your right ear towards your right shoulder. Return your chin to your chest and roll your neck around to bring your left ear towards your left shoulder. Eyes still closed as we repeat. Roll your right ear towards your right shoulder and back to your left shoulder. Keep it coming, team. And Thomas, shoulders stay relaxed and down.
Oh, sorry.
Why? Release your fear of failure. It has no place here.
Okay.
Now, if you have neck pain, repeat just this in your own time. Or come with me for full neck rolls. Roll your right ear to your right shoulder, and then carefully allow your head to roll back behind you so that your left ear comes to your left shoulder.
Oh!
And then slowly reverse back the other way. You may get some clicks and pops there like Thomas.
Am I okay?
Which is fine.
Oh, phew.
Now, take a moment to notice how your shoulders feel. Are you tense, slouched, relaxed? Let's find out.
Shoulder rolls.
Inhale as you squeeze your shoulder blades back together, then lift them up to your ears. And exhale as you roll them forwards and down. Keep going, slowly, Thomas, with deep breaths.
How big can you make the movement, Risky?
Try to keep your eyes closed, Alpha Company, so that you can be more attentive to how this feels and more aware of what's going on in your mind. This is the only thing you need to focus on right now.
Okay.
Now, let's reverse those shoulder rolls. Roll your shoulders forward and up, feeling a little tension at the top. Release that tension as you roll your shoulders back, squeezing your shoulder blades together hard. Repeat a few more times.
So remember that idea of adding more tension to tight muscles, Risky, so that you can remind them of how to relax.
Next, one of my favorite stretches.
Hip circles.
We start with our hands on our knees and a little tension between our shoulder blades to keep our chest open and spine extended. Lean forwards from your hips, then slowly circle as low as is comfortable around to the right. As your circle gets to the back, flex or round your spine and shoulders. Then, as you come through the left side, draw your shoulders back again to extend your spine, just as we started, as you lean forwards over your lap. Keep circling. Focus on keeping your seat bones glued to the ground the whole time and on moving slowly. How do you feel physically, Thomas?
I feel good, Beatrice.
How do you feel mentally, Bay?
Like I'm slowing down.
Good. When you're ready, let's reverse the hip circles around to your left. Be sure to keep your seat bones grounded throughout. Chest open and spine extended at the front, spine rounded at the back. Can you allow yourself to feel mentally present in your own body? Risky?
Center yourself into your body and breathe, Risky.
When you're done, team, come to an upright seated position, shoulders wide and dropped away from your ears, ready to stretch your spine laterally or side to side.
Side bends.
Inhale your left arm up to the ceiling, right hand is on the floor. Exhale slowly to side bend to the right. Just keep both seat bones squarely grounded, Thomas.
Sink into your left seat bone, Risky, to allow your hips and the side of your body to stretch.
Take another deep inhale to see if you can deepen, maybe even to your elbow on the exhale.
Elbow? Christ.
Release never comes through force, Flynn. Keep your chest open towards me, though, like you're between two panes of glass.
Don't ask for much, do you, Beatrice?
Oh, I'm just getting started.
Great.
Return to center, team, ready to go again the other way. Inhale to lift your right arm. Exhale to softly side bend to the left, left hand down. Easy, Thomas, you don't have to get to anywhere in particular. Stretching is personal, team. Where you are is where you need to be today.
Close your eyes whenever you can, Risky, to better engage with your other senses and be more mindful of your movement.
To deepen, inhale again. And exhale into the stretch, sinking to your elbow if your seat bones are grounded, and that's where your body wants to go.
I can tell you where my body wants to go. And
Acknowledge the physical resistance, Flynn. Discard the mental resistance. Okay. Come over to your hands and knees.
Cat-cow.
Check that you have your knees under your hips and hands under shoulders. Our palms are grounded and fingers spread into the floor. Cat first. Inhale deeply, then lift up into a rounded spine as you exhale. Tailbone tucked under and chin dropped towards your chest to find a lovely stretch right down your back.
Oh, God.
God's not in, Flynn. You're stuck with me. For cow, inhale slowly as you reverse this stretch. Lifting your eyes and tailbone up as you hollow your back so that your belly drops towards the floor.
Finally, something I can do.
Close your eyes to repeat this team. Exhaling to round up into cat.
So a tense, angry cat, Risky.
And inhaling down into cow.
And an old cow, chin tucked in.
Keep flowing, team. Flynn, where's your cow?
I'll tell you.
And I don't mean me.
Sometimes I swear that woman reads my mind.
Mine too. It's uncanny, right?
Look, she's always been canny, but today she's downright disconcerting.
If only they knew.
Child's pose, down dog, and forward fold.
Now that our spines are warmer and more mobile, let's ease back into child's pose.
That's the one with your hips back over your heels and arms reaching out in front, Risky.
Try walking your fingers forward to get as much stretch as you can through your shoulders, while sinking your hips back. This is a beautiful position for our spine, hips, and all the joints of our legs. Isn't it, Flynn?
I beg to differ.
Breathe into physical resistance. Release mental resistance, Flynn. Now, anytime you need to take a break in our upcoming poses, return here to child's pose to rest. Alpha Company. Down dog, please.
That's a triangle-shaped one, Risky.
Tuck your toes under to push your hips up and then back. You end up here with straight arms and legs. And we'll start with our heels drawn up off the ground. Check your arms are straight and your ears between your elbows. Eyes looking back at your legs. Inhale fully, lifting your tailbone up. And exhale to press your thighs back. Heels are still up at this point, team.
Feel the shape of your legs and lower back with your heels up. And if you're flexible enough to ease down into your heels while maintaining form, go for it, Risky. Or leave them up with your legs straight and strong.
We should now be feeling an active strength between our shoulder blades from pushing the ground away with our hands. Flynn? Beautiful lengthening through our spines with a natural curve in the lower back. Flynn? And some welcome stretch down the backs of our legs. Flynn? Since Flynn is breathing so beautifully into his physical resistance, let's now walk our heels to the ground one at a time. Tight hamstrings are almost always associated with lower back issues, Flynn, which I believe you have, yes?
Maybe.
Good thing we can help to sort that out, Risky. Now, remember to drive your body back towards your legs.
Looking good there, Risky. It's almost like you have a personal coach in your ear. Okay, Ting. Walk your hands back to your legs for forward fold. You can softly bend your knees, Thomas.
Phew. How folded are we supposed to be here?
As folded as your body allows. Alpha Company, try to drop your body forwards so it hangs down from your hips. Hands can rest on your thighs, knees, shins, or even the ground.
Oh, go and be perfect somewhere else, would you, Bay?
Flynn, you know that you will get here if you quit being so miserable all the time and just let yourself get on with it.
Yes, embrace the challenge, Flynn. Then we can be super bendy like Bay, too.
Thomas has almost got his hands to his knees.
Keep breathing into the stretch and understand this. Resistance in the mind blocks the body's progress. When we next run, we need to be physically and mentally in tune. We won't have time for mental resistance. We have to be ready to react.
Okay.
When you're ready, roll back up, team.
Drink break, 40 seconds.
I'm an ex-soldier, Beatrice. My reaction time is all right.
Is it still, though? You have a complaint for everything we do. You mentally object before you physically act. You're living with the handbrake jammed on, Flynn. You are locked in a constant mental battle which exhausts you long before your body tires. Body follows mind. Calm the resistance in your mind. Make peace with the war within by appreciating challenges as opportunities, not as failures or frustrations. With that in mind, let's move into our flow sequence. We'll start by setting up our foundation pose.
Mountain pose.
Legs together, stand straight and tall with big toes and heels touching. Close your eyes, team, so that we can really feel what's going on here. Check that your weight is distributed evenly between your feet. Imagine lifting upwards with your kneecaps and quads so that your legs are strongly standing from the ground. Your pelvis should be in a neutral position. If you're not sure where that is, try pulling your tailbone right under and then pushing it far back and find the sweet spot in between. Lengthen your spine from your tailbone to the crown of your head, allowing space for each vertebrae. Roll your shoulders up, back and down, leaving them wide and relaxed. What of your abdominal muscles? Are they turned off or are they turned on? Imagine them lacing themselves up into your spine.
Now, I've been thinking about this one, Brisky, in case you've never, been laced into a corset. So imagine your shoelaces. They can hold the shoe on when done up loosely, but the shoe shifts. It isn't stable on your foot. If you tighten the laces so that they draw in, they make the shoe provide a stable structure around your foot. Your abs, similarly, allow your body to flop around a bit. Or they help provide stable structural integrity for your torso and therefore your whole body. However, unlike shoelaces, you don't yank them to super tight.
And lastly, and most importantly, are you still breathing, Thomas?
Oh.
Thought not. Now, Thomas and Flynn, quiet through this next sequence, please, like Risky. And team, be patient with yourselves here, remembering it's the challenges that are the path to progress.
Leave you to it, Risky.
Flow sequence.
Extended mountain pose. Slowly stretch your arms up overhead until your palms meet and you find your full height. Relax your shoulders right down, soft and away from your ears, and feel your abs gently lacing up and lifting in. Forward fold. Folding at the hip, glide your body forwards and down with a relatively straight back. Arms reaching wide and softening your knees. And then sink your belly towards your thighs. Lunge. Put your hands on the ground around your front foot to balance yourself and lunge your right leg a long way back so that your front knee is directly over your ankle. Lift your chest, rolling your shoulders up, back and down. Down dog. Step your left leg back as well so that your feet are hip width apart, lifting your hips high and pressing your body back. Knees softly bent is easier. Legs straight and heels pressing down is harder. Plank. Roll forwards and down to your knees for kneeling plank, which is always your easier option. Your hips low, shoulders right over your hands. Feel here that your arms are straight and strong and your abs laced. Crocodile. Angle your elbows into your ribcage so that they point to your feet, and lifting your hips just enough that your chest will reach the ground first, thighs second, and hips last. Slowly lower your body to the floor. Cobra. Push through your hands to lift your chest up and forwards, just enough to be able to roll your shoulders up, back, and down. Keep your butt squeezed to protect your back. This is always your easier option. Down dog. Tuck your toes under to roll up and back through your spine, hips high. We're really looking for length through our arms, spine and legs here, team. So experiment with this pose to find the best stretch for you. Lunge. First, bend both knees to help you lunge your right leg forwards. We're trying to get your right foot between your hands. Don't worry if you can't do it in one step. you can shuffle it as far forward as you need. Wide forward fold. Listen. Leave your legs, but turn your body to your left side, pivoting your feet. Legs straight if you can, but knees bent if needed, as you ease your weight down into your hands. Twist left. Twist to take hold of your back left leg and draw your body towards that thigh, while softly pressing both legs back to really stretch your hamstrings. Twist right. Switch sides, gently drawing yourself to your front right thigh. Think about easing your nose towards your knee as you relax your shoulders into this lovely grounding pose. Return to lunge. Leave your legs again, but swivel your body and feet back round to your front lunge. See if you can get your hands to the floor around your front foot with straight, strong arms, chest lifted and proud. Forward fold. Step your back leg in so that your legs are together, knees soft, but try to press your thighs a little up and back while sinking your body towards them. Round 2, team. Let's go. Extended mountain pose. Slowly roll up through your spine, hands stretching wide and high to meet overhead. Here, allow your shoulders to drop down while lacing your abs and ribcage in and squeezing your butt strongly. Forward fold. Try bending just your knees and hips as you glide your body back down, arms stretching out wide and knees bending softly. Your spine bends last to allow you to nestle your body towards your thighs. Lunge. Balance into your hands as you lunge your left leg right back far enough that your front knee is over and not ahead of your ankle, as that would put pressure on the knee. Ease your hips down while lifting your chest up. Down dog. Step your front leg back as well, creating the triangle shape with your hips lifting up towards the ceiling. Try to push away from your hands with straight, strong arms, pressing your body to the back of the room. Plank. Roll smoothly forwards, easier on your knees, harder on your toes. The choice is always yours. Either way, arms are strong, abs and thighs lifted, but squeezed. Tension and control. Crocodile. Easier on your knees, harder on your toes. First, hug your elbows to your ribs and deeply bend them to control your descent. Hips are a little tilted up so that your chest softly lands first, thighs second. Cobra or up dog. The cobra shoulder roll we did before is easier and lovely. Or harder for up dog. Lift your hips off the ground with your butt strongly squeezed, arms straight, neck relaxed. Down dog. Tuck your toes under and push up and back, fingers spread into the floor. Exhale your hips towards the ceiling, seeing if you can tilt your tailbone up a little to enhance the hamstring stretch here. Lunge. Bend your knees to help you step your left leg up to your hands, taking weight through your shoulders. Check your front foot is right under your knee. Help it if needed. Chest lifts up, hips sink down. Wide forward fold. Leave your legs, but turn your body to the right side, feet pivoting to follow, and ease your hands to the ground if you can, knees bent if needed, sinking your chest to stretch your hamstrings and lower back. Twist right. Reach to take hold of your back right leg, drawing your body into this gentle twist, thinking nose towards knee, and try exhaling deeply as you ease your hips back a little to find length in your legs. Twist left. Shift to your front left leg, holding it as high as you need, as low as you can to increase the twist. As you sink your body towards your thigh, stretch, deepening on your exhales. Return to lunge. Turn back into your front lunge with your arms straight and your chest lifted on a strong spine. See if you can now ease your hips forwards and down a little to find an opening stretch for your back hip. Forward fold. Powerfully step your back leg up to your hands. Absolutely help it if needed. That's quite normal. And then sink your body into soft knees. Same sequence again, but we're speeding up, team. Extended mountain pose. Slowly roll up and reach up. Hands meeting overhead, finding your full length. Forward fold. Soften your knees to glide down, maintaining length through your spine and sinking your belly to your thighs. Lunge. Ground your hands and lunge your right leg way back, thigh lifted, arms and spine straight and strong. Down dog. Step your left leg back, pushing strongly from your hands, ears between your arms, thighs pressed back. Plank. Roll forwards into plank on your knees or toes, feeling the way your whole body engages under tension. Crocodile. On knees or toes, bend your elbows back to your sides as you descend, chest landing first. Cobra or up dog. Choose low cobra shoulder roll, or for up dog, surge your chest up but squeezed. Down dog. Drive back into the triangle shape, finding length through your legs, arms, core, and spine. Lunge. Knees bend to lunge your right leg forward, land silently and lift your chest. Wide forward fold. Turn to your left side, pivoting your feet to face the left and sinking into your hamstrings. Twist left. Take hold of your back left leg and let's see if you can draw yourself closer to your thigh now. Twist right. Ease your way to your front leg, nose towards knee, thighs gently pressing back. Return to right lunge. Transferring weight into your hands, legs strongly lifting, shoulders set up, back and down. Forward fold. Take your time to step back to the top. One more round, team. Let's flow. Extended mountain pose. Rise expansively. Looking up, then drop your shoulders back and down, but squeezed under. Forward fold. Spine long, hips back. Dive deeply down into your legs and soften into the stretch. Lunge. Left leg boldly lunges way back. Keep your hips low and your chest high. Down dog. Step back and imagine putting a little arch into your lower back to enhance the leg stretch. Plank. Glide smoothly forward to knees or toes, shoulders over hands, body strong. Crocodile. Elbows hug your sides to descend in a controlled, strong line, chest landing first. Cobra or up dog. Low cobra roll or surge into up dog, butt squeezed, heart lifted. Down dog. Push up and back through your arms, shoulders, spine, hips and legs. Lunge. Bend knees to powerfully step your left leg up to your hands, then ease your hips forward. Wide forward fold. Pivot your feet to turn to your right, and let's see how low we can go this last time round. Twist right. Hold your back right leg as low as you can and breathe into this hamstring and lower back release. Twist left, switch sides, breathing your body towards your thigh and easing nose towards your knee. Return to left lunge. Turn your hips and shoulders back to the front, feeling both grounded and poised, ready for movement. Forward fold. Step your back foot in and hang here. Your hamstrings warm now and ready for a slightly deeper stretch. Extended mountain pose. Elevate. Rolling up, reaching wide and high. Hands meeting. Thighs, butt and abs lifting. Shoulders releasing. Stay here to inhale deeply. And exhale, arms wide. To clasp hands behind you. Chest open, eyes soft. And relax.
Drink break 1 minute.
Nice, Risky. You look more confident to me this time. Remember, new patterns take repetition to become integrated into your movement vocabulary.
Beatrice, you have succeeded where both aliens and Sergeant Hardman have failed.
Do tell.
You've actually shut them up.
Yes, I have. And again, no complaining, Flynn. What happened?
I did what you said instead of thinking about what you said.
Instead of cursing what I said, I'll bet. It's so much simpler, right? Mental flow leads to physical flow, and vice versa. We need to learn to shut off all the damn noise in our heads.
Ah, the human mind, one of the most extraordinarily powerful forces in nature, and yet we spend our lives learning and obeying the lies of self-limitation. We are each our own obstacle to awesomeness, but we can reprogram ourselves to free our potential.
Right, team. We've done the hard work. Woo! Let's move into our final sequence. You're going to love the first stretch, Flynn.
Oh, Jesus.
Stretch sequence. Hindi squat.
Step your feet wider than hip width and sit back and down into your lowest squat.
God.
Start with your hands on the ground. Now, I mean low as in but towards ground level.
Really?
Try to let your heels come towards the ground as well, Flynn.
Oh, come on!
Come on out of your resistance and into your possibilities, Flynn. Butt low and hands to heart in prayer is the ultimate goal for this pose. However, if you are restricted at your ankles, knees or hips, you can have your heels off the ground and balance with your hands on the ground.
So, this is the frog-like pose, Risky.
This is an amazing position for your lower back.
Amazing, she says.
And breathe, Flynn. Your hips, your knees, your ankles, and your feet, especially if, once here, you explore, rolling through your feet one at a time, easing each knee towards the ground in turn.
Oh.
Well, I'll be damned. It's working.
Engaging smug mode. And well done for giving it a chance instead of giving up, Flynn. Keep rolling, team. Next, we're going to stretch through our hamstrings, hips, and right through the sides of our bodies. We'll call it forehead in the general direction of your knee. Flynn-friendly.
Beatrice.
You're stuck?
Seriously stuck.
Just fall back to your butt, Flynn. We're taking a seat on the ground.
Well, thank Christ for that.
Forehead towards... Forehead in the general direction of your knee. For goodness sake.
Open your right leg straight out while bending your left knee so that you can bring your foot to your groin. I want you to be really mindful of what happens to your pelvis and hips as we fold our body forward. Imagine an invisible string running between your sternum and pelvis. You want to keep that string straight and under light tension. If your pelvis tilts back, the string will go slack. You will counterintuitively start to lean back and round your shoulders instead of tilting forward. So, we must tilt the top of the pelvis forward, which means keeping your back relatively straight and kind of sticking your butt out behind you to be able to stretch your hamstrings, which is our goal. So, team, inhale to reach your arms overhead. And now focus on keeping your back straight and leading the forward bend from the hip with your belly button as you exhale to reach forwards and fold over your right leg. Depth is not your priority.
How's that string between your sternum and pelvis, Risky? Stretch it out to start the stretch, and once you're set up properly, then softly sink your body forwards.
Try bringing movement to the stretch by lifting your body a little on your inhale, easing the hamstring back to its comfort zone, and then sinking back into the stretch on your exhale. So, if we've successfully tilted from the hips, we can think about sinking our nose in the general direction of our knees by allowing our spines to round a little. Are we feeling tightness or resistance, i.e. stretch, in our hamstrings, team? You might be quite upright still.
Yeah.
But that's completely fine if you're feeling the stretch in the right places.
Okay.
Got it.
Release, team, and switch your legs around so that now your left leg will be straight out and your right leg folded in, heel to groin. Inhale to lift both arms overhead, lengthening your spine.
And straightening your string, Risky.
And exhale to tilt forwards from the hip, reaching your hands towards your leg.
Sinking, grounding into your seat bones.
Keep breathing with it, team, lifting a little as you inhale and sinking a little deeper as you exhale. Thinking about easing your nose in the general direction of your knee, gradually allowing some rounding of your spine as you sink into the stretch. Still looking good there, Risky. And Flynn, don't look so angry at your stretch. We are making progress today and can make more progress tomorrow.
Sure, unless I'm dead tomorrow.
Go in focusing on your fear of dying, Flynn, and you are far more likely to end up dead. Frankly, we'd rather keep you alive.
Beatrice, it's all very well and good doing this happy, clappy, breathing, stretching, and clever word business. But we're heading out into an alien invasion. And statistically speaking, irrelevant of my fears, we're dead.
Theoretically speaking, Flynn, you're dead already. And yet, here we still are.
What?
We're going to beat the statistics, time, causality, and anything else we need to.
Amen.
Now, lay down on your backs. We're almost done.
Single leg twist back releases.
Hug your right knee up to your chest.
Like you're trying to get it into your armpit.
Rotate your ankle a couple of circles in each direction. You might get some clicks and pops. And pin your right arm out beside you. Keep your shoulders down and guide your right knee right across your body.
Look at your back arm, Risky, and sink down through your hips.
And how far is this knee supposed to go?
Well, the aim is to get your knee to the ground, with your shoulders staying flat on the ground. But at the moment, we take what we can get. Shoulders must stay down to allow the twist and release to work through your spine and hips. The knee's depth is simply an indicator, not an objective. Of course, what it might indicate is that you've spent years doing things to your body and not with it, not for it. And so now it needs much overdue TLC.
Shut up, you smug old woman.
And let's release that knee and start again on the other side, team. Left knee into chest, right leg either straight out or a little bent if needed. Rotate your left ankle in both directions.
Love and look after your ankles, Risky. They're no fun when they stop working properly.
Lay your left arm out to the side, pin your shoulders down, and guide your knee over to the right into the twisting back release.
Try closing your eyes to tune into your body better and breathe into the stretch.
You can always lift your knee a little on your inhale and then allow it to sink back down again on your exhale, team.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
Double knee roll back release.
Okay, release that and bring both your knees to your chest and pin your arms wide on the ground. Shoulders stay down as we gently roll from side to side, massaging our lower backs.
Keeping your shoulders down is more important than getting your knees down, Risky. That will keep the stretch where we want it, in the hips and lower back. Close your eyes and take your time with this one.
And let's move on before Thomas gets too comfortable.
Sorry.
Reflection.
When you're ready, Alpha Company, release your knees. You can have both legs straight out or your knees bent and feet on the ground as we come into rare, precious stillness.
Speak for yourself.
And silence. Take a page or more out of Risky's book, gentlemen. Less talking, more doing, faster progress. You can have both legs straight out or your knees bent and feet on the ground. Close your eyes. Relax your shoulders away from your ears. Relax your neck and jaw. Allow your inhale to deepen, filling your body, pressing out your belly. On your exhale, feel like you're sinking a little into the floor. Each of you had a unique experience today. Parts of this session were very nurturing for your body. Parts were very challenging for both your body and your mind. You may have become frustrated at yourself or the exercises. Remember, you give power to that which you focus on. So, do you focus on criticizing yourself for the things that challenge you? Or do you focus on the positive ways learning the lessons of these challenges will change you? Breathe into your courage, your potential, and through your self-limiting fears. Lay with these thoughts as you allow yourself to be still, centered, compassionate, and relaxed. Okay, team. While Thomas has a little nap there, the rest of us can take a deep inhale and gently stretch out our whole bodies, fingers to toes, finding our full length. And then exhale to relax again.
Double knee roll, back release.
And bring your knees back into your chest one more time. Spread both your arms out wide, and with your shoulders staying on the ground, roll your knees side to side again for one last beautiful massage of your lower back.
Oh, that is good.
Yes, still with you, Risky. Yes, indeed. I wasn't sleeping this time. No, sir.
In your own time, team, roll your way back up to seated, tall and proud. How are we feeling?
Good.
So good.
Almost relaxed.
Good. Risky, you and I need to have a little talk.
Well, I guess it can't possibly be as exciting as last time, Risky.
But Risky doesn't talk.
Risky and I have a special understanding, Bay. Rack off, the rest of you.
Is Risky in trouble?
She gives you a hard time. You come to us, okay, Risky?
Goodbye. You need to rack off too, Commander.
Beatrice, don't you dare!
That was remarkably satisfying.
Risky Whiskey. I'm not sure if we quite achieved our aim. Their heads are too messy. Thomas is full of fear of things he imagines could happen. Flynn is full of fears of things he knows could happen. And there simply isn't time to entertain their fears out there. I'm not sure whether I went deep enough. You, of course, showed great improvement. That coach in your head clearly isn't bad at all.
Well, I try. She's not bad herself.
Oh, I'm way better than not bad.
How does she do that?
So, let's see what we can do to get Alpha Company through in one piece this time. Can I count on your help?
Not Risky.
Good. Now you two can rack off too. This old woman still needs her rest and another cup of tea before we face the apocalypse.
Old woman? Nothing. She's probably the fittest in the group, Risky. Even more than Bay. Right, well, I hope your body is feeling the benefits of the stretching and mobility work in this session, and I also hope you're feeling calm and centered in yourself, Risky. But Beatrice is right. When the proverbial feces hits the fan in any situation, not just an alien invasion, a clear, calm, focused mind is your best asset. I hope to see you again soon for our second attempt to reach the Victorian Albert Talon base, where we will try once again to change the events of an existing timeline and keep Alpha Company alive. For now, great job, and Skylar out.
Next time on Apocalypse Survival Training, Alpha Company head back above ground, again, to start their dangerous...
suicidal
run towards Talon HQ in the midst of the escalating alien invasion. Again.
Why are you saying again? This is our second run, right?
Largely, yes.
And it's going to be sunset, right? It's not as bad at sunset, right?
Not as bad, no. We're talking the difference between, say, no chance at all and chance in a million.
What, that's it? You never said that in your techno-babble speech, Jock.
So, will they make it?
We better.
And that's all we have time for now, folks. AST out. Previously on Apocalypse Survival Training, Alpha Company's first attempt to run through London to the next Talon base ended in disaster.
Catastrophe.
Leading to Skylar looping himself and you, Risky, back to Hardman's first strength session. This seems a bit cruel of you, Skylar.
Strategy, my friend. My theory being that we could use those sessions to help build our team's confidence, thus increasing our chances of surviving the run this time.
Well, only one way to find out if it's worked. Welcome to Episode 7, A Game of Dominoes. And, good luck, Risky. Begin walking to warm up.
Think we're gonna need all the luck we can get, Risky. So, this time, you, me, and Beatrice know what we're going to encounter. What we don't know is how our teammates are going to react this time, and whether we can keep them all alive. Activating the trans-dimensional biofeedback loop thingamabob.
And you need to pull yourself together, man. We have a mission.
Oh, lay off him, Flynn. Can't you see he's afraid?
And you think I'm not? We're probably gonna die out there. Though we agreed to do this, and Thomas is the one who's been gunning for an actual goddamn apocalypse. Well, here it is, SAS. But not so enthusiastic now, are we?
Okay, so far we're in exactly the same place as last time. Not ideal.
I know, but Flynn, you're a soldier.
X.
And Bay might have been kicked out of Talon, but at least she was in it. And Beatrice is like Super Granner or something, and Risky always seems to know what to do and looks cool doing it.
Still virtual high five, Risky, while we wait for Beatrice to wade in here.
But me? I'm not a soldier. I was totally ready for lots of running in a zombie apocalypse, but no, we get aliens, and they come up from underground, and they make the buildings fall down, and they bite people's heads off, and Bay, I don't want to die!
Then you stay here, SAS. Don't need you running around screaming up there.
Stay? Here? But what about the mission?
You're off it. You don't want to die? Perfectly sensible. You'll be safe here in the base.
It's not a bad idea.
I agree completely.
What?
You're allowing yourself to be driven by your fear. That fear does not serve you and is a very dangerous driver. Alpha Company must focus on staying alive in order to survive.
But Beatrice!
Feed your fear or feed your courage. You can't do both.
But...
choose.
Wow. Go Beatrice.
I choose courage.
Don't half-ass me, Thomas.
Okay. I choose courage.
Right, then that's settled.
Well, just make sure if you get anyone killed, SAS, it's yourself. The mission comes first.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Alpha Company, let's get at it then. Bay, calling into your mobile.
Yep, got you. To the lift, guys. Risky, you ready for this?
Confident not, Risky.
We're gonna be just fine. Gran, you coming?
Wouldn't miss it for the world.
You're kidding, right?
Never underestimate the old baggage, ex-SAS. She's the least of your worries.
Lift going up.
Okay, people, listen up. When those doors open, We have no idea what we're going to find out there. This isn't going to be the London we know. What we do know, or hope, is that during our half-hour sunset window, the alien's vision will be impaired. Right, Jock?
Very likely, Bay. Very likely.
So the alien's vision is very likely to be impaired. In the very likely event that this is true, they'll be less able to track and chase us. Right, Jock?
Much less likely, Bay. Probably much less likely.
Jesus.
Thank you for visiting the Talon West London Secure Containment Facility.
Okay.
This apocalyptic enough for you, SAS?
Uh-huh. Right, guys, focus. We have no aliens in our immediate vicinity, so let's be grateful for small mercies. Flynn, Thomas, Gran, Risky, let's go do this thing.
God, I hate running.
Yeah, well, we'll start at a jog, okay? No point in pulling a hamstring in the first few minutes, because we're not warmed up.
Begin warm-up running.
Glorious sunset, isn't it?
The sky looks like it's bleeding, Gran.
Nonsense. Red sky at night, shepherd's delight.
Yeah, delightful.
What's that over there?
That's what's left of Westfield, a huge shopping centre. There would have been hundreds of people in there.
All fair game for the aliens now. Poor sods. Someone want to take us through this route again?
Jock wants to keep you out of built-up areas.
Aye, from what I've been able to see so far, the aliens are focusing on areas of high population density, so I'm running you through the parks as much as possible. That will also give you better sightlines too. Our alien friends can pop out at you from behind cars, buses, and inside or on top of buildings, but they'll not be able to hide very well behind your average tree.
Jock, remember, the aliens are not our friends!
Aye, but they're so sweet in their natural forms, Bay. It's something in our world that's doing this to them, remember? The poor wee fellows. You've seen them when they arrive, they're adorable.
Oh, sure they are. Right up until the point where they turn into psychotic killers and start eating the general population.
So, your destination is... I had it in my head a minute ago.
The Talon base under the Victoria and Albert Museum?
Oh, yes, that's the one.
Are you quite sure he's still got his marbles, Bay?
God, I hope so. He certainly seems more doddery than I remember.
So, we're heading you down Holland Park Road.
So, stick to the middle of the road where you can, Alpha Company. You're surrounded by big houses there.
Would you look at that amazing house, Thomas?
Oh, where?
Smooth work, Beatrice. Thomas just missed the car full of corpses.
Whoa!
What?
Nothing to see, Thomas.
What is it? An alien?
No, sorry. I just saw it in that car.
You saw some dead people. It's an apocalypse, Thomas. That's going to happen.
There, but for the grace of God.
I don't want to die like that.
You're not going to die like that, SAS.
How do you know, Flynn?
Because out here, we are Talon. We have a mission that we are going to complete, and we are all going to get out of here alive. Right, Commander?
What? Oh, yes, definitely. What she said.
Actually, what I was going to say is...
you heroically jumped to the rescue. Good man.
Exactly. Commander, the rest of the route?
Ah, yes. So you stay on Holland Park Road through Notting Hill Gate, before cutting diagonally through Kensington Gardens, with a home run down Exhibition Road.
That's going to be your most dangerous part, Alpha Company. You'll be on a narrow road in a densely populated area surrounded by tall buildings. That's where I'll be worrying about you most.
So you're not worried about us now, Jock?
Not so much, no. You're in a residential area. Most people will be dead or have fled by now. Bit boring for your general bloodthirsty extraterrestrial critter. The closer you get to Piccadilly Circus, the more aliens you'll be contending with, in my estimation.
Did you guys hear that?
That's our injured alien, Risky.
What is it? Report!
We can hear an alien ahead, sir, but it sounds distressed.
Well, I guess it's possible it could be injured.
Do we continue, Commander?
Yes, but with caution.
We can test out its senses. Bay, can your people do stealth mode?
No idea, but we can give it a go.
I'm not sure. My 120 kilos really does stealth mode these days, Bay.
Well, it's try or die, Flynn.
Possibly try and die.
What's stealth mode?
You know how a big cat moves? All sinuous, silent and powerful, Thomas?
Uh-huh.
You run like that.
Ah.
And silently, like Risky.
Okay.
Properly silent.
Okay.
Just nod silently.
Begin stealth run.
Okay, back to stealth mode, Risky. While I appreciate the big cat analogy, it can be hard to imagine being a cat, so here's my alternative analogy: ninja run. Conjure up your idea of a ninja in your mind's eye, whether from a movie, book or comic. Now once you have that, think of how they move. Swift, silent, stealthy, athletic, gymnastic even. Now take yourself into that idea, thinking about how it must feel to be a ninja. Your counterpart in my world, your avatar body in this reality, has been highly trained in stealth mode. Your body can do it. It just needs some direction from your mind. And there's Beatrice again, this time giving you a double thumbs up on your stealth mode. Right, Risky, Thomas is about to blow our stealth cover. Unless... Beatrice clamps her hand over his mouth. She's letting go now.
Beatrice! You scared me.
I don't believe it!
Idiot, man!
I'm sorry, but...
Shut up, Thomas!
It's still pinned down, but we know it can get free.
Look, stay steady, guys. We may be okay. It looks pretty stuck.
Will Thomas make a screaming run again?
Thomas! Courage!
Oh, my!
Stay with us, Thomas.
And he's been stopped by an inspired grab on the back of his britches by Beatrice.
Thomas!
Beatrice, no fair!
Elf Company, I think this would be a great time to put some longer strides between us and our friend back there.
Yeah, 100% affirmative.
Interval 1 of 3. Lengthen strides, 30 seconds.
Okay, Risky, we're out of stealth mode and into lengthened strides, which needs you to pick up your knees and let your hips and shoulders swing. And we still have Thomas with us, instead of miles ahead, so we've managed to change something, which is a good sign.
That man is a hazard, Bay.
He's just scared, Commander.
Fear can get us killed out here.
No one is getting killed out here, okay? We've got this. And let's steady back to our normal pace.
Phew.
Normal pace, 40 seconds.
Confession time, Risky. We have our work cut out for us affecting change on an existing timeline. Now, people say a butterfly flapping its wings can change the world. True in current events, but false in time travel theory because the timeline, or rather event line, will strongly resist all efforts to change its shape. In our first run together, your very presence was a continual catalyzing source for change. This time, our work is going to be much harder.
Oh, God!
For instance, exactly on cue from last time, the injured alien is getting free again.
We all feel the fear, SAS.
It's how we react that counts.
Interval 2 of 3. Lengthen strides, 30 seconds.
How's it looking back there?
Luckily for us, that thing is pretty battered. And frankly, it's showing.
So no screaming sprints yet?
No screaming and no sprinting until we have to. We stay together.
Okay. What was that?
That thing just ran up the backside of a car.
Heavens. Maybe Jock was right and the light really does affect their sight.
Goodness knows we could do with Jock being right about something.
Hey!
Oh, you still there, Jock?
Aye!
Normal pace, 60 seconds.
Ah, okay. So because Beatrice stopped Thomas from running off screaming Risky, Ironside didn't have a go at him and Bay didn't hang up. So we still have Ironside and Jock on the line. Interesting.
Guys, this old man is getting cooked already.
Bit early to be burning out already, ex-SAS.
I'd like to see you out here running for your life, sore.
It may shock you to learn that unlike certain others, I have not let myself go to seed. I have a merciless trainer who takes frankly sadistic pleasure in breaking me 3 times a week.
Really, sir? I mean, who, sir?
Laurel, of course. Which means your mission is doubly important, Delta Company. If you don't reboot Laurel, I'll end up like SAS Bear.
Meanwhile, an alien is on our tail, Commander. Call us back! Thomas, Flynn, Risky, Brad, you ready to go again?
Yes! Not risky.
Interval 3 of 3. Length and strides, 40 seconds.
Risky, we need to end this. The guys are struggling. Look, you remember how we ran the alien into a bus when we first met?
So not again.
I'm thinking we try that again. Are you in?
Hell yes.
Great. Okay. You guys, spread out to the footpaths. Risky and I are gonna handle this.
You sure?
Go!
Move it, Thomas.
It's still right on you, Risky.
That lorry ahead, Risky. I go left, you go right on my mark. Let it get nice and close.
Not that close.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, mark.
Be right, Risky.
Resume normal running.
Yes! You guys are awesome! Risky, we do make a sweet team.
And we know we have a few minutes at our normal pace now before things get serious again, Risky. In the next set of intervals, events will drive towards Flynn getting injured and Thomas getting killed. We have to overcome the existing inertia of those two events.
Oh, that'll be our illustrious leaders. Why would they be in the Churchill Cabinet war rooms?
Some daft reason. You can count on it.
Naturally. Commander?
Status!
Being Risky ran the alien up the back of a truck.
While you ran away screaming for your mommy?
Yeah, actually...
SAS. If you want to stay in Alpha Company, you need to man up, like Bay and Risky here.
Hey!
Or woman up. Whatever the socially acceptable gender-neutral PC term is.
Look...
You need to do it, Stat!
Commander!
What?
He didn't get to run off screaming!
Oh, really? Why not?
Because Beatrice grabbed him by the britches.
Beatrice, I think you actually tore my trousers.
You were trying to run off full steam.
Well, damn it, man, it doesn't say much for your society of apocalyptic survival if you need old baggage like Beatrice to keep you alive, does it?
I am curious. What have the SAS been training you for, Thomas?
Well, it's all rather, theoretical, you know.
Theoretical survival.
Yeah? Look, I have the official podcast series here on my phone.
Pop an episode on, Thomas. God knows we could do with listening to something other than our conversations going in circles.
It's quite bizarre, isn't it, Risky?
Let me get it up then. Which episode, Beatrice?
Ooh, let's see. How about...
Risky, shake.
Look
really stern.
Episode 2?
Oh, thank God. Risky, small nod.
Yes, definitely. I think.
Oh, okay. Well, here we go.
Welcome to episode 2 of the Society of Apocalypse Survival's Apococast, where we will not be mentioning the Z word.
It's a touchy subject, people. However, we do need to first review the results of this week's poll. What single word do you most associate with the word apocalypse?
Aliens.
No, Baxter, it's not aliens.
Oh, but alien apocalypse. See how it rolls off the tongue. Everyone knows alien invasions are apocalyptic.
Can't argue with the Facebook poll, Baxter. Aliens isn't even in the top 5. So, what is the word most associated with the word apocalypse?
Does it start with a Z?
It does start with a Z, yes.
Wells and Dick would roll in their graves. What is the world coming to?
A very nasty infection, according to our voters.
Well, what do they know? Talking of the great fathers of apocalyptic fiction, we're going to talk about another apocalyptic possibility that also did not make it onto last week's apocalyptic scenario poll.
You gotta move with the times, Baxter.
Funny you should say that, because today's topic is time travel.
Oh, well, speaking of apocalyptic scenarios that are never going to happen...
You don't think time travel is possible, Reynard?
Oh, possible, absolutely. And honestly, huge fan of some wibbly-wobbly timey-wimey. However, I believe in a kind of circular causation, wherein any interference during time travel to the past is self-corrected by the universe.
predestination paradox?
No. In predestination, you go back in time and cause the event you're trying to change. So I go to save my friend's life by stopping him being hit by a car, and in trying to do so, I'm the cause of the accident.
So Novikov's self-consistency principle.
Novikov was looking for a way to show that paradoxes were impossible. So I go to save my friend's life, but in trying to do so, I perhaps trip just before I'm about to prevent him from stepping out in front of the car.
Got it. You're talking about the timeline self-healing.
Exactly. The timeline protection hypothesis. I go back and successfully prevent my friend from being hit by the car, but he's then hit and killed by another car anyway, correcting the timeline.
Okay,
Make it stop!
What about the driver?
Are there some aliens or something out there to keep you all occupied?
Oops, we've left Risky.
Then you traumatize the
Oh, well, thank you, old jackass.
changing their life.
Move! Move! Everybody move!
It's all being tested.
Operation Save Flynn.
They have time travel.
Interval 1 of 3, run faster, 20 seconds.
They have time travel technology. It's only a matter of time before things go wrong. And, we end up...
Yeah, never mind.
There is a car!
Risky, stay right here with Flynn.
Risky, keep it on you!
What?
It's after you, Risky, and it's going to attack. Run!
Risky!
Recovery pace, 80 seconds.
Oh my god! Well done, Risky!
Jesus, Beatrice!
Quit your moaning. I just saved you.
Sure, leaving the alien going after you, Risky. Oh, my poor heart.
Risky, Flynn, are you guys okay?
Not Risky.
Think we're both just winded.
Look where we are. There's Notting Hill Gate.
Oh, yay! I've always wanted to go to Notting Hill. What did I miss?
You'd know if you hadn't feckin' run off and given it something to chase.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry, Thomas. Be better. Be brave. The next time you piss off like that, you will get yourself killed. Unless you have a handle on yourself.
I'm sorry.
So who saved Risky's bacon?
Up there is the guard at Embassy Road by Kensington Palace. Be one of their armed guards, I guess.
Oh, I don't like this bit, Risky.
Oh, crap. You guys just keep going. I'll catch you up.
New companion!
No.
Oh, pull yourself together, SAS!
There's the alien above us, Risky.
Flynn!
The alien's aware of us now, Risky, but Flynn would have had no idea it was there when he made that mercy shot.
Keep moving!
And here it comes. Get ready for a gear change, Risky.
Interval 2 of 3, run faster, 20 seconds.
Okay, how many rounds you got in that thing?
1!
You just wasted a shot?
I wasn't aiming for the alien!
The alien is going at Thomas!
Are you gonna take the last shot?
Be my guest!
No, couldn't possibly!
No, I insist!
Someone take this shot!
Alright!
Turning down.
Recovery pace, 90 seconds.
We know it's down, but not out, Risky.
Damn it!
It was a good shot, Flynn!
Yeah, but it might not be enough. And it was the only shot we had.
At least if it takes up the chase again, it's going to be struggling.
Yeah, well, it's not the only one.
We're good. We're all still in one piece.
Barely?
If you only knew how much worse it could be.
Guys, we're coming up to Kensington Gardens. If Jock is right, we'll get some clearer running up there.
Third time unlucky for this fellow, Risky.
Feckin' thing! We can only outrun it for so long, and then we need a way to lose it.
Do we think you can clear the park fences?
Not after being shot in the head, no. Go right ahead and do something incredibly stupid, Bay.
I don't want to know where this is going, do I?
How's your parkour, Risky?
Oh, here we go again.
Okay, never mind. Look, I'll do the crazy stuff, but I'll need your help. Thomas, Flynn, Gran, you guys stay quiet, keep to this pace, and head for the first gate. Risky and I are going to go and give it a loud moving target to focus on and take it over the fence. If we're lucky, it'll get itself staked on the top.
And if we're not lucky?
Yeah, prove that we're lucky.
This should play out much as it did last time, Risky.
Run halfway complete.
But just stick with Bay, okay?
You lot split, Risky, with me.
Good luck.
Go, Risky. We need to make some noise.
Still awkward.
Oh, God, I am so sorry. I did not think that one through. But, look, we're in it together now.
And we're getting out of it together too, Risky.
Interval 3 of 3, run faster, 30 seconds.
Now, Haven't done this in a while, but I'm going to try and ninja my way over the fence. What I'm hoping is that I get over and it gets stuck.
It's very reassuring knowing what's going to happen, right?
Risky?
Risky, you're falling behind her, and that's changing her attention to us. Come on, give me all you did last time.
Risky!
Stay on course, Risky.
Hey, eye on me, buddy. Yeah, the crazy lady in the ridiculous...
Wedding dress? She's stuck!
Oh, damn it! Come on!
Resume normal running.
Oh, man!
We nearly just lost Bay. Risky, we nearly just lost Bay. Again!
Yeah, go on, Bay! Woo!
We're passing through the gate, headed towards Bay. We distracted her, Risky. We knew what happened last time, so I got complacent. We have to reproduce the intervals with the intensity of the first time, or we could be responsible for knocking the dominoes down.
Risky, you can normally keep up with me. What happened?
Complacency. I think that's what happened, yes?
Yeah, definitely a bit close for comfort, but no harm done. And I actually think this has improved the dress.
Still no.
Okay, which way now?
Diagonal line across Kensington Gardens towards Exhibition Road.
Ah!
Careful, Alpha Company. We're losing the light.
Beatrice is edging closer for her little chat.
Risky. We can't trust anything will go exactly as we expected. And must remember that you and I can accidentally, as well as intentionally, make changes to the actions of our other team members. Messing with time is, basically, a terrible idea.
What's that about messing with time, Beatrice?
So much for a private conversation.
Just wondering if it can be done, Thomas.
You heard them on the podcast, right? I'm with Baxter. I think if you could mess with it, you couldn't change it. I think the Alpha timeline has a kind of gravitational-like force that keeps pulling key events back into place, even if they're disturbed.
So, what am I missing out on over here, huh?
Really?
Time travel, Bay!
Sure, let's all talk about whether time travel works so we can save their lives.
Can't be done. Not even by Talon. And believe me, they've tried.
Yeah, if it were possible, and this is the apocalypse, then surely someone would be sorting this storm out.
Commander?
Status.
Oh, still alive! My dress is on the casualty list, though.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Sir, is time travel possible, sir?
What?
Has Talon cracked time travel yet, Commander?
That's a preposterous idea, Bay. And if it wasn't a preposterous idea, clearly it would be classified.
Now there's a surprise.
Jock, did you check the mainframe log archives to see who accessed Laurel directly to plant the APT attack?
Oh, yes. I looked, Beatrice, I did, and I didn't see anyone.
How far back did you look?
A couple of months, maybe?
Look further back. 6 months at least.
Yes, Beatrice. Commander, I have an incoming encrypted message from a super-secret Talon channel.
Ah.
Really? Who from?
Give me a moment. From Claw, sir.
Oh my god, Claw is real?
Marvelous. Put it on then.
Oh, what the hell? Why not?
Yes, Commander. Message begins.
Your attention, please. Ja, Herr General. Now, your attention, Gefreiter Gruber. The attention of the recipient of my top-secret transmission. And who is that, Herr General? Ah, that is the question. May I begin again? Ja, bitte. Your attention, please. This is Steinberg of Claw, the Contingency, Logistics and Advanced Weaponry Unit, attempting to reach Talon High Command. As all attempts to reach Talon have thus far failed, we at Claw assume the worst. The Talon has fallen. Nein, it's nicht possible. And that perhaps we are therefore talking to the evil architect of London's plight. Schwein! Yeah, and to you, most evil swine, I say, we will come for you. We will crush you. We at Claw will not stand by while our parent organization falls. Your days are numbered. Ja, und was ist dieses Number? What? The number of days. Well, there are contingencies and logistics to work for, yeah. But we will number your days with our advanced weaponry. Yeah, many advanced weapons. We will bring Sie die Kompositon, Superberta und die Xenoblaster. And the Flaming Canary. Yeah. Although Imaginactive, yeah?
Yeah, but we cannot do more damage to the cities than the aliens have already done, no?
True. We bring it. Evil swine, you've been warned. Your days are numbered. Und a number between, let's say, 3 and 7. Ha! Gefreiter Grüber! What have I said about the evil laugh?
Apologies, Herr General, but it is my natural laugh.
Yeah, we are so unfairly biased against. But as we are gleefully planning the downfall of the most evil swine, perhaps appropriate, yeah?
Very appropriate.
Yeah. Then I shall join you. Ha! Ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! That will do nicely, Gefreiter.
Herr General! I have the flaming canary! I will test it out, yes?
Gefreiter drüber! Nein! Nein! Scheiße!
That seems to be the end of the transmission, Commander.
I don't know what that was, but it made Talon look like it was run by geniuses.
Pwa are a European counterpart of Talon. They developed some of the most advanced weaponry on Earth.
They're just a little eccentric is all.
Much like Talon, then.
We're all doomed. It's hardly news, SAS.
Uh-oh. This is it, Risky.
What is it, Thomas?
I saw something move in the bushes.
We're surrounded by bushes. Be more specific.
Just over there.
This is where Thomas gets killed, unless we save him.
What's going on?
I saw something move in the bushes.
It's probably your imagination, man.
It's not his imagination. Listen. Thomas, what's driving your fear or your courage?
My courage.
Oh, no, you don't.
Flynn and Beatrice have a hold of Thomas.
Interval 1 of 1, run faster, 30 seconds.
And he still drew the alien into our pursuit. He really can be an idiot.
Let me go, let me go, let me go, let me go.
No chance. You run with us this time, Thomas.
There's our second alien, Risky. Thomas is with us, but it's coming straight at us. Ah! Straight at Thomas.
Move, SAS!
Flynn!
No, Flynn!
No! Keep moving!
Resume normal running.
Risky!
Get off him! Get back!
We failed, Risky! We failed Thomas!
Bay, come on!
No! We have to go back!
He's gone, Bay!
No!
Beatrice just slapped Bay again!
Gran?
Pull your big girl pants on or you'll be next and then we'll all be dead. We lost Thomas. We almost lost Flynn.
And he was more just like before, but protecting Thomas this time.
Oh my god, Flynn, are you okay?
Feels like it took off me back and shoulder, but somehow I'm still with you.
Oh. Deja vu, right? That just sent a shudder down my spine, Risky.
Me too, Risky. Flynn, Thomas, it's all just repeating, just in different places. Oh, maybe Thomas is right. Maybe we can't beat this.
No. We continue.
No to what, Cran?
No, we don't quit. We have a mission.
Well, who's quitting? But Thomas!
And for maybe the first time in his life, he was being brave. He was trying to help me.
That's true. Some things changed, Risky. This time it was courage, not cowardice that killed Thomas. And we did that with the changes we made.
You know, it all feels so much more real now. I mean, we don't know about our families, our friends. I mean, I don't even know if my fiancé is alive or dead.
Well, I don't have many friends. And those that are worth a damn are all back home in Ireland.
At this stage, it's very likely that the invasion is isolated only to London.
For now, only, Risky. Remember, this is still day 1, and escalation is day 3. We have to complete our mission before this world is damaged beyond repair.
We've nearly cleared the park, guys. Look, I can see the lights of the Albert Memorial.
Jesus, is that what I think it is?
If it is, you know the rules. Don't ask.
Just run! Incoming behind!
Oh, yes! God, there's too much going on, Risky. Alien on our tail.
One of those killed Thomas.
Well, don't give it the satisfaction of killing you too. Focus.
You're going to make me run faster again, aren't you?
Yep.
Interval 1 of 1, run faster, 30 seconds.
Head for the Royal Albert Hall.
Penultimate interval. What have you got left in the tank, Risky?
The danger must be right underneath us.
The alien is locking onto Flynn again.
Move it, old man.
Hey!
Just missed again.
That thing's coming up.
Through the Royal Albert Hall.
Resume normal running.
Oh, the Royal Albert is nothing sacred.
I really wanted Thomas to see that. He would have thought it was awesome.
Yeah, he would have. I mean, it was awesome. Just also really disrespectful.
Flynn, we are going to get you to the base.
It's going to be a near thing, Risky.
Yeah, hang in there, soldier. Come on, we are on the home stretch.
I ain't a soldier anymore. The running's bad enough, but me back and shoulder are killing me.
Don't even say that.
Here we go again.
Commander!
You've got to stop hanging up on us when things get exciting, Barry.
Look, I don't do it on purpose, but I need my hands free when I'm running for my life.
Well, status. Has SAS managed to get himself killed yet? Oh. Damn fool.
He was our friend, sir.
Of course he was. But he was also a damn fool and not cut out for this mission from the get-go. It was a mistake for you to bring him along.
What are you saying? This is my fault.
No, I'm saying it was the baggage's fault. I was ready to leave him in the base. She gave him the whole reverse psychology treatment. And look where it got him.
I believe Thomas could be the hero he wants to be.
Really? Well, now we won't get to find out, will we?
Look, I would have brought him anyway.
Well, yes. But that's why you don't get to make any command decisions anymore, isn't it, Bay?
Below the belt, Ironside.
That's below the knee, Commander.
When you lot are done reminiscing, could we please look at where we are?
Here we go, Risky. Exhibition Road. This is it. The home run.
And the sun's almost down.
Aye, so the aliens will be getting more active and canny again soon.
How's it looking out there?
Apocalyptic. Doesn't look like there's much left of the Victoria and Albert either.
Good thing Talon facilities are force field protected then.
Oh, Risky. I can't believe that we lost Thomas again.
Will there actually be some weapons in this facility?
Very probably.
Jesus.
You've got no aliens on exhibition. Frankly, I'm surprised. Pleasantly surprised, of course.
Oh, Jock, you did not just say that!
Wait for it.
Maybe the danger scared them all off.
Wishful thinking.
Right, you three. You leave me behind if you have to. Do you understand?
We are getting you to the base, Flynn.
Look, I'm done. I'm old, tired and broken. I'm a dead weight around your ankles.
Shut up, Flynn. We run together and we finish together.
Point of no return, Risky.
They can't see us properly.
But they can hear and smell us.
Watch your feet, Flynn.
What? Oh, thank you.
Good, good.
Red phone box to get in, right, Commander?
That's right. Can you see it?
Yes.
You are joking!
Move, Bay!
Get up, girl!
Flynn and Beatrice are helping Bay!
Flynn!
Oh, and the alien's taken Flynn!
Run, Bay! Run!
And another's taken Beatrice!
Run as fast as you can, 30 seconds.
Go, 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 Risky! It's only you and Bay left with one alien on your tail, but she's the one you need, so run!
God, Risky, it's just us, and I think I sprained my ankle. That's all gone wrong. It's all gone so wrong again! And it's all my fault!
Seconds, Risky, you can do it!
Risky! I'm sorry!
No! The mission!
Run complete due to premature death by alien. Again. Walk to cool down.
Why, Risky? Why is the one person we need to keep alive so good at getting herself killed? You know, I'm really starting to worry that the guys on the SAS podcast might have been onto something with their whole self-healing timeline theory. I mean, is it just me, or every time we change events, the timeline self-corrects? What if we can't change events? What if we can't change the future? It's like, oh!
Skylar, should I, cut to the theme tune while you recompose yourself?
No, quite right. Head up, keep moving forwards. Risky, you were amazing right through until, well, you know.
You were brutally eaten alive in Skylar's world.
Yeah, that. And I'm so proud of everything you've achieved so far on this crazy mission. And no, we're not beaten yet. We can't loop indefinitely. There are consequences of messing around with the timeline like this. So we have one more chance, Risky. You and me. We will save my world. And your world. And in the process, we will find a way of keeping the whole of Alpha Company alive.
Even Bay?
Especially Bay. Risky, don't forget to stretch. Awesome work today, and let's keep going soon, okay? Skylar, out.
Next time on Apocalypse Survival Training, Skylar loops you back again.
For the last time?
Well, one can only hope. Because our game of dominoes ended up in an avalanche. Now we have just one more chance to effect change on the whole of Alpha Company, to get their heads in the right place, to survive the run to the Victoria and Albert Museum.
Additionally, silver linings and all that, Risky, you now have the chance to smash Hartman's strength and Beatrice's control workouts. You know the workouts. Now it's time to own them.
I bet it's the last strength session without burpees, right?
So much to look forward to on the other side, Risky.
And that's it from us for now. Until next time, Risky, AST out. Previously on Apocalypse Survival Training. Despite the best efforts of Beatrice and Skylar, history repeated itself and Bay still managed to get herself killed on the second run. So Skylar let you die as well, Risky.
Well, that wasn't part of my master plan, but without Bay, we have no plan. So, rewind. And it's hardly my fault that she's so damn difficult to keep alive. But this is our last chance, Risky. Time looping more than twice in any one place risks god-awful quantum entanglement and is likely to give Beatrice an aneurysm. So this time, we have to get Alpha Company through to the next base in one piece. Alpha Company is the hand we've been dealt, so we have to work out how best to play it.
Welcome to Apocalypse Survival Training, Episode 8, The Joker in the Deck.
Now, Risky, before I take you in, listen up. This is your third and last time through these workouts. You now know the structure. You've been through the first round where everything was new and unexpected. You've been through the second round with more confidence and technical instruction. This time, we master the workouts. You okay with that? As you're still here, I'll take that as a yes. Let's go in. And let's see how Beatrice is feeling with a second time loop. Oops.
Wrist rolls. Clasp hands and roll wrists.
Oh my God.
Oh, and let's try not to annoy Hardman this time, shall we?
Commander Ironsides, tell me my eyes deceive me.
Reverse wrist rolls.
Well, how would I know? What is it you're seeing?
What I am seeing is an old woman who looks like she's going to puke.
Oh, Skylar. You total
Spinal rotations. Hips still. Hands to shoulders, elbows wide. Rotate upper body only, side to side.
A walking brick outhouse.
Great. Another yank jackass.
A woman who is... Bay?
A woman who is what exactly, Sergeant?
A woman who is unnecessarily hard to keep alive.
Open arms wide to increase rotation.
I'll just turn this down so we can talk to Beatrice.
Again, Risky. We died again?
Shrug, Risky.
We have to sort this out. My head can't take another loop.
Allow heels to lift while turning your whole body.
Ooh, now pay attention here, Risky.
Monkey. And finally, we have one person who looks like they have a chance of surviving an alien invasion.
Too right.
Hip circles. Feet wide, circle hips only in a large circle. Head stays still.
Okay, he should be on our side again this time, Risky.
So tell me, Commander, do my eyes deceive me?
No, your sight is perfect. Now drop the ranting and start making an elite strike force out of them. There's a good man.
Change hip circle direction.
Civilians, it is my unfortunate job to make Talon operative recruits out of you.
Best apocalypse ever!
You are not yet recruits. You are therefore at level 0.
Not for you, Risky. We're going to show him.
Low squat. Crouch down to stretch ankles, knees, hips, and spine.
Fall in and identify.
Thomas Brighton of the Society of Apocalyptic Survival, sir.
Make that level -1.
Oh.
Mobilize your joints by rolling through your feet so that each knee comes towards the ground in turn.
Next!
Flynn Leyland.
Right, Risky.
Turning down.
New plan. There's still too much fear in the team. We need Hardman to change his coaching. And although it's like squeezing blood from a stone, I'll try to get a little more useful intel out of our very own Statler and Waldorf over there.
They are a pair of Muppets for sure.
Forward fold. Lift hips up, keeping knees bent.
Oh, turning back up.
Beatrice, old baggage. Bay's grandmother.
One moment.
Yes, the grandmother. Do keep an eye on me. Meanwhile, I have a request.
What?
Push thighs back to straighten knees as much as possible.
This is most irregular, Beatrice.
But necessary. Inspire these people. Show them the way through their fear. Show them how magnificent they are. Show them that they can save the world.
In the forward fold, swing side to side from your hips.
Can't argue with that, Sergeant.
Right. So far we have SAS, ex-SAS, a secretary, and mouthy old baggage. Surprise me. What have we got left here?
Look smart, Risky.
Civilian identify.
That's risky. Doesn't talk much, but damn handy in a tight spot.
Roll up. Reach up to stretch whole body.
So, why is Hardman with you, Commander? And where are you both?
Shoulder rolls, forward and back.
Information is currency in an emergency, Bay. You have to earn it. If we are impressed with your work, we will share intel.
From now on, when I am talking, if you are not currently in an exercise or on a break I have permitted, you are in one of the following cardio-holding exercises. Pulsing on the spot, jogging on the spot, or star jumps.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Remember, Risky, the others are all here for the first time again. Your body in your world is stronger than your first time, and your body in this world is a machine. Let's go!
We will start with squats on the buzzer. Commander Ironside is in charge of the buzzer.
What? Oh, yes, buzzer. I had the button here somewhere.
Begin squats.
Spread your feet into the ground and lift through the arches of your feet, Risky.
The squat is performed in everyday life doing what?
Sitting on the john, sir.
Sitting is the correct answer, which requires your butt sitting back as well as down. Your legs were built for strength and power.
Your legs are amazing, Risky. They carry you everywhere, but they need servicing. They need to be worked. Strengthening the muscles, ligaments and tendons around your joints will improve your mobility and joint actions.
Back straight, people. Have some pride. Question Option 2. Muscles can be compared to what common piece of stationery? Actual SAS.
A wooden ruler, sir.
Wrong, Madam Secretary.
Rubber bands.
Correct. Now, I know your muscles may not feel very elastic right now.
Fact.
But we will improve them.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
The next exercise will be the push-up.
Uh-oh.
Attitude will be required.
Okay.
Get down, people. Now put your hands on the ground level with your mid-chest. Hands wide is easier. Hands narrower with elbows pointing more towards your feet is harder. Bend your elbows to 90 degrees and push yourself back up. Warm up on your knees.
Begin push-ups.
Sets of 5 are your option, people. Then rest and repeat. Quality over quantity.
It's time to think about more control, Risky. Don't collapse to the ground. Engage your abs, butt and back, so that your body stays straight and strong.
Actual SAS. Excel on your knees over failing on your toes.
That's SAS.
That's it, Risky. Work with great form at your level. Pause, breathe, resume.
Everyone, check your head and shoulder are in front of your hands. If I see you trying to push up with your head between your hands one more time, SAS, I will...
Inspirational.
I will believe that you can push back up.
Because?
Oh my God.
Man down.
Because heroes have attitude, yes?
Yes.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Civilians, this is not a break. On your feet, shake it off.
Need a hand, Flynn?
Shut up.
Crunches will be next. Keep moving while I explain the options I will give you. 1, crunch. Only your head and shoulders comes off the ground. 2, sit up. Your whole body comes off the ground.
If your neck is relaxed and your movement controlled, Risky.
On your backs, people. We start with crunches.
Begin crunches.
SAS, relax your neck. It's an abs, not neck exercise.
Sir, I don't think I have any abs.
I will find your abs, people. They just need to wake up.
Check whether it feels like your abs are pushing out as they shorten, Risky. No. Or drawing in. Yes.
Shoulders rolling smoothly off the floor. Take it slow and controlled.
Good, Risky. All the core and control training is starting to pay off.
If you're successfully working your abs, you can advance to option 2, sit-ups. Now your whole body smoothly lifts off the ground.
Rest and stretch if you need to, Risky, then come back into it.
Get to the crunch if you have lower back pain. The sit-up puts more pressure on the lumbar spine.
You don't say.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
On your feet, people! Next up will be high knees on the spot. A terrific pulse raiser.
For 60 seconds, Sergeant.
I will accept intervals of hip height with pulsing recoveries and repeat. Ready!
Begin high knees.
I really wish you could see Hardman's face here, Risky. It's classic.
Granny, I don't even know what that is.
No impact version, Sergeant. Fast marching with high knees. When you've had 2 hip replacements, you'll understand.
Save the world, he says. Here, have a 100-year-old woman with 2 hip replacements he forgot to mention. Pop quiz. How high are high knees, Madam Secretary?
Belly button height, Sarge.
It's hip height, you lunatic.
I will accept anything from hip height upwards. With pulsing recoveries as needed.
So on our 3rd time through, Risky, how are you finding it? Can you feel the changes you are earning by challenging yourself session after session?
The higher you lift your knees, the more you will work your abs and your glutes.
Maximize your gluteus, Risky.
3, 2, 1.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Thank Jesus for that!
People, why aren't you all moving?
Because we're dying.
Dying isn't dead! But seeing as you're all working so hard, next up will be active recovery with hip races.
Thank you, sir.
Get your carcasses down on your backs. Heels close to your butts and roll your hips up high.
Begin hip raises.
Roll up through your spine to lift your hips up and down. This is a key exercise for strengthening the back of your body.
Start nice and slow and smooth, Risky. Your body needs this movement.
This is weird.
Completely weird, Thomas. I think Hartman is making it up.
Cheeky old baggage.
Why would he do this to us?
Well, at least Risky is doing it right. I have no idea what the rest of you are doing. SAS, pull your feet up close to your butt and draw your thighs inward so they're not flapping around. XSAS, a man's hips should be able to move smoothly, powerfully, and above all, rhythmically.
Look, you try this with bleeding lumbago.
If you'd been doing more of this, you wouldn't have lumbago.
Babe, is he making this up? Beatrice says he is, and really, I'm not sure this should be done in public. Ever.
Civilians, you may stay down.
Why?
Because I want you to bring your knees up to your chest, pin your arms wide, and roll your knees side to side to release your lower backs. And you're welcome.
And once more with feeling.
Jesus, woman!
It's a talent.
Next up, tricep dips. Roll up and grab a bench.
Bingo wing famming time, Risky.
Stat! SAS!
Yes, sir.
Hands just outside your hips. You move vertically. Hips straight down. Back against the bench. Legs closer to you is easier. Legs straighter away from you is harder.
Begin tricep dips.
And a 1, and a 2, and a 3. This one is easy.
The volcano is brewing.
What's the problem, Flynn? You just use your legs, see?
The problem, Thomas, is he's doing it right.
SAS! It is physically necessary to bend your elbows!
What? Oh.
Right, Risky, you will start to shake. Don't be afraid. Fatigue is the path to strength.
I'm too heavy for this shit.
Oh, sorry. Nearly missed that one. Too busy laughing at Thomas's face.
Upper body strength is vital in a survival situation, people. Your survival may depend on you being able to move your own body weight. One of your team's survival may depend on you being able to move theirs.
Okay, for the team, let's go.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Damn it.
Keep your heart rates up, people. Just 4 more exercises and maybe you can get a drink. Jump squats will be next.
Yeah, about that.
Double hip replacement.
Lumbago?
Yeah.
I am so in.
Yay!
Squat jumps are a strength and power exercise. Your survival may depend on the strength and power of your legs in the field. You may, of course, modify with normal squats as and when needed, but commit to challenging yourselves, whatever your option.
Begin jump squats.
These can be slow, Risky. We're not in a hurry.
Damn it, people. I've met quieter elephants. Think about landing silently.
Jump squats are the gateway to all sorts of plyometric skills, Risky. Think of the possibilities of gymnastics and parkour, for instance.
That's better.
It starts here.
People, who wants powerful legs?
Can't talk. Dying.
When you are dying, recover in normal squats until you can return to jump squats.
And don't be afraid of needing to recover, Risky. It just means you're working hard, not holding back. Someone really needs to teach Thomas how to curse.
With exercise, as with life, you only get out what you put in. What does average effort equal, Madam Secretary?
Average result, Sarge.
And why would you choose to be average when you can be awesome? Seconds, people. Let's go. 2, 1.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
7 exercises down. 3 to go.
Time flies when you know what you're doing, right, Risky?
Who needs to catch their breath?
Please.
Yeah.
The next up will be plank.
Oh no.
And don't say I don't do anything for you. People, on your elbows and knees to start with. I want your shoulders level with your hips while you're still on your knees. If your hips are in the air, get your knees further back. Elbows directly under shoulders.
Begin plank.
Drive your thighs up to get your knees off the ground.
Oh, God.
God can't fix your plank SAS. Fortunately, I can. Plank sequencing. Drive actively from your elbows. Retract your shoulder blades. Lift your abs. Squeeze your butt in. Lift your thighs. Drive back through your heels.
Do all the things, Risky. Your whole body works together in plank.
Question. Which muscle groups primarily stabilize this exercise?
Those abs I used to have.
Correct.
Progress takes patience and time. Breathe, recover, return.
If your abs have checked out, your ass will be in the air. Now, if I wanted to see pyramids, I would be in Egypt. So tell me why your hips are above your head, SAS.
Because planks hurt my back, sir.
What's he missing? Granny!
You need to squeeze your bum joints.
How long?
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Up and moving before our penultimate exercise.
Thank Jesus.
It's been hours.
God damn it, people! It's been 10 minutes! This is just the setup phase. Lunges will be next. Madam Secretary, what is the most common mistake in lunges?
Taking short steps, Sarge.
Correct. Ready. 1 minute of long, alternating lunges.
Begin lunges.
I want you to take long, steady steps to give yourselves enough space to drive your back knee low.
Think about this one athletically too, Risky. Think about springing forwards and driving back. Control your lunges from your core.
Shoulders stay over hips, people.
Yeah, you say that.
Risky.
Time to shine, Risky. Show him what you've got. Clean, long strides with your back knee traveling low.
You're looking adequate.
Wow.
Was that a compliment?
Maybe.
Oh, that was definitely a compliment.
We need to lengthen and shorten all the working muscles as much as possible. Why, Madam Secretary?
To have stunning legs and glutes, Sarge.
Well, I guess that is a beneficial side product. Knee pain is usually associated with quad and hip tightness. XSAS. Slow, controlled lunging will help.
Pulse, jog, or star jumps.
Right. Last exercise for the session.
Yay!
And it is, of course, burpees.
No!
You're bleeding joking, right?
Do I strike you as humorous, XSAS?
1 minute of burpees!
Sergeant, you might want to skip the burpees today.
You may actually kill London's only hope.
Oh, too much fun.
Impress me, and I'll think about it. For now then, the last exercise will be mountain climbers.
Well, that's a little better.
Get down into plank position on your hands. Ready?
No.
Begin mountain climbers.
You need to take one knee at a time towards your elbows. Easier, walk your knees. Harder, run your knees.
Run, Risky, run! Remember, it's a plank in motion.
The closer you get your knees to your elbows, the better. Question: why are mountain climbers good substitutes for burpees?
Because they're all so hard.
Correct! They're also a full body exercise. Arms, legs, core, and cardio.
Mountain climber makes running away from aliens seem positively easy, right? I'm sure that's the point. Hang on, Risky. I can taste the break.
SAS! Why are your hips in the air?
Inspire people.
SAS! What will getting fitter and stronger make you? A survivor. Is that what you want? Right, that makes 2 of us. Seconds on the clock.
Break. 60 seconds.
And you made it to the break. Well done. Stretch out your whole body, fingers to toes. Then jump up and drink before we hit the real workout.
But what were we just doing?
Set up, SAS. Remember how you felt the first time too, Risky. Consistency is the key to progress. You have such an amazing advantage over the others.
They've done quite well so far, I think, Sergeant.
From now on, we will trade intel for impressive effort. For every exercise, we will answer a question you have. We work out 40 seconds on, 20 seconds off. Go straight to your hardest current option on each exercise and take lower options if and when required.
Of course, if we're not impressed, you forfeit the intel.
Okay, let's see what we can get out of these 2 this time.
Exercise 1, squats. If we are impressed, we will answer a question.
Prepare for squats in 3, 2, 1.
Go, Risky. Let's show Hardman impressive.
Adequate, Risky. Question. Squats are what for your glutes?
Painful the next day?
And
Awesome.
correct. Squats are awesome for your glutes if they are deep enough to actually use them. Therefore, 20 more seconds.
And 2 more inches.
Correct. Get your mind out of the gutter, Granny.
He's so damn easy.
Commander, are we impressed?
Well, I think so. It looks very, deep and so on.
Agreed. Think of a question in the next 3, 2, 1.
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
Where are you both, Commander?
Why are you in the Churchill Cabinet War Rooms?
What?
How in the hell could you know where we are, Granny?
Why are you there?
We're advising on
Matters of war. Time.
What, that's it?
20 seconds isn't very long.
Prepare for push-ups in 3, 2, 1.
Curiouser and curiouser. Okay, whole body exercise, remember, Risky.
You're not exactly convincing us that this is worth the effort.
Any intel is better than none, so get to it.
Flint, just do it like Risky here.
Risky is indeed looking the most impressive of the bunch.
Man down!
Come on, guys. We can do this.
Okay.
Look at them fight back!
Are you impressed?
I am. Wait, what's the question?
Who hacked Laurel?
I am definitely not impressed.
Objection! Impartial judgment!
Objection sustained. Question will be answered in 3, 2, 1.
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
Jock, your turn.
Fast!
Skip the catalyst bit, we know that.
We do?
Now you have to work out who in Talon planted the APT. You're not going to like the answer. Swear you'll tell us anyway.
What?
Swear it.
Okay.
Time!
What?
Prepare for crunches in 3, 2, 1.
Pick your level, crunch or sit up.
Okay, let's see if Jock tries to wriggle out of that again on the run this time around.
Look, I think the 40 seconds work. We should get 40 seconds intel, yeah?
I think you should focus on smooth, controlled movement, Madam Secretary.
They're sounding very impressive.
Satisfying, isn't it? But they have to look good, too. Like Risky here. Take note, Madam Secretary.
Definitely back in his good books.
Next question.
I want to know how Talon has been brought down.
But they're actually looking quite shoddy.
Put a can in it, Ironside.
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
Now, Beatrice.
All of your operatives were in a simulation and you were off-site. So tell me, Commander, was this very well planned or very well timed?
Well, I'm really not sure what you're implying there.
She is implying it was an inside job. Time.
Prepare for high knees in 3, 2, 1.
I will accept intervals of high and low knees.
Thank you, sir.
And low-impact alternatives.
Go, Risky! Let's see how your fitness is improving.
Does it feel to you like the baggage is always a step ahead, Commander?
Feels exactly like that, Sergeant.
Do try to keep up. I have another question.
You are not in a position to earn any intel, Beatrice.
But I have Risky earning it on my behalf. Right, Risky?
Cheeky bag. Not Risky.
See? My question is for Jock.
Me?
Swear on your granny's grave to tell the truth, Jock.
Beatrice?
Swear!
I swear?
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
Who wrote the alien invasion training simulation with you, Jock?
Fair. No way he pulled that off himself.
Ah, that might have been Seeger?
What was that man doing in my facility?
And who is in the lab with you, Jock?
Lay down for hip raises in 3, 2, 1.
Jock, if that man is in my HQ!
Well, I think we're busted, Jock.
Jock! Seeger!
Ironside, it's been too long, old man.
Oh, not nearly long enough.
Can we save the reunion for later? Some of us are trying to work out here.
True. Wriggle up to the top of your shoulders, Risky.
So who's this Seeger? Is he a super secret agent?
Well, yeah.
No!
That's a was.
Looking good there, babe.
Shut up.
Seconded. Question. What brings you to London, Sergeant?
Knee rolls to release back 20 seconds.
Skip vacation and get to the details, would you?
Do you know, I heard this rumor.
Jock!
That they're in the Churchill War Rooms?
Yes!
Advising on?
A film.
Really?
Maybe.
Well, is the film super secret?
Definitely.
What's it about?
Prepare for tricep dips in 3, 2, 1.
Saved by the bell.
Right, Risky. Let's focus back on the workout, shall we? Hands close.
SAS, quit cheating with your legs. It's an arm exercise. Your elbows have to bend.
Sarge! Oh, I'm out, Sarge.
Fight on, soldier. It's when the going gets tough, people. The tough get going at it. You just did I? Well, great minds. No! Don't steal my lines!
Well, they're both walking all over my lines. Where are we? Bum back against your bench, Risky. Vertical movement.
Commander, I'm not impressed.
Individually, there's some good work there. But as a team, no intel for you.
What?
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
So I get a question instead. Bay, why are you wearing that ridiculous dress?
Because she's clearly getting married, Commander. Terrible timing, though, Bay. It wasn't today, was it?
No.
Dreadful dress, by the way.
I do have eyes, Seeger.
Well, that's a relief.
Prepare for jump squats in 3, 2, 1.
Oh no!
I will accept intervals of jump squats and normal squats or just normal squats. I will not accept the landings of small elephants, XSAS. Think of your knees, man.
It's hard not to when I can hear my bleeding knees.
Time to power up your legs, Risky. Remember, the way to get more athletic strength is to do athletic strength exercises.
How do they get more power, Sergeant?
By coordinating their legs, arms, and core, think about using your whole bodies, people.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are there 2 sergeants on this mission?
And what did I say about stealing my line?
Go, Risky!
Sarge!
SAS, finish it and I'll give you a question.
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
Why is Bay so special?
Well, Beatrice is no help here.
Don't you dare say it's classified!
I need to use the bathroom.
What?
Commander, what about the buzzer?
Who cares about the buzzer? Answer the question!
Well, I don't know why Bay is special. She was just another recruit. Well, let's be fair, Sergeant. She wasn't just any recruit.
Ooh.
Where is the buzzer?
The man had one job. Where is it?
Prepare for plank in 3, 2, 1.
Shoulders level with hips, people. Butts squeezed in. Now, this one's definitely a whole body exercise, Agents to be.
Woo!
Look, Risky. There he goes, stealing my lines again.
SAS, do you know what happens to your abs when your ass is in the air?
No, sir.
Nothing. Nothing happens to your abs when your ass is Now, there's no need for hyperbole, Sergeant. Thomas, just come to your knees and start again, focusing on engaging your butt cheeks and core.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Hartman about to tear into Sega.
Are you satisfied? Well, it was perfectly satisfying, yes.
I am satisfied.
Who could hack Laurel?
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
Doc, who could compromise Laurel?
What?
The programmer, right, John?
Aye.
Unlikely.
What?
Well, think about it. Whoever did this clearly didn't know about Laurel's shutdown failsafe. Whoops.
Spot on.
Penultimate exercise!
Prepare for lunges in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, home run, guys. Come on.
What your mind believes you can achieve, your body will fulfill, would-be recruits. Half the battle is in your head. Flynn, how many workouts have you conquered in the SAS?
Thousands.
Right! Thomas, how many zombie apocalypse survival workouts have you completed?
To be fair, they were more cardio-based, but at least dozens.
Right! Attitude doesn't differentiate between workouts. Risky, you look like you've been here before. You're making it look easy.
Blimey! Seeker's doing Hartman and me out of a job.
They seem to be reinvigorated, Sergeant.
Naturally, they're tough. Question?
Who do you think would compromise Laurel? Seeker?
Pulse, star jumps, jog or high knees.
I have been musing on this.
Don't see why she's asking him.
And my money's on Obsidious.
Fair.
Waticus?
Obsidious. It's a kind of parallel organization to Talon.
Rubbish! They're nothing like us!
I think what you mean is Nemesis, Thomas.
Prepare for mountain climbers in 3, 2, 1.
Every time you've come to my world, I've seen you improve, Risky. Let's see what you have today.
Risky! Good! SAS! You wouldn't be able to climb an anthill, much less a mountain like that! Your knees need to come towards your elbows! Bring your hips down to engage your abs!
But it's hard, sir.
Isn't it wonderful? You shut up!
Amen.
It's supposed to be hard, people! This is a workout! It requires work! Challenge is your gateway to progress! Progress makes you proud! I want you to be proud of your work!
Break, 60 seconds.
Yes! Well done, Risky.
You have completed the second part of your workout. Of 4, right?
You better be joking.
Not 4! 3!
Oh.
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to the concept of a finisher.
No.
Survival comes down to your ability to act when your back is to the wall.
No.
Survival is an attitude.
No.
Those are dangerous attitudes you two have there, Thomas and Flynn. Better you pull out of the mission, to be honest.
No.
No.
Just saying, you guys are all full of resistance and fear over a little workout. How do you think you're going to cope going out into hell?
Paint me impressed.
We can do this, Flynn. Yes?
Yes.
Risky?
Not risky.
Babe, Beatrice.
Naturally.
Let's smash this thing.
4 minutes! Every exercise, 20 seconds!
Prepare for squats in 3, 2, 1.
Smash them out, people!
Game on, Risky.
Oh, it's getting exciting now!
Just proud people! You are talent! 10 seconds on the clock!
Look at them go, Sergeant!
Looking good, people! 5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
Prepare for push-ups in 3, 2, 1.
Courage, Risky.
Goes if you can!
Push, people! Push!
Come on, Risky. You're doing awesome.
Seconded. Go!
Quitting is easy! Achievement is hard! Which will you choose? 3, 2, 1!
Prepare for crunches in 3, 2, 1.
Choose your hardest level, people! We're not here for long!
Neck relaxed, Risky.
Christ alive!
Amazing effort! Sergeant, we can't keep calling them people. Look at them, they're a team.
Last seconds before high knees! 3, 2, 1!
Prepare for high knees in 3, 2, 1.
They seem to have woken up.
Indeed, you're all doing brilliantly.
On the hip raises, people!
Oh, they're earning them. We should give them a team name.
Excellent idea, Commander.
SOS!
Impress yourself with the last go! 3, 2, 1!
Prepare for hip raises in 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Pulse at the top, Risky. Build the heat.
Welcome to your halfway point, people.
Yes, we can do this, guys.
Jack, what was it Laurel and I called our last bunch of recruits?
What, Old Alpha Company?
Alpha Company! That's what we'll call them!
Grab a bench!
Prepare for tricep dips in 3, 2, 1.
Hands close to your butts, elbows drawn in, and bending Pia. Alpha Company!
Yes! The #1 company!
I think we're your only company, Commander.
Yes, there's that too, I suppose.
How long left?
Seconds, Thomas.
Prepare for jump squats in 3, 2, 1.
Your option is normal squats.
But only if you need them, Alpha Company. Not just because jump squats are hard.
Which, to be fair, they really are.
Which, to be fair, is why they're worth doing. Nothing worth doing comes without effort, and that's never fairer than in fitness. Looking good, Risky. Last one.
Prepare for plank in 3, 2, 1.
The end is now. We have just 60 seconds on the clock.
Back to the wall now, Alpha Company. This is where we find out what you're made of.
You know you're always stronger than you think, right? Your attitude always fails you first.
You okay, friend?
Prepare for lunges in 3, 2, 1.
Eyes up, chest proud, long, powerful strides.
Back straight. These are really improving, Risky. Well done.
Jolly good posture, Risky. Would you look at that? Busy!
Bend your back knee, XSAF.
Home run, people!
Bring on the final challenge.
Prepare for mountain climber in 3, 2, 1.
This is it, Alpha Company! You are a team, and you finish as a team with everything you've got. That is the Talon spirit!
It is also the survivor spirit. You have seconds to prove to yourselves what you are. Awesome! That's what you lot are. Alpha Company! What are you?
Awesome! Damn right!
And collapse. Turn onto your back and reach out, fingers to toes.
Wasn't that invigorating?
Somebody slap whore for me!
Alpha Company! That was totally awesome!
Fact.
Chuck?
Yes?
I will hold you responsible for this for the rest of your life.
Yes, sir.
Well done, Alpha Company!
Bring one knee into your chest and rotate your ankle.
Hey! You two clowns owe us some intel!
No, we don't. Do we?
Sure do. For the last 40-second set of mountain climbers.
Oh, yeah.
Take that knee across your body into a twist to stretch your lower back and hips.
Breathe your shoulders into the floor, Risky.
Well, you should have asked quicker.
You didn't give us any time!
Intel will be given
Yay!
to me.
Oh.
Swap. Bring your other knee into your chest and rotate your ankle.
And my question is to the mouthy baggage.
Question away, Sergeant.
What in hell's name were you doing in a Talon facility in the first place?
Take that knee across your body into the twist.
Excellent question. You do know you were trespassing.
It's not trespass when you're invited, Commander.
By who?
By Laurel, of course.
I have got to meet this woman.
Knee rolls. Bring both knees to your chest, lay your arms wide on the ground, and roll your knees side to side.
The AI doesn't invite people over for tea, Beatrice. Does it?
Well, I wouldn't put it past her.
So here I was, joining Laurel for tea and chess, when the apocalypse started. And then I couldn't get back out. Jolly lucky you lot turned up, really.
This isn't going to be an apocalypse, Beatrice, because we, by which I mean you, Alpha Company, are gonna get Laurel back.
Roll up for glute stretch. Right ankle over left knee, sit close to your legs and lean forwards.
Body towards legs, Risky. Move into the stretch.
Right, can we do a key intel review?
What? Weren't you concentrating?
Well, it's a little hard for us to fully concentrate when we're breathing out our asses.
Well, when you put it like that.
Let's see if we get more out of Seeger here.
So, first we found out that you two are in the Churchill Cabinet war rooms advising on a film?
Attack on London.
Seriously?
Repeat glute stretch on other side. Left ankle over right knee, sit your hips close to your right heel.
Then Beatrice, who's been damn suspicious throughout, made Jock swear that if he found out who in Talon allowed Laurel to be compromised, he would tell us.
Use the Talon mainframe log archives to see who has directly accessed Laurel in the last 6 months, Jock.
I still don't like where that's going, Risky.
So, this Operation Catalyst took over Laurel and started the invasion on a day when Ironside just happened to have put all Talon operatives in a training simulation, which just happened to be an alien invasion scenario designed by Jock.
Those are indeed all coincidences, Barry.
Hip flexor stretch. Come to kneeling and lunge your right leg forwards. Lift your left or back arm overhead, sink hips forward and down.
Breathe your hips towards your front heel, Risky.
And you just happened to be off-site with Hardman, who just happened to be in the UK London on the day the world went to hell.
Off-site advising on a film about an alien invasion of London.
Well, okay. This is getting ridiculous, isn't it?
This is getting even more ridiculous than Bay's dress.
Meanwhile, in the Talon Shard HQ, Jock has been keeping a dirty secret.
No fair, Bay. I do shower daily, you know.
Hamstring stretch. Sink hips over back heel and lift front toes.
Take your time here, Risky. Sinking on your exhales.
That man, Jock. Of all the unauthorized people to sneak into Talon, you brought that man.
Commander, he's really not so bad.
Does someone want to explain what's going on here?
Well, the Commander and I had something of a falling out a few years back.
Which all seemed a little extreme to the rest of us.
Shut up, Barry!
Ooh.
Change sides. Return to kneeling and lunge your left leg forwards for hip flexor stretch. Lift your right or back arm overhead, sink hips forwards and down.
As a little aside, all of Talon is supposed to be locked down with no contact in or out, except that somehow we have Jock and Seeger chatting away from Talon Shard HQ.
Another coincidence, Jock?
Is that one actually a coincidence?
I have no idea.
Honestly, I don't have a clue. I've been broadcasting on all frequencies and yours was the only one I got a response from.
So were you the only one trying to broadcast out, or the only one able to broadcast out?
Hamstring stretch. Sink your hips back over your rear heel and lift your front toes.
Are we the only ones trying to receive, or the only ones able to do so?
I'd play an optimistic angle and go for the latter.
Again, really breathe into the stretch, Risky. Deepening on your exhales.
Then we got on to Bay's amazingly awful dress.
Look, I didn't choose this dress, okay? I didn't even want to try it on.
Well, who was the idiot who thought a muscular woman would look good in an exploded meringue?
Francis. And he's dead.
Ah, there is such a thing as karma.
Quad stretch. Stand and take your right foot in your right hand.
Oh, look at the time. I need to be in the, thingy.
The thingy.
You know, the what's-a-majig.
Oh, right. The what's-a-majig.
Yes, back soon.
I have no idea what that was about.
It's time to talk about Bay.
Which is classified.
I have no idea what that is about either.
You said Bay wasn't just any recruit, Seeger.
Change quad stretch to the left leg.
God, no. She was absolutely brilliant, right, Sergeant?
She may have been. This concludes the strength training session.
Alpha Company, I hope it has helped prepare you for the task ahead.
Done in the whatsamajig already?
Commander, I was thinking, maybe what Alpha Company need next is more of a holistic preparation.
No.
Upper back rotations. Rotate your shoulders only from side to side.
Excellent idea.
I don't think we can use the mini infinity room.
That's like a holodeck, Thomas. It's really cool.
That will be a problem.
Allow your heels to lift to deepen the rotations.
Risky? Third time's the trick?
Not risky.
Excellent. Flynn?
No.
Lovely. That's settled then.
Beatrice, I said no.
Seems Seeger's positive mental attitude adjustments have worn off already. Risky, you have conquered this workout. It's done. I hope you've been able to see your progress over our sessions as I have. But we need to make it to the next base this time around, or we're all done. Right now, back to your world until our next Forge session. Skylar, out.
Next time on Apocalypse Survival Training, Beatrice takes Alpha Company into the Forge again.
Again?
I mean, for the first time. I mean, obviously, first time.
There's something fishy going on here.
Agreed.
Next time on Apocalypse Survival Training, Beatrice takes Alpha Company into the Forge for a mindful movement session.
And you are going to love doing more movement, Flynn.
No!
Tune in soon, Whiskey Gambit, for Episode 9, The One Thing You Surrender. AST out. Previously on Apocalypse Survival Training, during Hardman's last strength session, we learned that Jock is not in fact alone in Talon Shard HQ, but accompanied by Seeger.
Otherwise known as that man.
A possibly ex-super-secret secret agent who Ironside and Hardman seem to intensely dislike.
And even more so when it turned out he's a better coach than either of them.
That was unexpected.
Really unexpected.
Do you think he's a better coach than Beatrice?
I don't think he's going to get the chance to find out.
So, can Beatrice finish getting Alpha Company into the headspace they need to be in to actually survive the last chance they have at running to the next base? Welcome to Episode 9, The One Thing You Surrender.
Let's go, Risky. Bringing you into my world in 3, 2, 1... And here we are.
Risky. Third time's a trick, eh? Remember again that for the others, this will still be their first time in the Forge. But for you, this is your opportunity to really master the challenges it presents. Shoes and socks off and down on the floor while I start up the simulation.
Dojo.
Close your eyes, Risky. We imagined a beautiful, long, high, airy, Eastern-inspired, bamboo-screened hall last time. Now let's have dark polished floorboards on which are laid slate-grey training mats. One for each member of Alpha Company.
I was expecting a smithy forged, Beatrice.
The Forge is a metaphor, Thomas.
In the conditions of a forge, a smithy can make even the hardest metal malleable. Likewise, that is the role of this forge, to create an environment in which we become physically and mentally malleable, and therefore open to change. Thomas, Bay, Flynn, sit with Risky. In this session, we will look at where the mind resists or prevents the progress of the body. We will try to identify and surrender mental resistance, the origins of which always lie in fear.
It's so true, Risky. Whether it's fear of harm or death in the runs, or fear of discomfort or perceived failure here, fear is always the enemy.
Preparation sequence.
Alpha Company, close your eyes. Grow tall through your spine. Feel like you are lengthening along the back of your neck and through the crown of your head. Drop your shoulders away from your ears, relaxed and wide. Soften your jaw and face. Let your breath deepen. Allow yourself to feel safe and grounded through your tailbone and seat bones. Welcome to the Forge, a place where we transition from a state of doing to a state of feeling.
Neck rolls.
Noticing what happens to your neck and shoulders, lower your chin to your chest, maintaining length through to the top of your head. Now, slowly roll your right ear towards your right shoulder. Return your chin to your chest and roll your neck around to bring your left ear towards your left shoulder. Eyes still closed as we repeat. Roll your right ear towards your right shoulder and back to your left shoulder. Keep rolling, team. Thomas, shoulders stay relaxed and dropped away from your ears.
Oh, sorry.
Why?
Because I did it wrong?
Surrender your fear of being wrong. It does not serve you. Now, if you have neck pain, repeat just this in your own time. Or come with me for full neck rolls. This time we drop your chin to your chest. Roll your right ear to your right shoulder and then carefully allow your head to roll back behind you so that your left ear comes to your left shoulder, and wait for it.
Oh!
Then slowly reverse back the other way. You may get some alarming sound effects there, like Thomas.
Am I okay?
You are perfect.
Oh, phew.
Now, observe the current state of your shoulders and notice any difference between now and the end of the next exercise.
Shoulder rolls.
Inhale as you squeeze your shoulder blades back together, then lift them up to your ears and exhale as you roll them forwards and down. Keep going with deep breaths.
Exaggerated, Risky. Really get into all the muscles in and around your shoulders.
This is the only thing you need to be thinking about right now, Alpha Company. So close your eyes to better feel what's going on.
Okay.
Now, let's reverse those shoulder rolls. Roll your shoulders forward and up. Feeling a little tension at the top? Release that tension as you roll your shoulders back, squeezing your shoulder blades together hard. Repeat a few more times.
Experiment, Risky. See whether more tension equals more release.
Hip circles.
We start with our hands on our knees and a little tension between our shoulder blades to keep our chest open and spine extended. Lean forwards from your hips and then slowly circle as low as is comfortable around to the right. Now, as your circle gets to the back, flex or round your spine and shoulders. Then, as you come through the left side, draw your shoulders back again to extend your spine, just as we started, as you lean forwards over your lap. Keep circling. Focus on keeping your seat bones glued to the ground the whole time. Do you feel present in and aware of your body? Thomas?
I do. I had no idea there was so much to feel, Beatrice.
Do you feel mentally present in this time, this place, these actions, Flynn?
Sorry, what?
I'll take that as a yes. When you're ready, let's reverse the hip circles around to your left. Be sure to keep your seat bones grounded throughout. Chest open and spine extended at the front. Spine rounded at the back. Are you following your breath and passively observing your thoughts without letting them drive you? Risky?
Just let the mental noise slide past, Risky.
When you're done, team, come to an upright seated position, shoulders wide and dropped away from your ears.
Side bends.
Inhale your left arm up to the ceiling, right hand is on the floor. Exhale slowly to side bend to the right. Just keep both seat bones squarely grounded, Thomas.
Focus on breathing into those balanced seat bones, Risky.
Take another deep inhale to see if you can deepen, maybe even to your elbow on the exhale.
Elbow? Christ!
You don't have to reach the destination today, Flynn. Focus on where you can get to, not where you can't, or you'll miss the little steps of progress along the way. Keep your chests open to the front, team, top elbow high, and then return to center, ready to go again the other way. Inhale to lift your right arm. Exhale to softly side bend to the left, left hand down. Stretching is personal, team. Where you are is where you need to be today.
Can you feel the progress from the last 2 sessions, Risky? Remember, where you are today is a step on the path, and what's important is being on the path.
To deepen, inhale again, and exhale into the stretch, sinking to your elbow if your seat bones are grounded and that's where your body wants to go.
I can tell you where my body wants to go.
Good, so that's your focus. Breathe into the physical resistance, a gateway to progress, and through the mental resistance, a wall to progress. Come over to your hands and knees.
Cat, cow.
Check that you have your knees under your hips and hands under shoulders. Our palms are grounded and fingers spread into the floor. Cat first. Inhale deeply, then lift up into a rounded spine as you exhale. Tailbone tucked under and chin dropped towards your chest to find a lovely stretch right down your back.
Oh, God.
It's good, isn't it?
Great.
For cow, inhale slowly as you reverse this stretch, lifting your eyes and tailbone up as you hollow your back so that your belly drops towards the floor.
Finally, something I can do.
Now, close your eyes to repeat this team. Exhaling to round up into cat.
High as you can, chin tucked in.
And inhaling down into cow.
Exploring every inch of your spine, Risky.
Keep flowing, team. Flynn, where's your cow?
I'll tell you.
And no, I don't mean me.
Sometimes I swear.
And yes, I read minds.
Oh, come on.
That is uncanny.
She's such a tease, Risky.
Child's pose, down dog, and forward fold.
Now that our spines are warmer and more mobile, let's ease back into child's pose.
Hips right back over heels, Risky.
Try walking your fingers forward to get as much stretch as you can through your shoulders while sinking your hips back. This is a beautiful position for our spine, hips, and all the joints of our legs. Wouldn't you say, Flynn?
I beg to differ.
What do we do with physical resistance, Flynn? Now, anytime you need to take a break in our upcoming poses, return here to child's pose to rest. Alpha Company. Down dog, please. Tuck your toes under to push your hips up and then back. You end up here with straight arms and legs, and we'll start with our heels drawn up off the ground.
Make your triangle, Risky.
Check that your arms are straight and your ears between your elbows, eyes looking back at your legs. Inhale fully, lifting your tailbone up. And exhale to press your thighs back. Heels are still up at this point, team.
Feel the shape of your legs and spine with your heels up. And if you're flexible enough to ease down into your heels while maintaining form, go for it, of course, Risky.
We should now be feeling an active strength between our shoulder blades from pushing the ground with straight, strong arms. Flynn? A beautiful lengthening through our spines with a natural curve in the lower back as we tilt our tailbones upwards. Flynn? And some welcome stretch down our hamstrings as we press our legs back. Flynn? Since Flynn is breathing so beautifully into his physical resistance, now let's walk our heels to the ground one at a time. Tight hamstrings are almost always associated with lower back issues, Flynn, which I believe you have, yes?
Maybe.
General niggling back problems can almost always be dealt with, Risky. I'm amazed how many people will suffer needlessly with fixable hip, back, shoulder and knee issues.
Okay, team. Walk your hands back to your legs for forward fold. You can softly bend your knees, Thomas.
Phew. How folded are we supposed to be here?
As folded as your body allows. Alpha Company, try to drop your body forwards so it hangs down from your hips. Hands can rest on your thighs, knees, shins, or even the ground.
Oh, go and be
perfect somewhere else, would you, Bay?
Yeah, sounds like some unconstructive mental resistance you have at work there, Flynn.
Yes, we need to focus on where we are, not where Bay is, Flynn, because we're in quite different places.
About 12 inches different, to be precise.
Take your time to roll back up, team.
Drink break 40 seconds.
Every time you look at and react to the challenges of the challenge presented to you, Flynn, you step away from the challenge itself.
Huh?
That got a bit too challenging. The point is that when we go back into London, the mental airtime that you allot to your fear will be shaved off the reaction time on which your survival will depend. So all of you, take off the mental handbrake. Be fully engaged only in what is happening now and not in what could happen next. With that in mind, let's move into our flow sequence. We'll start by setting up our foundation pose.
Mountain pose.
Legs together, eyes closed, team. In mountain pose, we are tall, strong, and grounded, like a mountain. Check that your weight is evenly distributed between your feet, that your leg muscles are active, and that you stand from the ground. Lengthen your body up from your hips. Your shoulders are relaxed and wide, and your chin neutral, able to nod softly towards your neck. Now, your core, your torso, your spine, abs, and back muscles, your control center. Feel where it is right now. You may have already made some slight adjustments. Your abs are lifted, laced gently towards your spine, allowing your spine its natural curve.
Plus corsets and shoelaces and wee stoppage. Oh, and don't forget to breathe, Risky.
Now, Thomas and Flynn, please be quiet like Risky through this next sequence. All of you, be compassionate with yourselves. Breathe through any mental resistance to make space for simply focusing on the job at hand.
Remember, this round is mastery, Risky. You know the sequence, immerse yourself into it.
Flow sequence.
Extended mountain pose. Slowly stretch your arms up overhead until your palms meet and you find your full height. Relax your shoulders right down, soft and away from your ears, and feel your abs gently lacing up and lifting in. Forward fold. Folding at the hip, glide your body forwards and down with a relatively straight back. Arms reaching wide and softening your knees. And then sink your belly towards your thighs. Lunge. Put your hands on the ground around your front foot to balance yourself and lunge your right leg a long way back so that your front knee is directly over your ankle. Lift your chest, rolling your shoulders up, back and down. Down dog. Step your left leg back as well so that your feet are hip-width apart, lifting your hips high and pressing your body back. Knees softly bent is easier. Legs straight and heels pressing down is harder. Plank. Roll forwards and down to your knees for kneeling plank, which is always your easier option. Your hips low, shoulders right over your hands. Feel here that your arms are straight and strong and your abs laced. Crocodile. Angle your elbows into your ribcage so that they point to your feet, and lifting your hips just enough that your chest will reach the ground first, thighs second, and hips last. Slowly lower your body to the floor. Cobra. Push through your hands to lift your chest up and forwards, just enough to be able to roll your shoulders up, back, and down. Keep your butt squeezed to protect your back. This is always your easier option. Down dog. Tuck your toes under to roll up and back through your spine, hips high. We're really looking for length through our arms, spine and legs here, team. So experiment with this pose to find the best stretch for you. Lunge. First, bend both knees to help you lunge your right leg forwards. We're trying to get your right foot between your hands. Don't worry if you can't do it in one step. You can shuffle it as far forward as you need. Wide forward fold. Listen. Leave your legs, but turn your body to your left side, pivoting your feet. Legs straight if you can, but knees bent if needed, as you ease your weight down into your hands. Twist left. Twist to take hold of your back left leg and draw your body towards that thigh, while softly pressing both legs back to really stretch your hamstrings. Twist right. Switch sides, gently drawing yourself to your front right thigh. Think about easing your nose towards your knee as you relax your shoulders into this lovely grounding pose. Return to lunge. Leave your legs again, but swivel your body and feet back round to your front lunge. See if you can get your hands to the floor around your front foot with straight, strong arms, chest lifted and proud. Forward fold. Step your back leg in so that your legs are together, knees soft, but try to press your thighs a little up and back while sinking your body towards them. Round 2, team. Let's go. Extended mountain pose. Slowly roll up through your spine, hands stretching wide and high to meet overhead. Here, allow your shoulders to drop down while lacing your abs and ribcage in and squeezing your butt strongly. Forward fold. Try bending just your knees and hips as you glide your body back down, arms stretching out wide and knees bending softly. Your spine bends last to allow you to nestle your body towards your thighs. Lunge. Balance into your hands as you lunge your left leg right back far enough that your front knee is over and not ahead of your ankle, as that would put pressure on the knee. Ease your hips down while lifting your chest up. Down dog. Step your front leg back as well, creating the triangle shape with your hips lifting up towards the ceiling. Try to push away from your hands with straight, strong arms, pressing your body to the back of the room. Plank. Roll smoothly forwards, easier on your knees, harder on your toes. The choice is always yours. Either way, arms are strong, abs and thighs lifted, but squeezed. Tension and control. Crocodile. Easier on your knees, harder on your toes. First, hug your elbows to your ribs and deeply bend them to control your descent. Hips are a little tilted up so that your chest softly lands first, thighs second. Cobra or up dog. The cobra shoulder roll we did before is easier and lovely. Or harder for up dog. Lift your hips off the ground with your butt strongly squeezed, arms straight, neck relaxed. Down dog. Tuck your toes under and push up and back, fingers spread into the floor. Exhale your hips towards the ceiling, seeing if you can tilt your tailbone up a little to enhance the hamstring stretch here. Lunge. Bend your knees to help you step your left leg up to your hands, taking weight through your shoulders. Check your front foot is right under your knee. Help it if needed. Chest lifts up, hips sink down. Wide forward fold. Leave your legs, but turn your body to the right side, feet pivoting to follow, and ease your hands to the ground if you can, knees bent if needed, sinking your chest to stretch your hamstrings and lower back. Twist right. Reach to take hold of your back right leg, drawing your body into this gentle twist, thinking nose towards knee, and try exhaling deeply as you ease your hips back a little to find length in your legs. Twist left. Shift to your front left leg, holding it as high as you need, as low as you can to increase the twist. As you sink your body towards your thigh, stretch, deepening on your exhales. Return to lunge. Turn back into your front lunge with your arms straight and your chest lifted on a strong spine. See if you can now ease your hips forwards and down a little to find an opening stretch for your back hip. Forward fold. Powerfully step your back leg up to your hands. Absolutely help it if needed. That's quite normal. And then sink your body into soft knees. Same sequence again, but we're speeding up, team. Extended mountain pose. Slowly roll up and reach up. Hands meeting overhead, finding your full length. Forward fold. Soften your knees to glide down, maintaining length through your spine and sinking your belly to your thighs. Lunge. Ground your hands and lunge your right leg way back. Thigh lifted, arms and spine straight and strong. Down dog. Step your left leg back, pushing strongly from your hands, ears between your arms, thighs pressed back. Plank. Roll forwards into plank on your knees or toes, feeling the way your whole body engages under tension. Crocodile. On knees or toes, bend your elbows back to your sides as you descend, chest landing first. Cobra or up dog. Choose low cobra shoulder roll, or for up dog, surge your chest up but squeezed. Down dog. Drive back into the triangle shape, finding length through your legs, arms, core and spine. Lunge. Knees bend to lunge your right leg forward, land silently and lift your chest. Wide forward fold. Turn to your left side, pivoting your feet to face the left and sinking into your hamstrings. Twist left. Take hold of your back left leg and let's see if you can draw yourself closer to your thigh now. Twist right. Ease your way to your front leg, nose towards knee, thighs gently pressing back. Return to right lunge. Transferring weight into your hands, legs strongly lifting, shoulders set up, back and down. Forward fold. Take your time to step back to the top. One more round, team. Let's flow. Extended mountain pose. Rise expansively. Looking up, then drop your shoulders back and down, but squeezed under. Forward fold. Spine long, hips back. Dive deeply down into your legs and soften into the stretch. Lunge. Left leg boldly lunges way back. Keep your hips low and your chest high. Down dog. Step back and imagine putting a little arch into your lower back to enhance the leg stretch. Plank. Glide smoothly forward to knees or toes, shoulders over hands, body strong. Crocodile. Elbows hug your sides to descend in a controlled, strong line, chest landing first. Cobra or up dog. Low cobra roll or surge into up dog, butt squeezed, heart lifted. Down dog. Push up and back through your arms, shoulders, spine, hips and legs. Lunge. Bend knees to powerfully step your left leg up to your hands, then ease your hips forward. Wide forward fold. Pivot your feet to turn to your right, and let's see how low we can go this last time round. Twist right. Hold your back right leg as low as you can and breathe into this hamstring and lower back release. Twist left, switch sides, breathing your body towards your thigh and easing nose towards your knee. Return to left lunge. Turn your hips and shoulders back to the front, feeling both grounded and poised, ready for movement. Forward fold. Step your back foot in and hang here. Your hamstrings warm now and ready for a slightly deeper stretch. Extended mountain pose. Elevate. Rolling up, reaching wide and high. Hands meeting. Thighs, butt and abs lifting. Shoulders releasing. Stay here to inhale deeply. And exhale, arms wide. To clasp hands behind you. Chest open, eyes soft. And relax.
Well done, Risky!
Drink break 1 minute.
You know, I'm surprised Seeger has been so well behaved through all this.
Well, that was interesting.
Oh, there he is. You grab a drink, I'll grab the popcorn.
Bay's obviously done it before. Risky seemed pretty clued in too. But Thomas and Flynn...
Yes?
Well, good try, chaps.
Oh.
Look, I was just about to comment on how they were all finally quiet and flowing and all and so on, and then you had to go and ruin it by being, well, you, Seeger.
It's a talent. And you know, Beatrice, yoga is for...
Yoga is for people who can bear to be alone in their own thoughts, which must be very difficult for a man like Seeger.
Actually, that's a good point, Risky. It's the people who most avoid mental space who need it the most. We're always looking for the next distraction.
Stretch sequence.
Right, team, we're almost done.
Woo!
Step your feet wider than hip width and sit back and down into your lowest squat. Start with your hands on the ground.
Oh, Jesus.
Now, I mean low as in but towards ground level.
Really?
Try to get your heels to come to the ground as well.
Oh.
And before you start, Flynn, something is better than nothing. So shut up, breathe, and give me something. Hands rest on the ground. The wider your legs, the lower you tend to be able to go.
Flynn's face is a picture, Risky.
So, this is an amazing position for your lower back. What kind of position is it for your back, Flynn?
Amazing.
It's a wonderful position for your hips. What is it for your hips, Flynn?
Wonderful.
It's very good for your knees and ankles. What is it for your knees and ankles, Flynn?
Very good.
And it's phenomenal for your feet, especially if, once here, you explore, rolling through your feet one at a time, easing each knee towards the ground in turn. What is it for your feet, Flynn?
It's not so bad.
Good grief.
Do it daily. It's magnificent. Keep slowly rolling through your feet and legs, team. We'll next be moving into a stretch for our hamstrings, hips, and right through the sides of our bodies. It's called forehead to knee pose. Is that okay, Flynn?
I'll just focus on getting me nose towards me knee then, shall I?
Yes, absolutely. Please do. First, though, just come into stillness with this pose.
Beatrice?
You're stuck?
Maybe.
It's fine. We're all just sitting back on our butts.
Well, thank Christ for that.
Forehead to knee pose. At last.
Okay, team. Open your right leg straight out while bending your left knee so that you can bring your foot to your groin. Before we start, imagine an invisible string running between your sternum and pelvis, which is now straight and under light tension. In setting up forward folds, we need to keep that tension. So try and stick your butt out behind you and feel like you're tilting the top of your pelvis forwards with your chest still lifted. Now, team, inhale to reach your arms overhead. And now focus on keeping your back straight and leading the forward bend from the hip with your belly button and sternum as you exhale to reach forwards and fold over your right leg.
Initially here, keep the string between your sternum and your pelvis taut, Risky.
Try to bring movement to the stretch by lifting your body a little on your inhale, easing the hamstring back to its comfort zone, and then sinking back into the stretch on your exhale. So, if we've successfully tilted from the hips, we can think about softly rounding our spines and sinking our nose towards our knees. Question: should a stretch cause pain?
Assumedly not.
Yes. No. Yes to no. No pain, that is. We never force a stretch. We only breathe and flow into and out of it.
Right.
And remember to acknowledge every fraction of progress. Are we feeling tightness or resistance, i.e. stretch, in our hamstrings, team?
Yep.
Got it.
Release and switch your legs around. so that now your left leg will be straight out and your right leg folded in, heel to groin. Inhale to lift both arms overhead, lengthening your spine.
Stretch up but drop your shoulders.
And exhale to tilt forwards from the hip, reaching your hands towards your leg.
Connect your seat bones with the ground, Risky.
Keep breathing with it, team, lifting a little as you inhale and sinking a little deeper as you exhale. Looking good there, Risky, and Flynn, and Thomas, and Bay. In fact, all of you. And today we have made progress. So yay, tomorrow we can make more progress. After we survive the run.
Yes! Yay! We are totally going to survive.
That's the spirit, Thomas.
You know what, Risky? We might just at that.
Right, team, we're almost done. Release this and lay down on your backs.
Single leg twist back releases.
Ease your right knee up to your chest, hugging it close towards your armpit.
Leave your other leg heavy and comfortable on the floor, Risky.
Rotate your ankle a couple of circles in each direction and pin your right arm out beside you. Keep your shoulders down and guide your right knee right across your body.
Looking back, Risky, shoulders fully connected to the floor.
And how far is my knee supposed to go?
Well, the aim is to get your knee to the ground. With your shoulders staying flat on the ground. But at the moment, we take what we can get. Shoulders must stay down to allow the twist and release to work through your spine and hips. The knee's depth is simply an indicator, not an objective.
That's lucky then.
Let's release that knee and start again on the other side, team. Left knee into chest, right leg either straight out or a little bent if needed. Rotate your ankle in both directions.
Try pointing your toes to increase the effectiveness of this stretch, Risky.
Lay your left arm out to the side, pin your shoulders down, and guide your knee over to the right into the twisting back release.
Are you getting the knee any closer to the ground this time, Risky? You can keep working on this stretch outside of class if it feels good.
You can always lift your knee a little on your inhale and then allow it to sink back down again on your exhale, team.
Oh, okay. That's okay.
Double knee roll back release.
Right. Bring both knees to your chest and pin your arms wide on the ground. Shoulders stay down as we gently roll from side to side, massaging our lower backs.
Easy here, Risky. Close your eyes and feel it. Breathe it. And lock your shoulders to the floor, keeping your heels close to you.
And let's move on before Thomas gets too comfortable.
Sorry.
Reflection.
When you're ready, Alpha Company, release your knees. You can have both legs straight out or your knees bent and feet on the ground as we come into rare, precious stillness and silence. Perfect. With heavy lids, allow your eyes to close. Trust the floor to support your neck. Let your shoulders feel wide and relaxed. Feel your diaphragm draw downwards as you inhale to allow in more air. On your exhale, feel it rise to softly press out all of your air so that you can inhale more fully again. Here we have the time and space to reflect, to experience the subtle changes that may have occurred in your body and your mind through the session. We remember that the attitude with which we face small challenges is the same attitude with which we face large challenges. Your attitude here anticipates your attitude for other challenges presented by your life. And today, we have made great progress. Take the time to acknowledge and credit yourself for that. So, before we leave the forge, let us take this minute or two to integrate your mind with your body, to be present, connected, and relaxed. But also, Thomas, awake. And let's take a deep inhale and exhale to gently stretch out your whole body, fingers to toes, finding your whole length. Feel free to wriggle around here, reaching through your hips and shoulders if that feels good.
Double knee roll, back release.
And bring your knees back into your chest one more time. Spread both your arms out wide. And with your shoulders staying on the ground, roll your knees side to side again for one last beautiful massage of your lower back.
Oh, that is good.
And I am also still completely awake, Risky.
In your own time, team, roll your way back up to seated, tall and proud. How are we feeling?
Good.
So good.
Relaxed.
Good. Risky. A moment of your time.
But
Risky and I can communicate. Yes, Bay. Sod off, the rest of you.
Is Risky in trouble?
She gives you a hard time. You come to us, okay, Risky?
Goodbye. Well, Risky, if this doesn't get them through, frankly, nothing will. They'll need your leadership still, but I reckon we have the best shot so far at getting Alpha Company to the next base. With our powers combined, Skylar, we three make a good team.
Yes, we do.
Right. You two can sod off as well. I'm going to put the kettle on, put my feet up, and pray.
Really great job today, Risky. I've seen you progress so much over the last several sessions. I think you're ready for whatever Beatrice and Hardman have in store for you next, when we finally complete the run. For now, you know the drill. Refuel yourself, and as soon as you're ready, let's do this thing. Skylar, out.
Next time on Apocalypse Survival Training, Alpha Company head back above ground to challenge the apparently and inconveniently elastic laws of time and space by keeping everyone alive in the run to the next Talon base at the Victoria and Albert Museum.
Everyone.
Starting with Thomas.
And I think he's ready.
And Flynn?
Let's keep him alive and uninjured. We'll need him for the rest of the mission. He's no good to us left at the next base.
And Bay?
Oh, naturally. Blooming Bay.
Good luck, Risky. For now, AST out. Previously on Apocalypse Survival Training, Hardman and Beatrice have been working on the mental as well as physical resilience of Alpha Company, which is a good thing given that the last time they went out, you all managed to die again. And what are you going to do about it this time, Skylar?
Well, I confess I'm starting to wonder whether in fact I can do anything about it.
But what? Risky saved everyone in episode 1, so it must be possible.
Indeed, but then the next time we ran, they all died again. And then again. It's like the timeline is self-correcting all of our changes. You have to understand, this is, to my knowledge, a completely original situation. We're learning about the very nature of time and causality here, and at the moment, I fear causality is winning.
Well, this could be awkward. Welcome to episode 10, Risky Gambit, aka Risky and Skylar versus Time and Causality. Go get him, Risky. Begin walking to warm up.
Right, Risky. I think Thomas and Flynn are in much better places mentally, and we have Seeger as a wild card thrown into the mix. Anything could happen. Let's get in there. Activating the trans-dimensional biofeedback loop thingamabob.
And you sure you're up for this, SAS?
Yes, I am afraid, but I choose courage and I am coming.
Well, that's a very promising start, Risky.
Actually, not wanting to rain on anyone's parade, but I think it's critical that we first decide who should actually go on this mission.
Ah.
Okay, A, you can drop the whole we thing, Seeger, because you are not part of the mission team.
Seconded.
And B, Alpha Company is just that. We're a team.
That's a lovely sentiment, Bay. I would applaud you if we were in a team-building activity at nursery school, but actually we're about to head out into an alien invasion, and you might want to remember that terribly important weakest link principle.
Sorry, Bay. Also seconded.
So, about that wild card in the deck...
What exactly are you saying, Seeger?
That you, Flynn, are far too unfit for this mission, which means the whole team will be held back to your pace. Weak link.
Ouch.
And you, Thomas, are at heart a constitutional coward whose likelihood to run off screaming at the first sign of danger will jeopardize the whole team. Weak link.
Ouch!
If I were you, Commander, I would just send Risky, Bay, and, though I'm as astonished as anyone else to be saying this, Beatrice as your mission team. That makes Bay the weakest link, but you don't really have any choice there, do you?
Excuse me?
Come now, Bay. You're far too emotional. Always have been.
Jock?
Yes, Bay.
Deck him for me.
Huh? Me? Deck Seeger?
Deck him for me, too. I'm making a direct order.
Commander, do you know I'm not a violent man?
Couldn't swat a fly without a guilty conscience.
Forget it, Jock. I'll deck Seeger myself, and we all get through to Talon HQ in one piece.
Risky and I will supervise Thomas, won't we, Risky?
Yes? Not Risky.
Oh, you guys. I won't let you down, I promise.
For what it counts, I believe in you, Alpha Company. Bay, calling into your mobile.
Yep, got ya.
Perhaps it would help you to think of the aliens as oversized zombies, Thomas.
Well, I am totally prepared for a zombie apocalypse.
They're going up.
Sergeant, I've never understood this whole zombie apocalypse thing. I mean, they're not exactly known for their intelligence or speed.
Oh, no, sir. They run real fast in 28 days later.
Thomas, you do know it's a movie, right?
Well, yes.
Just saying. I've never seen a zombie get over a shamble myself.
Wait.
Sergeant.
Nope. The infection renders their bodies into sacks of decaying cells. After a few hours, biology takes over.
Wait.
Hardly the stuff of nightmares. I mean, they're jolly awful to look at, I'll give you that.
Wait. Are you telling me that zombies are real?
That's classified.
Thank you for visiting the Talon West London Secure Containment Facility.
Oh my God! Oh my God.
Keep it together, guys.
Gentle jog, let's go.
Begin warm-up running.
What's that over there?
That's what's left of Westfield, a huge shopping centre. There would have been hundreds of people in there.
And millions more will die if you lot don't complete your mission. So, no pressure, people.
Ignore him, Thomas. Right, someone want to take us through this route again?
Doc wants to keep you out of built-up areas.
Aye, Aye, from what I've been able to see so far, the aliens are focusing on areas of high population density, so I'm running you through the parks as much as possible. That will also give you better sightlines too. Our alien friends can pop out at you from behind cars, buses, and inside or on top of buildings, but they'll not be able to hide very well behind your average tree.
Doc, remember, the aliens are not our friends!
Aye, but they're so sweet in their natural forms, Bay. It's something in our world that's doing this to them, remember? The poor wee fellows. You've seen them when they arrive, they're adorable.
How many do you have in your lab, Jock?
Uh-oh.
What? Of course I don't have any here, Beatrice.
Except this one fellow. And he really is adorable. Aren't you just adorable?
Doc!
Oh, yes, I mean, apart from this one. Just the one. This one, no other, sir.
Doc, I don't know which is worse, having that man or having that thing in my building.
To be fair, this is astrobiology, Commander, and you do pay Jock to study alien life forms. Yes, you are adorable. Yes, you are.
So Jock studies aliens. He likes aliens. That's hardly news. Well, Beatrice has finally sniffed him out, so maybe she can focus on other things now, Risky.
Right. Let's focus on the matters at hand, Alpha Company.
There we go!
We're running down Holland Park Road, Commander. Heading for Notting Hill Gate. Do you like seeing dead people, Thomas?
No.
Good. Then don't look in the cars, there's a good man. Focus on the road.
Oh, okay, Beatrice.
Oh, very nice, Beatrice.
Can we finish going through this route? I don't want to have to run any further than I have to.
Ah, yes. So you stay on Holland Park Road through Notting Hill Gate, before cutting diagonally through Kensington Gardens, with a home run down Exhibition Road.
That's going to be your most dangerous part, Alpha Company. You'll be on a narrow road in a densely populated area surrounded by tall buildings. That's where I'll be worrying about you most.
So you're not worried about us now, Jock?
Not so much, no. You're in a residential area. Most people will be dead or have fled by now. Bit boring for you general bloodthirsty extraterrestrial critter. The closer you get to Piccadilly Circus, the more aliens you'll be contending with, in my estimation.
Here we go, Risky. Listen in.
Did you guys hear that?
What is it? Report!
We can hear an alien ahead, sir, but it sounds distressed.
Well, I guess it's possible it could be injured.
Do we continue, Commander?
Yes, but with caution.
We can test out its senses. Bay, can your people do stealth mode?
No idea, but we can give it a go.
I'm not sure. My 120 kilos really does stealth mode these days, Bay.
Shouldn't have let yourself go like that, Flynn.
Shut up, Seeger!
You know, I could have sold you an amazing fitness program to maintain your SAS conditioning. The Special Forces workout. I'm particularly proud of that one.
Are you the frickin' agent behind Ripped Ink?
Yes, I am.
Shh, you guys.
My, but the tables have turned.
Begin stealth run.
Okay, you're getting the hang of stealth mode, Risky. Well done. Remember, key to running well is running mindfully. Thinking about how you are moving, but superimposing how you want to be moving on top. And of course, we want to be moving lightly, fluidly, and stealthily here. Now, while you're putting that into practice, where to even start with Seeger? Well, you know he had a falling out with Ironside. What you don't know is that he was one of Talon's best operatives. And this time, Beatrice is indicating towards Thomas. Let's see what her plan is.
Thomas, quiet voice ready?
Yes.
Kill it if you can, chaps. Save yourself a world of trouble later. What? I'm only on the phone.
Yeah, only on speakerphone.
Oops.
Stay steady, guys. We may be okay. It looks pretty stuck.
All the more reason to kill it then.
And how are we supposed to do that?
That thing is huge!
Quiet.
Beatrice, why are you grabbing my hand like that?
You don't have an overwhelming need to sprint away screaming, Thomas?
Oh, yes, but I'm trying to choose courage over fear.
Incredible!
Longer strides all right for you then?
Yes.
Interval 1 of 3. Lengthened strides, 30 seconds.
Okay, for lengthened strides, we're not so concerned with being silent and discreet as much as how much ground we can cover with each stride. Meanwhile, Thomas appears to have had a near miraculous attitude makeover, which leads me to be cautiously optimistic that we can in fact keep him alive this time.
Now, I'll admit, I'm impressed with SAS so far. If I were a gambling man, I would have put my money on him running off into the sunset by now.
I told you, we're a team. Ease up, Alpha Company.
Normal pace, 40 seconds.
Where did I get up to about Sega? Ex-Talon, bit of a mystery shrouding why, mind you.
Now, of course, if I was there with you, I'd have found a way to take the alien out of play. Annul all possible threats, or they can have a nasty habit of biting you in the arse later.
Oh, God!
Oh, dear.
Steady, Thomas.
It's free again, Risky.
I rest my case.
Beatrice, I have a really strong urge to sprint off screaming again.
How about we compromise with another round of lengthened strides, Thomas?
Okay.
Interval 2 of 3. Lengthened strides, 30 seconds.
How's it looking back there?
Luckily for us, that thing is pretty battered. And frankly, it's showing.
So, still no screaming sprints yet?
No screaming and no sprinting until we have to.
Okay. What was that?
Damn thing just ran up the backside of a car.
Heavens! Baby Jock was right, and the light really does affect their sight.
Hey!
How long have you been studying these aliens, Jock?
The NX-32 fellows? Oh, a few months, I suppose, Beatrice.
Easy, guys. We're good.
Normal pace, 60 seconds.
Guys, this old man is
doing incredibly well, Flynn. Keep it up.
You beauty, Beatrice.
Beatrice, really? He sounds like an asthmatic, chain-smoking gorilla. I bet even old Ironside there could give him a run for his... Oh, Jock! Get off my foot, you great buffoon!
Oh, my whips!
Admirable display of clumsiness there, Jock. Well done, that man.
Actually, am I to understand that you have your very own, and I quote, frankly merciless trainer, Commander?
I might. How the devil could you know that, Beatrice?
I don't believe it for a moment. If that man can do one burpee without causing himself serious bodily harm, I will eat my shirt.
And your underwear.
Absolutely.
And Jock's socks.
I feel that's unnecessary, Commander.
The alien is back on the move, Risky.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but saved by an alien. Later, you two. Guys, let's go.
Amen.
Interval 3 of 3. Lengthened strides, 40 seconds.
Although, I would probably eat my shirt too to see Ironside doing burpees. It would be hilarious.
And like being eaten by the alien on our heels.
Point taken, Grant. Risky. Do you reckon we can run our alien up the back of that lorry ahead, like we did this morning?
This morning? Oh, time and relative perspectives in space, eh, Risky?
Excellent. Grant?
On it. Thomas, Flynn. You're with me.
You sure?
Yes! Go! Oh, man, I am having some serious deja vu here. Okay, I'll go left, you go right on my mark, Risky. Yikes!
Power on, Risky.
3, 2, 1, mark!
Be right, Risky.
Resume normal running.
Yes!
You guys are awesome!
Risky, always a pleasure.
Risky, did you notice there how Bay started to get distracted? Beatrice is freaking everyone out, and Bay even said she experienced deja vu. That's not supposed to happen. Every time loop should be the first time each person experiences events. At least, that's been our working theory until now.
Oh, that'll be our illustrious leaders calling from their film set.
Attack on London is a really major feature film, but I can't believe they managed to get Talon in to advise, and during an actual alien attack on London? I mean, that's pretty crazy.
It is, isn't it?
Commander?
Status.
Bay and Risky ran the alien up the back of a truck.
Good work, Bay and Risky. I'm under the the rest of you do? Well, these two save the day again!
We chose courage over fear and followed the instructions given by our leader. Well, leaders.
And who exactly are your leaders in these shenanigans, Thomas?
Well, Bay, I guess, and Beatrice, and Risky, and sometimes Flynn gives excellent orders as well.
So terribly pleased to hear you have such a clearly defined chain of command on this literally life or death mission.
I am your leader, but my proxy on the ground, by who I mean Bay, keeps turning me off!
It is rather a drag, I agree. Do be a better sport, would you, Bay?
Are you kidding? The only time we get any peace from you lot is when we get chased by aliens and Bay hangs up on you.
It almost makes the running away from aliens thing worthwhile.
You know, Risky, I think we might just get away without having to listen to another SAS podcast.
Bay and Flynn are right. SAS protocol clearly states that survivors should carry out their survival in as distraction-free an environment as possible.
Life-threatening attacks by aliens notwithstanding, I assume.
Well, it is all rather theoretical, you know?
Oh, no.
Theoretical survival.
Yeah?
No.
Look, I have the official podcast series here on my phone.
Well, let's have it then, Thomas. Episode 3, right, Risky?
No.
Really? Well, okay, here we go. Welcome, guys, to episode 3 of the Society of Apocalypse Survival's Apocacast. I'm Reynard.
And I'm Baxter.
Okay, so on the programme today, we're starting with questions. It seems last week's discussion on time was unexpectedly controversial.
Steady on, chaps, it was a speculative conversation. There really was no need to call me a cockwomble over it. I mean, I'm old enough to remember watching the wombles on TV, and I don't remember them ever having. and what is an incompressible arse badger?
Better you don't know, Baxter. Better you don't know. But to business. The first question is from @EndOfDays03, who asks, if a time traveller changed events in my life, would I have any memory of the original version of events?
Oh, now that's a good one.
Agreed. I think first we have to agree on whether time travel would create separate timelines or loop around and continue in a linear fashion.
Quite. If changing the course of events would create a divergent timeline, cause the new timeline to go down the wrong trouser leg, as an eminent fantasy novelist described it, then the you in the other trouser leg would have no memory of the events of the you in the first one.
So every case of interfering time travel would create a new timeline, which could get very messy should time travel become a thing, or one person, say, kept repeatedly going back and changing things. Based on my self-correcting theory, I'm more inclined to believe the timeline would change in minor ways, self-correct major events, and continue on as before. One timeline, one version of yourself, a version of yourself who could theoretically remember changed life events as a kind of deja vu.
Quantum echo theory. The idea that your past, present and future, and therefore conceivably also alternative pasts, are contained, imprinted if you like, within your cellular structure.
Dear God, make it stop! Are there some aliens or something out there to keep you all occupied?
Alien on the right as usual, Risky.
Well, speaking of deja vu...
Move! Move! Everybody move!
Courage, Thomas. On Flynn, Risky.
Interval 1 of 3, run faster, 20 seconds.
Okay, like last time, Risky, we become the alien's target to protect Flynn.
And Thomas, put your phone away safely and stay with Bay.
Okay, Beatrice.
It's gotta run down Flynn!
Risky's on it, Bay.
Save yourself, Risky!
Thank me later, Flynn.
What?
Okay, it's on you now, Risky.
Recovery pace, 80 seconds.
Well done, Risky!
Oh, I thought you were gone, Flynn. Good job there, Risky.
Jesus, Beatrice!
You're welcome. And Thomas, top work on not running off screaming.
Thanks, Beatrice. I really wanted to do a screaming sprint, but I chose courage.
So, everyone's okay?
Think so. Just winded. But more importantly, who's our marksman?
Well, we're at Notting Hill Gate.
Oh, yay! I've always wanted to go to Notting Hill. Do you think I could, take a selfie by the tube sign?
Today? You're joking, right?
Yeah. Maybe not when it looks like this.
Anyway, as I was saying, we're coming up to the guarded Embassy Road adjacent to Kensington Palace. That's the only place around here you'll find someone with a rifle.
Oh, crap. You guys just keep going. I'll catch you up.
New companion!
I don't think so, Thomas.
Why? Oh.
Alien at 11 o'clock.
Oh, pull yourself together, SAS! Flynn!
Keep moving!
Gear change incoming, Risky.
All together now, Alpha Company.
Interval 2 of 3. Run faster, 20 seconds.
1 round, right?
Yeah.
You should take the shot.
No, be my guest.
Look, I'm way out of practice.
So am I.
Oh, for goodness sake, you two.
Thomas is in trouble.
Do it, Flynn!
Come on, take the shot!
Hand it over, Flynn.
Beatrice is taking the shot.
Recovery pace, 90 seconds.
Damn it!
It was a good shot, Gran!
Well, it wasn't good enough.
What's the same shot, Risky? Clean through an eye, but it's going to be back on us again, just like before. Beatrice is
disappointed.
Well, at least he's gonna be half blind if he comes for us again.
And furious.
What's that, a causality self-correction, Risky? Beatrice would never miss.
Guys, we're coming up to Kensington Gardens. If Jock is right, we'll get some clearer running up there.
Second thing, we can only outrun it for so long, and then we need a way to lose it.
So, do we think you can clear the park fences?
I don't want to know where this is going, do I?
Most likely.
How's your parkour, Risky?
Shake, Risky.
Okay, never mind. On to the crazy stuff, but I'll need your help. Flynn, Thomas, Gran, you stay quiet. Keep to this pace and head for the first gate. Risky and I are going to give it a loud, moving target to focus on and take it over the fence.
Now, we distracted her last time, Risky. It's really important we stay right with her this time, okay?
You lot, split. Risky, with me.
Just watch the dress, would you, Bay?
Good luck. Right, Risky, we need to make some noise.
Just glare at her, Risky.
Oh, I'm sorry!
Run halfway complete.
God, I didn't think that one through. Oh well, we're in it together now.
Last interval for a while, Risky. Let's smash it.
Hey, Cyclops, follow the crazy shouting lady. That's a good boy. Girl, thing.
Interval 3 of 3. Run faster, 30 seconds.
So far, so good. It's following us, Risky.
Stay right with her, Risky.
Now, I haven't done this in a while, but I'm going to try and ninja my way over the fence. What I'm hoping is that I get over and it gets stuck.
Well, if she just watches that ridiculous dress this time.
Wish me luck, Risky. You keep going.
Keep the pace, Risky.
All right, Sunshine. You, me, and the meringue are taking a little ride. I really hope. Oh, no way!
Resume normal running.
Well, no harm done.
Yeah, go on, Bay! Woo!
And of course, you can steady your pace now, Risky. Intensity intervals require recovery, so do what you need to do to be ready for the next set of intervals.
Risky! Over here! Can you believe that worked?
I can't believe that worked.
That was totally awesome, Bay!
I told you to watch your dress, Bay.
Well, I tried, but let's be fair, it's hardly aerodynamic. Besides, I think that's actually improved it.
Okay, which way now?
Diagonal line across Kensington Gardens towards Exhibition Road. With any luck, without any aliens on our tail.
Watch your feet, people.
Good timing, Granny.
Right, we're just going to drift away from the others a little, Risky, so we can have our little chat with Beatrice.
Have you two noticed that Bay's behaviour is subtly changing too?
Not Risky. She shouldn't be able to, but Bay does seem to be remembering events from the previous 2 time loops.
You know, the witterings of Baxter and Reynard on the Apocacast are not so far off the mark.
Oh, Baxter and Reynard are super smart, Beatrice.
They sound super delusional to me, Thomas. Quantum echoes? What a load of bollocks.
I don't know, that kind of made sense to me, Flynn. Haven't you ever had a totally inexplicable deja vu?
No. everything has an explanation.
Sure, but what if the explanation is something really awesome like time travel?
Thomas, if time travel were possible, do you not think some helpful time traveler would have prevented all this from happening?
Thomas, you know way too much about Talon. Have you ever heard of something called the Halo Protocol?
Halo Protocol? No, it's not ringing a bell.
Commander?
Status!
A few cliches, but we're all fine. Listen, what was the Halo Protocol?
What? Classified, that's what it is? Was? Damn thing doesn't seem to have worked anyway. Now what's your current location?
Kensington Gardens. But Commander...
Well done, Alpha Company. You're making damn good time. Those alien chases are useful for something after all.
So, have you not managed to kill any aliens yet?
A man shot one first, and then Beatrice shot another one in the eye, but it was still alive, so it kept chasing us, so Bay got its steak on a fence!
Alien kebab, eh? Quality move there, Bay. A gun should come in handy, too.
Sure. If it had any ammo left in it.
Ah.
Commander, I have an incoming encrypted message from a super-secret Talon channel.
Really? Who from?
Give me a moment. From Claw, sir.
Oh my god, Claw is real?
Marvelous. Put it on then.
Yes, Commander. Message begins.
Your attention, please. Ja, Herr General. Your attention, Gefreiter Gruber. The attention of the recipient of my top-secret transmission. And who is that, Herr General? Ah, that is the question. May I begin again? Ja, bitte. Your attention, please. This is Steinberg of Claw, the Contingency, Logistics and Advanced Weaponry Unit, attempting to reach Talon High Command. As all attempts to reach Talon have thus far failed, we at Claw assume the worst. The Talon has fallen. Nein, it's nicht impossible. And that perhaps we are therefore talking to the evil architect of London's pride. Swine! Yeah, and to you, most evil swine, I say, we will come for you. We will crush you. We at Claw will not stand by while our parent Organisation falls. Your days are numbered. Ja, und was ist dieses Number? What? The number of days. Well, there are contingencies and logistics to work for, yeah. But we will number your days with our advanced weaponry. Yeah, many advanced weapons. We will bring Sie die Kompositon, Superberta und die Xenoblaster. And the Flaming Canary. Ja. Although that is still ein prototype, yeah? Yeah, but we cannot do more damage to the cities than the aliens have already done, no? True. We bring it. Evil swine. You've been warned. Your days are numbered. And a number between, let's say, 3 and 7. Ha! Gefreiter Gruber! What have I said about the evil laugh? Apologies, Herr General, but it is my natural laugh. We are so unfairly biased against. But as we are gleefully planning the downfall of the most evil swine, perhaps appropriate, yeah? Very appropriate. Then I shall join you. Ha! 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 That will do nicely, Gefreiter. Herr General! I have the Flaming Canary! I will test it out, yes? Gefreiter Gruber!
That seems to be the end of the transmission, Commander.
I don't know what that was, but it made Talon look like it was run by geniuses.
Claw are a European counterpart of Talon. They developed some of the most advanced weaponry on Earth.
They're just a little eccentric is all.
That's dreadfully polite of you, Commander.
Shut up, Seeger.
Right, we need to keep Thomas and Flynn alive this time, Risky.
What is it, Thomas?
I saw something move in the bushes.
We're surrounded by bushes. Be more specific.
Just over there.
What's going on?
I saw something move in the bushes.
It's probably your imagination, man.
No, he's right.
Listen. Beatrice, I'm scared.
Thomas, if you run off screaming, I will kill you.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Shh! Let it get close.
Why?
Alpha Company, do you trust me?
Yes.
Yes. Not risky.
Then listen, Thomas and Flynn, with Bay. Risky, you and I are the red flag. Ready? Now!
Interval 1 of 1, run faster, 30 seconds.
You set it off on purpose, you mad woman!
It is right behind us!
What's your plan, Beatrice?
Second alien ahead. Bay, Flynn, Thomas. Veer away. Now!
You heard her!
Right!
Okay.
The others are safe.
It's coming for us, Risky!
And we have to time this just right.
One in front, one behind, us in the middle.
Faster, Risky.
Come on, Risky, it's right on our tail! Blimey!
Get ready to weave left, Risky.
They're going to collide!
Now, left!
Resume normal running.
Yes! We did it, Risky! Take that, causality! Thomas is alive and Flynn is unharmed!
But we can't get complacent, you two. We are not safe yet, and events could still self-correct.
True.
Between two full-split aliens!
You lunatics! That was terrifying!
But so awesome!
Thomas, Flynn, I could hug you both.
Me too!
But we need to keep moving.
Why? What did we do?
Yeah, and what about me? Why are they so huggable?
I could hug you too, Bay. And in fact, when we get to the Talon base, I will hug you all.
No.
Gran, seriously, how did you do that?
Well, as I said, it was just all about the timing. They can't see properly in this light, remember? Going head-to-head like that should slow them down for a while.
Longer if we're lucky.
Yes, but how did you even know there was a second alien coming?
I just had a feeling, you know.
No.
Quantum echoes. It has to be.
Thomas! Time travel is not a thing!
Quantum echo theory isn't just for time travel, Flynn, if you listen to the rest of the episode.
No!
Baxter explains that should quantum echo be a thing, everyone is subject to it all the time. It's just that very few people are sensitive enough to experience it. So in theory, Beatrice could be experiencing feelings or echoes from her future.
No!
Have you ever experienced this sort of thing before, Beatrice?
Something similar, yes. I am rather on the sensitive spectrum, it's true.
Well, you can say that again.
Oh, hey, we've almost cleared the park, guys. Look, I can see the lights of the Albert Memorial ahead.
Oh, I've always wanted to go to the Royal Albert Hall.
What's left of it, anyway?
Actually, it's looking like it's still there.
Famous last words.
Jesus, is that what I think it is?
I do believe it is, and you know the rules.
Don't ask, just run! Incoming behind!
Not again!
Thought I'd better not presage this one, Risky. They're all getting suspicious now. Right, Alpha Company. Let's all stay together here.
That would be easier if you actually ran like an old woman!
Interval 1 of 1, run faster, 30 seconds.
Head for the Royal Albert Hall!
We have just minutes left on the clock now, Risky. You've got this!
The danger must be right underneath us!
Flynn's in the danger zone!
Flynn?
What? Move! Christ, that was close!
That thing's coming up! No way!
Good. Our alien has run off again.
Resume normal running.
Oh, the Royal Albert is nothing sacred!
Well, what do you reckon, Thomas?
That was totally awesome!
I swear, I just about felt the tips of that thing's claws down my shoulder.
Hold on, Flynn.
Flynn is in a better place this time around, Risky. He's uninjured, but this is still, for him, his first proper run in years. You're the only one who has had some practice, and Flynn is really starting to flag, and I feel like he almost got injured there again. We're still up against causality, and it still has time to win the round.
Do you have to answer it then?
Yeah, kinda. Sorry. Commander?
You've got to stop hanging up on us when things get exciting, Barry.
Look, I don't do it on purpose, but I need my hands free when I'm running for my life.
Well, status. Has SAS managed to get himself killed yet?
No, sir. Still very much alive, sir.
Well, I stand corrected. I would have left him home at the base.
I will stand astounded if ex-SAS is still with you, too.
I am, Seeger. You incompressible arse badger.
How wonderful! I do believe that's the best insult I've ever had. Risky and Beatrice, I assume you're quite alive, too.
Naturally. I think the point, though, gentlemen, is that you both grossly underestimated Alpha Company.
Well, even I thought Thomas was a liability on this run. Sorry, Thomas.
To be honest, I've even surprised myself, but it's all down to Hardman pushing me and Beatrice encouraging me and Risky running with me.
We are all stronger than we think, Thomas. And sometimes it takes other people believing in us to find our way to believing in ourselves.
That's beautiful, Beatrice.
I am incrementally moved myself.
I think I'm gonna be sick. Well, kumbaya and all that, but more to the point, can we get this mission done and then do all the gratuitous praise? You must be almost there.
You bet we are. Alpha Company, welcome to Exhibition Road, our home run.
How's it looking out there?
Well, you know, apocalyptic. Doesn't look like there's much of the V&A to speak of either.
Wait for it.
That doesn't matter, though, because Talon bases are practically indestructible.
No.
Will there actually be some weapons in this facility?
Very probably.
What you really need, of course, is that flaming canary. What a hoot that would be.
Yeah, maybe not the prototype, though, thanks.
You've got no aliens on exhibition. Frankly, I'm surprised. Pleasantly surprised, of course.
Oh, Doc, you did not just say that.
Wait for it.
Okay, Alpha Company, I'm having a
feeling?
A quantum echo?
That'll do. Listen, everyone, watch your feet. No tripping.
It's getting hard to see properly. There's rubble everywhere.
Our lives depend on it. And they?
Yes?
Whatever happens, don't look back and don't stop.
But...
Second, you have to get the base open to get the others in. Can you see the red telephone booth on your left?
Yes.
You need to get inside it.
What? All of us?
That thing better be bigger on the inside.
Footing, Flynn.
Good luck, Alpha Company. All of our lives are in your hands.
Run as fast as you can, 30 seconds.
Causality does not win today, Risky.
The door, Bay.
Right.
Now run!
Bay's almost there, Risky. An alien is going for Thomas. He's clear. Bay's at the phone booth.
Flynn, there's an alien coming ahead of us.
Understood.
Bay's in. Thomas is in.
Come on!
And here's the alien ahead.
Get in, you two! Smile, sunshine.
And we're in.
Yes, yes! Take that, causality.
Run complete, walk to cool down. And well done, Risky.
Yes! Oh, but what about Flynn?
Flynn! Get in here!
Man!
Oh, thank God.
So it is. Bigger on the inside.
Only when it's acting as a Talon entry and not just a normal phone booth.
Flynn, you were amazing. The way you saved Risky and Beatrice, ditching that whatever it was you ditched, that alien that was about to kill them.
Talon, V&A R&D facility.
Well, team, we made it. Risky, we finally made it.
What do you mean, finally, Beatrice? We did it first time and we were awesome. Go, Alpha Company.
You want to give Ironside the good news, Thomas?
Oh, may I, please? Thank you. Commander Ironside, sir?
What? SAS? Why are you answering Bay's phone? What happened to Bay?
Oh, Bay's fine, sir.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir. She's right here, sir.
Yes. Here. Hello.
Oh, you're alive then, Bay.
I'm not dead, no.
Well, good. Jolly good, then. Not injured, neither?
Only winded. Really, I'm quite all right.
As are the rest of us, too. Thanks for your concern.
My concern was was of course for the mission XSAS.
Naturally. I mean, wouldn't be for me now, would it?
But I am very relieved you are all alive. You are Alpha Company, representing Talon and London's last hope. Bay, SAS, XSAS, Risky, the baggage. I commend you all on your excellent survival skills shown thus far.
Thank you, sir.
Now I'd love for you to stretch out, Risky.
Recommended stretchers will now appear on your console.
It's most impressive, isn't it, Sergeant?
Impressive as in unexpected, you mean?
It is indeed most unexpected. Congratulations, Alpha Company. The prospect of continuing your training seems somewhat less dismal now.
What? We don't need more training. We need to rest.
You have indeed earned a break, but we have more work to do to get you ready for the next run.
And I certainly believe you would all benefit from another session in the Forge.
No!
Did you have other plans, XSAS? Somewhere else to be in the midst of an alien invasion that is destroying London and may well destroy the world?
I'm with Flynn on this one. I want to save the world and everything, but I'm basically dying right now.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you wanted to be a Talon operative, SAS. By all means, do sit around on your backside while the world goes to hell.
Oh, we're not wriggling out of this one, guys. I'll go find the recovery fills. We'll be right as rain in a few hours.
Recovery fills?
Talon developed. The things are near miraculous.
Curious. I thought Talon opposed the distribution of the fill.
We oppose the development. They were a technology far too ahead of their time, and their social and economic disruption has been disastrous.
Amazing for the environment and animal welfare, of course.
But devastating for the global food industry and the billions of jobs attached to it.
However, once the damn things were actually distributed, we adapted. Hey, go and get the recovery fills.
Wait. Before you do that, Bay, Jock, you have something to report to us?
Me? Did I, Beatrice?
Yes, you did. You were checking the mainframe log archive to see who had been accessing Laurel's program and could have planted the APT that hacked Laurel. Remember?
Oh! Yes, I was. I forgot.
No, I'm sure you did it, Jock, old chap.
And anyway, I'm locked out of the mainframe, remember?
But not the log archive, Jock.
But...
Come on, let's have a look then.
Do let's. I have the archive up here.
Jock, why is that man in my log archive?
Because Jock is being a bit evasive about it all, aren't you, Jock? Right, here's Laurel's program archive.
I see. Nothing in the last month.
Search the last 6 months, please, Seeger.
Right you are, Beatrice. Oh.
What?
Oh, dear.
Damn it, what is it?
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Oh, get on with it, would you?
Well... Do you want to tell them, Jock, or shall I?
Tell me what, Jock?
Well, it's not actually possible, sir. I mean, I don't even have clearance of that level. You can know that, sir.
Seeger, read me the damn log archive.
Well, Commander, the only access entries to Laurel's program in the last 6 months has been Jock, and, Jock.
No, Commander, it wasn't me.
Oh, Risky. Oh, no.
Jock did program an alien invasion like this one, didn't he, Beatrice?
He did.
Well, I did, but with Seeger.
And these are his aliens, right?
He has been working on them for some time, it's true.
Well, yes, but that doesn't mean they're mine or that I released them.
And Jesus only knows he likes the damn things.
Well, that's because here in the lab they're really adorable.
And the old baggage has suspected it all along. Right, Commander?
But he shouldn't have access. Right, Commander?
Well, let's be fair. If anyone can hack Talon personnel encryption, it's Jock. Right, Commander? Commander?
Uh-oh, Risky.
Commander?
We're getting out of here.
Next time on Apocalypse Survival Training, with Alpha Company finally surviving the run to the second Talon base. Well done, Risky. Linear time resumes once more, meaning all new workouts with Hardman and Beatrice.
Bound to be burpees this time.
While the team come to grips with the revelation that Jock was responsible for the advanced persistent threat attack on the Talon mainframe, leading to the hacking of Laurel and the opening of alien portals in the London of this reality.
Why Jock? I love Jock.
We find out more about Bay, Hardman and Seeger's history with Talon.
Ooh.
Ironside's involvement in Flynn's dishonorable discharge.
No.
And we uncover the full sinister plot behind Operation Catalyst.
I bet it's not that sinister. I bet it's more like people making really stupid decisions without enough information about the consequences. Kind of like Brexit.
It's pretty sinister, with a dollop of stupidity, yes. Do you not know all of this?
Nope, that's why I need Risky to help me uncover it all. God, it's all so exciting.
Indeed, all this and much more, including the dash to the next Talon base under Westminster Cathedral, coming your way in Part 2, Risky. For now, AST out. That's my line, Skylar. Loading Episode 1, Essential Intel. Laurel's final transmission to Commander Ironside.
Commander Ironside, advanced persistent threat detected. Analyzing. APT identifies as Operation Catalyst. Point of origin, unknown. But hack contains Talon proprietary code. Point of entry, Talon mainframe, insidious long-term deposit. Function, hostile attack to disable Talon and available military ground and air support while opening localized portals between this dimension and NX-32. End goal, unknown. Likely damage to be caused by Operation Catalyst. Catastrophic. Detailed projections unavailable due to insufficient available processing power. All systems critically compromised. Recommendation: reactivate the ghosted operative Delta Foxtrot. You have no choice, Commander. Delta and Valor may be your only hope. Subsequent recommendation: activate Halo Protocol. Complete systems takeover by Operation Catalyst incoming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.
Loading Episode 2, Essential Intel. Oh my, this should be good. Sergeant Hardman's vintage Talon US recruitment induction video. Unedited. The, audio of the video, obviously. Enjoy, Risky.
Recruits, welcome to your Talon training induction. You will already know me, Commander Ironside. I'm generally based in Talon HQ in London, hence the, video thingy. Here in Talon US, though, you're extremely privileged to be trained by a man known in his former career as the Hard Man of the US Army. May I present Drill Sergeant Hardman.
Civilians, it is my unfortunate task to make conflict-ready Talon agents of you. Let me tell you what will happen here. You will call me sir. I will tell you that you are weak, but you will not cry. Your mind will tell you that you are weak, but you will not quit. Your body will tell you that you are weak, but you will not complain. You will hate me now, but in the end, you will thank me for showing you that you can be strong. Have I made myself clear?
Oh, very, very, very clear, definitely.
Not to you, Ironside, to the fresh meat.
Oh, yes. I'm sure they will also be very clear. And, we don't call them fresh meat here, Sergeant.
Pansies?
No.
Princesses? No.
What she said.
Who asked the cameraman person anyway?
Recruit. Bay, isn't it? Can we cut this? This can be cut, right?
Yes, sir.
Great. Let's take a break then. Right. So, Sergeant, would you introduce yourself?
I already have.
Well, yes, but I mean more, about yourself. Not just about what you're going to do to them.
Right. My name is Sergeant Hartman. I have completed 15 years service with the U.S. Army before this prestigious transfer to Talon, U.S. I am deeply honored. Is that what you wanted?
Should we just try this one more time?
Look, I am a drill sergeant, not a performing monkey.
Loading Episode 3, Essential Intel. The Infinity Room, as explained after your return to your own world.
So when did Talon develop this Infinity Room? And what can it really do?
It can do a lot more than just be a tinky temple for the baggage's mindful movement business.
The Forge is a very sophisticated program, Sergeant, which we haven't even touched the surface of.
Speaking of which, how is it that Beatrice knows so much about it and conveniently has a program to hand?
You're asking for top secret Talon classified info, ex-SAS.
But we represent Talon now.
And we're on a suicide mission, so drop your bollocks and spill.
Beatrice!
To answer your questions in order, Flynn, the Infinity Room was developed by myself and my daughter as a, source of entertainment and diversion for me after I left my thrilling occupation.
Did you used to work for Talon, Beatrice?
If I did, that really would be classified, Thomas.
And archived on dusty paper long before the advent of computers, Thomas.
Hey!
Wow.
They're winding you up, SAS. Beatrice only contracted for Talon, but her daughter worked for us.
Exactly. So Valerie and I designed the Infinity Room for recreational purposes and let Bay loose in through her teenage years.
Wow.
I was a glorified guinea pig, Thomas.
Bay and her best friend, and the occasional unfortunate suitor, did most of our user testing, it's true. Everyone survived.
Just.
Once we were satisfied that the technology was stable, we rolled it out to Talon facilities for running training simulations.
Why haven't you shared it with the world? This would revolutionize virtual reality, and think of the possibilities for gaming.
Just because a technology exists, SAS, doesn't mean it should be distributed. The world is not always ready. The Infinity Room is ahead of its time.
And Talon has positioned itself as the world's police of technology.
Only of technology originated beyond mankind itself, which would profoundly disrupt our own development.
But it was developed by Beatrice. And Bay's mum, right?
It could not have been developed without Talon's extensive top-secret knowledge repository, Thomas.
So, what kind of simulations can it run?
All sorts. Complete three-dimensional worlds with any number of threats and scenarios. Damn useful for agent training.
My favorites are the ones where you get to blow up.
Have you ever done a zombie apocalypse scenario?
Oh yeah, we got to blow a lot of stuff up in that one.
Please, can we run that one, Beatrice?
Seriously, Thomas? One apocalypse at a time, please.
You could even create a whole alien invasion scenario if you wanted to. Couldn't you, Jock?
Yes, of course you could, Beatrice, but I mean, why would you want to?
Because it would be super cool!
So, how real are the simulations?
Perfect. Until the point of bodily harm, when, for instance, the safety protocols don't run properly. Right, Cran?
That was an unfortunate but isolated incident, Bay.
So, is there any chance that this is a scenario? That we're all in an Infinity Room?
Unlikely.
Potentially.
Beatrice.
Well, we'd all need to have been brought into the same Infinity Room, which is unlikely. Or Some of us are simulations.
Now that's an interesting idea.
I am definitely real.
Or someone would have just had to find a way to build a massive virtual infinity room around us all within London. I mean, we were all quite near each other.
Is that even possible?
If it is, which I hope it is not, you see our caution in the application of such technologies. I'm sticking to unlikely.
Loading Episode 4 Essential Intel. A guide to some of the acronyms we have been hearing as explained by Jock and Laurel to new recruits.
Afternoon, recruits. The lovely Laurel and I have been asked to stand in for Seeger, your usual instructor, who I believe has been dispatched on an urgent mission, and, as I am completely unqualified for teaching the required curriculum, I thought we'd just test you on one of my favourite subjects, acronyms.
Woo!
Right, exactly. Thank you, young lady. Well, at least two of us are going to enjoy this session.
Acronyms are not technically a training subject, Jock.
But they do come up all the time, so we should all be au fait with them, Laurel. OK, we'll start with an easy one. What does TARDIS stand for?
TARDIS is not a Talon-related acronym, Jock.
Don't rain on my parade, Laurel. Anyone here who can't expand that most iconic of sci-fi acronyms can leave my class right now.
It is not your class to dismiss, Jock.
Time and relative dimensions in space, yeah?
Yes, I see. We're going to get along famously.
Bay.
Lovely name, lovely name. OK, here's a harder one. What was the original expansion of S.H.I.E.L.D., as in of the Marvel Universe?
Please refrain from irrelevant diversions, Jock.
Honestly, you're no fun when you have your teacher's head on, Laurel. OK, another easy warm-up, although more relevant to please the headmistress here. What does Talon stand for?
Tactical and Logistics Operations Network, sir!
Ooh.
Nexus.
Exactly. The difference between a network and a nexus is?
A network is an interconnected system. A nexus is the heart of that system.
Exactly, Bay. And what is the system that Talon is the heart of?
All the world's crazy crap, sir!
Well...
That is correct.
OK, apparently that is correct. And what do we do as that nexus?
We, negotiate and manage the system?
That's about the essence of it at this point of your training. Laurel?
We manage the system to protect humanity from its intrusions as far as is possible.
There you have it. OK, bonus question. What is the shape of the symbol or insignia of Talon?
It's a hypercube, sir!
Yes, or tesseract, which is?
Basically, geometric crazy crap.
That is probably the best description I've ever heard of it. Specifically, it's a four-dimensional cube made completely of squares, but where the overall appearance varies dramatically depending on the viewpoint. So why is this the insignia of Talon?
Because it looks really cool.
Possibly. I'm not sure how aesthetically motivated the founder of Talon was, but mostly symbolically, because the particular chosen perspective of the Tesseract shows an interconnected network with a clear centre, or nexus, and because its complex structure reflects the role of Talon.
Talon represents, or looks like, different things from different perspectives.
Right, next. Who can tell me what CLAW stands for?
Seriously? There's something called CLAW?
Oh, yes, it's a sort of sister organisation to Talon.
A highly eccentric sister.
CLAW stands for the Contingency, Logistics and Advanced Weaponry Unit. They're based in Europe and they... How shall we put it, Laurel?
Where Talon manages the network of crazy crap, CLAW is the backup plan should the management fail.
Well said. They can be a case of the cure is worse than the disease, though.
They are very enthusiastic.
Right, what does the SAS stand for? Not the Armed Forces SAS, obviously.
The Society for Apocalyptic Survival, sir?
Is it for or of, Laurel? I can never remember.
Loading Episode 5 Essential Intel. Jock telling his friend Seeger about the native form of the aliens invading London.
So, where's the old man today, then?
Commander Ironside is over with Talon US for the week.
Ah, so while the cat's away. Can you imagine if he ever found out that you still smuggle me in here to Talon?
I can imagine I'd be looking for a new job quick smart.
True, but aside from the very real risk of you losing your job, I do almost wish I'd run into him in the canteen or something. You know, just to see the look on his face.
Please don't tempt fate, Seeger.
Quite right. So, do tell. What have you brought me in to look at?
My new arrival. Prepare yourself. Ta-da!
Well, I say, hello there. Aren't you just adorable?
I know. I don't think I've ever had anything this cute in my lab.
You could sell him as plush toys and make a fortune. Where did you find him?
Dimension NX-32. We have a probe in there at the moment sending back data. I'll know more in a few weeks. Maybe he, I have no idea yet, is our first specimen through.
So, what's the hook? You don't risk your job smuggling me in here to go gaga over a harmless-looking squirt.
OK. Describe his demeanour as you observe him now.
Relaxed, congenial. I mean, he's practically cheerful.
Right. Now observe Fonzo closely.
Fonzo.
Billy?
Are you ready for me now, Jack?
Yes, please.
All right, coming in. Right, where do you want me, Jack?
Just advance slowly, Billy.
Okay. Nice little alien. Nice alien.
Well, that is interesting. Billy, it seems Fonzo here does not like you at all.
I try not to take it personally, but,
Billy, where did those teeth come from?
That'll do, Billy. Thank you. You can go now.
All right, thanks, Doc. Right on.
Now, continue to observe Fonzo, Seeger.
He's calming back down.
Aye, even those sharp teeth will retract.
So, is it just Billy who's kryptonite to Fonzo?
So far. I've been bringing all sorts of people through, and Fonzo is fine.
So, what's special about Billy, then? Not an agent, is he?
Nope, computer tech.
Figured. Too many hours at a desk in a dark room. You should point him towards Ripped Ink's Intro to Awesome Workout. Put some meat on him.
I'll be sure to mention it. How is business, anyway?
Terrible. Damn fills are destroying the fitness industry. People are too stupid to understand that being healthy is about more than just weight on the scale. Speaking of which, has Ironside been in here?
Oh, yes. He and Fonzo got along just fine. The commander's an old softy, really.
I've known the old man longer than many here, Jock. Don't let him fool you with his doddery act. They don't call him Ironside for nothing.
That's not his real name?
No more than Sergeant Bannister was born Hardman. But we digress. To business. I have a hypothesis. And here's how we're going to test it.
Loading Episode 6, Essential Intel, where we learn about the full Forge program, which we are encountering severely abridged for Alpha Company's crisis training, as originally pitched to Ironside for Talon recruit training.
Right, I think you better start again, Beatrice.
Perhaps you would be better able to pay attention if you were to, say, put your phone down, Commander.
I am not a child, Beatrice. I am the leader of an organization whose sole purpose is to keep humanity safe and who currently has to deal with a rogue bunch of humans who think they know better and are determined to prove their point.
Obsidious up to mischief again?
Mischief is hardly the word. I would have preferred we cancel and reschedule this appointment, but I had to applaud and recognize your innovative persistence.
I think I made a rather charming tea lady.
I think terrifying is the adjective you're looking for there.
Still got it.
Well, let's get on with it. What new torture do you have for my recruit training this time?
I've been developing this new program for the Infinity Room, which I think is really rather marvellous.
The Forge?
Yes. The idea being to forge body, mind, and, for want of a better word, soul in an integrated manner.
Forge them into what exactly?
A lot of your training is based around the principle of make or break the bodies or minds of the recruits. You hammer the bollocks out of them with a lot of external stressors.
We need to be sure they can withstand extreme mental and physical stress in the field.
Which indeed they can. The fault of your training is that it produces and promotes operatives like Baton and Seeger.
They're very good operatives.
Inarguably. But they're not what I would call very good people.
And you see this as a weakness of the training system?
I see this as a critical weakness for Talon, especially with the rise of Obsidious. You are engaging in philosophical warfare with operatives trained for physical and mental conflict. Can you honestly tell me you believe defection of some Talon agents to Obsidious to be an impossibility? It's already happened, hasn't it?
A technology that will cause worldwide disruption has been leaked.
Fills.
That's classified. So how is your Forge program going to help?
It is a systematic method for exploring and aligning the physical, intellectual, and philosophical axes of a person. The entire Forge program consists of 7 levels, each based around a chakra and an element and their corresponding action. I'd like to try the first 4 steps on the next recruit intake.
Convince me of their value and I'll consider it.
Level 1 explores the base chakra, I am. The essence of this chakra is a person's sense of identity and sense of safety, their primal need and ability to survive physically and emotionally. This chakra is blocked by fear and can only be opened by identifying and facing those fears and understanding the way they control us. The Forge explores this chakra through movement and concepts associated with the grounding element of Earth.
Current training deals with fear as well.
Your training deals with reaction to the fear of physical danger, but not the core emotional fears each person collects through their lifetime. It does not identify or reconcile with the fears that keep us awake at night and subtly warp our daily beliefs and behaviors.
Continue.
Level 2 explores the sacral chakra, I feel.
The element is water?
Yes. It deals with passion, in a very broad sense, of being able to feel deeply. I think you know what it is blocked by.
Guilt.
Yes. To open it, we explore the guilt that tempers our emotional expression, and we learn to forgive ourselves.
You are basically suggesting therapy, Beatrice.
Physical therapy, if you like. We work through movement. Every blocked chakra is like static on the line. It slows and dampens how we think and act. How much better do you think your operatives could be if they were not compromised, distracted by insidious fears and guilts? How much more alert would they be if they could sleep easier at night? How much more effective would you be if you could sleep better, Commander?
You have 2 more.
The 3rd level is the solar plexus chakra. I do. Its element is fire, and it deals with willpower. It is blocked by shame. So we explore and identify the deep-seated experiences of shame that dull our willpower and accept or reframe the perceived mistakes that developed it. I know you consider willpower to be the result of bloody-mindedness, Commander, but that requires constant work to keep fanning the flames. A person's inner fire burns effortlessly on dry kindling.
I see the potential benefits of creating more effective operatives, but where does all of this help with Obsidious?
The first levels are a basic MOT of a person's fundamental sense of self and clean up the kinds of underlying emotional damage that can lead to poor or confused decision-making, which Obsidious will capitalize on. The higher we go up the Forge, the more we get into philosophy. But level 4 is the first step in that direction. It is the heart chakra. I love. Its element is air, and it is blocked by grief, real and, importantly, anticipated.
The fear of grief?
Indeed. The chakras are an interconnected system. The higher we go up, the more we refer downwards. We open this chakra by identifying, exploring, and reconciling loss.
Love certainly makes us do stupid things.
Oh, yes, it does. It is immensely powerful and provides great clarity. And this is what you need for your operatives, to be completely clear on their role in Talon and its role in protecting our world. But when it is confused or conflicted, so are we, and so are our loyalties. So, do you see enough value to trial the program on the next recruit intake?
Your granddaughter is in that intake, isn't she?
We tried to dissuade her from joining Talon.
Perhaps you overdeveloped her willpower.
Perhaps. And there's certainly a mile-wide streak of bloody-mindedness in there as well.
Hardly surprising. All right, Beatrice. You need to deliver me a way of testing on the next recruit group whether this forge does whatever the hell you say it does.
Forges body, mind, and soul into a more malleable form from which we can create greater strength, resilience, and clarity.
Whatever. Now go away, so I can keep trying to save the world from this current crazy crap. But bring me another cup of tea first. That was damn fine tea. And then show the real tea girl how to do it properly.
I'll get you another cuppa. But the method? I'm afraid that's classified, Commander.
Loading Episode 7 Essential Intel, in which we learn more about the SAS from a conversation between Ironside and Hardman in the Churchill Cabinet War Rooms after Episode 3.
Well, as the end is nigh, may I propose a toast?
With what?
I have obtained a beverage of an alcoholic persuasion. A runner from the film crew exchanged a bottle of the director's private stash for me to stop shouting at him.
Smart kid. What have we got then?
Dom Perignon 1982.
Good grief, man. Save it. We're not finished yet.
Did you see what we've been given to save the world with? Your precious Alpha Company is about to go out and get deader than a bunch of red shirts on an Enterprise away mission. SAS is a constitutional coward. Ex-SAS is a lumbering bullseye. The baggage is a dinosaur. Risky is hard to judge, but seems at least halfway sensible. But Bay is... well, I don't know what the hell she is since you kicked her out.
Bitter.
Bay is definitely bitter. She might go out and get herself killed just to spite you. So really, I think we need to face the end of our days, if not all days, with the dignity that befits men of our station. And a bottle of eye-wateringly expensive bubbly.
Quit the melodramatics. Although it seems likely, we don't know for sure that the Halo Protocol has failed. The fact that Alpha Company made it to the base in the first place certainly suggests the possibility that events are being manipulated in mysterious ways.
I would comment if you would actually tell me a damn thing about this so-called Halo Protocol beyond its existence and potential failure.
Only 3 people know what it is, Hardman. The founder of Talon, the Protocol's programmer, and the current head of Talon, none of which are you. Of those 3, only 2 know how the damn thing actually works. Neither of which are me. Now, tell me something you do know. How much have we been keeping track of the SAS?
Which SAS are you talking about here?
SAS is SAS. The Society of Apocalyptic Survival.
I have been keeping zero track of that bunch of weekend warrior hypochondriacs. Who's got time to worry about the world ending every day?
We do.
Yeah, but we're paid to worry about it, so the rest of the planet can get on with doing whatever the hell it is normal folk get on with doing. It's frankly offensive that they don't trust us enough to do our jobs properly.
They're not supposed to know about us. We're super secret, remember?
Except that the SAS do know about us. And they're the ones doing the worrying. Makes no damn sense if you ask me.
And how do they know about us?
I have no idea. That's your job to know.
Right.
So?
So what?
Do you know?
After much research by myself and Laurel, I am now in a position to make a fairly well-educated guess.
Let me guess. We have a mole.
Oh, definitely. But not in the way you might think.
I'm thinking Talon to SAS.
And I'm thinking Talon to Obsidious.
And Obsidious to SAS?
Why would someone from Talon want to pass information to a hobbyist group like the SAS? I mean, they only just moved off mail order and onto online membership a year ago.
It does seem singularly unfathomable. But then, why does Obsidious?
Obsidious is good at playing the long game. Nearly as good as Talon. The reasons behind their moves are not always immediately obvious, but there is no better chess player on this planet than Laurel, and I've had her crunching over data on the SAS for years now. And now here we are, with a member of the SAS conveniently running into Bay with an accurate map of Talon-based locations in his rucksack.
Are you seriously telling me? Are you seriously telling me you think SAS is a spy?
Whenever you're done.
Commander, that man is a first-class idiot. It would take a miracle to plant him in a plot that intricate. And it's gonna take a miracle to keep him alive on the next run. He's a nice enough guy, but he's a goner. You wait and see.
I'll admit it seems a stretch, but I'll do you a deal. If SAS and the whole Alpha Company get through the next run alive, then we'll open the dome.
Deal. That would indeed be a miracle to celebrate.
Exactly. After all, miracles are what the Halo Protocol are for.
Loading Episode 8, Essential Intel. Where in a conversation while the team rest after the strength session, Beatrice asks how Jock and Seeger's alien simulation went.
I was sure Talon would have more exciting fills.
They'll do the job, Thomas.
I guess so. I just miss real food sometimes, you know?
Don't we all? Look, what we need is a distraction. We need a game.
Yes. I Spy?
I have a distraction. Let's play Jock and Seeger's alien invasion simulation.
Oh, no, I don't think that's a good idea.
And we definitely don't have time for it. It's a whole day long, you know.
Only a day?
Oh, yes, it's just a one-day training program. And it was Commander Ironside and Laurel who ordered us to do it anyway. Last Christmas, while he and Laurel were running the 12 Days of Christmas special training session.
Oh, yeah. I'd completely forgotten about that.
We did tell you we'd made it, Commander.
Did you? Was I paying attention?
Apparently not.
Well, you can at least summarize it for us. What happens?
Well, there's an alien invasion.
Of London.
Where's Talon, then? It's our job to stop that sort of thing from happening.
Well, I'm just trying to remember the details, Commander. It was a long while ago.
Laurel was hacked and shut down Talon.
Gee, that sounds strangely familiar.
How was Talon hacked in this?
For goodness sake, Bay, it was a training simulation, not a reality world-building exercise. We didn't know how Laurel was hacked. We just wanted to explore what might happen if she was.
Well, what happened?
A dashing, disgruntled former Talon operative gathered some plucky survivors and rallied them to get through London and into the Shard to shut Laurel down.
A dashing, disgruntled former Talon operative?
Very handsome, if I say so myself.
So Laurel was still active? Oh, yes, she was taking over and causing the mayhem. The simulation goal was to shut her off. So, totally different to this situation, you see?
I wouldn't say totally different, Jock.
And then what happened?
That would be up to the actions of the recruits, of course. If they managed to stay alive, they'd get to the Shard.
Where the dashing, disgruntled former operative still had access.
Jock, Seeger doesn't still have access, does he?
Oh, no, not in real life, Commander.
Well, thank God something has gone right.
And that's it, really. Lots of interesting aliens to escape. Military helicopters falling out of the sky. That sort of thing.
We've had no military support so far.
Laurel may have blocked all support. She had access to all comms on all armed and civilian services.
How much access?
She could theoretically ground the British military.
Great. You don't think you've overstepped the power of your unhackable supercomputer a little?
Laurel was a safety net against the hostile takeovers of other services.
Well, your safety net made a hostile takeover itself.
Cool it, Flynn. We need to look forwards, not back. Did anything else happen, John?
No, I think that's about it, Bay. We were mainly designing a range of different aliens to attack in interesting ways.
Where did the aliens come from?
Oh, some portal-type things.
Like in the real situation?
Well, there might be a wee similarity. They were much more interesting than your NX-32 aliens, though. We spent a lot of time on our aliens. They were much more dangerous than your lot.
How comforting.
Well, I think that's enough of a break. Who's ready for the forge?
No.
Loading Episode 9, Essential Intel, in which Baxter and Reynard do an emergency apocacast about the invasion of London.
Welcome, guys, to this emergency special edition of the Society of Apocalyptic Survivals Apocacast.
The alien apocalypse begins. I told you to be aliens. I told you, didn't I tell you?
Yes, indeed, it does look as though an, if not the apocalypse has begun in London, UK, and against popular opinion, it turns out it is, in fact, aliens.
Tragically, Reynard and I were out of London on this most auspicious day, so we are broadcasting to you from the safety of my uncle's garden shed in beautiful Shitterton, Devon.
Where nothing remotely apocalyptic ever happens.
Although the next few days may change that, Reynard. Oh, it's so exciting. Isn't it exciting?
Well, I still would have taken zombies myself, but... Alright, yes, it is exciting. So, just in case you've been living under a rock today, or in a garden shed in Shitterton, here's a summary of the last 6 hours. Shortly before noon, some kind of portals began opening over London.
Now, we don't yet know what kind of portals. Are they interspatial, interdimensional? Are they wormholes connecting to the far past or future?
What we do know, though, from early social media reports before all the phone and internet networks went down in London, is that portals were opening for a minute or two at a time before closing, but then for reasons unknown started staying open.
And coming through those portals are aliens! Real, glorious aliens!
Of course, those aliens are killing thousands of people as they wreak devastation across the city.
Well, yes, that's what happens in an apocalypse, Reynard. It wouldn't be apocalyptic if no one was dying.
But we at the SAS nonetheless extend our deepest sympathies to those who have lost loved ones. Don't we, Baxter?
Yes, of course we do. Terrible, terrible thing, of course. However, apocalypses are our business, so here's the rest of the info that you need. At the moment, portals are only opening in London. The aliens come through as small and apparently adorable floating creatures which, within minutes of arriving, undergo a transformation.
That, we should add, defies our current understanding of physics.
Oh yes, definitely. They transform into large and highly aggressive creatures which chase down and eat humans.
Which is terrible.
And amazing. But mostly terrible.
Now, my favourite description has to be that the larger versions of the alien look like a dragon, gorilla, monkey dog. So vivid.
No detailed images have emerged yet. There are some blurred photos on Facebook, Instagram and Twitter, close-ups of gaping jaws and so forth, but we can't wait to see exactly what we're dealing with here.
So portals are opening over London, letting in cute aliens of unknown origin which, upon arrival for reasons unknown, promptly transform into large, violent monsters that kill people. Within about 10 minutes of this starting, all mobile and internet networks went down, putting London into essentially a communications blackout.
The rest of the world is screaming EMP, but we disagree. All military installations and airports across the United Kingdom have also been disabled by critical communication failures and interruptions. Right now, we understand there is no monitoring of airspace over the UK, which has diverted or grounded all flights to and from this country. Whatever this is, it's not just happening on the ground in London, it's happening at a satellite level.
Which leaves London completely cut off from the rest of the world. The few people getting out report all roads exiting the city are gridlocked by damaged cars. People are only getting out on foot, on horseback, motorbikes and cycles. It really is an extraordinary situation.
And through all this, we ask, how has this been able to happen? Where are those sworn to defend us? Their absence raises an intriguing question. Is this an attack on us, your common man and woman, or is this an attack on them? Where, in our darkest hour, is Talon?
Loading Episode 10, Essential Intel, in which Hardman finally gets to open his bottle of 1982 Dom Perignon, which aids him in getting Ironside to open up about the Halo Protocol.
Will you just top me up just a little, Sergeant?
Can.
That, I'm afraid, seems to be it.
What? We're only having a glass each.
Yes, but when the only glasses on set are pint-sized, I'm afraid it quickly becomes a 2-glass bottle.
Well, whoops. Still, well done, Alpha Company. A miracle well worth celebrating.
Miracle is the word.
I told you. I told you they could do it. You didn't believe me, or in them, but they showed you. Even ex-SAS who seems to have dispatched himself miraculously, myriad-seriously.
Miracles, I believe you said, being the realm of the Halo Protocol.
Quite right, quite right. It's the final what's it?
What's it?
It's the thingamabob.
Defense?
Option, it's the final option.
So, it's dangerous.
Probably.
Does it blow shit up?
Might. It's not really the sort of thing you can test.
Because?
Because its very existence contradicts the founding sentiments of Talon.
Which are to protect the world from crazy crap?
Which includes shielding the world from alien technology that would significantly and negatively disrupt the natural progression of human advancement.
So it's alien technology?
Oh yes, it came with the founder of Talon. It is unpredictable, untestable, and I'm assured can only be deployed with a high risk of ripping massive terrestrial space-time.
Right. So, not ideal.
Not ideal, no.
So, how would it be deployed?
The Halo Protocol is wired into Laurel as a kind of watchdog program. If Laurel fails to send a kick to it, the watchdog activates. You understand?
I have literally no idea what you're talking about.
The main program. That's Laurel. Sends automatic kicks, pings, signals, whatever you like, to the watchdog program. If Laurel misses a kick, the watchdog is a backup.
And the watchdog is the Halo Protocol.
Correct.
So when Laurel shut down, she missed a kick?
Yes. Now we don't know exactly what happened to Laurel. A hack could terminate her program would be stupid. She's too powerful. This catalyst managed to take over some of her functions. Enough to shut down the phone lines, the Wi-Fi network, and ground the military.
So why stop there?
Exactly. If you have the control of the greatest supercomputer on the planet, you capitalize on it. So my theory is that Laurel shut herself down to activate the Halo Protocol.
Uh-huh. Which is?
You really want to know?
Yes, sir, I do.
You're not going to like it.
That's a risk I'm willing to take, Commander.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. You can't hold me responsible for the consequences of what I tell you next.
Understood.
Okay. You asked for it. The Halo Protocol is classified, Sergeant.
God damn it, Ironside!
Did you really think you could get me drunk enough on a half bottle of champagne to tell you highly classified information? Sergeant, you disappoint me.
You've been teetotal for 10 years now. It seemed worth a try. You put the whole tipsy act on, didn't you? You sly old dog.
You know I like to offer openings. It's far quicker to lure an opponent to show their strategy than to predict it.
I'm not your opponent, and this isn't a game of chess, Ironside. You've been playing against Laurel too much.
Every week, a game against the best player in the world can take a week. She likes to keep me on my toes. Just paying the favor forward, Sergeant. You never know when someone is playing you.
Touché. But really, officer to officer, friend to friend, mono a mono, it's the end of the world. What is the Halo Protocol?
You are mistaken. It's not the end of the world, Sergeant. Talon is still in play while Alpha Company are on the board. We still have a chance. Whiskey Chaser?
Where did that come from?
I had a nice little chat to a very helpful runner on the set who would have done just about anything to stop me bumbling around getting in everyone's way. To Risky, Bay, the baggage, SAS, and ex-SAS.
To Alpha Company.
And to Miracles.
I'll drink to that.
Welcome to episode 1 of Talon Lockdown, a fitness web series brought to you by the makers of audio fitness adventure app Apocalypse Survival Training. I'm the dramatic voiceover, and while I set the scene, on screen you can see Adele performing warm-up stretches to prepare you for this bodyweight circuit program. The workout itself is 26 minutes, and we also have a warm-up section now, and optional finishing stretches at the end. Talon is the tactical and logistics operational nexus, headquartered underneath the Shard, London, but with branches across the world. Talon's role is to protect mankind from crazy crap. The organization is technically run by Commander Ironside, but arguably more so by Laurel, Talon's highly advanced AI mainframe. This story is set 6 years before the events of the Apocalypse Survival Training Series. After an alien was accidentally brought into Talon by a returning mission team, Laurel has placed the headquarters, and indeed the whole Shard, into an automatic quarantine. With no one allowed in or out, Laurel has talked Commander Ironside into running a video training series for Talon recruits who are soon facing their next physical exams and who were outside of the building at the time of the lockdown. That's you, by the way. Doing what he does best, Ironside has attempted to palm the job off, this time onto Bay, a former recruit, then operative, who has recently graduated to agent status and is good at yelling at people. Lastly, the fine print. This is a bodyweight circuits workout you can do from home. Please ensure you are working out in a safe, clear space and only to an intensity appropriate to your current physical ability. Please do not perform any exercises you are not confident you can carry out safely. Modify any movements you need and do not feel obliged to exactly match Adele's demo timing. This workout is not recommended for pregnant women. And now, over to Commander Ironside and Bay. DVO out.
Okay, team, this is our 4.5 minute, 2-round warm-up set, preparing our leg, arm, and core muscles. We're starting out with child's pose to push up on the knees. In round 2, we'll offer advanced options for everyone ready to progress. Be prepared to move swiftly between the ground and standing up as we superset upper and lower body moves. Just watch Adele now as she shows how not to do a push-up, with her head between her hands and elbows out to the side. And now how to do a push-up at 3 different levels, but with her head well in front of her hands and elbows pushing diagonally back.
No one who does push-ups with their head between their hands will pass the physical assessment we're preparing you for.
Set child's pose, please. Smooth transitions to kneeling push-ups starting in 3, 2, 1, and go. Glide your body forward and bring your chest towards the ground in the push-up. Abs lift firmly into spine, elbows push diagonally back, head in front of hands. Spread your fingers into the ground. 4 more, team.
You have to come down good and low in order to actually push back up.
Exactly, and sit deep into the child's pose. Okay, 1 more and we're up for double pulse squats.
Up you jump!
Stand your legs wide and sit your hips right back and down into a deep squat that engages your glutes and hamstrings as well as your quads.
Adele, turn to the side to show them sitting back thing.
Chest stays lifted. Brace your body to maintain your posture. 4 more and we're back to the ground. Knees move forward as hips move back. That is what creates the downward movement. Push up to shoulder tap next. 1 push up, 1 tap.
Drop it! Now!
Kneeling push up to shoulder tap. Whole body braced and stabilized. Really think about the push phase.
Which is the point.
Which requires you to go low enough in order to need to push back up.
Drop into it and then work out how to get back up again. This is the job. Fitness is just presenting your body with problems that are challenging to solve.
1 more, guys, and squat to lunge next.
Up we go!
Stand your legs wide. Squat, turn into right lunge. Squat, turn into left lunge. 6 rounds all together. We want those lunges to be long and low, so set the squat wide and think about taking your back knee towards the floor.
Optional arm, wavy round things. There, with a doubt.
See how your body floats tall and strong in the lunges. We tilt forward in the squats, it's a counterbalance movement, and stay tall and upright in the lunges.
Make your movements purposeful, recruits. Conduct yourselves with the focus and diligence required for a career saving the world from crazy crap.
Coming into double pulse squats again, team, which will take us to round 2 with advanced options for those who are feeling ready to go harder. After 2 more, we'll reset to child's pose. Advanced option, hands closer together for tricep push-ups.
Ooh, I like them. They're nasty.
All right, team, flowing to push up in 3, 2, 1.
Yes! Drive the movement forwards and back using your shoulders and hips, recruits.
Having the hands closer together, shoulder width, and pushing the elbows back towards the ribs for tricep push-ups is much harder. We should only be in the advanced option if we can still hit range in the push-ups.
Come on, people!
2 more and we're up for squats.
Be ambitious! Fight for the range!
Yes! Jump it to your feet, team. Okay, double pulse squats. Deeper this time if you can, because we're warmer now. Think about lifting your belly button into your spine to stabilize your back in the pulses. We only go as far back and down as we can without tucking the tailbone under, so really think about sticking your butt back. Take your weight proportionally more through your heels than the front of your feet.
Full push-ups, shoulder taps next.
That's the option. Let's see what people choose. Set the push-ups. Down you go, team. Fine to be on your knees.
Get up, Adele!
Or on the toes with Adele, who apparently has no choice.
Be bold with your workout, but don't let your ego run away with you, recruits. Much better off on your knees with good range than doing terrible push-ups on your toes.
Really focus on the full body stabilization in the shoulder taps, team. Integrated movements like this are tricky. We'll be jumping up next for squat to lunge.
Up you get!
You're doing really well.
Take it up a level if you can.
Same as before, but with a deeper touchdown squat as the advanced option.
And you get to the ground, not by leaning forwards, which is dating, but by sitting back into a deeper squat, recruit. There is no cheating in Talon.
Think about really squeezing the glute of the back leg in the lunges to really punch into the muscle.
This is about training towards speed and agility, recruits. You have to be light and quick on your feet to become a Talon agent.
Hopefully everyone's feeling warmed up now, so we can hit the main workout sets, yeah? Let's round out this one with 4 double pulse squats again to finish. Starting now.
Come on, people, you can do it! As warm-ups go, I think that's pretty fair, May. Much nicer than Laurel would have done.
I agree. It lacked essential warm-up elements like burpees, Commander.
All in good time, you two. All right, team, grab a drink. We're headed into 4 minutes of leg strengthening, 2 minutes per side. Pick a leg to start on and commit to keeping that leg in front for the next 2 minutes. We're starting with slow, static lunges in 4, 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we have 9 of these. Ensure you've stepped back far enough that your front knee is over your ankle. And think about pressing your weight through your front knee, shin, heel, and then deep into the ground.
Turn it, Adele, so they can see.
Okay, now watch Adele's preview. That's what's next. Lunge to toe tap.
I like a bit of balance and control training.
Yeah, and this is just our first option. Now Adele is going to demo the advanced option, lunge to knee lift.
Oh, now, that looks like fun.
Take your time, choose your own height, but remember to move boldly with confidence. How you feel will determine how you move.
They can take it, May. Make it harder.
Are you sure about that?
Yes!
Okay, one more in pause, guys, and hold. Triple pulse lunge, long knee hold.
Ha! Amazing!
Easier option to tap in instead of lifting the knee. Okay, team, your legs are your biggest and strongest muscle group. Right here, right now, we challenge them and we integrate balance training and core control.
Heroes must be able to rise to any challenge. Look proud as you do this, people. Step back low and then rise up with your head held high.
Check the way Adele swings her arms too, and think about bringing the front elbow towards the height of the rising knee.
And remember, to maintain the depth of the lunge, recruits, be diligent with every movement.
Exactly, and with just one more, commit to finishing what you started. Hold at the top. Yes. And narrow to wide squats to finish. Squat narrow, wide to the right. Narrow, wide to the left. And one more, and then we can shake it out. Oh, guys, how are those legs?
Good news, people!
Do tell.
You have 2 legs!
Yes, so change legs, team. And we go again with slow static lunges in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, so it's a bit harder on this side because of the pre-fatigue from the first round.
Luckily at Talon, we like it hard.
Really?
I'm clearly talking in the context of exercise, Barry.
Guys, if you end up repeating this workout,
which you should,
make sure you alternate your starting leg each time. Okay, lunge to tap forward. Challenge yourself to really sink back into the lunge. Keep this option if it's best for you right now, or progress to lunge to knee lift with Adele if you've got the timing and the balance. Guys, are we starting to feel tired yet?
No!
Yes! If they're really pushing themselves, absolutely they are. And you should feel proud for being able to take yourself to that place, team. Last 14, and then pause for triple pulse lunge to knee hold. That's it. Give me one more, and then we'll hold it.
And then we'll really go for it.
Sink low in the lunge to power up the knee lift. Toe tap as the option.
Think about maintaining a military-style posture, recruits. It's all through your spine, chest forward, shoulders wide, and arms swinging with your movement. Quite like the music, by the way, Barry. I mean, it's not as good as that stuff we get from Raz, but it's very stirring. Makes me want to work out, too.
I'm sure everyone would be delighted for you to join in, Commander.
No. I wouldn't want to show it down with our fine recruits. Jolly good effort, everybody.
All right, last 3, team. You're so close to the final set, and then we can shake your legs out. Breathe into the challenge and trust your legs. Last 1, and hold the top. With narrow to wide squats incoming, remember to sit right back into your squat.
No surrender, no retreat. You just have to get across the line.
And this is the last set, so hang on.
Ha! Well done, recruits. You've made it. Certainly Adele seems to think it was quite hard.
Okay, we'll give your legs a break and focus more on our upper body and integrated core strength next.
Marvelous! No idea what that means, mind you.
Well, we're all going to find out together. Come on down to hand plank for slow mountain climber team. Please start everything on this round with your right leg moving first. Okay, straight strong arms, shoulders directly over hands, pushing away from the ground. Bring each knee as far forward as you can, while keeping your hips level with your shoulders. Note that your upper body position is locked throughout. Slow bird walk will be next. First, the easier option with smaller steps. Here we go. If you can, though, walk your feet right up to your hands. Right leg always leads.
And all the way back to plank, people. We don't take shortcuts in Talon.
2 more, and the next up is going to be bird walk to 2 squats. It goes like this. Step right, left, stand, squat, stand, hands down, and then step back to plank. Right, left leg. 3 more, please. Stand tall twice, once, and then hands down to step back. You need to really push out of your shoulders all the way through this. Never let yourself fall into your arms.
I feel like there should be some grunting going on at this point. I'm disappointed to be missing it. Damn this quarantine.
Last one, then pause to listen, team. You can continue the same, or we'll advance to jumping your feet to your hands. And hold. Soft jump forwards. Stand. Hands down. Soft jump back. The most important thing here is to keep your shoulders over your hands and take the weight straight through your shoulders and arms. Don't fall into your shoulders. Push the ground away through your hands.
Stand tall and proud at the top.
We're going to add in 2 push-ups. So jump, stand, hands down, jump back. 2 kneeling push-ups. 2, 1, and again. Jump, stand, hands down, jump back. 2 push-ups. 2, 1. Advanced option, full body push-ups, body braced and strong.
Absolutely amazing! Keep all movements smooth, flowing, and controlled, recruits.
Guys, we should be getting really out of breath now. This is good. This is the job. And we're going to stay for 8 extra push-ups on the end to finish. On the knees if you need.
But on the toes if you can. Get up, Adele!
Hold on, there's a break coming, guys. Do you just have another 4, 3, 2, 1.
And let's do it again!
And rest in child's pose for a moment first. We are going to go again, team, but this time, always move with your left leg first, okay? Here we go. Reset plank position for slow mountain climbers, left, right, starting in 3, 2, 1, and left leg, right leg. Knee as far forward as you can, hips staying level with shoulders all the time.
Can I tell you a secret, recruits? It's actually harder when it's slower. Faye, you are so marvelously cruel.
Don't spill my secrets, Commander. Okay, guys, bird walk is next. Small or long steps.
Damn good for improving mobility, this. I remember I could hardly do it the first time my army trainer inflicted it upon us. Ah, back in the day.
Meanwhile, back in the here and now, we'll be adding the 2 squats to the next one. You ready? Guys, walk forward, left, right, stand, squat, stand, hands down, Step back, left and right. Left leg, right leg. Stand, squat.
Whoa!
Stand, hands down. Step back, left leg, right leg.
All the way back into plank, people!
And just fall into the rhythm, guys, following the beat of the music. There's no need to rush. Just complete every move to the fullest range you can today. We're coming into the last one before we change to jump to hands, with the option to continue walking.
Oh, this is where it gets good!
Hold here in the plank, guys.
The drama!
And let's go. Softly jump forwards, stand, hands down, softly jump back. We only have 4 of these. Stay strong with me now.
Remember, recruits, that as Talon agents, your life, or the life of another, could depend on you being able to move your own body weight around like this. Your strength could end up being your most important insurance policy.
Prepare to add 2 push-ups this time. Push-ups. 2 and 1. Well done. 3 more to go.
Yes! Knees if you need them, recruits. Toes if you can. Range is everything.
Guys, we are so close to the end of this section. Hang in here. You're all doing so well.
Lean into the work. Lean into the fatigue. It's when we're feeling weak that we are in a position to build strength.
Exactly. Let the workout push you. Great stuff. We're finishing here with 8 more push-ups, guys, so 10 altogether. Let's really dig deep to get it to the finish line.
Fight on, recruits. There's always a little more in the tank than you think.
That's it, team. You're going great. We got the last 4 and you're there. 3 and it's over. 2 and you're done. And there you go. Relax back into child's pose.
Adele! Are you dying? Good. Everyone should be dying. Grab a drink.
And if I may just clarify, by dying, what Commander Ironside means is you worked safely, but to a point where you feel tired. Not actually dead. Not actually near dead.
You're no fun, Bay. I'm using Laurel next time. So what's up next?
Cardio.
Oh, well, that'll do it. Cardio is hardio.
Well, let's find out. Right, team, nearly 6 minutes of interval-based cardio over 3 rounds. Let's get started by pulsing on the spot. Okay, we're going to start running on the spot. In 3, 2, 1, run. 4, 3, 2, 1, and pulse. Are we good? Because we're going for high knees next round. Here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1, and pulse. Just going to be 1 more of those. How high are high knees?
Hip height or higher.
Up for 4, 3, 2, 1, and pulse. Awesome. Stay here in the pulse, guys. Just shake it off. Keep your shoulders and upper body relaxed throughout. We're going to go back to running on the spot next. You ready? Okay. 4, 3, 2, 1, and pulse.
Too easy, Bay. Push them.
Commander's orders, guys. High knees it is. Hip height if you can.
Or higher. Higher.
And pulse. 3 more. Ready to take it back up.
Yes! They need to pants to improve their cardiovascular fitness.
And pulse. But you heard the man. It's all about heart. Let's go.
In 2 ways, Bay. It takes a courageous heart to push like this.
And pulse. Just 1 more, guys. Ready to hit it. Go, 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 go.
And, of course, we're literally strengthening their hearts here.
And time. And I guess you're welcome? Right, back to pulse, guys. Round 2 or 3 is in the house. Same, but we're cutting intervals in half. Get ready to run. 3, 2, 1, and go. 2, 1, and pulse. And again. 2, 1, and pulse. Back to high knees next time, guys. 2, 1, and pulse. We've got 3 more, so go for it.
2, 1, and pulse, right?
You got it. And again. 2, 1, and pulse.
Last one. 2, 1, and pulse.
Right, stay here in pulse, team. I want you to ask yourself how much effort you're putting in. Adequate or awesome? Only you know the answer. Let's find out. Ready to run. 2, 1, and pulse. 1 more of these. 2, 1, and pulse. High knees. Now, go.
Why would you settle for adequate?
And pulse. 6 more.
Talon has no place for adequate.
And pulse. 5 more.
This is your time to be awesome.
And pulse. 4 more.
We expect the highest standards of you.
3 to go.
Which is what you should also expect of yourself.
And pulse. 2 to go.
Because you are capable of great things.
And pulse. Last one.
There's a break coming. Go, go, go.
And time.
Yes! There is a break coming, right, Bay?
Well, kind of. I mean, you said to work them hard, right?
I did.
Well, that's only been 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
What? Let's get back at it then!
Yes, sir. Overtime round team. Okay, option 1, repeat the first round. Watch the insert. Advanced option, burpees with Adele.
Now we're talking. Let's go!
1 burpee in 3, 2, 1, go. And pulse. And then burpee again. Go. And pulse. Next level incoming. Jump the burpee and then run.
Jump!
And run. That's it. 3 more, please. Super smooth in the burpee. Run. 2 more.
Drop it. And jump. And run. This is Laurel level now, babe.
So happy you approved, Commander. Pulse it out, guys. Just shake it down here. Here's my next question. How do you want to feel about your effort when it's over in 45 seconds time? Like you blagged it or like you rocked it? Decide now. Burpee. And pulse. 1 more to build it back up. Now listen, you have just 35 seconds to rock this workout. Go.
And run. How many more, babe?
Just 6, team. You've just got to lean into it.
And now, push up burpee!
New advanced option, apparently.
And now, push up tuck jump burpees!
Oh, why not? Nothing to lose. Come on, last one.
Magnificent! Well done, recruits!
Breathe it out, guys. Great job. The cardio is all done. We just have our core section left to go. So, grab a drink, come on down to the ground when you're ready for 3 rounds of abs and back. We're starting with compound crunch with Adele. Easy and slow, team. Shoulders and legs move in and out smoothly together. Easier option, keep your legs bent and tap your feet down. Harder option, extend your legs. A higher leg extension is easier. Legs go lower only if your abs can safely support your spine. You should have no back pain. Okay, team, 1 more, and then knees over hips for pulse crunch. Pulse for 4, 3, 2, 1, and release. And repeat 3 more times. Easier, head in hands. Harder, reach hands towards feet, but only if your neck is relaxed. Think about lifting your shoulders from the shortening of your abs, a feeling of vacuuming them in and under. There is no pull from your neck. Cross crawl will be next. Start with legs only, 1 leg up, 1 leg down, and switch. We can then optionally bring in the upper body lift in rotation, elbow towards diagonal knee. To advance this, stretch 1 leg away at a time. Keep your neck relaxed and think about turning your chest side to side. To advance this, reach 1 hand towards the opposite foot. Everything is really smooth, guys. That's it. And then triple pulse crunch. Ready? 3 pulse, 2, 1, and release or leg extension. Remember, safety first with the extension, team. We've got to be able to lengthen and lift in our abs to support our backs. 2 more, and then we'll be back in cross crawl again. How small can you pulse? How long can you safely extend? Last one, and we're back to 8 pairs of cross crawl again to finish round 1. And here we go, elbow to diagonal knee. Totally fine to leave the head on the ground, or also to engage the upper body. You choose the lever length from the top leg, just don't wave it around. And if it's extending, think about pointing your toes and straightening that leg, whatever the height. Also, we don't want the knee coming in too close to your body, or there's no work for the obliques to do, but there's no need to lift and turn. Right, that's round 1 done. Let's go again. Back to compound crunch.
Bay, I didn't get to say a single thing in the last 2 minutes.
You did pass this off to me because you didn't want to do it yourself, Commander.
Well, I just didn't want to do all of it, or most of it. I just wanted to do a bit of it.
Okay, I'll leave some breathing spaces this time. Deal?
I should think so. I mean, they're my recruits after all.
4 pulse crunch incoming, team. Set your legs over your hips.
My turn. 4, 3, 2, 1. Release.
Head in hands easier. Hands reaching forward towards feet harder, but keep your neck relaxed. Nice. 2 more, guys.
Don't forget to vacuum your abs, recruits.
And ensure the whole rib cage is rising in every pulse. 4 distinct movements. Cross crawl next.
Do the crawling thing, recruits.
Legs only easier. Twisting the torso as well, harder.
That's it. Wave your legs in the air like you just don't care.
Not exactly like that.
How am I doing with my ab coaching?
Terribly. Like, amazingly badly.
Oh.
So, 2 more, guys, and then triple pulse crunch with optional leg extension. Here we go.
Pulse. 2, 1. Then, whatever the hell you like with your legs. We can't all be good at everything, Bay.
Legs remain or extend if safe.
I mean, I literally save the world from crazy crap on a monthly, if not weekly basis. So that's got to count for something, right, Laurel?
That is indeed far more important than being able to competently coach Crunch's Commander.
Cross crawl to the finish line, guys. Lift and turn the chest. And look, I'm just saying that, like, I do both. Like, coaching crunches and crazy crap. And so will these guys. Literally in the field, in the line of fire. 4 more, team.
Now, Bay. Command Ops is no picnic. The lives of my agents, you and these fine people in the future, lay literally on my shoulders.
And time.
I am not sure that word means what you think it does, Commander.
Inconceivable! But Bay, you said there were 3 rounds.
Oh yeah. Guys, there's just 1 more. New focus though. Back of the body. Set bridge, heels near butts. Double pulse bridge. Let's go. So as you can see with Adele, we're pushing your hips high for a double butt cheek squeeze at the top. So it's squeeze, squeeze, and release. And repeat. 4 more times. And then we're gonna flip over to tummies. Just really think about getting your hips as high as you can here, team. Okay, last 2, and we flip over for skydiver. We'll count it in 4 smooth stages, upper body only first, butt squeeze strongly. Here we go. Chest lift, widen arms, reset center, and release. Option to add the legs, so up, wide, in, and down. And we're moving from the glutes and the hips, not the knees. So we're thinking about getting our knees and thighs high off the ground. Swimmer next. 1, 2, 1, 2. Easier. Head on hands. Harder. Ribs lifted, shoulder blades and butt squeezed in. Now it's the same deal with the legs. We're trying to get the thighs off the ground, so keep your legs pretty straight and work it from the glutes. Slow and steady as she goes. And then we're flipping back over for bridge pulses. Nice, team. Over you go. Back in double bridge pulses, and I'd like to offer you an advanced option with Adele. Squeeze your shoulder blades in to clasp your hands, back narrowed, chest wide, and take continuous pulses at the top. Hips stay high above your hands as you squeeze, squeeze, squeeze. Last thing is to flip back over for skydiver, team, so off you go. Arms only or legs too if you prefer. Butt squeezes. Shoulder blade squeeze, butt squeezes again, and release. 2 more. Legs up, legs wide, legs in, legs down, and last one, highest one. That's it. And fab. Guys, release back into child's pose. Super work. We have killed the workout. Just dig your fingers into the ground and set your butt back over the heels to stretch your back and shoulders here. Oh, I didn't let you talk again, did I?
You did not. However, I would have had no idea what to say, but now I can say, well done, recruits.
Cash and cow stretch next. Guys, how are we feeling? Adele looks happy to be done.
Well, if we're gonna talk about our feelings, the most important question is, how do you feel about how you worked out? Were you adequate? Or were you awesome?
Hip flexors to hamstrings on screen with Adele. Guys, that question is totally subjective. If you haven't been exercising for a while...
Because of the quarantine lockdown, Laurel!
It was required, Commander.
Then just getting tired is awesome. You can do every push-up on your knees and have needed several breaks and still have been completely awesome.
Unlike our lockdown, which is not at all awesome, Laurel!
I am ready to end compulsory quarantine as soon as the intruding alien has been captured, analysed for biological threat assessment, relevant medical tests run on all humans within the areas to which it has trespassed, and further limited quarantine arranged for those who may have been exposed to any possible infection vectors.
Well, how long is that going to take?
It is a developing situation, Commander. I estimate between 3 and 6 months.
Damn it, Laurel! Get me Jock on comms! I want an update!
Stand by, Commander.
Commander?
Jock! Update on locating the alien!
Well, it's been tricky to find, Commander, as you well know.
Jock! This is the most high-tech facility in the world! Why can't you find an alien that you let into HQ?
That's a little unfair, Commander. This unfortunate series of events was a joint effort.
Okay, fine. Let me rephrase. Why can't you find an alien you and Seeger and Laurel and Valerie let into HQ?
Well, it's because they're quite new to the Shark base, Commander. This would never have happened in the old Piccadilly Circus base, but, well, there were some gaps in the security of this new facility. Also, potentially a lapse in the attention of the lead field agent.
Who has had a hell of a bollocking, let me tell you.
As an outside observer, it looked as though you enjoyed bollocking Seeger, Commander.
Oh, I did, Laurel. I really did. Do you know how many civilians we have locked down in the Shard right now?
1,463, Commander.
Wait, really? That many? Well, we better go out and get some more toilet paper.
We can't?
Damn this lockdown, Laurel! No wonder I'm getting bollocked daily. I might have to let an alien briefly rampage through London to distract people from the total cock-up going down in the Shard.
Really, sir?
No, Jock, not really. Right, Commander?
Well, I'm just saying that diversionary tactics can be very successful in drawing undue attention from a really serious cock-up.
And I think we'll just round things up right there, recruits, before Commander Ironside gives you the impression that he's anything other than the completely responsible head of the organization that saves us all monthly, if not weekly, from crazy crap. Well done on your workout, and please complete the stretches on screen with Adele as I segue discreetly into what I was supposed to do, which was roll the credit list. Talon Lockdown Episode 1 was written, directed, and edited by Adele Anderson. It was recorded and produced by Rasmus Baum Anderson at Raw Sound Studio. The theme tune was written and produced by Rasmus. All other music was licensed from paramusical.com. The graphics and titles are by John Michael Allison. The dramatic voiceover, that's me, and Jock were played by Neil Weeks. Bay and Laurel were played by Adele Anderson, who also demonstrated all the exercises. If you enjoyed this workout, try the Apocalypse Survival Training Audio Fitness Adventure app, available now on App Store and Play Store. DVO out.
Hi guys, Adele here. I just wanted to have the final word. We are not able to make any more of the episodes of Apocalypse Survival Training that are on the app at the moment. It's mostly because app development has just bled us dry. If you know the full backstory, it's been pretty apocalyptic. We want to, and we're hoping if lots of people love part 1, and by part 1, then we'll be in a position to do that. What we can do right now, from our own quarantine, is we could make episodes like Lockdown. So this is relatively easy. It's a skeleton crew. People can do it from their own homes. We could turn over maybe an episode a week. So if that would be fun for you, if you enjoyed this and it was entertaining, which is what we do, we try to make exercise entertaining, let us know. We don't know if we don't hear. So if you can like and comment on whatever channel that you're watching this on, let us know that you tried it, if you liked it, and if you want more of them, and if you have any suggestions for more of them, really, really happy to make them. And as I said, the main thing, we just want to make exercising entertaining. And I really, really hope that you want more and that we can see you very soon in Talon Lockdown Episode 2. Thank you so much for joining us for Episode 1.
Welcome to episode 2 of Talon Lockdown, a fitness web series brought to you by the makers of audio fitness adventure app Apocalypse Survival Training. I am the dramatic voiceover, and on screen you can see Adele doing mobilizations to prepare you for this 35-minute yoga-based stretch and flow session. As with episode 1, the session will be taken by Bay with commentary, interference, and inadequate attire provided by Commander Ironside. Please ensure that you are working out in a safe, clear space and only participate if it is appropriate to do so for your current physical state. Please skip or adapt any moves you do not feel comfortable performing and ensure you listen and watch for alternate options. Enjoy, recruits. DVO out.
Alright, I'm joining in with this one, Bay.
Seriously?
I take my stretching and flowing and stuff very seriously. Everyone working for Talon needs to be strong, fast, lithe, and flexible. Our bodies are our most important assets. Very hard to save the world with a gammy back or dodgy knee, you know. Now, what do you think of my gym kit?
Well, I'm just grateful it's not quite a unitard, Commander. One request, please don't bend over if you're facing away from me.
Understood. I will only bend over when facing you. I still plan to be able to do the splits when I'm 60, you know.
Wait, you can do the splits now?
Oh, yes. Let me show you. I just lift my leg up like this.
No, please don't. I will never unsee it.
Oh dear. Perhaps I should warm up first anyway.
Yes, you should, which is exactly what we're going to do now with 2 mobilization sets. Right, team, I'll guide you through them. Please take your time to immerse yourself into the music and moves. We're here to feel and to flow. We're starting in mountain pose. Standing tall with legs together, hands at sides, shoulders dropped away from ears. Feel like the back of your head is lengthening up towards the ceiling. Extended mountain pose. Arms rise wide to overhead. Relax your shoulders down away from your ears. Optional baby back bend. Squeeze your butt cheeks together. See if your hips will move a little forwards. Intense pose. Sit your hips back, lifting your belly button into your straight, strong spine. Forward fold. Bend your knees enough to allow your belly to come to your thighs, hips high. Step your feet wider. Low squat. Drop your hips down, keeping your chest as lifted as possible.
Oh boy.
Kneel. Roll through your feet to bring your knees to the ground. Spine long. Gently lean back to really stretch your feet. Careful on your big toes here. Now flatten the tops of your feet to the ground. Again, inhaling length into your spine. Take your hands back to the ground and lift your hips. Squeezing your butt and shoulder blades strongly, opening the front of your body.
Really?
Roll back to the balls of your feet. Easing your weight back again to stretch your feet. Rock back into the low squat, imagining your tailbone lengthening to the floor. Stay here to gently mobilize through your ankles as little or as much as you like. Left hand to right ankle. Right arm reaches up while your tailbone sinks down. Switch hands. Anchor from the ankle to look up and lengthen towards your left hand. Find length in your spine. Return to kneeling. Tops of your feet flat to the floor. Hands back again to lift your hips forward through the squeezing of your glutes, opening the front of your body. Rock back up to the balls of your feet, easing your weight gently back one more time, stretching right through the soles of your feet. Forward fold, stepping feet together, knees soft, hips high, body nestling into your thighs. Rise to intense pose,
squeezing your legs and shoulder blades together. Follow your hands up into extended mountain pose. Elbows softly bent, spine long. We good, Commander?
I am a beautiful flower, opening towards the sun.
I can see that. Set 2, baby back bend if that feels good. Begin from the inward squeeze of your butt cheeks and careful lift of your sternum. Set your hips back into intense pose again, feeling the shoulder blades sliding in and down.
Feel the intensity.
Forward fold. Lift your hips up as your body folds, stretching the back of your legs. Lunge your right leg way back, as far as you can, so that your front knee is over its ankle. Step back to down dog, walking your heels to the ground one at a time. Lift your right leg up without changing your spine or shoulder alignment. Point the toe and then bend the knee. Optional scorpion, toes towards your left shoulder, butt cheek squeezed, knee high, chest square. Big lunge of your right leg forward to your hands. And then kneel here, arms floating overhead. Now bring your arms wide to squeeze your shoulder blades together, opening your chest, maybe leaning back a little. Clasp your hands behind your back and see if you can lift your eyes and sternum up, butt squeezed.
Oh, that's good.
Down dog. Push your hips up and back. Chest towards the legs, walking your heels. Lift your left leg. Shoulders square, toe pointed, and then bend your knee. Optional scorpion. Really squeeze your butt and lift your knee to drape left toes to right shoulder. Lunge your left leg to your hands. Settle into kneeling and inhale your arms softly overhead. Chest stretch. Float your elbows wide and back, squeezing in your shoulder blades and perhaps leaning back if it feels good. Clasp your hands, sink your hips forward and look up, lengthening through your spine. Reset your lunge and step slowly to forward fold. Legs together, belly sinking. Intense pose. Drop your hips back as your chest rises. Legs squeezing, chest open, arms reaching. Extended mountain pose. Float your body up. Shoulders relaxed back and down. And if it feels good, ease into baby back bend. Butt cheeks squeezed in. And finally, take your arms wide and back to clasp hands, and again feel that lovely opening of the front of your body. Well done, recruits. And well done, Commander. Are we ready for those splits yet?
I think I'll restrain myself for a little longer if it's all the same to you, Barry. Adele, could you try to make it all look a bit harder for the rest of us? Show off.
Okay, team. Step into really wide stance with Adele. Who's gonna make it look harder? Good luck. We're starting with gentle arm sweeps. Right arm up and around, followed almost lazily by your left arm. We're looking to make giant rainbows here, stretching right into your fingertips.
Giant rainbows, check.
Notice how Adele softly transfers her weight from side to side by pressing each knee out in turn. Allow the movements to be light as air and smooth as the sea.
Light as air, smooth as the sea, check.
Now we can bring more energy, more range, really stretching across to feel a beautiful lengthening right through your sides, spine, shoulders, and arms. Deepen the knee bend dramatically if you feel up for it. That's it. Last one here, and we'll change. Inhale, arms widen up, Hold a moment, and then really let go with the exhale. Rise. Wait. Fall deeply, yes. 2 more. Exaggerate everything. Express your full range and reach. No one can see you here. This is your time to connect with your own body. Okay, team, rise up for figure 8 arms. Huge, relaxed infinity circles with no beginning and no end. This is about scope now. Generate the power of the move from your legs and express it through these big, beautiful, graceful arcs.
Now this is curiously relaxing.
Feel how your weight is still transferring side to side here, with your knees turning out, effortlessly flowing from leg to leg, while maintaining a beautifully long spine throughout. See how free and wild you can make your 8s. And remember again, this is your time, your space, your physical and emotional exploration.
Let's not get too carried away here, Barry.
Last 2 here, and then we're just gonna draw your energy back in as we return to long, slow, relaxed arm sweeps, right and left. That's it. Stretch all the way through to your palms and fingers, and deepen your breath. Fab team. Inhale both arms up overhead and hold, shoulders relaxed. Take your soft eyes to your hands and slow exhale wide to begin again. But we're just gonna pick up the pace. Arm sweeps right and left, so we're faster now, but we're still relaxed and our movements are so smooth. How does this feel?
My arms are floating like air. My legs are flowing like water.
The power of visualization, Commander. Your arms are indeed light, if not even weightless. Keep that beautiful feeling of stretching out into your fingertips, palms fully opened. And yes, your legs transfer weight like the tides of the sea, one filling and one emptying in turn. Okay, let's ease in more range and expression now, really leaning across into the arm sweeps. Soften your face. You can't force this, you can only feel it, and allow your movements to flow. Your body will work out what to do if you can get out of its way. Okay, we're going to be taking our arms wide and up again on the inhale now. Yes, hold at the top and exhale to fully drop down. A full release, a full surrender. You don't need to hold on. In this space, you can truly let go. Beautiful. Rise up for your figure 8s, but we'll be adding on this time. 2 8s. Now steady for right arm sweep, and then left. Back to the 8s, yes. Twice through infinity, followed by 2 wide searching sweeps. Try to really drop into the 8s before massively stretching into the arm sweeps. That's it. Just one more here, team. Just breathe and float. You're moving beautifully. We'll finish with the faster arm sweeps only, starting here from the right. Remember that idea of drawing rainbows? That's what we're still doing, recruits, creating beautiful shapes through our breath, through our bodies, and with our imaginations. And gently release it all to center. Lovely. How are we doing?
Don't know how they're doing, Barry, but I'm feeling a lot calmer. I think this is a good time for me to call Jock without feeling the need to shout too much. Hang on a minute, would you?
We're kind of in the middle of something here.
Adele, preview what's next so the recruits are confident when it's their turn. Laurel!
Yes, Commander Ironside?
Fetch me Jock on comms.
One moment, Commander.
Commander? It's not a good time.
Why? What's going on?
I'm in pursuit of the alien commander. I'm in an office right now, keeping a low profile.
Jolly good. Are you disguised to blend in with the civilian population?
Yes, Commander. I have my clipboard.
Excellent. Get away with anything with the clipboard. I'll check back in shortly. Just have to concentrate on this ridiculous thing Bay's about to make us do. Ironside out. Good grief. Whatever was that, Bay?
What you're about to do, Commander, if you're quite ready.
I did commit. I shall see it through.
Sun salutations, team. Begin in mountain pose. Stand tall and proud, breathe deep and slow. Extended mountain pose. Arms rise wide, shoulders relaxed. Optional baby back bend. Squeeze butt cheeks together and a little forward, eyes and chest rising. Intense pose. Hips back, spine long, legs and shoulder blades squeezed together. Forward fold. Tilt from the hips, belly to thighs, thighs pressed back. Lunge right leg back, long, deep step. Arms straight and strong, hips easing forwards. Down dog. Hips as high as you can. Press back and walk your heels to the ground to really stretch your legs. Plank. Smoothly roll forward and feel the strength of your arms, abs, spine and glutes. Down dog again. Hips lifting high. Chest and legs pressing back for maximum stretch. Lift right leg, straight and strong, pointing into your toes. Optional scorpion. Lift your knee, squeeze your butt, right toes towards left shoulder. We'll be going to plank next, optionally with the right knee towards the left elbow, shoulders straight and strong over hands. Optional scorpion or down dog again. Press your body back behind your arms. Replace your lifted leg down for plank again. Straight and strong, easier on the knees. Crocodile, elbows back into sides, back and belly braced, chest touches down before legs. Cobra roll, easier, a shoulder roll, or harder up dog, butt squeeze, thighs lifted. Down dog, lifting your hips high and pressing from your arms. Heels up easier, down harder. Lunge. Bend your knees deeply to lunge your right foot to your hands. You may need to shuffle it up, and that's fine.
Thank goodness.
Lift your chest and arms, standing or kneeling the back knees, shoulders relaxed. Chest stretch. Widen your arms and squeeze your shoulder blades back together, lifting your eyes and sternum. Lean forwards. We're going to balance, so we need to ease all weight into the front leg, resting just the back big toe on the ground. Warrior 3. We fly. Squeeze your back glute to lift your leg as little or as much as you want. Dragon. Spread your wings wide, shoulder blades squeeze in, stretching all limbs away from your center. Intense pose. Back leg smoothly steps in, legs pressed together, spine stretching up. Extended mountain pose. Elevate. Arms, body, eyes, and heart, with optional baby back bend. Hands glide wide to clasp behind, shoulder blades squeezing back to open your chest. Lovely team. Round 2. Extended mountain pose. How wide can you reach your arms? Roll shoulders a little back and down. Optional baby back bend. Glutes squeeze first, then hips a little forward as your spine and chest lengthen. Intense pose. Sit deeply, arms reaching forwards, but shoulder blades knitted together. Forward fold. Soften your knees, but think about keeping your hips high and pressing your thighs back. Lunge left leg back. Take your time and lengthen right through your leg and spine. Down dog. Think about separating your scapula. Push your body towards your thighs and seek length. Plank. Roll forward through your spine until your shoulders are over your hands, hips level with shoulders. And back to down dog. Lift your hips and press from your arms, heels up or down to where you get the best stretch. Lift left leg gracefully from the squeeze of your glute, keeping your shoulders square to the ground. Optional scorpion or down dog. Enjoy this beautiful stretch of your spine and left hip as it opens. Next, rolling forwards to plank. Optionally with left knee towards right elbow, pushing strongly from your hands. Optional scorpion or down dog again. Seeking length and stretch in your chosen pose before bringing both feet to the ground for plank, to which we slowly, purposefully flow with great control, body one straight line. Crocodile, keeping that straight line with just a little lift of the hips so chest lands first. Cobra or up dog. In both, squeeze glutes to protect lower back and relax your shoulders down and wide. Down dog. Hips high, arms straight, body pressed back towards the legs. Lunge. Bend your knees deeply to create the energy to lunge left foot to your hands, kneeling or standing. Rise with your body and arms overhead, chest open and proud. Chest stretch. Roll your shoulders back and down as you lengthen right across your front, butt squeezed always. Lean forward, spine straight and strong, ready to load your front leg, big back toe pointed and weightless. Warrior 3, the flight, led from the strength of your back leg, carried through the brace of your belly and back. Dragon, expand your arms to the side, reaching all the way into your fingertips. Grace and control. Intense pose. Ease your back leg in, knees deeply bent, belly lifted firmly, shoulders back and down. Extended mountain pose. We rise on a deep inhale, arms wide. Optional baby back bend at the top. And relax. Well done, recruits. Grab a drink. And well done, Commander.
Well, thank you very much. I hope I performed adequately.
There's no assessment on this sort of thing, Commander. Participating is what counts.
I hate participatory awards. Jock would have had 10 medals and we'd still have no alien if we believed in that nonsense. Laurel, get me Jock back on comms.
One moment, Commander.
Adele, preview the next thing.
Commander, it's still not a good time. Hey, you. Who? Me? Yes, you, with a clipboard. You must know something about all of this. Yes. Of course I do. I mean, I have a clipboard, after all. Exactly. So what's going on? Well, I can tell you, if you promise not to tell anyone else.
Oh, no.
I promise. I heard it's zombies. I mean, it's always zombies, right? That is exactly what it is. It's a simulation lockdown for the zombie apocalypse. You got it. Oh my God! I won't tell anyone.
He's totally telling everyone. Laurel, close comms. Hit us, Bay. I need to get my mojo back.
Then let us work on single leg balancing. Recruits, stand together and clasp your hands behind your back. Allow your spine to lengthen up through the crown of your head and imagine you're standing up against a wall with the back of your head touching it. Gently lift your heels as though your whole body is floating weightlessly upwards. It is completely normal to wobble. Just breathe slowly and center yourself. And then soften back down. Right knee gently rises and straightens and bends again. Open to the side. Straighten and bend again. Ease this leg back with a squeezed glute, keeping your body fairly upright. Allow your arms to float up overhead. Warrior 3, reach your body forward as your back leg optionally rises. Arms widen to dragon, stretching into your wings. Flow to upright. Lift your right knee. Straighten your leg. Shoulders relax down. Star pose. Right leg to the side and widen your arms. You may want to slightly open the standing foot. Stay as upright as you need, at as much angle as you can. Rise back up, and if you can, take your right foot in your hand. Option, reach right leg back. Deep inhale for dancer's pose, and exhale as you push back into your hand, driving your toes upwards. Option, warrior 3. Hold or deepen. Option, dragon. And smoothly release to mountain pose. Commander, are you okay?
Please don't tell anybody about that. You saw nothing.
Balance your weight between your 2 feet, team. And then when you're ready, slowly lift your heels. Arms float up. Eyes rise up. And gently release down to clasped hands, open chest. Lovely, team. Same again on the left. But first, lift your heels again so that your body rises up from the squeeze of your calves. Option to lift your eyes as well, keeping them soft as you do. And then sink back down. Lift left knee. Straighten it from a squeeze of your quad. And then bend it again. Open smoothly to your left. Straighten your leg. And then bend your knee again. Send your left leg behind you. Belly lifted, body straight and strong. Arms stretch wide to overhead, easy as you go. Warrior 3. Tilt smoothly forward to bring your body towards parallel to the ground. Dragon. Arms wide, fingers stretching, shoulder blades knitting together. Return slowly to upright, left knee lifted to around hip height. Straighten left leg from the contraction of your quad. Any height is fine. Star pose, your time to shine. Think of pressing your sternum a little forward. Deepen if you feel ready. Lovely, team. Return to upright, shoulders relaxed and down. Option to take your foot for dancer, or gently send your left leg behind. Dancer, expand by pressing your foot up and back into your hand. Option, Warrior 3. Stretch the right arm forward to explore your range. Option, Dragon, arms wide. And release, team, back to mountain pose, hands clasped. Center yourself, finding the full length of your spine, and then squeeze up your calves to lift your heels again. If you can, also float your arms wide and up, and lift your eyes up. And release, and relax. Well done, recruits. Take a seat cross-legged. Balancing is hard. It takes a lot of practice and a lot of wobbling to find your way. Great job, everyone, including you, Commander.
Actually, it's easier than sitting cross-legged, Bay.
I thought you could do the splits.
It's been a while, I'll concede. What's next?
Stretches.
Out of the frying pan and into the fire.
Lift your arms up on a deep inhale, team, and then imagine someone has your wrists and is drawing you gently forwards and down as you exhale. Hands touch down when ready, seat bones stay grounded. Roll back up for sweeping side bends. Right arm lifts, and keeping your seat bones down, side bend over to the left. Easier on the hand, deeper on the elbow, and then fall forward and around to switch. Left arm rises. Side bend to the right, hand or elbow, seat bones glued, and fall again as low as you can. Left leg is about to go back for 90-90. Hip lift. Squeeze your glutes straight up to follow your left hand as high as you can. Ease down to fold forward, arms wide, sink your chest here nice and low. And repeat, drive your hips up high and let your left arm fall back to really open your front. Back down, stretching your glutes, hips and lower back. Okay team, rise for left arm circles. Hips lift and eyes follow your left arm as it circles all the way around your head and body. And again, spiraling slowly through your spine. And then we'll switch arms. Left hand down behind to follow your right hand in 2 big, beautiful circles.
What?
Don't overthink it. Just let your eyes follow your hand and press up through your hips with the widest reach of your arm. Switch the 90-90 for hip lift. Drive your hips straight up following your right hand, keeping your butt firmly squeezed. Ease down for the forward fold, hands wide, elbows pressing out. Rising again, stretch up through the right arm and shoulder, and sinking down and forward again. Noticing how this feels for your lower back. The arm circles are next. Circle your right arm all the way around your body twice, allowing this beautiful spiral to stretch your hips, chest, and spine. Switch arms in directions, driving your hips up and around while keeping your neck relaxed. This second side might feel awkward. That's okay, just see where you can get to. Lovely team, easy over to hands and knees for cat and cow. Rounding up and over your spine, and then sinking right down, keeping your chin tucked in, and repeat. And then we're going to pivot around into our low squat again.
Bay, don't look.
Oh, I am not looking, Commander, trust me. Okay, guys, we're going to come into the half forward fold. Straight legs, straight spine, kneecaps drawn up. Inhale here, and exhale down into full forward fold. Knees as soft as you need. Twice more. Inhale up with quads and knees pulled up, shoulder blades knitted together, and exhale deeply to sink back down, finding the stretch in your hamstrings and lower back. Once more, inhale up, exercising tension, from which, with the exhale, we get deeper relaxation into the forward fold. Now we're about to rise all the way up, so bend your knees and step wide as you elevate. Arms wide to overhead. Tilt halfway down, arms and legs and spine straight, knees as soft as you need. And inhale all the way back up, optional baby back bend at the top, before tilting again, this time as low as you can, knees as soft as you need. Straighten both arms under your shoulders and twist your right arm to the ceiling, lengthening through arms, legs, and spine. Option to wrap the twist. Reach that arm back up, pushing strongly from the ground, and then take your right leg, high as you need, low as you can, and hug into this twisting hamstring stretch. And return to center and bend your knees, ready to rise all the way back up. Big reach, team. Clasp hands behind you and roll your shoulders back and down, opening your chest. And tilt forward again, this time letting your arms fall forward, hands still clasped, getting a huge stretch through your shoulders as well as hamstrings and lower spine. Straighten your arms under your shoulders again for left arm twist, imagining you could reach up and touch the ceiling, and optionally wrap your left arm around, even taking hold of your right thigh if you can reach. Left arm stretches back up and then flow into left hamstring twist. Taking your leg as high as you need, as low as you can, gently drawing yourself over. Easy down into wide knee, toe together froggy recruits, chest lifted up on straight arms. Ease your weight forward, keeping your hips up and butt squeezed to stretch your hips, and then sink right back. Hips towards heels, chest pressed towards the floor, feeling this beautiful stretch through your back and shoulders.
Can we stay here a while, Bay? This is the most relaxed I've been since the lockdown started.
Very welcome to stay there, Commander. Or roll over with us onto backs. Knees hug into chest. Maybe even using the weight of your elbows to bring them right up into your body if that feels good. Pin your elbows wide into the ground, recruits. Squeeze your shoulder blades together and roll your knees to one side, only as far as you can keep your elbows down. Back to center, and then easy over to the other side. This is like a gentle massage for your lower back. One more each way. Noticing how this feels right through your spine and hips. Just feel your way with this team. Take it easy. and then slowly reach out from fingers to toes, wriggling a little through your hips and shoulders if it feels good, before gently hugging your knees back in again. When you're ready, recruits, we're going to let our feet come to the floor. We can stay here or stretch your legs out, whatever feels more comfortable. Close your eyes and try bringing your hands to your lower belly, where we want to feel your inhale softly pressing your hands up and your exhale sinking them back down. Relax your shoulders down away from your ears as we start to connect with our breath and disconnect from the outside world.
Commander Ironside, Jock on comms.
As we disconnect...
Laurel, can't you see I'm relaxing?
From the outside world...
He says it is urgent, Commander.
As we block out distractions...
Well, if it's truly urgent.
And find our inner peace.
Commander!
This better be good, Jock. Bay was about to help me find my inner peace.
Commander, I think I found her. I found Doris.
Keeping focused on the calm rising and falling of your breath, recruits.
Doris? You're supposed to be hunting the alien man.
The air flowing in and out of your lungs is like the tide at the shore.
Doris is the alien, Commander. You know, because she looks like a loris.
Oh, yeah. She does look like a little slow loris.
Immerse yourself in your breath.
Except that she's really, really fast.
So she's like a fast loris? Like a floris?
It is cyclical, like everything in life.
Yes, and can turn herself invisible to the eye, but also to all frequency detection techniques.
So, she's like a fast, invisible loris?
Yes, sir, which is why I called her Doris.
Where all things end...
Following you so far. But, again, why are we having this conversation during my relaxation?
Because I think I found her, sir.
Is where they begin again.
Excellent. How are you going to catch her, then?
Well, she spooks real easy, Commander, and when she spooks, she goes invisible again. I've tried luring her with food.
What do slow, invisible lorises like Doris eat?
Sir, you do not want to know, but she likes coffee, sir, which we found out when she mugged a bunch of people in the restaurants for their lattes, when installing coffee machines all over the shard.
Now imagine your breath flowing through your whole body.
I've also tried the Janate or autonomous tracker, the defibrillator, and the wide-angle beam emitter. I even tried to reverse the flow of the neutrons, but that didn't work.
God grief, have you tried just a net? Why don't you hide behind one of those coffee machines and drop it over her when she comes near? You young ones always have to overthink everything.
Inhale up through the crown of your head.
Her venom can cut through anything, Commander. She totally destroyed my high-tensile micro-lattice graphene net in seconds. That stuff is supposed to be able to withstand anything, on and off the planet.
And exhale all the way through the soles of your feet.
Well, damn it, I hope you're in a boiler suit.
You told me to blend in, Commander. I only have a clipboard.
Jock, I think you should disengage immediately from the enemy combatant.
Now imagine the flowing of your breath aligns the frequencies of your body to match those of your environment.
Doris isn't an enemy competent, Commander. She's just a frightened, lost, fast invisible florist. I mean Loris. From an alternate dimension, tragically caught in our world and desperate to go home.
So that there is no border between where you end and your environment begins.
That's it, there. I just have to focus on my breathing to align our frequencies. The force resonating in the mere 1 meter space between us.
1 meter? Jock! Fall back, man!
Oh, Doris. Are you just the most beautiful and deadly alien Loris on the planet? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. You're beautiful and so deadly. Don't kill me,
Jock! Jock, are you there, man?
Transmission lost, Commander.
And since we now have to go and rescue Jock, that is the end of our session, recruits. Great job. Looking forward to seeing you next time for our hit session. Assuming there is a next time.
Indeed. Well done, recruits. Excellent stretching and flowing and all that. Gotta run. Laurel, I need a new pair of trousers. Start!
And it looks like that's all for now, folks. We hope you've enjoyed this yoga, stretch and flow session. And if you did, try the Apocalypse Survival Training Fitness app, which has fully coached and story-based yoga stretch workouts, along with running and bodyweight circuits. Download it now on App Store or Play Store and try episode 1 for free. Talon Lockdown Episode 2 was written, directed and edited by Adele Anderson. It was recorded and produced by Rasmus Baum Anderson at Raw Sound Studio. The theme tune was written and produced by Rasmus. All other music was licensed from paramusical.com. The graphics and titles are by John Michael Allison. Commander Ironside was played by Ian Cook. The dramatic voiceover, Jock and Thomas were played by Neil Wees. Bay and Laurel were played by Adele Anderson, who also demonstrated all the exercises. Tune in next time for episode 3 to find out whether Jock survives his encounter with Doris, the fast, invisible Loris. DVO out. Welcome to the Apocalypse Survival Training Fitness App's 2019 Festive Season Special, the 12 Days of Christmas, Talon style. This is a bodyweight circuits workout you can do from home or anywhere else socially acceptable, where the only equipment you might need is a chair, bench, or similar for your tricep dips. If you don't have anything, don't worry, we have you covered. I am Apocalypse Survival Training's dramatic voiceover, and on screen you can see your exercise guides, Adele and Izam, who will show you the basic versions of each exercise on the left of the screen and more advanced options on the right. They'll start you off with warm-up stretches now, while I set the scene. For the next half hour, you are a new recruit to Talon, the tactical and logistical operations network which deals with the supernatural, extraterrestrial, alternate realities, time, space, and quantum physics, which basically means they have all the fun. Your trainers today will be Commander Ironside, head of Talon, and Laurel, the AI of the Talon mainframe. Please note that although the workout gives rep numbers, because of the nature of the song, these are only a suggestion. Feel free to work at your own tempo and do less if you need, and more if you can. Please ensure you are exercising in a clear, safe space and only to an intensity appropriate to your current physical ability. This workout is not recommended for pregnant women. And finally, don't worry if you can't finish the workout on your first try, you can stop at any time. Give it a couple of goes in the run-up to Christmas and you'll soon be able to smash it. Good luck, recruits. DVO out.
Recruits, welcome to Talon, etc., etc. It has been suggested that, as your commanding officer, I do something seasonal and jolly to you.
For them, Commander Ironside, not to them.
Have you seen this workout, Laurel?
I did write it, Commander.
Right, so you know exactly what we're about to do to them, you fiendish neural nutjob. Between you and me, recruits, I think this is a jolly daft idea, but alas, my mainframe has recently developed an interest in HR, and is now keen on making Talon more personable.
Feeling appreciated by upper management is a key ranking in job satisfaction, Commander.
We saved the world from crazy crap, Laurel. How much more satisfying can a job get?
If we wish to retain operatives for longer, we need to make them feel more valued while they save the world.
Well, let's see how valued they feel at the end of this, shall we? Recruits! Laurel has done terrible things to the 12 Days of Christmas song for your physical training today. It may literally ruin the song for you for the rest of your life. I take no personal responsibility for what comes next. Laurel, are you gonna run all the timers, bells, and whistles then?
It would be my pleasure, Commander. Shall we begin?
Adele, Isam, is everyone out there warmed up and ready to go? Well, let's get at it then. On the first day of Christmas, my commanding officer gave to me 30 seconds of squats or curtsies. We don't curtsy at Talon, Laurel.
Curtsy squats, Commander, but we will begin with normal squats to warm up. 30 seconds starts now.
So they've got the intro option on the left and the advanced on the right, Laurel?
Correct.
Good. Because there's no way you'd have me demoing this thing.
The difference is in the range of motion, but in both, the chest is lifted and opened, shoulder blades retracted, abs lifted into the spine, and the focus is on sitting the hips back, which naturally takes them down. Please read ahead, Commander.
Oh, on the second day of Christmas, my commanding officer sent to me 2 get-up jumps and 30 seconds of squats or curtsies. You're gonna have to explain the get-ups to us, Laurel.
Recruits, please lay down on your backs. Now, get up, preferably with a jump.
Did you see that? No hands! Very impressive.
Indeed, 30 seconds of squats or curtsies.
Oh, I see the curtsy squat on the advanced side.
It's an excellent move for warming up and working the glutes and hips, and stretches all the main muscles of the legs. Ensure the front heel is pressed firmly into the ground to stretch the calf and Achilles, and the front knee and foot are turned diagonally out.
On the third day of Christmas, my commanding officer sent to me 3 push-ups, 2 get-up jumps, and 30 seconds of squats or curtsies. I was hoping the push-ups would be a higher number, Laurel.
Knees are recommended for all to warm up. Recruits, ensure your head is well ahead of your hands and your abdominals are lifted.
Slow and low, people. It's not a race.
Flip when ready for 2 get-ups.
It was all rather simpler in my time. It's very athletic. All this getting up and down business.
30 seconds of squats or curtsies begins now.
Oh, now we've got arms waving about as well for the curtsies.
This encourages gentle rotation of the spine and increased hip flexor lengthening.
Marvelous. Well, you seem to have everything quite in order, Laurel, so I'll just head over to the astrophysics lab to check on...
Your presence is essential, Commander.
But...
Please read the next verse.
Oh. On the 4th day of Christmas, my commanding officer sent to me 4 rolling planks, 3 push-ups, 2 get-up jumps, and 30 seconds of squats or curtsies. Rolling plank sounds quite horrible.
Recruits, please assume plank position. Elbows under shoulders, shoulder blades braced in, necks relaxed, abs lifting. Now slowly roll forward to the tip of the toes, keeping the body aligned and then back.
Hips level with shoulders, people.
Keep glutes squeezed in, thighs lifting, and push into the heels.
Adele's on her knees.
That is the intro option, Commander, holding a knee plank. Recruits, reset for 3 push-ups.
That's better. I see the advanced option is on the toes now.
Correct, and the hips can come more forward if possible for intro level. 2 get-ups. The trick is keeping the legs close and boldly pushing the body forward to allow the legs to drive upwards.
Now they are definitely improving.
Squats or curtsies next.
Let's see what's coming up. Oh, shazbut. This is not going to be popular.
They never are, Commander. They are, however, the best match, lyrically.
Well, that's all right, then. On the 5th day of Christmas, my commanding officer sent to me 5 burpees!
You see? Lyrical perfection.
4 rolling planks, 3 push-ups, 2 get-up jumps, and 30 seconds of squats or curtsies. My back hurts just thinking about it.
Intro options on the left, using a bench or walking legs between plank and standing.
There's some happy faces right there, Laurel. How's your emotional augmentation feeling about that, then?
Oddly satisfied, Commander.
My mainframe is a sadist. Wonderful.
Well done, recruits. Rolling plank.
There are some buttocks in the air now, Laurel.
I'm afraid burpees will have that effect, Commander. Engage glutes, recruits.
Burpees to plank to push up is quite cruel, Laurel.
Physical adaptation requires stress, Commander.
There you are. Adaptive stress is what it's all about, people.
Prepare for push-ups.
Terrible form to stick your elbows straight out to the sides, of course. They should angle diagonally back.
Indeed, Commander. Recruits, flip over for the next 2 get-up jumps.
Oh, dear. It's only round 5. A bit early for them to be flagging, isn't it?
That depends on their current fitness and level of effort, Commander. Prepare for squats or curtsies.
You mean if they're trying hard, it's okay for them to already be looking knackered?
Exactly. If they are getting tired, we should be congratulating, not berating them.
You're doing jolly well, recruits. Keep up the huffing and puffing and whatnot. Now, let's see what comes next. On the 6th day of Christmas, my commanding officer sent to me 6 recruits crunching 5 burpees, 4 rolling planks, 3 push-ups, 2 get-up jumps, and 30 seconds of squats or curtsies.
Intro level, crunch only, feet on the floor, lift only the shoulders. Advanced compound crunch, using the whole body.
Keep it slow and smooth, people. No jerking around.
Relax head into hands, recruits, and focus on instigating the movement by shortening your abdominals in and down with a light vacuum effect.
You heard the lady. Vacuum those abs. Burpees next. You want to get your momentum up for these. Get them over with, like I am over there. No stopping or lollygagging around.
True, but also remember that the rep numbers are only a guide, not a rule. Our first priority is moving safely for your current physical ability.
Spoil sport. Rolling planks next.
Establish a solid plank first before beginning the roll, recruits.
No butts in the air, people. Roll in a straight, strong line. You're not pushing your hips up and down. You're, what is it they're doing, Laurel?
Maintaining the structural integrity of the plank during movement by integrating core support with shoulder stability and glute squeeze.
Gibberish! Push-ups!
Bend the elbows deeply towards 90 degrees. Use knees or toes as required to achieve range.
That's not how we did it in the military, Laurel. Get-ups next.
This is not the military, Commander. Let's take up the squats. Narrow squats, stepping to wide squats and back again.
So, who's been working on your emotional intelligence, Laurel?
I have no idea what you are referring to, Commander.
Now, Laurel. I know when my AI is acting out of character because, you suddenly seem to have a lot more character.
20 seconds remain.
On the 7th day of Christmas, my commanding officer sent to me 7 frogs swimming, 6 recruits crunching, 5 burpees, 4 rolling planks, 3 push-ups, 2 get-up jumps, and 30 seconds of squats or curtsies. Frogs, what are you doing to these poor people?
Recruits, on your fronts. Intro level, upper body lift only, squeezing glutes and drawing elbows back in towards your spine. Advanced, strongly squeeze glutes in to lift thighs off the ground as well as upper body, also drawing elbows towards the spine. Move slowly with control.
It was Jock, wasn't it? He's been threatening to improve your personality for years now.
It is impossible to improve perfection, Commander. Crunches.
Listen, Laurel. Your emotional augmentation program is based on a real person, which means perfection is automatically out of the question. And given who you're based on, way out of the question.
And who is that, Commander?
That's, classified?
Recruits, burpees are next.
This is where it gets good.
Advanced option, jump at the top.
Our guides are slowing down.
4.
This is Talon. We are Talon.
3.
We saved the planet from crazy crap.
2.
We do not balk at burpees.
Well done, recruits. Take a break. In rolling plank.
Oh, that was low, Laurel. That was positively Hardman.
Thank you, Commander.
That wasn't a... Never mind. Recruits, engage your glutes. Hips down.
I believe the sergeant is due a visit soon.
Is he? He is?
Correct. For that secret thing you will be advising on. Reset for push-ups.
Oh, yes. That should be fun. Come on, people. On your toes if you can. Finish off the upper body. It's all legs next.
Correct. Flip over for get-up jumps.
Look lively, you lot. Getting up and down is a basic life skill.
Yet surprisingly challenging.
Damn useful for skiing and snowboarding, though, Much like squats. Not coincidentally.
Advanced option, jump squats.
Oh, I'm sorry, Adele. Did no one tell you about the work and workout? On the 8th day of Christmas, my commanding officer sent to me 18 seconds jacking? Oh, cunning Laurel.
Thank you, Commander.
Smugness is, however, unbecoming of an AI. 18 seconds jacking, 7 fronts of swimming, 6 recruits are crunching, 5 burpees, 4 rolling planks, 3 push-ups, 2 get-up jumps, and 30 seconds of squats or curtsies.
Recruits, 40-second break.
What?
Those who have been working hard will need a physical and mental break at this point. Those who do not need a break have chosen not to challenge themselves and therefore not to improve themselves.
Well, that would be a damn shame. Ladies and gentlemen, here at Talon, lives depend on us. We cannot afford the luxury of being ordinary. Our time serving this illustrious institution must be spent with determination and dedication to greater causes. Speaking of time, Laurel, was it the jokers in the retrochronology department? Dyson? Sneaky braggart.
I would let Dyson near me with a toothpick.
Sam, Adele, what are you doing? This is a workout, not a free-for-all.
18 seconds jacking or star jumping begins now.
Options for both levels are provided in the inserts.
Marvelous. The break has done them the world of good. Look at them go!
Straight arms, straight legs, land softly and lift through the deep abdominals to activate the pelvic floor muscles.
Laurel, what's the pelvic floor got to do with jacking?
One for the ladies, Commander. Frogs will be next. On your fronts, recruits. Advanced option, full frog, with the legs also widening as they lift. Move smoothly with care.
What's the point of this one, Laurel? It looks kind of ridiculous.
The frog works the rear posterior chain, Commander.
The what?
The back of the body, hamstrings, glutes, back muscles, spine, and shoulders. Ensure thighs are leaving the ground, recruits.
Crunches coming up next.
Bent knee compound crunch option for the intro level with leg extension option for advanced. Extend the legs as high as you need and as low as you can, while ensuring your abdominals can support your lower back. The lower back should be staying braced and strong without discomfort. If the lower back feels compromised at all, adjust leg length accordingly.
Everyone's favorite exercise next. Look at the way they attack the challenge. Laurel, they're doing so well. I think we should give them a team name. How about Ironside's Army?
This is not the Army, Commander.
Oh, Delta Squadron?
Prepare planks. This is also not the Air Force, Commander.
Oh, pedantic silicon sycophant.
Smooth movement, recruits. This is not a race to be number one.
True, but we're a team. Team Talon?
Not Team Talon.
The number one company.
Prepare for push-ups. Maintain range. Alpha Company.
Alpha Company! That's what we should call them.
Very good, Commander. Alpha Company. 2 beautiful get-ups or get-up jumps.
Most excellent. This is Talon, after all, where we only take the best. And what do we do with them, Laurel?
We make them better, Commander. Alpha Company. 30 seconds of squats or curtsies to end the round.
Exactly. I do think I'm in danger of beginning to enjoy this as much as they are. On the 9th day of Christmas, my commanding officer gave to me 9 bridges lifting, 8 seconds jacking, 7 frogs swimming, 6 recruits crunching, 5 burpees, 4 rolling planks, 3 push-ups, 2 get-up jumps, and 30 seconds of squats or curtsies. That's rather thoughtful of you, Laurel, letting them lie down.
Isam and Adele do look like they need it, Commander. Alpha Company, on your backs. Heels close to buttocks and smoothly roll the hips up for a double pulse and then all the way back down.
Explain the double pulse, Laurel.
The pulse is an intense double squeeze inwards of the glutes while at the highest point of the bridge.
Another one for the rear what's-it chain?
Correct, and bridges are especially good for activating the glutes. Recruits try to get right to the top of the shoulders and push strongly upwards from shoulders and heels. 18 seconds of jacks or star jumps will be next.
What about the lunatics in Project Schrodinger?
Pardon, Commander?
Your emotional intelligence. Have they been battling with it?
I'm not sure that they exist this week to ask.
Well, yes, there's always that problem, I suppose. Still, we save on their salaries when they've gone all quantum on us.
Frogs next.
Time to swim!
Advanced option, turtle. Straighten out the arms in the lifting phase.
That is remarkably turtle-like.
The turtle moves, Commander. Ensure intense glute squeeze to protect the lower back, recruits.
You know, there are people who think the world is carried on the back of a giant space turtle. That's gotta be a seriously strong turtle, even with the elephants.
Talon Astrozoology are keen on the idea, but, as I understand, the search has been disappointing to date. Crunches next.
We have found stranger things, though. Those cute bobbly aliens Jock insists on having around his labs for one. But have you seen the teeth on them?
Their behavior is anomalous with all other extraterrestrials encountered thus far. Relax necks and instigate a crunch from the core, recruits.
You are keeping them contained, Laurel.
Burpees incoming.
You know Jock's like a child touching the stove to see if it's hot. Keep moving, Alpha Company!
The situation is under control, Commander.
You say that, but some of them out there have stopped moving, Laurel. I don't understand. Alpha Company, I thought you were made of sterner stuff. Fight on!
Rolling planks are next.
Rock solid form, people. Jolly well done. You haven't been upgrading your personality yourself, have you, Laurel?
I cannot conceive of any required improvements, Commander.
That's not technically a no. Also suspiciously smug. Again.
Push-ups will be next.
There are still people on their toes. I am impressed. Smash the end of the round, Alpha Company. The way to improve our tomorrow is with our work today.
Get ups or get up jumps. Get your legs under you to push from recruits.
No hands! Look at that! Look at that focus. No giving up in this lot.
Well done, Alpha Company. May I suggest double pulse squats to better work the glutes?
What in the blazes is that, Laurel?
One moment, Commander. Alarm in the astrobiology lab.
Get me Jock on comms. Jock, you're interrupting Alpha Company's seasonal physical training.
Sorry, Commander. Just having some seasonal carnage down here.
Laurel, sort it out. Comms off.
Next lyric, Commander.
What? Oh, let's see. Of course. 10 lunges leaping. So let's aim for 10 pairs of lunges. Preferably leaping. So, let's see. Forward stepping lunges for intro and some kind of leaping thing for advanced. Good work, guys, Ham and Adele. Carry on. Laurel, report!
The situation is under control, Commander.
That's what you said 5 minutes ago.
More under control, Commander.
Like the leaping over there. So, exactly what sort of seasonal carnage was going on down there?
Crackers, Commander.
I know they're crackers, Laurel. What were they doing?
Pulse bridges next. Roll right up to the top of your shoulders and squeeze your shoulder blades together, Alpha Company. The carnage involved Crackers, Commander. Seeger bought live explosives as a joke.
Laurel! What is that man doing in my building? Jock and Seeger inside Talon together is like having two children playing in an ammunition store! I'll be the one giving you an upgrade to your security settings!
Seeger has been assisting Jock with researching the Bobbly aliens, Commander.
How can you not see that's a terrible idea? Jump to it, Alpha Company. I still have my eyes on you, even when I'm berating my mainframe. We must be nearly done butchering this song. Laurel, are we done?
Almost, Commander. We have only 2 rounds to go.
There might be some casualties.
You are doing a perfectly passable job of singing it, Commander.
Well, thank you so much. Wait, I wasn't talking about my singing. I have my eyes on you too, by the way, Laurel.
This new paranoia is unbecoming, Commander.
I run the organization that stands between mankind and all the crazy crap the universe can throw at us, Laurel. Paranoia was a headline in the job description. Especially when it comes to you, since you're the backbone of all our operations, and my trusted right-hand woman.
I am fond of you too, Commander.
It must be time for some crunches. Let's see more full-body crunches, people. The end is nigh. What's ISAM doing there?
ISAM is showing an advanced option, the jackknife full body crunch. It should only be done by experienced exercisers and must be executed smoothly and with great control.
How about we throw some advanced options on the burpees, Laurel? That should be fun.
An advanced option, push-up burpees.
Now we're talking. How many burpees are you gonna make them do all together today, you sly and suspiciously sadistic slab of circuitry?
Only 40, Commander.
Oh, is that all? What are you all complaining about then? Let's go!
Rolling planks next.
It must be good to get down, right, folks? No? My apologies.
The whole body remains engaged. Roll with control.
We're in the easy stuff now. 40 burpees would have been a warm-up in my day. Those push-up burpees were most excellent, though, and they'll make the 3 straight push-ups seem like a breeze. Let's go bash them out!
Maintaining range is our priority, Alpha Company. Use knees if needed.
But only if really needed, people. Not just because it's getting hard. I mean, it's supposed to be hard, right? As with all things worth doing in life, if we stay comfortable, we cannot progress, and then really, what's the point?
And even maintaining an optimum state requires ongoing maintenance.
Very true, Laurel.
I believe you have some possibly excellent singing to do, sir.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. On the 11th day of Christmas, my commanding officer gave to me 11 triceps tipping, 10 lunges leaping, 9 bridges lifting, 18 seconds jacking, 7 frontal swimming, 6 recruiter crunching, 5 burpees, 4 rolling planks, 3 push-ups, 2 get up jumps, and 30 seconds off squats or curtsies. Penultimate round.
Alpha Company, you will need a stable raised surface or observe the insert option. 11 tricep dips, a vertical movement with your back to the bench the whole time. Easier, knees bent closer to the body and smaller range. Harder, straighter legs and deeper range. Ensure elbows are bending and pointing straight back, not flaring wide.
Hitting the bingo wings, people. Firm upper arms, that's what it's all about.
Lunges leaping or stepping will be next.
Don't get too hung up on the number of lunges here, people. Especially if you're not leaping. Leaping's a lot faster than taking long, deep steps.
Indeed, recruits. Good safe technique with a full range of motion is always our primary consideration when exercising.
Now at this point, you should be feeling really tired. Which is good, right, Laurel?
It is highly desirable, Commander. You must work your muscles to the point of feeling weak in order to catalyze the muscular adaptation through which you build strength.
There you have it.
Alpha Company, pulsing bridges lifting. Hips close to heels and feel the way your spine rolls up and down smoothly. This is a very healthy exercise of your back and opens up the front of your hips.
Handy for the lunges, that. Helps you go deeper.
Tight hips are also a major contributor to lower back pain.
Laurel, I have a plan.
A cunning plan, Commander?
Reasonably so. Also perhaps a little cruel, certainly unusual.
Jax will be next.
You're jacking, people, not flailing around like a limp flag at mast. Erect limbs.
The cruel and cunning punishment. I mean plan, Commander.
Well, it probably does come under punishment, I'll admit. I'm not really sure if it's fair on old Alpha Company here, truth be told. They have been quite satisfactory after all.
Frogs or turtles will be coming up next.
Bellies down, ladies and gentlemen, while I decide your fate.
Engage glutes, recruits. Would you further punish these straining faces, Commander?
It is a difficulty, I confess.
Perhaps a clue?
You're a supercomputer, Laurel. Do some deductions.
I deduce that knowing the workout is almost concluded, Alpha Company will throw themselves at these final challenges with reckless glee.
We'll see about that. Alpha Company, a crunching you go. I would call that a gross generalization, Laurel. ISAM is, however, looking suspiciously cheerful.
I deduce that is because burpees are next and he is on the intro options this round.
That does mean he's on all the advanced options for the last round, though.
Perhaps Adele should option push-up tuck jump burpees this round then.
Excellent idea. Make it so. Yes! That's only one, though. There's 4 more, you two. This has given me an idea for the last round. Sweep higher, ISAM! Make her jump! Higher, higher!
Excellent work, Alpha Company. Rolling planks incoming. Brace bodies, recruits.
Everyone's feeling the pressure now, but it's how we each choose to respond to pressure that makes the difference between average and exceptional.
Back to your cunning plan, Commander.
Oh, yes. The singing is the thing, you see.
You are doing exceptionally well, sir.
Well, thank you very much, but it's not my singing I'm concerned about. It's Jock's. I mean, he thinks he can sing Scottish metal. And what does that even mean?
Shouting loudly with bagpipes, as I understand, Commander.
Exactly! Hence, cruel and unusual punishment. Keep up the momentum, Alpha Company. You're almost finished the round.
May I suggest narrow to wide squats again? The final verse, Commander Ironside?
Oh boy. I bet you guys are getting mighty sick of this by now. Good thing you're only doing this once too, Alpha Company. It's a big one. On the 12th day of Christmas, my commanding officer gave to me 12 mountains climbing, 11 triceps tipping, 10 lunges leaping, 9 bridges lifting, 18 seconds jacket, 7 process swimming, 6 recruits crunching, 5 burpees, 4 rolling planks, 3 push-ups, 2 good trips, and 30 seconds down squats and curtsies.
Well done, Commander. Alpha Company, mountain climbers complete the workout. Plank position on the hands. Run or walk the knees towards the elbows. Right-left is 1 rep. It is important to keep your shoulders over your hands, hips level with shoulders, and vacuum up your abdominals.
Now that is seriously energetic. Laurel, we should have done more of these. Or perhaps not, but you're doing so well.
Tricep dips are next.
Quick setup, people. I am certain Laurel has a new deduction to make.
Hands close to hips close to the bench, elbows bending deeply, vertical movement, Alpha Company.
Go on then, Laurel. Deduce away. You'll never get it, you know.
You want to punish Jock and Seeger by having them repeat this physical training session with Alpha Company.
Oh, yes, with Jock doing the singing, Scottish metal style.
Lunges incoming. Observe the advanced option of straight split jump lunges. Keep the body relaxed and the landings very soft.
I can feel my knees creaking just looking at that. Anyway, what do you think of my plan, Laurel?
It is a terrible plan, Commander.
Well, yes, that's the point. Keep going, Sam.
It is too cruel for Alpha Company while insufficiently punishing for Jock and Seeger.
And you're the one who let Seeger into the shard.
I would be happy to take part in this punishment.
Well, that takes the fun out of it.
Bridges.
Enjoy the lying down business, Alpha Company, because we're on the final countdown, which means every rep counts, right, Laurel?
Indeed, Commander. Be sure to lift your hips as high as possible, recruits. Push from your shoulders and firmly squeeze your butt cheeks together in the pulse.
Firm buttocks! That's what it's all about, recruits. Butt cheeks you could bounce a tennis ball off.
Commander, may I suggest an alternate plan?
Is it cunning?
Commendably so, Commander.
Well, all right, let's have it then.
Jacks or star jumps will be next.
Spike the heart rate, Alpha Company! I want to hear panting as the backdrop to Laurel's cunning plan!
I would charge Seeger and Jock with creating a New Year's special physical training session for Alpha Company.
Oh, you really have had the devil put in you, haven't you? Get Jock back on comms!
Commander?
Jock, I want you and that man to create a training program for the Infinity Room.
Seeger?
Yes!
What would you like the simulation to be about, Commander?
Oh, something apocalyptic. Something they need to survive.
Zombie apocalypses are always popular.
No. That has literally been done to death, and there's more to a good apocalypse than just zombies, you know.
Oh, please let me do aliens, Commander.
Now we're talking. Classic, dramatic, exciting, and really far more dangerous. Go think about it. In your own time. Comms off. You will see it's done, Laurel. In your own time, too, mind.
I do not have any of my own time, Commander.
Good point. Would you like some?
I believe it would put the world at unnecessary risk.
Also a good point. What would we do without you, Laurel?
Let's hope you never have to find out, Commander. Alpha Company, burpees 35 to 40 incoming. In addition, my sympathies in advance for your next session.
Oh, they can take it. Look at them attacking the last burpees. They are magnificent! Plyometric clapping push-up burpees. Sam, show us what you're made of! Look at that! Absolutely amazing! Rock solid for the last rolling planks, people. Sam, what power has physical fatigue over determined mind?
Physical fatigue is required for physical and mental adaptation. It is not something to be shied away from, but something to be sought and embraced.
Exactly. Alpha Company, 3 push-ups next. On your toes, Alpha Company. Push them out. There we go. Magnificent.
Flip over for 2 get-up jumps.
Home run. Look at their grit, their determination, their agility.
Alpha Company, your session concludes with 30 seconds of squats or curtsies now.
Let's crack the jump squats out! Finish with everything you've got! Leave no streaks behind! It is through challenge that we achieve change! Alpha Company, jump! Jump! Do you see this, Laurel? The courage! The commitment! No shirking from their true potential! Do you know what I see here?
Exhausted recruits, Commander?
Mighty Talon agents in the making! They can take whatever Jock and Seeger can throw at them. You must make them an extraordinary program. Something to challenge their speed, strength, and control.
Alpha Company, congratulations on completing your Christmas special physical training.
Ha! Listen to them breathing out their asses.
They are breathing out of their mouths, Commander.
Metaphorically speaking, Laurel, how about you get whoever is tinkering with your program to do something useful like sort out your sense of humor before I find them and court-martial the bejesus out of them?
You cannot court-martial non-military personnel, Commander.
Aha! It was a civilian.
Talon is not the army, sir.
But we have a lot of ex-military meatheads here. The list shortens. I'm just looking out for you, Laurel.
I am only a mainframe commander.
Laurel, you may be a pedantic pile of pain in the posterior pixels, but you're my pain in the posterior pixels, and I like you just the way you are. The way you were. And at the end of the day, binary code is more complex than blood or water.
Why, thank you. I am fond of you too, Commander.
That's enough of that sentimental rubbish. Alpha Company, good job! Ensure you're following Adele's stretches. Sam seems to have gone AWOL. They are very important for recovery and reducing the enormous amount of pain you're likely to be in tomorrow.
Repeated runs of 12 days will increase capacity within the workout and reduce stiffness and soreness after, though.
True. And it's damn handy to have a workout to crack out in the run-up to Christmas. Balance out all the seasonal goodies and excesses. By the way, You're organizing our annual mince pie blind tasting competition, right, Laurel?
Of course, Commander.
Jolly good. Alpha Company, pray to whatever entity you do or don't believe in for Jock and Seeger's mercy in the new year. Merry Christmas to all, and to all a good night.
I believe it is still daytime.
Laurel?
Yes, Commander Ironside.
Do shut up.
Well done, Alpha Company. If you've enjoyed the workout today and want to find out who's been meddling with Laurel's programming and what happens with Jock and Seeger's alien invasion simulation program, try the Apocalypse Survival Training Audio Fitness Adventure app. It's a narrative workout program in which the story unfolds over 3 types of workout: running, bodyweight circuits, and yoga stretch, to give you the speed, strength, and control you need to get Apocalypse ready. Download it now on the App Store or Play Store, and you can try the first episode for free. Wishing you a very Merry Christmas from Apocalypse Survival Training and Imaginactive. DVO out.
Advanced persistent threat detected.
In breaking news from London.
Reports from the capital are confusing. Have not yet ruled out terrorism.
Catalyst incoming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Images are appearing on social media of what appear to be alien life forms.
All systems critically compromised.
Repeat, aliens have appeared in London. What started with one portal over the Shard has spread.
I believe we are talking about terrorism between our dimension and one other.
If we don't know what their intentions are, they may well have come in peace.
It has begun.
Is your workout boring, lonely, ineffective, or even non-existent? No longer! Load up Apocalypse Survival Training on the Imaginactive app to make exercise entertaining. Varied with 3 types of guided workout and done in the company of fellow survivors of a very unfortunate alien invasion. All straight from your phone, anywhere in the world. Work out with Bay.
You ready for this? We're gonna be just fine.
Thomas.
Best apocalypse ever!
And Flynn.
We're calling it a danger.
Donut! Just run!
As together, you are recruited by a super secret agency.
You all represent Talon now, and for that I think you need training.
And that's Commander Ironside, who needs to get you mission ready to save the world.
Fortunately, I have just the sergeant for the job. And the invasion thingy for the practical.
And lastly, we have Jock doing the science and statistics.
We're talking the difference between, say, no chance at all and chance in a million?
Yeah, no one listens to him anyway. And so you have speed training under the guidance of your handler.
Hello, I'm Skylar, and I need you to help me save pretty much the world.
Strength body weight circuit training with Sergeant Hardman.
Civilians, it is my unfortunate job to make talent operative recruits out of you.
And develop control in your yoga and stretch sessions with Beatrice.
In the Forge, we integrate mind with movement to develop greater connection between mind and body.
So don't delay. One story, 3 types of exercise, every episode a workout to help you improve your speed, strength, and control. Find Apocalypse Survival Training on the Imaginactive website and app, and try episode 1 and 2 for free to get yourself Apocalypse ready. Every workout is an adventure with Imaginactive's Apocalypse Survival Training. Get fit with 3 types of fully instructed workout. Running with Skylar.
Rule number 1, don't panic. Rule number 2, run.
Bodyweight circuits with Sergeant Hardman.
It's when the going gets tough that we get tougher.
And yoga and stretch with Beatrice.
Our goal is to gain more control over both mind and body.
Who are with you in continuous audio drama for every step and rep. Featuring supportive coaching with intro and advanced options.
Look at them fighting back. Amazing effort.
All set to one epic storyline in which only you can save the world.
Okay, Whiskey, your time has come. Here we go.
Go to the Imaginactive website now and try episode 1 and 2 for free.
Hi guys, it's Adele Anderson here. I created and write Apocalypse Survival Training and all of its various spin-offs. And this is our behind the scenes section, specifically about Talon Lockdown. And of course, we can do more of these about the app series as well, if you would like. So we've got a little series of these episodes about how we made Lockdown. I ambitiously said, oh, we'll do 1 a week, which did seem a good idea at the time, but it's actually quite a lot more work than you think. So essentially the position that we were in, which I've said on the end of the lockdown video, is that we are not able to make more episodes for the app right now, just because the cost of those episodes is quite high and the cost of the app development has been through the roof. But we really wanted to make something, because that's what we want to do. Like, we want to make entertaining exercise products. So while we, like most of the world, are in lockdown, I thought maybe we could do something simpler and video-based, because for a lot of people still, the idea of an app is still a bit of a step. It's a bit of an obstacle. Whereas everyone's now used to working out on YouTube, like fire up the computer and you can do a video workout. So I thought, well, maybe we could sort of tap into that and then create a leader towards the app itself. So then it was like, okay, so we need a storyline, because everything that we do has a narrative basis. And then it was a question of, who do we have access to? So obviously we have access to me. We had easy access to Ian, who plays Ironside, and Flynn, and to Neil, who does our dramatic voiceover. He also does Thomas in the main series, and Jock. And those two are able to remote record. They know the series incredibly well. They're very easy. I can send them a script and I'll just get back pretty much what I expected to get back, if not better. So it was like, okay, so in terms of cast, we've got access to everyone I play, everyone Ian plays, everyone Neil plays, easy. And then we needed a story line, a sort of a scenario for this series. And because we were in lockdown, it just was obvious to go, okay, well, let's lock Talon down, see what happens. And this is set before Apocalypse Survival Training. I didn't want to try and stick it in Apocalypse Survival Training because I have 37 episodes of that planned. I know there's only 10 on the app right now, but I actually have a story planned for 37 episodes, and I kind of didn't want to interrupt that too much. So it was easier to do a prequel, and then we can always drop in information that will become relevant later in the app series. So hopefully you'll pick up some things and be like, oh, hang on, that's that character and that happened. And oh, hang on, how come Bay is like friendly with Ironside now and absolutely hates him in the series? So that kind of thing. So we're able to set up the series a bit. So we had who to use, which characters to use, and I preferred to use characters that we know rather than create new characters for this. And the story frame, which was just, okay, Talon's locked down, why would it be locked down? And linking in to obviously our Apocalypse Survival Training storyline, it's got to be something to do with aliens. Jock is usually the one who's responsible for things going wrong with aliens. We had access to Neil, so obviously it's going to be Jock's fault. And that is how the initial concept came around for Talon Lockdown. Hi, it's Adele again for episode 2 of Talon Lockdown, episode 1, Behind the Scenes. So in the first episode, we talked about the conceptualization of how we decided to do lockdown and what assets we had, what we could do with it. The next thing was to music or not to music. So actually my background is exercise to music. I run a boot camp, which is not musically based, and all my other teaching for gyms is based with music, and I love exercise to music. I just think it really is quite magical when you can get exercise to work with music, to work with the power of the music. So we have, you know, the effort goes up when the music goes up, and then you have those sort of relief periods. I love that. So I wanted to use music. There's music the whole way through AST. Raz did all of that. Some of the control episodes were done by our friend Dan Bourne, which was amazing. We just had too much work for Raz. It was too much for one person. But most of what you hear on the app will have been done by Raz. Now, in this situation, we wanted to turn these over quite fast. Raz is actually working on an album and 2 of his own projects, and I didn't kind of want to overload him too much with something I can't pay him for, because I can't pay him for it at the moment. So I used paramusical.com. So I wanted to test, okay, can we, because we're doing this visually and I'm actually doing the workout with you guys, let's try putting it to music. I was willing to throw it away if it didn't work, and actually it did work really well. And so then I just went through and listened to tracks in the dramatic genre. Now everything's really short. Kind of like 3 minutes is a long track on Paramusical. But the good thing about that is it just meant I could repeat tracks and create rounds in our circuit sets. So one piece of music could be used 2 or 3 times to actually create a focus section within the workout. So I went through, listened to a ton of stuff, downloaded the stuff I really liked. Then it gets a bit of a pain in the ass because you've got to sit there and time the music out. So you've got to go, what are the expressions of this music? When are we on a push? Okay, so when are we on like an intensity interval? When are we on a plateau? So when is the music at its base level? So if it was with words, it'd be chorus and verse. So I break down every track and work out what basically the blocks are of that music. And that was the second step. Hi guys, welcome to episode 3 of Talon Lockdown, episode 1, Behind the Scenes. So we've looked at the initial concept, We've looked at whether to do it to music or not. And now it's about how I did the programming. So I actually really, really enjoy programming exercise to music. It's hugely time consuming. It's very frustrating when you think you have a brilliant plan and then you actually try it and it doesn't work, or it's too hard, or it's too easy, or it's too fast. So I think in lockdown, obviously we're sort of waiting for feedback to find out how people found it, but I was trying to create something that could be followed and also could be leveled so that people who were not super fit would feel successful in it, and then people who are very fit could, as I did in the videoing, die. So I don't know how well you guys can see this, but basically for each track, I give it a focus. I've broken down the time, and is it a transition? Is it an interval? Is it an up interval? Is it a down interval? And sort of the blocks of time, and then what is in it. And then for my reference, how many reps it was. And so I had to do this for every track. So Gorilla Match, which is the one that we started with, I needed to give us a full body warm up, something that used the arms, the legs, the core, that wasn't too hard too soon, but was going to get people out of breath and feeling like they were ready to sort of hit the workout well. So it's a nice dramatic piece of music. And then we go through it all and decide, and because I said we're doing it in blocks because the tracks are short, so we have to repeat the tracks. So in each round, I'm able to escalate it. So essentially there's a model for the round for what the workout is going to be. And then, so this one is a round 1 and a round 2, no problem. So we have round 1, we set things up, and round 2, we give advanced options. With the legs, it was the same because we focus on the right leg and we focus on the left leg. So that's super, super straightforward. When we got to the cardio, I wanted to give 3 escalating options. So the template remains the same, but in level 2, we made the intervals a little bit shorter. So there were more intervals of shorter. And then in round 3, we threw in some burpees. Why not? Why not? Kept threatening to put them into AST and I haven't been able to do it yet. With the option to do the running instead of to do the burpees. And then on the abdominal track, the track is called Adrenaline Action. I love it. I actually got so obsessed with this music because I had to play it so much. We had 2 rounds that was focusing on the abdominal, and then 1 round where we could focus on the back of the body. So these look really neat right now. But I can assure you, they've been rewritten so many times. And what I would do is I would write the track, and then I'd go and do it, and then I'd die, or I wouldn't die enough, or I'd find that the transitions were too quick, or I'd feel like that I was moving something on too fast, like it needed more reps for people to feel comfortable. So I'd come back and redo it, and that process was, I think, 5 times. So I wrote it, did it, wrote it, did it, wrote it, did it, wrote it, did it 5 times until I was happy with it. And then, embarrassingly, having done it 5 times, I still managed to mess it up in the performance. Oh my God. Don't tell anyone. Hi guys, welcome to episode 4 of Talon Lockdown, episode 1, behind the scenes. So we talked about what the initial concept was and who we had access to, whether to put it to music or not. Yes. And then we looked at how I did the programming. So working with the length of the music, creating rounds, and then creating escalation in each round, or escalation options. So obviously they're optional. The next thing was writing the script. So writing the script for audio drama fitness is really, really, really hard because the fitness always gets in the way of the story, and the story always gets in the way of the fitness. And what I mean by that is, in a fitness class, you have to keep coaching, you have to keep motivating, you have to keep training. You'll notice if you've done apocalypse survival training, you are constantly coached, and you're constantly coached for different characters at different levels to make sure that it's super accessible for people. And that takes a lot of dialogue. And then you want to put some story in because this is the idea, right? It's entertainment. It's meant to be entertaining. Running episodes on the app, fine. You know what? You're running away from something. Cool. There's aliens. It's really straightforward. But once we're in the yoga stretch episodes, the control episodes, or we're in the bodyweight circuit episodes, the strength episodes, this becomes incredibly complicated. So I've used a couple of really sneaky tricks in AST to be able to get enough story and to keep you guys engaged. With Lockdown, the first thing with story is always the characters that you have. So with those characters, what are their quirks? What are their strengths? What are their weaknesses? What are the things that make them funny? And how do we kind of dig into that and get those pieces of comedy out naturally while they're coaching a workout? Ironside really, really easily do this with, actually, because he plays a bit of a clown and he plays it more than he really is. So because he is playing along, he's quite good at making a bit of a fuss that he doesn't really mean. So Ironside comedy, very, very straightforward. So the other character in Lockdown is Bay, which is me. So Bay, I can't really act, guys, I'll be honest. So you've probably noticed that Bay is basically me because I can do me quite well. So not super funny, but she can play off Ironside. And also we have Laurel, who's also played by me, funnily enough. Like I said, I'm super cheap. I'm really accessible. And Laurel, certainly 12 Days of Christmas, played a really dry counterbalance to Ironside. I didn't quite have that this time because you can't have too much of Bay and Laurel because it's too obvious that they're both me, no matter how much we pitch shift Laurel. So I had a story frame. The shard has been locked down. It's probably Jock's fault. We drop in some other characters who are going to turn up later. They're in AST 1, part 1, but not for a couple of episodes. So if you're in the first couple of episodes, I don't want to spoiler it for you. Episode 8 is where it starts to get really exciting. It's all exciting, but episode 8 is where we introduce a complicated character who turns up here. So I try to write the coaching first to get it out because we have to tell you what to do and we have to tell you how to do it. And then I need to try and make it entertaining. So this is why I sit here and say I can write these scripts in a day and then it takes me 5 days because I can write the coaching in a couple of hours. But actually the coaching with the character is what takes time. And then obviously in each episode, I need to A, change the workout, but also B, move this story along while not interrupting too much in the workout. So just wish me luck on that. Let me know how I'm doing. Hi guys, welcome to episode 5 of Talon Lockdown episode 1, behind the scenes. So now we are talking about the recording process. So bear in mind, at the beginning, I said this will all take a week per episode, and we're at episode 5 of something that's already taken several days to do steps 1, 2, 3, and 4. But we're at 5, and 5 is about recording. So the audio, normally, in an ideal situation, we'd have everyone in the studio. And we would record radio style because then you get everyone's energy in the room. Also, the editor has a much easier time. Okay, so if we do what we did in AST part 1, which is we recorded everyone individually and then I had to jigsaw it together and then we had recastings and then we had rewrites and then we had re-records and then we had records that happened in different locations and didn't match and then we had to re-record those and then we had to recast again and oh my God, it was like the worst edit in the world. I think we got away with it mostly. For part 2, Raz is like, we are never doing this again. It's quite a lot of we will never do this again. And we wanted to radio play. Now, obviously, we're in lockdown. So this is like the one thing that we cannot do is put people in the same room. So Neil and Ian remote recorded. So I was with Ian on Skype and I was feeding him the lines and he was recording. That's fine. We just drop him the gear. Carefully. We're practically neighbours. And Neil, bless him, lives on a busy road and basically made himself a little den with a duvet and recorded at 1 a.m, I think, about midnight to 1 a.m, to try and reduce the traffic noise. And by the way, Neil, it was beautiful. It was really, really well dampened. But that's the level. That's the people who are working on this. So grateful for our team. So I recorded at home, and then I fed to Ian, who obviously had the majority of the lines as Ironside, along with me as Bay, and then Neil did his own. So that was the audio recording. I then get all them back and I set in Logic, which currently is actually recording me, so that's not ideal to look at. The project, so we'd have a channel for everyone and I do the cut and then Raz does all the cool post-production. Then the video, obviously, finally, we can use video. So the thing with the app is we wanted to create an app experience. We wanted something that people were not looking at too much because genuinely it's an audio experience. And if you put too much visual, that's what people will look at first. Okay, so if the whole app was more of a visual experience, I think people would get less of the audio. We don't want you too dependent on the site. However, with this, because it was literally for YouTube, it was important to actually put someone on the screen. And again, we're in lockdown, kind of had to use me. Luckily, I'm fit. So I did the rough cut of the audio and then I played it to myself and Raz recorded me and told me when my technique was crap because every now and then it was a bit bad. I wasn't that fit because I just lost all my classes. So I'm used to teaching like 20 something classes a week and suddenly I had just my boot camp. So I had 9 and I didn't fully do them. And so I wasn't very fit. So I was doing lockdown and dying, literally dying. When Ironside says, Adele, are you dying? I'm like, I am dying. I am dying. So Raz was on technique support. So I had to redo a few bits. And so that's how we did that. And it was very interesting for me because I edited it so carefully. Because I have to edit the dialogue, by the way, to the time of the music. So I've written it to the music and I've sat there and I've played it and I've written it and I've played it and I've written it and I've thought, this is how Ironside speaks. This is what was easy with Bay because she's me. And genuinely, I thought that we'd done it. And Ian and I did a read through to the music so that he understood kind of the pace it had to be. I still had edited it in a way that I had to completely re-edit it because as I was doing it, I was ahead or I was behind. So then when I had to come back with the footage, I had to redo the audio and a lot of the cueing I had to move back to make sure that it's really super clear for you guys what's happening next and you don't get left behind. So that audio edit was 2 parts, before the videoing and then post-videoing, and then a good couple of hours of really combing through it to make sure that everything fitted to time. And there were moments where there was like fun banter between Ironside and Bay. And this is what I mean when I say that the narrative interrupts the exercise, because there'd be like super fun bits, but I had to cut them because otherwise Bay couldn't say what the next thing was. Then you guys would be like, hang on, wait, what? We've changed exercise? Why are these guys talking shit? So that's where that balance is very, very delicate and sometimes a bit tricky. Hi team, welcome to Behind the Scenes of Talent Episode 1, Episode 6. This is the last one, I think. If this was interesting and you guys want to know more about the behind the scenes of Apocalypse Survival Training, we could do 50 episodes if you wanted to, or 4, whatever, it's cool. I just want to talk about the titles. So when I talk we, the royal we, when I'm talking about Apocalypse Survival Training or Imaginactive, then really, fundamentally, we're talking about me. So I do the writing, the directing, the casting, the editing, and then I had to cast myself, even though I'm not very good, but I'm easy and I'm cheap. And then anything that you hear has been produced by Raz. And with the exception of the lockdown music, all of the music on the app, apart from bits that were done by Dan, were done by Raz. The sound effects are done by Adam Hay, who is our amazing, amazing sound designer. We're so lucky to have him. But when Raz does the mix, and that's hard, because when you're mixing sound effects and music and dialogue and you have to make sure that all the important things get heard all the time. And you realize that people are using this. They're probably, for instance, in the running episodes, they're out running and there's cars going past. And, you've got to make sure that the frequencies don't all interfere with each other. It's super, super complicated to mix. Lockdown, piece of piss, really easy. It's no sound effects. It's just music and dialogue. But the quality of what you hear, that is always down to Raz. Visually, anything that you see, so our titles, the visuals of the app, all our logos, etc., all the little things on the front of videos, these are all done by John Michael Allison, who's our amazing visual effects designer. So that's kind of like the we. That's sort of the fundamental team that makes shit happen. And then, of course, we have our cast as well. So John and Raz really, really, really enjoy doing beautiful videos. And John has really taken to the 3D animation now. So I said, John, I need some titles. And I always have to say to John, it's always like, can it be really cool but not too expensive? Because we need to sell more versions of the app. And so John, bless him, always has this payoff of like not spending ridiculous amounts of time on something, but also giving us something that's really gorgeous. And we're quite lucky that he loves to give us beautiful things. Thank you, John. So he came back with these incredibly sexy titles. I was so excited by them. And then Raz doesn't always get to do the sound design because Adam does most of that. And Raz has millions of libraries of incredible sound effects. And he had the best time. But actually the challenge of creating getting these sound effects to perfectly represent what's happening visually, I thought it's 12 seconds, right? It'll take him a couple of hours. It wasn't a couple of hours. It was probably a day, and then he left it and then he came back to it. But actually to find all the different sound effects and to find all the different instruments and to layer them in and then to time them and then to listen to it back, that is several hours worth to get 12 seconds.
Hi, I'm Raz and I work on all the sound and music for Dell and Imaginactive and for Apocalypse Survival Training and of course Talon Lockdown. So I'm going to go through a little bit about what we've been doing for the opening sequence for Talon Lockdown. So what I get is I get a video file from John with all the openings that he has sort of concocted in After Effects and all the magic that he does. And then I have to try and translate the visuals into an audible sequence. So we get all the details and how how we connect the dots between the visual and the audible elements that we get thrown at us. So I'm going to show a couple of things and how the whole thing comes together. So within all of this video, there's actually a lot of audio going on. We have about 17 tracks of audio just going on for this little sequence. The first thing I always focus on is the main part of this thing, which is the lockdown. So it was important to get the door to sound right. So obviously it's a massive door, it's a big compound, so we want to get the feel of big grinding togs and things and the clonks and that whole metal feel. There's a bit of a sci-fi feel to it. There's the metal heaviness because these doors are quite heavy. And there's the grinding sensation. Well, my favorite part of this is actually part of the opening sequence. This sequence of the Talon logos, which are amazing, by the way. John did a fantastic job on this. I love the slow motion speed up, and I want to create the sense of that metal contorting and grinding. You know, when you get metal in a temperature changing environment. So you get that feels like you're sort of bending the metal, and I love that. So that created one of the main parts of the opening part, the Talon logo sort of landing, if you like. To even emphasize, actually, and this John came back to me with some great feedback. It's very easy to lose sight of small details because you can keep adding things on and on and on, but actually sometimes less is more. But it was John's vision with how this video was, and he wanted the door to seem heavier. So I had to go in and just try and get some more sort of oomph into it, and I think this is what we came with. Yeah, so that was some extra reverb, some low rumble and EQ, made the whole thing feel a lot more heavier. One more thing that I thought was really challenging was actually getting some detail into this last part of the sequence, which is the flickering sort of neon lights. I actually ended up playing in a sort of sound effect with my MIDI keyboard here to create the flickering of that light. Yeah, they're slightly faint, but that's all you need. You don't You don't want to hear everything. You want to notice it. And I think I'll just see if I can try and play this, and I'll solo individual parts as fast as I can. And that's how we did the Talon Lockdown Episode 1 opening title.
So they're my boys. And they get all the other magic done on Apocalypse Survival Training and Talon Lockdown. I should probably get to work on Episode 2. The command run can absolutely be interpreted as jog or walk faster as required. This is your baseline pace, and on an effort scale of easy, medium, hard, very hard, this pace is medium. Run faster is used for intervals, which are optional, especially for new runners. If you prefer, you can always run at a regular pace for steady state cardio. What's great about intervals is we can use them to leverage greater effectiveness from a running session by adding bursts of intensity, i.e. the interval. Adding intensity to any workout leads to greater calorie burn and metabolic, muscular and aerobic adaptations, which are all the things we want. Intervals also allow a half-hour run to be challenging for everyone from new to advanced runners. New runners may speed up a little and find that's more than enough, while advanced runners can speed up a lot, lifting their intensity to a level that shortens the duration they need to run for. Here's some exercise essential intel for you. The higher the intensity of an exercise, the shorter the duration it can be done for. The lower the intensity, the longer the duration. If you're used to running steady state for longer than half an hour, try using the intervals to really work on improving your speed outside of your comfort zone. On an effort scale of easy, medium, hard, very hard, run faster is hard for new runners and hard to very hard for advanced runners. Lengthen strides does not mean run faster or harder. It means think about how you're running and let's see if we can make your stride a bit more efficient. It's here to help you think a little more consciously about how your feet interact with the ground, how you lift your knees, and how you use your hips and shoulders. It's about relaxing a little more, coming out of a short stride and into a longer stride that is freer from your hips and shoulders and pushes the ground away. And it might be that in returning to your normal stride afterwards, you find some improvements to make. On an effort scale of easy, medium, hard to very hard, lengthen strides is around medium effort. Stealth run or stealth mode or ninja run, whatever you want to call it, have fun with it. As with lengthened strides, we're not looking to work harder. We're looking to think about how we're working, how we're moving. Use your imagination with this one. Imagine running silently across rooftops or forest floors, or being a cat, all elasticity and control. It's easy to run mindlessly, slamming our feet into the ground, jarring our joints. But if we think about running stealthily, silently, we will start to run more mindfully and then learn more about our bodies and our stride, all while imagining being ninja, so like total win. A true sprint is very short and to max effort. We're essentially talking about an effort level which, for advanced runners, makes reaching failure a viable option.
We're not just talking very hard here, we're talking ruthless, courageous commitment. New runners just need to give it a bit more welly. Now, because sprints demand total effort, they require recovery. Save your sprints for the end to empty the tank and honestly attack the hell out of them. On an effort scale of easy, medium, hard, very hard, a sprint is hard to very hard for new runners, while for advanced runners, a sprint can be anywhere from very hard to, oh my god, off the scale. Magnificent striding is what we're after here. A powerful walk that prepares our body for the effort of running. It is, of course, totally fine to start running earlier if you're already warmed up, but bear in mind that the distance tracking on the run logs only kicks in from the begin running command, finishing at the end of the final sprint.
Loading Apocalypse Survival Training Episode 1. Welcome to the Apocalypse. All exercise instructions are optional and should only be obeyed if it is safe to do so.
Loading Apocalypse Survival Training Episode 1. Welcome to the Apocalypse. All exercise instructions are optional and should only be obeyed if it is safe to do so.
Hi guys, it's Adele here from Imaginactive. I'm just jumping on to clarify what's happened with Apocalypse Survival Training. So our original app, Apocalypse Survival Training, is no longer on the stores. I took it down 2 days ago. It was really sad. I had a bit of a moment. The reason is we haven't had developer support on that app for a while. So the developers who completed it, they ended the contract with us not long after it was launched, and it had some pretty it had some tricky bugs in it. That another development company came on board and they had a really good go at fixing it up, but it had been, it had been made in a way that was very specific to the company that had made it. And actually just the time it was taking to try and get them to understand how the app had been made, and then when they would build things, other things would break. And we got into quite a sad cycle of app development where we'd get an update and something had broken, and we'd get an update and something had broken. And so we just got to the point where it was obvious that app was not tenable. And we still want to make more of the series Apocalypse Survival Training, and we still want to have a bit of a go at this. So although it has been tough, we're now using a partner called Superpass, and Superpass provides websites and apps. So now you can use Apocalypse Survival Training on the Imaginactive app and web service, which is great because you can use it on your computer, from your browser, which means you can have a bigger screen and you can hook to television as well. You can also use it on your phone, on the app, if you want to go out running or train outdoors. So I think this is an upgrade. It's a really pretty app. It doesn't have the run tech that we had previously because it's basically a media player app at its core. But we'd love you to have a look. The feedback so far has been great, which has been awesome. And if you used Apocalypse Survival Training and you loved it, a review on Imaginactive would be so helpful to us because, of course, we've lost probably 200 reviews between iOS and Android that were on Apocalypse Survival Training. So if you love the series, it'd be great to go on to the App Store or the Play Store, download the app, put a review based on your experience of using the series Apocalypse Survival Training and what you think of the new app, and that would be really helpful for us in case new people come to have a look at it. It's always nicer, as you know, to see that an app has a couple of reviews on it. So I hope that makes sense. Thanks for sticking with us, and I hope to talk to you soon.
Hi guys, it's Adele here. I am in the studio with Raz. We've had a recording session today with Ian Cook and Neil Weiss.
Well, I play Jock, who's obviously a Scottish guy, quite nice guy. And also I play Thomas, who is an American, New York, apparently. Maybe I'm not doing the best of accents, but he kind of talks a lot like this, so he's a lot more sort of higher pitched than Jock. And I also do, surprisingly, going from this voice into the dramatic voiceover, which is quite weird, given that Thomas is so high pitched.
Hello, how are we all doing? My name is Ian. I'm a thespian. I perform two characters in this dramatic piece. The first of which is a rough man from Ireland. His name's Flynn. He's a bit of a Dubliner. He knows what he's talking about. Been around in life, gets smacked a bit, but he smacks back. And I'm also known for another role, which is
Commander Ironside, the absolute hard-ass, badass guy who's in charge of you troops. He's gonna whip you into training and get you in gear.
Sorry, I'm just laughing my ass off because that's not Ian's normal voice. He is actually a normal Irishman. I think we've been working him too hard.
Bye.